Whoa, Nelly! We got playoff football. I don't know where that came from. Let me turn the music down. Loud and proud. As you can see, no green screen. And I'll explain that in a second. But let's get situated here. Let me make sure the stream is going because YouTube was actually kind of messing with me for a second there. So let me just make sure everything's in order and in check. And then we can get started with Bills Jaguars. The ultimate test. Oh yeah, that's me. Cool. Make sure that I didn't accidentally post 3 live streams. Oh, of course I did. Nice. Cool. OBS, man, I'll tell you, what an underwhelming software this is sometimes. We got Otis, no green screen. I'm going to explain that in a second. Let me just fix my channel, which for some reason has 3 live streams up. That's what I get for trying to make this fun. All right. Delete. I really got to change my channel card, but that's a different thing for a different day. So I'll explain the no green screen thing. And again, I might go back on it. To be honest, it's a weird look. It's definitely a weird color on us, but you know what? We're going to live with it. Cool. Drop a like if you haven't already. We got Blake here. We got Otis here, the real ones, the OGs. We got Yoshi music on today, and we are in Duval County. 64 degrees. If Gale doesn't join, we riot. Hate to say this, but go Niners. Otis calling it. Sick and on a bad back. Still, no one cares. Gotta perform. Game is starting. Ty Johnson is inactive. Wish that happened during the regular season. Would have helped James Cook a little bit, but who cares? It's over. Playoff football. I wish I could turn off these ESPN ads, but I can't, so we're gonna have to live with it. I might sit down, I might stand up. The reason why I don't have a green screen is in case my bad back gives out that I'm wearing shorts, kind of an awkward look, but in case my bad back gives out, then I'll be able to stream and not have my back straight up smoked. Other good news, let me know if this sounds good, by the way. It might sound awful, who knows? But another thing, the ESPN feed is ahead of my TV feed. Not good, hate when that happens. YouTube TV, what a letdown you are. Anyway, that's what we got. We got Jags, we got Bills, we got Eagles, we got Niners, we got Patriots, we got Chargers. We do not have the New York Giants, and damn it, that's not too bad. Not too bad. Already on. We're doing the marathon stream. So here we go. No green screen. And Parker Washington goes negative. I'm going to need to figure out a way to get this. We might have to leave the ESPN website. I am not going to have these plays spoiled by ESPN. It's just not going to fly. It's not my fault. The YouTube TV has the latency of a Xbox 360. Parker Washington goes backwards on the first play of the game. Let's pull up NFL maybe. Maybe they're behind. Jeez, remember this? Week 1 before we knew it was going to happen? Let's see. Let's go all the way over here. All right. I think this will work. I think. I don't know. Maybe stats. No. No, that's not going to fly. I think this will work. I think this will work. I mean, it kind of looks like garbage, but maybe. What if? Things are getting crazy around Hunnaball. Travis Etienne gets the pitch pass, I think. Goes about 4 or 5 yards. All right. I got it. Here's what we're going to do. I'm figuring it out. No green screen is weird. I don't know how to feel about it, but here we are. We're figuring it out. Okay. I think we can live with that. Kind of looks dumb. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Sure. There it is. Who said I'm not an OBS pro? There it is. Whoever wins this game is a favorite of the AFC. I agree. I agree. And it looks like you're tall. Thanks. Thanks, Otis. I try. We already got a 3 and out from the Jags. Not exactly what we were looking for. By the way, I'm going to say this now. If I lag out, I will restart the stream. We're not giving up. But, yeah, as it stands right now, it's a Jaguars punt. Bills are going to get it in, wow, pretty bad territory. Sick punt, Logan Cook. There we go. I like to see it. Why not? Whoops. So, yeah, what's going on, guys? We got Eric here. We got Giants fan 10. Let's go. Gang's all here. Excited. This is fun. All right, as you can see, we got our picks. I am apparently 1 for 2 because the Bears came back somehow, some way. So, yeah, no green screen, don't care. Again, if you're just joining, if I need to stand up, I will stand up. Just like Jags Nation. We are pulling for the Jags. I think both these teams are better than Denver and New England. I can't disagree with you. And, you know, imagining Denver in a Super Bowl just makes me sick. But, yeah. Please pray for my broken 49ers. I've been reading a bunch of toxic hate about breaking Brock Purdy's elbow again. Well, that's Philly fans. That's Philly fans for you. So, we got what's probably going to end up being 10, maybe 11 hours of ad-free football talk. You is here. Welcome back, you. Good to hear from you, man. Jags, baby. We are pulling for the Jags. I don't think any Bills fans ever joined this chat. I read a study, by the way. That said, this really was a kick in the mouth. Giants fans, not to only talk about my team, Giants fans are supposedly the dumbest fans out of every fan base. All 32. 32 out of 32. Jets fans, so you might be like, oh, people in Jersey are dumb. Jets fans took 30th. So somehow, some way, Jets fans are smarter than Giants fans. I don't know. But the number 1 most intelligent fan base, apparently, according to this study, Josh Allen checks it down to Khalil Shakir, who loses a yard, I think. 3rd and 8 for the Jags, or Bills. The Bills had the smartest, most intelligent fan base of them all. I didn't believe it, but here we are. As an Eagles fan, no one's trying to intentionally hurt Purdy. I feel like hurting Purdy. Look, I think Mac Jones is one of the more capable backups in the NFL. He's in the pretty bad tier, but he's right there with Tua, Riley Leonard, Joe Milton, Quinny. So really could break any other way. I think you're generally correct. It's just ugly vitriol I see. Well, that's what social media does. 3rd and 7 for the Bills. I hope we have 3 great games. But welcome to the Hunnaball stream. Drop a like if you haven't already. It should turn into a football. Can someone let me know if it does? Josh Allen finds, I was going to say Emmanuel Sanders, Tyrell Shavers for a big first down. Bills moving the football to the dismay of you and Gale if he joins. Coney Island's the reason G-Man was last. I mean, I don't disagree with you. I definitely know that the people in Jersey, I've seen Jersey Shore. I know that it's a wacky bag of hammers over there. I'll say that. But hey, man. When in the Shore, you do crazy stuff, like root for the stupid Giants. Mac is an outstanding backup. I'm not going to disagree with you. Is Gale here yet? Gale will be here. I know that almost certainly. There's no way the Jags play. Every time the Jags win, Gale joins. If the Jags are playing a playoff game, Gale will be here. Flag down on 1st and 10 after a James Cook handoff. Probably coming back. We're going to look at first and 20. And then I packed food. I packed a lunch for my day at work. So here's what we got on deck. I got this Ghost Twix bar thing that I've never had. Looks interesting though. It's got decent macros. 250 calories, 20 grams of protein. We'll see what this is all about. I'd love to sit here all day, but I'll come back later. Gotta handle some chores, move some snow. All right, Eric. Thanks for stopping by. Drop a like. We'll see you later. Gale might be at the game. I don't think Gale lives in Florida, but he may have flown out. Honestly. Well, we've had people join this stream while they're at games. Jarv once joined during Giants Saints. He was like leaving messages in the chat while he was like in the mezzanine section. It was crazy. It was a hold, by the way. Jags, where's my water? Oh shoot, I gotta grab my water. I'm already dehydrated. Jags are playing a very spread out defense. A lot of cushion there. 3-man rush. It's a screen pass to Shakir again. Shakir around the outside. Gets about, gosh, like 12 yards. Bills offense is looking humming. It's humming along early on. I got to wake up. I got to get acclimated here. I need my water. But yeah, Bills offense looks solid out the gate. Are you going to be streaming for the... I'm going to go for the trifecta. We're hitting for the cycle today. I joined while at an ASU game. Yeah, there it is, Otis. I appreciate it, man. Jarv joined during a Giants Saints. And then Frank Gore Jr. is on the Bills. All right, I didn't know that. And also, last night, who was it? I forget who it was, but someone left the Bears game and then joined the stream, which I thought was funny because they missed a classic. I forgot who it was, though. Jalen drops back on 2nd and 8 and finds... God, is that Shavers again? First down. No, that's Brandon Cooks. The Bills are so weird. The Bills are built like the... Not like the Packers, because the Bills have a much stronger run game and a better quarterback, but they do have the same issue of just a bunch of random wide receiver threes that you just, It's just the same guy over and over again. It's easy to scheme, but kind of limits you in the offense. But hey, what do I know? I'm just a YouTuber, quote unquote. First down Bills, they're moving the football. Look at the Discord, see what Gale's face could look like after the game. It's probably gonna, I'm gonna guess it's that one picture of like the Vietnam guy, you know, where he's like, oh, nope, it's Grossi. Oh man. I gotta update the Discord too. I mean most people are already in it. Let me see. Channel news. I'm just gonna go here. Going for the marathon. That Bears game was so damn funny. Yes, it was. It was hilarious. What a game it was to not have a horse in the race. Feel bad for Packers fans, but fuck them. You know what I mean? Like, honestly. Like, whatever, dude. The Packers are always good. The Giants have won like 7 games in the past 2 seasons. Josh Allen rolling to his left. He's finding space on 1st and 15. Gets about 8, maybe 7. And there it is. Second and 8 for the Bills. As you can see, we're doing things a little different. I know this doesn't look great. This looks pretty ugly, but you know what? There it is, actually. We're just gonna leave it like that. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I wonder. Nope. This is gonna be bothering me all day. Just like how the stream looks. But again, it is what it is. Not having a green screen limits me a little bit. But I like being able to stand. I don't feel bad for Packers. They can handle a little heartbreak. Yeah, exactly. It's like, whatever. Bro, they call themselves Titletown. Like, I'm not trying to hear that. Like, we're Giants fans. Like, we've literally walked through blood and bone just to watch our team play football. Man, my TV's way ahead of you. Love it. This game won't get spoiled. Okay. So once again, YouTube TV reaffirming that I should not be paying for this. Maybe my stream's just behind. Maybe that's it. Maybe, I don't know. All right, 3rd and 6. I think I moved up a little bit. 3rd and 6. NFL says 3rd and 7. The NFL.com website is lying. 3rd and 6, Josh. But Chicago fans will be insufferable until they get boat race next week. Well, it's going to be interesting. They could play Philly or the Rams. The Rams would be a tough one. Philly, they already beat. Dalton Kincaid looking for a flag. I don't think he's going to get one. Nope, incomplete. 4th and 6. We're probably going to get a Bills punt. And once this game goes to commercial, I'm going to go run and grab my water, because that's going to be needed. If we're going to stream for 10 hours, it's going to be needed. I could also say, I hate doing this. More likely than not, this stream will get lagged at different points of the day. Just know I'm going to do my absolute best to right the ship and get back on stream. Unless I die or my back snaps, we'll be streaming through all 3 games. We're going for the marathon, hitting for the cycle. Bills punt. Kind of a short punt, fair catch caught. I think that's Parker Washington's the kick returner, right? I think so. Yep, Parker Washington gets the fair catch. And it is NFL Wildcard Sunday on CBS. Jim Nantz and Tony Romo. I was going to say Phil Simms. On Tony Romo on the call. Remember when Phil Simms was the lead color for CBS and he was just terrible? And then he was in all those Madden games and he made you just hate him even more? I don't even like Phil Simms. He won a Super Bowl for my favorite team. I don't even like the guy because of how he like commentated in Madden. It's not fair, but it's just the reality of the situation. Bears winning it all, just you wait. I don't hate that pick. Don't hate that pick at all. Let me grab my water, because if I see this Emmitt Smith Geico ad again, I'm going to lose it. Ah! Ah! Feeling good. Feeling good. Feeling great. But yeah, do we have any predictions? Anybody think they know what's going to happen? Again, I took the Jags plus 1.5. Feels a little disrespectful. The 13-win home underdog. But hey, it is tough to buy what the Jags are selling. Got Trevor for 2 touchdowns today, so either he sucks today or he wins me money. It's a win-win. Yeah, Jarv is the hater of the chat. always pessimistic. Always hating on the Jags. Always hating on Joe Shane. And to be honest, I can't really blame you for the latter on that one. But hey, Bears with the Broncos were fun to watch. I don't agree with that. The Broncos defense is so much better than the Bears. The Bears defense isn't good. They're not. But they got the job done last night. Not trying to dunk on the Bears, but their defense is definitely the weaker side of that team. And also Caleb Williams. We'll see. We'll see how this whole stoic Iceman routine ends up, big picture. We'll see next week and the following. But as it stands right now, it's working. He doesn't get nervous. Who would have thought? Gosh, I should try that. Have you ever considered just not getting nervous? Guys, why don't you're getting ready for a big test, presentation at work, whatever you're trying to do. You ever thought of just not being nervous? Take a page out of Caleb Williams' book. It's so simple. Whatever. The NFL quarterback that's too nonchalant. Jacksonville, Florida looks beautiful today. That's another city I don't know much about. Remember when we were streaming and I think a lot of people collectively saw Tampa for the first time, just with a quick Google search? I had no idea what the city looked like. Trevor's the only person I'll accept the hater claim on. Everyone else, I feel like I have legit reasons. Trevor's a gut feeling. Yeah, I feel like you've been in too many arguments with Gale. That's the thing. Gale's made enemies, but he's going through he's had a character arc. He joined as like a troll rage baiter, and now everyone knows. It's like the enigma of this stream. Where the hell's Gale? Probably is at the game. Anyway, they're showing Trevor, who has not lost a game since week 11. 24 total touchdowns, 5 interceptions, and pretty good 8-game stretch. Can't lie. Three total touchdowns a game, 5 picks. It's pretty good. Jarv has the East Coast pessimism. I'm from the South. Yeah, Jarv could have been a Saints fan, but he landed on the better team. New York Giants. Was all these people choosing to be Giants fans? I don't get it. False start. I think that's Walker Little, left tackle on the Jags. False start Jags. We're going to get 2nd and 12. The NFL stream is a little ahead of us, but we'll live with it. I used to be Gale's rival, but he defeated me. Yeah, that's the thing. Jags beat the Raiders in what was a real shootout. One of my favorite games of the season, I might add. But, at the end of the day, everyone beats the Raiders. Besides the Patriots. Weird season it's been. Used to be Gale. This is because when we choose to be Giants fans, the Giants were still a respectable franchise. Yeah, exactly. And then now it's just too late to leave. Like, the train already left the station. We're stuck here. And as you can see, I'm repping Big Blue. Here we go. 2nd and 12. What do you got, Trevor? Empty set. Pressure gets through a little bit, but Trevor still finds an open Travis Etienne. Come on, Travis, go forward, man. All right. Out of bounds, about 2 yards shy of the marker. Third and 2 for the Jags. This is like all over the place. What if... Hold on. What if we did it like this? Again, I'm going to keep finicking with this until I feel like it's good. Got it. It's good. Problem solved. Wait a minute. I just want it to be flush, you know what I mean? That's my hardware term. Okay. This looks weird, but I kind of like it. Big first down for Travis Etienne. Didn't even see. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Why not? A minute. Hold on. Now we got it. I don't know about this. All right. Yeah. Let's not forget the Jags had a Giants-Broncos moments against the Davis Mills Texans. That's true. That was a crazy game. Oh, Trevor almost intercepted. Not quite. Right off Parker Washington's hands. Trevor threw it behind him. I'm curious, man. I'm curious to see if Trevor's like, the real deal in the postseason. He has beat Justin Herbert, but, so is everyone in the playoffs. 20 years from now, when the Giants are good again, it's going to hit like crack. Eventually. That's what I keep holding on to. It might take a decade. It might take 30 years. Eventually, the Giants have to get better. The NFL does a really good job of cyclically going through talent. Usually teams that are good end up being bad for a while and vice versa. Of course, the Giants... Since 1970, the Giants have the 7th most losses in the NFL, which is a shame because they had Lawrence Taylor and 4 Super Bowls between then. Trevor picked! No! There goes, I think that's Edmonds? Tremaine Edmonds, I think? Maybe? Nope, that's Shaq Thompson. Thompson with a pick. Damn. Trev interception. I'll cry when the Raiders win a playoff game. Yeah, I almost cried when the Giants took down the Vikings. It's been 60 years for the Jets, though. Oh, yeah. Since 1970, the Jets have the most losses, by the way. They have 508. So that's a lot. Bad pass by Trevor. Let's see this again. The Charv jinx is real. Yeah. Bad read. Shitty read. Bad pass. Well, Bills in field goal range at least. Bishal Tootin sighting, though. At least he's back and healthy. That's nice. Good to see him out there. Would have really liked to see Trevor not turn it over there, but, you know, whatever. Pitch to James Cook. I keep looking at OBS, trying to figure out this way. Honestly, I think we're just gonna... Nope, that looks shitty. All right, we're just leaving it. We're leaving it. We're doing it live. Whatever. Done. Okay, looks bad. Whatever. It is what it is. Come on, Trev. The one time I want the Jags to win. Seriously, this is America's team at this point. This is the underdog story that everyone's been waiting for. Nice. Cool. I can live with that. Why'd you cover up Dart's beautiful face? Well, that's a good point. You know what, actually? Why did I do that? Okay. Plan. There it is. There it is. This is gonna be fun to fix later. James Cook underneath. That's a PPR point, but no yards. 3rd and 6. Okay. All right. I think we're doing it. It's so crazy, it just might work. When Gale joins, the roof's gonna get blown off this place. We're so close. We're so close to figuring it out. You know what? We're gonna live with it. We're gonna live with that for a second. This is what happens. The OCD is active, much like Bishal Tootin. 3rd and 6. Josh Allen QB draw. They stuff him. Okay, so now it's gonna be 4th and 5, maybe 4th and 4. Josh did fumble, but he looks okay. Oh boy, is Josh Allen injured? Oh no. Josh Allen took his helmet off. He's fine, but he took his helmet off. Clearly took a big hit there. You gotta kick this if you're the Bills, mainly because Josh Allen looks a little shaken up. Gale pull a Chris Brown and probably not show up till next year, probably. If the Jags lose, we'll see. Is Matt Prater still the Bills kicker? I still can't believe that's a thing. Dart is smarty. Wait till the season's over to reveal his GF. Wait, Dart revealed his GF? Oh man, gotta look into that. Was Stoner Cat here yesterday for the cheese meltdown? Yes, he was, or she was. I'm not sure actually what gender Stoner Cat is. I'm pretty sure it's a dude. Yeah, though he was. Everyone showed out. All the Bears fans showed out. Packers fans showed out. It was fun. 45-yard kick. That delay a game? Well, that's weird. Bills just took a delay a game on a field goal. You don't see that every day. And yeah, this stream is, I can't. There's way too much going on the screen right now, but we'll take it. Yes, sir, she's black. Delay a game, 4th down Bills. Definitely gonna go for a field goal here. 4th and 9. Let's see if this fella makes this kick. And by this fella, I mean Matt Prater. Got some toast. It's already cold. I'm just not gonna be able to eat that. You cool if it were a girl Bears and Packers fan. Well, Raina hangs out. Raina's a woman. Bears fan. But not a lot of Packers fans show out because I feel like there's kick is up. It is good. Got it. Matt Prater. This is what happens when you eat cold toast. It turns into regular old bread. Damn, Josh Allen got smashed though. Oh man, they sat on his face. It's not good. It's gonna be tough to come back from that one, Josh. All right, Trevor, down 3-0. This will be this win will officially be a playoff comeback. LaFleur deserves to be fired, just like KOC. I think. Well, KOC is obviously staying, but the only way I would fire KOC is if you promote Brian Flores to head coach. That's the only thing that makes sense to me personally. But KOC's not getting fired. Allen headed to the tent. Yeah, they're definitely going to look at him for a concussion. Dude got sat on. Proof the Shanahan tree can't work outside of Shanahan himself. Usually good coaching trees are tough to find. I mean, look at Raheem Morris. He's part of the Sean McVay coaching tree, and that didn't really pan out. It's tough. And I wouldn't call LaFleur a failure. I do think he's going to get fired, though. This guy cannot manage a game for anything. The Packers are going to invite all the minority owners and, you know, everyone who owns Packers stock, invite them in a room and then take a show of hands if they should fire Matt LaFleur or not. And if they do, then that's it. It's up to the investors now. But yes, he did win Coach of the Year last year. I would be really surprised if Kevin O'Connell got fired. He won't get fired. Like, he won't. And yes, John is the biggest KOC hater. Who's the lucky lady? What? Oh, for Jackson Dart? Yeah, now I'm trying to catch up to everything. Wait, I should probably look this up. Wait. Oh, would you look at that? Okay, all right. Switched it up. Okay. All right, OBS. All right, if we need to look something up, we're going to do it like that. Really becoming a pro at this whole internet thing. Let's look at this. Jackson Dart girlfriend. Rumors. Oh, my God. Jackson Dart's girlfriend causes frenzy with swimsuit photos. Marissa Ayers. Is that right? Hard launch. I don't know which article to read. Go with the Spun by Athlon Sports. All right. Key points. Let's just go down to the nitty gritty. Jackson Dart confirms relationship with ring girl Marissa Ayers on Instagram. Is that her job? Ring girl? Or is that just something she did one time? Dart impressed in 2021 with... Okay, yeah, thanks. Dart praises Coach Stefanski, linked to top coaching candidates for 2026 turnaround. Okay, so this article didn't need to be an article. Jackson Dart dating this lady. There you go. Prayers have been answered, I guess. And we're back! Jags football. Touchback. So we're going to get Jags football at the 30? 25? I forgot. 35, jeez. An idea for a skit where a player has to go to a Packers owner meeting. When you go into the room, it's a huge Zoom meeting with partial owners. They're all insufferable. Jesus, that's yeah, exactly. That's what I'm getting at. It's like you gotta rally the troops just to make a decision. That'd be a funny skit. SNL is gonna steal that from us. Morris would be a good coordinator. Yeah, probably, but you know, didn't work as a head coach. Falcons fans wanted him fired, even though he really finished the season strong. I wouldn't have been surprised if he stayed. But he did not. 1st and 10 Jags from the 35. Trevor under center. Snap it, Trev. Brenton Strange in motion. He's back. Play action. There it is. Brenton Strange. 1st down Jags. Finally, a positive. Not a 1st down. They mark him short. I don't know about that. Nope. Moving the sticks. Side judge was wrong. Wait. Hold on. Hold the fort. I actually don't know. Nice pass, though, Trevor. That felt very Madden-esque. You got to get a completion on the board, so you just have the tight end run a drag. That does feel like an SNL skip. It's a little too inside baseball for SNL. Only NFL sickos would get that joke. SNL, I feel like SNL at this point, they can try whatever. I don't think the standard is too high over there anymore. Correct me if I'm wrong. Trevor on 2nd and 1, even though I thought it was a 1st down, finds Travis. I don't know why I keep saying Trevor Etienne. Why the hell? Like, of course Travis Etienne has a brother named Trevor, which is Travis Etienne's quarterback's name. So I keep making this flip up. You guys know who I'm talking about. Trevor Etienne is not on the Jags. He's on the Panthers, and he kind of, in a couple of ways, cost the Panthers the game yesterday by muffing the punt. So there's that. Tight end drag's my go-to Madden route. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, exactly. Something easy over the middle. Cover 2 can't stop it. Man coverage can't stop it. It's not going to win you a game, but if they don't user it, it should be open. Nice little shovel pass to Tootin around the outside. Big 1st down. Go, Bashal! All right. Down to the 30, maybe 29. 1st down, Jags. Nice play. I'm hoping that if B-Flow gets scooped up, we can grab Raheem Morris to replace him. Might not be as good, but can't be as bad as Ed Donatel. Yeah. That is true. It's definitely tough. Very difficult to pick coordinators. There's a lot of politics and relationships that go into picking coordinators, but I do agree with you. Tootin is fun as hell to play with on Madden. I bet. I'm sure his ratings are fun. Probably all elusiveness and speed. Jags from the Bills 30. Another handoff to Tootin, who's looking great today. Let's go. Big first down, Jags. That's another good fantasy sleeper next year, by the way, Tootin. We'll see how high he goes. He might actually be a top 5-round pick, depending on whether or not Travis Etienne stays in Jacksonville. Either way, though, nice little stash. Who's excited for the Allen Eck Eagles? Talked about it last time. I grew up in Philly as an Eagles fan. Went to Temp Eagles. 8-1 when he coached and ref the Giants-Packers games when he refs. Yeah, Allen Eck. As if the Eagles needed any more help. They have the refs in their pocket. And they've had the refs in their pocket for a while. I still have a sour taste from that, I want to say week 7. The second time the Giants played the Eagles, when the Giants got screwed, time in and time out. I'm still mad. Thank God the Giants season is over. This season has been hell. Bashal Tootin around the left side. He's looking dominant. I've laughed because Trevor Lawrence fell down. I hope it's not a non-contact injury. Jacoby Myers pushing and shoving. He's talking. Game's about to get a little chippy. I love playoff football, man. No holds barred. Once again, Trevor getting carried by the run game, but this is how you beat the Bills. Their run defense is weak. I agree. It's looking good. I think Trevor's fine. We all saw Trevor fall down on that handoff, right? Trevor moves like a giraffe, man. Just looking forward to a lot of missed PI calls for the Eagles and a lot of phantom calls for the Niners. Oh yeah, the blowout game was against the Giants on the refs. Tush push fumble. Okay, that was insane. That was a whole momentum shift. That was a 7, potentially 14-point swing because the Giants picked it up and could have went. Okay, but I guess Kayvon Thibodeau was down, so maybe not. 7-point swing there. Darius Slayton, horseshit offensive PI call, another 7-point swing, and a bunch of missed holds, bunch of missed penalties. Giants didn't get a single call that day, and yes, the Eagles won by a lot, but still, I think we can all agree the Giants got screwed. Personal foul, looking at the QB too hard. 100-yard penalty, automatic touchdown. Yeah, seriously, that's what they call against the Giants. As if the Giants didn't have a tough enough schedule. As if the Giants didn't have to deal with enough injuries. The refs also hate us. And our coaches are a bunch of... no matter what happens. We could be watching baseball. We could be watching cricket. We could be streaming GTA 6. And I'll find a way to talk about the stupid Giants. Which, by the way, streaming GTA 6 is for sure going to happen. People keep asking me what's next on the Hunnaball stream. When GTA 6 comes out... I think the only way I can justify playing that is if I'm on stream. So that's going to be fun. Some leaks came out about that game. I'm very excited, but that is if it does come out. So who knows? It was Blake 7-7 when they robbed us a fumble. Then Bain broke Scat's ankle. That's Bond. That's another thing. Yeah, an illegal hip drop that wasn't called. I completely forgot about that. What's the point? I think that I've seen them call hip drop tackle like once this season. So much for cracking down on hip drop tackles. Hip drop tackles. Why is that so hard to say? You keep saying that like GTA 6 will ever get released. Yeah, no, I know. I'm excited for it, but there's a shot. We're gonna have to wait another year, 2 years, 5. It's funny. Rockstar is taking the Hunnaball approach to creating stuff, where they're trying to make it perfect, so they just keep delaying it, which in turn is working against them. I feel for Rockstar in that regard. My videos, GTA 5. $1 billion on like the first week of sales. Couple hits, over 20,000 views. Same thing, basically. I'll be the #1 GTA 6 hater in the world. Why is that? Because it's ungodly? Why do we hate GTA 6? If GTA 6 has an online mode that's cross-platform, let's all play. That would be sick. That would be a lot of fun. That would be great. I'm sure it'll be cross-platform. Could you imagine this game took so long it's not even cross-play? First and goal! Trevor! I want to see Trevor run one in. Pitch pass to Brenton Strange, who gets maybe a yard, maybe not. And Greg Rousseau pushing and shoving. He's fired up. Let's go! Playoff football is upon us. I think the trailer was 70% bullshit. They just used something to shut us up for a year. Apparently, they said that trailer was only the first, couple chapters of the story. It's like a 5-chapter story mode, and the trailer only showed the first couple chapters. The story mode better be long and good and fun. That's the thing. It better be good. Trevor Lawrence on 2nd and goal. Empty set. Never mind. Travis Etienne's in motion. Like to see a QB draw here, but that's just me. Jacoby Myers in motion. Let's see. 2nd and goal. Trevor drops back. He's going to throw. He finds... No way. Brian Thomas caught it. Touchdown, Jags. Finally, Brian Thomas. It took you long enough to show up. Took you long enough. Blake had nothing to say to those arguments. I think Blake, like the rest of us, is dialed in on this Jags game. Touchdown, Jags. Okay, Brian Thomas. Yeah. 1 touchdown for Trevor. Need one more for my parlay. What else is in this parlay? Is that all we have in this game? If I had money, man, I would sports bet so much more. But I'm too broke at the moment. Although John has definitely been helping me out with the donations. Cam Little's point after is up and good. 7-3 Jags. This game is going to be fun. Of course, Brian Thomas Jr. gets a touchdown when the fantasy season is over. Yeah, seriously. I'm surprised he caught it. That was a tough catch. Trevor lasered that in there. Nice pass, nice catch. 7 points for the Jags. GTA 6, Half-Life 3, Left 4 Dead 3, Elder Scrolls 6 are so hyped it'll probably disappoint everyone, just like when Vikings fans thought 9 was going to be like Mahomes in his second year. My favorite argument for draft, like this is kind of related, kind of not. My favorite argument for drafting Justin Jefferson in fantasy this year was it's like, he can't be worse than Sam Darnold. And then he was. Like considerably worse than Sam Darnold. And it very much made Justin Jefferson a bad fantasy pick. I'm sending my parlays in the Discord. All right, let's go. Again, 10 hours of ad-free football talk. Hopefully it's not interrupted by lag and internet issues. So far, we're half an hour through, and I think everything's been good thus far. So, gonna cross my fingers, knock on wood, and hope it keeps up. I think GTA 5 was a step down from 4. The way they dragged out its life cycle artificially with genuinely discussing monetization tactics has caused me to be a hater. That's fair. That's fair. But I think with that, you can always just play the story mode. I feel like GTA standalone as a story mode is good enough of a game, right, to justify the cost. So, like, it's fair if you hate GTA Online. I get that. Oppressor Mark 2s suck. But, that being said, the story mode alone, I think it's worth checking out. You should play Red Dead 2, really good game. Man, you know, I agree with you, and I want to. I really do. Maybe I should stream it. I never finished it. I got into it. I passed the snow mission, which was a slog. Problem was, I passed the snow mission, and then I got a Series X, so then my save reset, and then I have to go through the snow mission again. It's like, every time I get there, it's like, God damn, it takes so long. I know South Park did a whole thing about it, but I'll probably check it out. If GTA 6 gets, we might do, we're gonna have plenty of stuff to do in the summer. The Madden League, I'm not buying CFB 27. Maybe, I might. Depending, but we have other fish to fry. And Nikki Glazer's hosting the Golden Globes. I still don't believe that anyone actually watches award shows, but that's just me. Red Dead 2 is a great game. I second Otis's recommendation. Damn shame online was basically abandoned by Rockstar. Red Dead 2 is kind of it's tougher to do online with the whole like cowboy thing, I feel like. It's kind of tough to expand on that. Because with GTA it's easy. You can get like a nightclub, or you can get other, narcotics things. I'm not trying to get YouTube on my ass, but you know what I'm saying. You can buy businesses, Lamborghinis, penthouses. Whereas in like Red Dead, it's like, what? You can get a slightly faster horse. It's like, fumble! Bills have it, I think. Well, Jags are saying they have it. It's close. Ball's on the ground. It looked to me like the Bills had it. The female side judge has no clue what's going on. Devin Lloyd is holding the ball. I think it's Jags football. Kickoff fumble. Devin Lloyd, who's had a pretty damn good season, I might add, among most Jags players, recovered it. And just like that, it's Jags football. All right, let's see. Nice. Let's see these Jarv parlays. The Jarv lays. Couple. All right. We're betting on Trey Murphy now. All right, I'm gonna try and keep up with these. Man, a lot of good stuff. Bills spread, really? Okay, I like it though. Trevor touchdowns, Purdy touchdowns, May touchdowns. I like it. It makes sense. Damn, Bills player forced to fumble. Did he? God, I was looking at your parlays. I believe you though. Man, what a momentum shift. The Jags. And then, is that Ray Davis? I thought Ray Davis wasn't playing. No, it's Ty Johnson that's not playing. Ray Davis is shaken up. That's a bummer. It's a bummer. That really kills the momentum for the Bills. Jeez, the pressure is on. That being said, the Bills have been a really good second half team. So, we're rooting for the Jags. However, if the Jags go up 14-3, 17-3, 23, whatever, First half, I do not hate a Bills live bet, especially like with the spread if you want to be like cute with it. But if you want to go money line at halftime, Bills down would make a lot of sense. The Bears have now come back, including yesterday. 7 come from behind fourth quarter wins. The Bills are right behind them with 5. This year has been crazy. Devin Lloyd was such an easy prospect to hit on. That dude's been sick at football probably since the day he was born. I feel like you had said about a lot of NFL players, especially like just straight up athletic linebackers, but I do agree with you. I feel like he was a pretty solid prospect. It sucks because they could have added the Mexico map, added businesses, homesteads, added bank and train robberies. Let us actually use train wagons. There's a Mexico map? Again, this is the problem with me not finishing Red Dead. Very detailed. But I feel like with Red Dead, you get more out of exploring the story mode than online, just because they just put more effort into it. There's a lot more just like quick time stuff. A lot of detail and polish in the Red Dead story mode, whereas online is just online. But Red Dead's a sick game. Yeah, my 5.5 not looking good. I had the Bills winning straight up. The live bet on the Bears, it would have been down 21-9, 27-16 would have fed families. That's what I mean. Yeah. So now we're chasing that high. Trevor, pressure, didn't matter. He finds Jacoby Myers, who I think caught it. Looked good. Yep. First down Jags. The Jags are humming, man. Jags are humming. First down. They're in the red zone, I think. The snow part is 1%. I know it is. It's just a long mission that, you know, every time I get to it, it's like, damn it. I'm back in the snow. It's just it's a grind getting through that. Jags are going to go for a quick snap. Bills might challenge, which I hope they don't. Trevor drops back. Oh! Jacoby Myers wants a pass interference, but they're not going to get it. It was within 5, and that play was just way too quick. Because the Jags didn't want the Bills to challenge, they more or less burned their first down. Probably would have handed it off there, but that's just me. Again, hindsight's 20/20. Trevor had his outlet wide open, too. Let's see if Jacoby Myers actually caught it. It definitely hit the ground, but I think he secured it. That's the thing. Yeah, I think it's a catch, honestly. Very close, though. Snow is obnoxiously long for how little you do. That's what I mean. Just walking through snow, virtual snow, it's just a pain in the ass. I've lived in California most of my life, so I can recognize snow is a pain in the ass. Trevor, he's going to get sacked. Boy, oh boy. Greg Rousseau, big sack. 3rd and 12 for the Jags. Oh, man. Stinky Steven is here. What is up, man? You weren't in yesterday's stream, but it was electric. I don't know if you heard or not, but the Bears came back against the Packers in what was one of the best games of the season. I still can't believe the Packers fell apart like that. It's crazy. John, I ask you, as a Vikings fan, was that like satisfying to see? Were you pulling for the Bears in that one, or like what was the story? Because I could very well see an NFC North fan, and if I don't know if Micro Mitro's here, but you know, any Lions fans as well. Like, who do we hate more, the Bears or the Packers? I very much could understand someone hating the Bears. Trevor, pump fake. He moves up in the pocket. He's going to run. And he's just short. Okay. 4th and 2, maybe. 4th and 2 for the Jags. Now, here's a question. Looks like Liam Cohen's going to go for it. I like it. Gotta have it. I was watching last night with my Packer fans friends. It was crazy, man. I'm sure they were down in the dumps. Why, but it's literally the same thing 2 weeks ago against the Bears. Yeah, Jarv. Jarv saw it coming. You'd be a fool not to foresee the Bears coming back. John was pulling for Meteor? Wait, Meoder? What the hell? I'm confused. Vibes are depressing, but they knew even at halftime they could lose. I'm not a fan of Bears fans because they chirp more than Packers fans do. There it is. Okay. All right. I see. Packers fans are traumatized by so much choking. Yeah, it must be really tough being a Packers fan. Like I said earlier, screw them, man. Screw them. Try walking a mile in my shoes. Try living in Big Blue. That being said, the Giants have gotten a couple of playoff games on the Packers too, so, you know. Take the good with the bad, I guess. All right. This is why there's no green screen. Okay? Look. Why am I wearing shorts? This is awkward, but my back, I'm not gonna like tweak my back for life. Okay, if we're gonna be streaming 10 hours, I'm gonna need to stand up, sit down. It's gonna be a whole thing. You guys know this chair, my stupid metal chair. All right, 4th and 2, Jags are going for it. But I got this pillow right here, and then I got a bed pillow. So there it is. 4th and 2, Jags. Trevor Lawrence read option. I think he's short. Looked short to me. They're going to mark him short, I think. Yep, I think. Where are they spotting it? They give it to him? We might see a virtual measurement. Our first playoff virtual measurement. Who would have thought? Ah! And honestly, this one might actually be worth a virtual measurement. This is close. This is razor close. That chair looks like death. It feels like death. Especially because I pulled my back deadlifting. Yeah, this chair could effectively ruin my life. So I'm going to be standing up a little bit. Just, you know, for love of the game. So as you can see, this is the setup. This is what's behind the green screen. Shoebox. Some carpet. What'd they give it? Did they spot him? Did they spot him for the first? Trevor lost his footing a little bit. You would have liked... Oh, man. Well, virtual measurement sighting and first down. I think that's the first time I've seen a virtual measurement actually give them the first down. There it is. Jags catch a break. He looks short to me. Micro is here. Let's go. I was rooting for Green Bay because I'm scared of Caleb's potential. Wow. Hate for the Iceman to get a little confidence. Helped me stream for longer. Kept me fresh. Yeah. Hell yeah. Wait. Hunter, when I used to stream, I'd keep a bench and some dumbbells in the background and do exercises or donuts for... I like it. I like it. Hey, man, I'll do it. Got it right here. And my laundry basket as well. It's so simple. Done. I'll do some pull-ups for a donation. I don't give a shit. Yeah! Challenge flag down. Bills are not having it. This has been the longest decision I've seen in my life. That being said, I thought we crowdfunded a chair for you. Here's the thing. YouTube is like being real weird with my PayPal. And to be honest, the crowdfunding is going towards like, you know, keeping the lights on. But again, now that football is over, I'm probably just going to get a part-time job and be able to afford a better camera, a better mic, a better chair, you know, etc. Really spruce this place up a little bit. But, you know, as it stands right now, we're getting a home tour of Hunter's apartment. Yeah, seriously, yeah. It's exciting stuff. This is my air vent, as you can see. This is the ceiling that I can touch. As you can see, long arms, big fella. This is the phone charger that I use, and that's about it. And I got a bed right here. That's where I sleep. 220. John dropped 20. Let me, hold on. Nope. I tried to get the sound to work. John dropped 20. All right. Easy work. Easy work. You think I can't do 20? You think I can't do 20? I'm gonna go underhand, mainly to help my back here, if that's all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm done counting. 10. I need 2 more. Come on! You want some? That was a lot. Gale is here. Gale is here. What a moment. Was that a first down? Underhand doesn't count. Listen, I got a tweaked lower back. Work with me here. Forget the model is a really amazing office chair for $250 to fix my back pain. Yep, throw it in the Discord, Steven. It's needed. Damn, that's impressive. Somebody donate 40. I'll do it. I'll do it, man. Hana will do it. Maybe that's what I should have been doing. Standing for a while. I think if the Bills lose today, they fire McDermott. And if so, does that make the Bills a top destination for coaches? I think so. It depends. I think McDermott's on a hotter seat than LaFleur, so probably. No green screen. Hey is here. Yeah, this is mainly to stand up. I'm Bob in the Discord. All right, hey. Nice. I think they're actually going to spot Trevor short. I think they are. They're going to give it back to Buffalo. Damn. Okay. Gotta catch my breath here. Good challenge by the Bills. It's Bills football, 1st and 10. From the 7? Bills needed that. So I guess the fumble on the kickoff didn't really end up to be that consequential. Okay. Catch my breath here for a second. But we got Gale here. Trust he's doing it on the frame. What, the pull-ups? Yeah, I know, I completely messed up my door frame. It was not worth it. All right, hey, nice. Yes, it is funny. It's a funny handle, hey. Khalil Shakir for another 1st down for the Bills, and then some, damn! Bills moving the football, they're not quitting yet. The Bills are feeling desperate. And I'm feeling lightheaded. Hunnaball. I have things to say. I have a pull-up bar on my door from I can only do like 5 though. Hey man, a lot of people can't even do 1. I'll be talking about that on the Hinge update actually. Funny enough. There will be a Hunna halftime Hinge update. I don't know what I'm gonna do for the other 2 halftimes, but we'll figure it out. Gotta pull up bar and can do 10 chin-ups, hell yeah. Who dat Hank? Hank is here. You're missing a riveting game, Bills Jags. Also, John dropped 20, so pull-ups. There it is. I actually did that for my draft stream, but no one watched that. no one tuned into the draft stream. This year's draft stream is gonna go crazy. Gonna have to put on a suit and tie and everything. James Cook pitch, 1st down Bills, and then some. Bills look good. No more green screen. Yeah, that's the big change. Gale got Josh Allen voodoo dolls in his house. Oh no. He might also have James Cook voodoo dolls. James Cook's tweaked his ankle, it looks like. He's walking a little gingerly. Boy, Deion Dawkins is a monster of a human being. He is massive. Jags are my favorite team in the playoffs. I'm rooting for them and the Texans. I'm with you there. Those would be very fun contenders. The Texans in their 1st Super Bowl ever, that would be electric. Need an AFC South team to win a Super Bowl. Yeah, the Colts are the only team that have done that. And they only have 2. One of which was in the 70s. So it's been a minute. Watch your draft stream, but on replay years after what the Discovery Channel. Were you there when I said Drake May is going to be good? I'll take it. The fun one, like this year was cool and whatnot, but the fun one was the Caleb Drake May. I think that was 2023? No, 24. The 2024 draft was a blast. When the Falcons took Penix, I freaked out. I was in the middle of discussing the conflict in the Middle East. Oh, what a pass! What a pass. And catch. 1st down, Brandon Cooks. Brandon Cooks sighting. Flag on the play. We'll see what that is. Deion Dawkins, you already Schno University. Brandon Cooks giving the thumbs up. He's A-okay. But yeah, watching these streams after they happen, it's gotta be fun. I mean, I guess I do that. I rewatch my streams every now and again. Gotta be an interesting thing. Not being there for live. That's when I watched live. I remember the Penix moment, yeah. I should have made shorts of that. But yeah, the Penix pick and the Bo Nix pick were so worth. They were hilarious. But what else was a reach? I'm trying to think. There were a couple other reaches in that draft. Anytime there's a big, like, I don't want to say mistake, but reach. I mean, taking Penix at 8, I think we can all say it probably wasn't the best decision. But those are the best moments in the draft. When a GM makes a head-scratching move. Or like last year, or this year, I guess. Nope, last year. When the Jags moved up. That was crazy. You should go watch Giants fans' reactions to our draft picks. That's smart, honestly. Get the fan base consensus. I was pretty excited. I was happy when the Chargers took Joe Alt. Dallas Turner. Yep. I like Penix. He's the only pure pocket passer out of the newest gen of QBs. I feel like he can move, though. Penix has some legs underneath him. Like, I do agree he's more of a pocket passer for sure. But even that, like, it's relative. He's still decently athletic. He's a lefty, though, and he's old, so... Okay, I think I finally caught my breath from the pull-ups. You're gonna get delay a game, Josh. Timeout Bills. First timeout used. Never hated the Penix pick. It was insurance for if Cousin didn't work out, which it didn't, lol. But yeah, but then Penix isn't working out, so they're going back to Kirk Cousins. And he's winning games. So even now, it's like, JC Latham, I think. Yeah, that was another interesting pick. Discovered your channel off the fantasy tight end video. Thought this guy don't know ball watch, and then got recommended Tangies for Losers sub. He kept You watched the tight end video? Man, I thought no one watched that one. That makes me happy. That one was way too abstract. There was no detail in that one. I'm happy. That makes me really happy, Otis. You discovered off the tight end video. So I guess it was worth. Damn. I promise. I'm going to make more long form videos. I promise. This year, you know, new year, less pressure. What happens on YouTube, and Steven also makes stuff, so I hope you can agree. What happens is you miss 1 week because scheduling conflicts, and then you feel like the week after you have to make that much better of a video because you took a week off. So then the pressure mounts, and then you don't get that video in. And then before you know it, you're 2.5 months, 3 months without an upload, and you feel like the world's caving in on you. But no time for a pity party. 2nd and 10, Josh finds who else? No shot. Keon Coleman, cookie time. Down at the 8. Looks like the Bills are gonna be in scoring territory. Goal to go. I think your tight end video was the second or first video I watched me. That's crazy. That's crazy. I was really convinced no one watched that video. That's awesome. I was big on Tucker Kraft in that video. I'm like, Tucker Kraft is awesome. And then he ended up being great this year until he got hurt. Uh-oh, Keon trying to try Cam up. Yeah. No, Keon feels good. He needed that. You're 100% right, man. And then you burn out. Haven't posted in 5 months. That's what happens, man. I'm glad you agree, Steven. It's okay, bro. It's not like you ain't been streaming every twice a week. You're good. That's the thing, too. Streaming has been a non-negotiable for me. And you guys make it so much easier and so much fun. So I appreciate you guys always. But we are definitely going to be making some more long forms because that's how the channel organically grows. Dallas Turner wasn't that bad of a reach. No, it wasn't. Honestly, I thought the Falcons probably should have taken Dallas Turner instead of Penix, but they didn't, and we'll see how that pans out. Dallas Turner had a much better year this year. Josh Allen hurt his hand, so if you're keeping up, he has been sat on and hurt his hand. Turner was a steal at his draft position at the time. Yeah, that's more so. Yeah, I agree with that. I think Hayes said Turner was the reach, and I just kind of agreed. But I'm more now. I'm front running the take. Dallas Turner was a good pick at that spot. What else did I miss? Steven watched the tight end video. Let's go. Truth is, you got to create your own pace. Most people uploading weekly are either full time or paying editors. That is true. I would love to be making more money than I could pay editors. I like editing, but it just gets exhausting. It's very mentally intensive work. But again, it's fun. Like there's, again, no time for a pity party. Hated the tight end video because you said Bowers would suck. Anyone that watched college, it was the greatest college tight end of all time. The year later got tanking for losers. Didn't even notice the same guy. Yes. Tanking for losers. It's one of my favorite ones. I feel like I referenced that video more than any. Josh Allen keeping it himself, bulldozing his way into the end zone for a touchdown. He did fumble, but it looked like he scored regardless. They're going to call him in. Josh Allen, touchdown. Josh looks beat up. Yeah, man. He does, bro. Bum hand, maybe a concussion, and now he looks very shaken up. He's going to keep fighting, though. He's a warrior. You're right, though. He does look beaten up for sure. First video, I'm pretty sure, was the owners suck. That's another one I thought no one watched. Damn. All right. Last year, I was arguing the Texans defense is better than the Commanders. Like you were arguing in favor of the Texans, because that's a win. Hayes always right. As in saying, because any Commanders fan who was paying attention knew who were a bottom 5 defense. Yeah, the Commanders last year were so weird. They were just they were overperforming by a long shot. But, made it happen. Well, they made it happen last year, and then this year they just fell off. Money's in shorts, man. I got friends making thousands spamming shorts. But then you have to, AI it. The thing about shorts is, they're just not as fun. I can't really articulate. I like to talk, in case you guys didn't notice. And it's tough to articulate yourself fully in a short. But it's definitely another way for a channel to organically grow. The problem is, if you do shorts, and that's kind of your bread and butter, when you go to make long forms, they kind of cannibalize each other. And it just kind of makes your channel stall. But then again, not posting either also makes your channel stall. So, you know, I agree with you. Gale been real quiet right now. Prayers for Hunna during the draft. That's going to be a fun one. I'm excited. I feel like being a Giants fan takes a lot of loyalty. I've been familiar with that, though, because I've cheered for the same team as long as I've watched sports. Yeah, Hank, you deserve credit for being a Saints fan, no doubt. Like, that's not easy. Saints have been through some brutal games. Minneapolis Miracle, the non-PI call, the shit show that they've been going for like the last 3-4 years. Saints fans have not had a lot to be happy about since the 2009 Super Bowl. Taking Losers gotta be my favorite vid from you. Thanks, Hank. Appreciate that, man. Commanders last year being carried by JD5, man. That roster was awful. Agreed. But they won like, what, 11 games? 11 close ones. And let's not forget, they should have beat Dallas in that second game when Sly missed that point after. That was crazy, too. I don't like to put too much down while the game's going on, man. Gale's locked in. Gale's locked in. And Subway's doing a new thing. Meatball Monday. $5 6-inch subs. Not a good deal. Not a good deal. You got to pick the right day of the week to get a $5 6-inch sub. That's just so antithetical to what Subway was built on. Why, you nervous, Gale? I think one of your Giants videos is the first one. I binged all your videos after. I appreciate that, Jarv. Man, you guys are really gassing me up right now. This is fun. It's fun. Need this. Need this positive encouragement. More videos are coming. And I will say, there are a lot of great sports content creators, too. The competition is fierce. There are some channels that have grown a lot faster than me, which, I'm pissed. But, you know, everyone has their own strengths and weaknesses. Man, there's 12 and 5. There you go. All right. A lot of people do multiple channels to make sure their short spam subs don't kill their long-form engagement. It's not bad. That's kind of what I'm thinking about doing, too. I'm thinking about just splitting up the channel a little bit and having a streaming channel and then a long-form channel, because I feel like it's tough for both of them to coexist, especially because the streams are so different than the long forms. But that's just something to kind of work through and figure out. Either way, videos will be made. And I think everyone here is in the Discord, so you will hear about them. We're Saints fans. The refs are scary eldritch demons. Non-PI call is probably the worst heartbreak. I'd probably say, the non-PI call sucks because it's out of your control. But the Minneapolis Miracle was like something I've never seen before in my life. Case Keenum. Like, again, if we got a Vikings fan in here, we got a Saints fan in here. With every great sports moment, there's also just adequate heartbreak on the other side. For every winner, there's a loser. And, you know, that's what happens with crazy moments like that. Packers fans are in the dumps right now. Bears fans are feeling live. Gene Sterator is in the commentating booth talking about rules. Because what else would you like to see? Don't forget the 49ers game where Vernon Davis shredded them. Beastquake run from Marshawn. That's also true. Yeah. Yeah, and Jarv's from the South. Jarv's been seeing Saints fans react in real time. I actually had a really close Saints fan friend when I was younger, too. And we would talk through it. Very against the Marcus Davenport pick, that guy. But yeah, Saints fans have been through it, no doubt. Minneapolis Miracle gotta be worse. I hate when YouTubers have multiple channels. I wish the algorithm didn't kill variety. Yeah, that is the problem. Especially with AI videos now, it's just, the algorithm is just so flooded. I read that 2 million videos are uploaded to YouTube daily. I think that's a pretty conservative estimate, honestly. Like, these AI just, like, pump channels. Like, how many times have you guys been on Shorts and then you just see, like, a clip taken from, like, some soap opera and it's like, watch this woman get owned by alpha male. And it's just, like, a clip from Suits or a clip from, like, MasterChef. And it's just like, this does not need to be so dramatic. Why is this so intense? You know, it's a reality show. People are going to say stuff. It's like they build this narrative because that's how you win in Shorts. You tell a story that's under 60 seconds and you make it engaging. You make it to where people get angry and have reactions. And usually by deriving like stories from things that already exist, like shows and movies, it's a hell of a lot easier. Trevor! Oh, almost picked again. Arm was hit as he threw. Almost pick number 2 for Thompson. I'm not going to put that one on Trevor, but damn, the Jags need something here. The Bills look like they're running away with this momentum. Maybe we got 38-7 the next week. That is true. That is true. I'm all over the place with the chat right now, but man, I wanted the Vikings to beat the Eagles in that NFC Championship game, and they didn't have a chance. The underdog Eagles playing the Case Keenum Vikings. Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, right. I think we should have kept Mark Ingram a season or two longer. Dude's my favorite running back. Mark Ingram was fun. And yeah, I think he definitely did well in Baltimore for like the year or two he was there. Good locker room guy, too. He's like the Jameis Winston of running backs. You just want to have him in the building. 3rd and 6. Jags call a timeout. And Vikings win the Minneapolis Miracle game in any other fashion, I think they go to the Super Bowl that year. Wow. Really? Is that right? 70-20. That's right. Hayes just throwing scores. I was rooting for the Saints so hard in those playoffs. Needed a breeze Brady Super Bowl. That would have been fun. I didn't think about that. That would have been a lot of fun. And then the Eagles wouldn't have won anything, so that would have been really sweet. If the Eagles still had 0 Super Bowls, what a time that was. Eagles could win as many games as they wanted, as long as they didn't have a Super Bowl. But now they have 2, so it's like, damn it. And Eagles fans still aren't happy. Still not happy. They still want more. It's crazy. They're booing the defending Super Bowl champs at home with like an 8-0 record. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. Rightfully so, they chose Marcus Davenport when they could have got Lamar. Yeah, agreed. That draft was crazy. And then the Giants ended up with a running back who they didn't sign to a second contract. So, cool. Team was so good, they were just emotionally dead after that. That is what happens. That is what happens after those big playoff moments. I completely agree. I feel like there was a thing, God, what year was it? It was the year that the Packers and the Seahawks went to the NFC Championship game, and the Packers completely blew it, which the Packers blow playoff leads? I didn't know that. It was that year because it was also the year of the Dez catch. So I completely get what you're saying, where a team has to really reel it in after a big moment like that. Because what happened was the Cowboys squeaked by against the Lions because the Cowboys got a pass interference call. Then the Cowboys got heartbroken by the Packers because Dez dropped it, which he did, still a heartbreak. Then the Packers got heartbroken because Seattle came back and threw a fake field goal touchdown to their lineman, which was crazy. Then the Seahawks got heartbroken against the Patriots on the Malcolm Butler interception. What a playoffs that was. Eagles fans want good football, God forbid. They want perfect football. Like, come join the rest of us and just accept your football team as is. Eagles are good, but it's never enough for those greedy fans. Gail, you better start. Wait a minute. I gotta catch up to the chat. Using YouTube Shorts signed out is so funny, man. You'll see Sigma edits at the office. It's nuts. Yeah. No. Yeah. And if you're not careful, you'll get them on your main feed if you start like watching them. That's the thing about modern day social media. You have to like, it's like going to a restaurant. You have to choose what's being served to you. And if you're not careful, you'll just end up eating a bunch of junk. And then your feed sucks. And on Instagram, you can reset it, but I'm not going to do that. I like some of the videos I see on Instagram. Yale better start using that Josh Allen voodoo doll. Yeah. Bills football. Jags need something. Worst part of the Minneapolis Miracle, it made Rick Spielman go out to give Kirk Cousins a fully guaranteed contract. Our defense fell apart. Was that that had to have been pre-Ed Donatel, right? Right? I hope so. We really had a year with Nick Foles, Keenan Bortles in the championship game. Oh, that's right. The Saxonville Jags. God, that team would have been sweet. That team would have been great to win a Super Bowl. 17-09 were our best chances, SMH. Who are we talking about? Oh, the Vikings. Yeah. 09 was close too. Brett Favre throwing it across his body, interception. But the Saints needed that one. Eagles fans will never be happy. It's my only consolation. That is true. Eagles fans act like they have had more pains than Jets and Raiders. Yeah, seriously. You remember the thing that happened when Lamar when he went to free agency or something? Yeah, the 2 picks, the conditional free agent or whatever, restricted free agent. No one wanted to send 2 first-round picks for a quarterback in his prime. The Browns were like, no thanks. No thanks, we're good. Hey, LeBron, we're good. We've got Ben Simmons. Hey, Lamar, we're good. We've got Deshaun Watson. Saquon did technically get a second contract. It was just a franchise tag. Well, I guess that is a way to justify it. Eagles fans have been good for like 25 years. Their fans acted like it was hard before 2017 because they had like 2 4-win seasons. Yeah, the underdogs. Like, you're the reigning champs. I've never had a playoff win in my lifetime. Yeah, man. The Jets haven't been to the playoffs in, what is it, like 25 years? It's been a while. When's that? No, the Jets have been in the playoffs more recently. But they do have the longest playoff drought. How long is the Jets' playoff drought? I'm sure you guys know, but I screenshotted it on my phone. It's been 15 years since the Jets made a playoffs. The Jets, here's a thought. The Jets have not made the playoffs in a Nike jersey. The last time the Jets made the playoffs, they were wearing Reeboks. That's how long it's been for the Jets. That's something every fan can justify. At least we're not the Jets. We've had a couple Jets fans come in and out of here, but very inconsistent, and I can't blame them. Every time my Insta feed's bad, I delete Insta and come back, it's good again. Yeah, they know. Game is game. Josh! Oh, just overthrows Brandon Cooks. I've not even barely even talking about the game. It's kind of slowing down a little bit. Yeah, Josh Allen is beat up. You can see it. Real question. How do people cheer for multiple teams in the same league? I'm not trying to be mean. I just don't comprehend it. Yeah. I mean, it's one thing to, you know, root for just a good game like I do now that the Giants are eliminated, but to have specific teams you're like rooting for specifically, not something I've been able to grasp super well, but you know, everyone tries sports a different way. I get you. So the Bills had one good decade in their entire history, unless you count AFL titles. You do not count AFL titles. And yeah, the Bills did have four really good seasons together. Of course, they don't have much to show for it, besides a couple documentaries. Gabe Davis sighting. Third and short, we're going to get maybe 3rd and 2, 3rd and 1. 15 years, no Jets playoffs. That mid-late 2010 stretch where every year I had to be a Pats fan by proxy in the Super Bowl was super weird. Yeah. The Pats' dominance was weird because they took that like decade break. Or no, it was a 4-year break. Then they run into the New York Buzzsaw, loss. Then it takes them another 4 years. They run into a New York Buzzsaw, lose. And then they go on a crazy tear because Tom Brady just never gives up. Let's say you're a Pats fan. Your team sucks versus Baltimore Ravens, who are good, and they can beat the team you hate. I understand hating teams. That much I get. Rooting against the teams you hate, I get that. 10-6 Brian Fitzpatrick Jets should have made it, man. That team was special. That team was special. Fitzmagic alive and well. First down Bills. James Cook, who is looking okay, I guess. Vikings picked Mike Hughes in that Lamar draft. I'm pretty sure he didn't even make it past his rookie deal. Lot of players got picked ahead of Lamar and just completely fizzled. I mean, in a way, including Saquon. He got a franchise tag and that was it. Hindsight's 2020. Betting too. Betting's a good way to root for multiple teams. I guess quite easy. You could have a player on, you root for on other teams. So once your team is out, you root for players you want to see win. Yeah, that's true. Josh Allen finds Dalton Kincaid for about 5-6 yards. 2nd and 4. Bills and Vikings are NFC AFC counterparts with how many Super Bowl appearances with no Super Bowl wins? Agreed. Completely agreed. The Bills are the Vikings of the AFC. Completely agree. They've had some really good teams, but never can seal the deal. Always ending in heartbreak. I don't know what's my favorite team. I assume Eagles, but you know, again, I think you flip-flop every week. Lions are opposite of the Eagles after 2 good seasons. Feel like they're the great dynasty of all time. Yeah. Lions fans are ready to call a parade for winning the division. But again, let the Lions fans have it. Lions fans have been through so many fan bases just been through so much heartbreak. Detroit, the Browns, the Vikings, the Bills, the Giants. Sometimes, you know, the Giants have lost a Super Bowl. That wasn't fun. I love hating on teams. That's all fun and games. Yeah, no, it's fun. I just don't want to antagonize anyone in the chat, so I try and avoid it. But Philly and Dallas and Denver. Even Dallas is tough to hate on at this point, because they are fun to watch. It really just is Denver, to be honest with you. Denver in a league of their own. I cannot stand the Broncos. I'll never forgive them for beating my team. As if 12 other teams didn't do that this year. Eagles fans have PTSD. They won like 5 championship games, 8 years, didn't get shit. Basically NFC Bills for a while. That's why they're the way they are. They can't trust their eyes. Stoner Cat's here. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, the Andy Reid Eagles consistently, and Donovan McNabb could never finish the job. I guess that is a good reason, actually. I hadn't considered that. I guess, and then they had that really long stretch of just not doing too much. Then the Chip Kelly years. God, I miss those. DeMarco Murray and Chip Kelly. Sam Bradford on the Eagles. That was so fun. Would you play Saquon in top 20 all time for running backs? I don't think so. Because I don't think Saquon's a Hall of Famer. At least not right now. And I feel like there are definitely more than 20 running backs in the Hall of Fame. Let's see. Players that are probably better than Saquon. I'm going to write this down. Let me get out a pen and paper here. And also, what's Stoner Cat say? What's up, fellas? How's it going here? Took some leave. Haven't done that in a minute after the game. Absolutely tanked me. I believe it. I believe it. Stoner Cat is the Stoner Cat. I root against the Lions so hard because how they act after a little bit of success. Yeah, you guys are on a different side of the internet than I am. You guys have made me hate Lions fans by proxy. Because you guys always say, Lions fans act like they won it all. And I kind of just have to agree because I don't know. I don't know many Lions fans. We also got Ma here. I saw Fran Target an interview after saying they never practiced the week leading up to the Super Bowl. 70s football was weird. People were like smoking cigarettes on the sideline, reading books. So 70s football was weird. Hunter also hates the ponies and birds. Is that why you're called the Stoner Cat? Yeah, exactly. I have no hate in my heart for Dallas. Can't be mad at them who hasn't been to a championship game. I've been alive. That's what I mean. If Dallas won a Super Bowl, if Dallas was... The day Dallas wins a Super Bowl is going to be just awful. I have this whole theory about narratives, and I don't know if it's definitely not my theory, but the whole thing is that what I don't like as a fan is when narratives are changed. The Chargers, for example, playoff chokers. When the Chargers actually have a good run and God forbid win a Super Bowl, that's going to suck because then we're never going to be able to make fun of the Chargers again. It's going to be lost because they got their win. Same goes with the Clippers. Same goes with the Cowboys. The Cowboys are tough to hate because they hate themselves. They consistently let their fans down. And Tyrell Shavers going to the locker room, that's a bummer. But if the Cowboys, God forbid, ever won a Super Bowl like in this millennia, that would suck. That would really suck. Dallas ain't winning Super Bowl, Jets before them. Well, that's what ChatGPT says. I do agree. Lions fans did act out on Twitter. Very embarrassing. I mean, the Giants fans did the same leading up to the Broncos game, which was embarrassing, mainly because we lost. But the Broncos fans also kind of started it, so Lions fans being annoying is a geography thing. City's economy shrunk, so they moved all over the country. That's why they travel so well. Same with the Steelers. Whoa. Interesting point. Interesting point. That actually makes a lot of sense. Derrick Henry had just as good a season as Saquon last year. Saquon had the revenge narrative, so that's all they talked about. Yeah, of course. So any chance we get to rip on the Giants, the media will take and run. No Hall of Fame, even with 2K yards. Most all-purpose yards, including the pass, is kind of crazy. Like, it was very elite, like Shador being as good as narrative. Oh, first down. Brandon Cooks again? Yep, Brandon Cooks. Bills are moving the football. Not looking good for the Jags. But again, the Jags are a good team. They can bounce back from this, but they need to stop. They need a little momentum. They need this half to end, to be honest. Oh, that's not a catch. Brandon Cooks didn't hold on to that. Liam Cohen cannot throw the challenge flag. But I think he called a timeout. We might get a review. Anyway, let me write down running backs all time that I think are better than Saquon Barkley. Okay, here we go. Easy ones. Walter Payton. Okay. I'm just going to count on my hand, honestly. To hell with it. Walter Payton, Jim Brown. I hate this, but Emmitt Smith, Barry Sanders. That's not in order, by the way. Sean Alexander, Curtis Martin, LaDainian Tomlinson, Adrian Peterson. There are tons of guys. OJ, got it, call it. Thurman Thomas. That's 10. Is Clinton Portis better than Saquon? That's kind of tough. Right now we're at 10, though. Derrick Henry, just all time. Derrick Henry. I was going to say Le'Veon Bell. Definitely not Le'Veon Bell. There are so many names I'm missing. I'm trying to think. Is Roger Craig better than Saquon all time? Okay, I'm taking a second. I'm not looking at the chat right now. I'm trying to think. I want to see how many guys I can name off the top of my head. There's so many names that I'm missing. Oh my god, there's probably such obvious ones screaming at me. I'm trying to think. Who's good in Madden? Is Marshawn Lynch better than Saquon? Maybe. Marcus Allen, that's a go. Okay, now I'm looking at the chat. Marcus Allen, Bo Jackson is a no for sure. Can't give you Sean Alexander. Damn, really? You can't name 15 then. Edgerrin James, Marshall Faulk. Marshall Faulk, we'll give Marshall Faulk. Roger Craig was a pioneer. I think Saquon's better than Sean Alexander. Chris Johnson, can't give it to Chris Johnson. And Nick Bonito did start that drive, you're right, I just saw that. Alvin Kamara, no. Clinton Portis, no. Frank Gore. Yeah, Frank Gore. Frank Gore's probably better than Saquon. Not going to give it to Alvin Kamara, though. Tony Pollard. Eric Dickerson. That's a good one. Eric Dickerson for sure. That's 15, I think. That's 15. There's got to be more. Terrell Davis. Another good one. Earl Campbell. Better than Saquon. It's an old pull, but it's true. Earl Campbell's better than Saquon. I already got the juice. Gotta give it to OJ. I got Jim Brown. Oh, Gale Sayers. Better than Saquon. Eddie Lacy. Gotta give it to Gale Sayers. God damn. This does get tricky. There's for sure 20 better. Cam Scatterby. I already got Jim Brown. Frank Gore better than Saquon. All time? Yeah, I think so. Maybe not at his peak, but like all-time Terrell Davis. Terrell Davis is a Hall of Famer. This is how I'm moving it. If these guys are Hall of Famers, then like I don't think Saquon's going to go to the Hall. At least not as is. Like, Saquon needs like a couple really great seasons to make the Hall still. I don't think a lot of these guys are better talent-wise. The production gives them the edge. Obviously, yeah, different time, you know, different standards, of course. Ooh, okay, so it's gonna be... Let's get a timeout here, Jags. Lenny Moore, everyone's favorite. Shady. Oh. Shady? I'm back. Am I back? Okay, I'm back. I think. Successfully reconnected. Am I back? I think I'm back. Again. Okay. All right. Are we good? Is the stream still going? Everyone good? Everything back? Let me pull it up. And I'm gonna take my phone off the Wi-Fi. All right, so that was the first time. That was the first time the stream. Okay, I think we're good. Yes, we're back. All right, thanks for hanging through. It's gonna happen once or twice. Sorry. Bills are going for it on 4th. You guys probably already know what's gonna happen because I'm behind thanks to my internet. And delay a game? Bills have any timeouts? Oh, timeout Buffalo. All right, let me see if I can catch up the broadcast. Shady not better than Saquon. I mean, talent-wise, probably not, but Bills are going to punt. Big stop for the Jags. Todd Gurley was insane, but I don't think Todd Gurley better than... Well, Todd Gurley just had a higher peak, though. Saquon's last year was insane. Ah, man. Manuel Acho. Terrell Davis in the Hall of Fame because of his postseason success. Saquon was a better player through his career than Terrell Davis. Well, Saquon doesn't have the postseason success, though. Oh, he has a Super Bowl ring, unfortunately. Maybe Terrell Davis isn't there. Let's see. Jerome Bettis. I'll give the edge to Jerome Bettis. I'll give the edge. I don't know if Liddell Betts is who you meant, but I know I missed it, but why the different setup? Well, different setup because, and this is actually now a good time to do this. My back's been killing me, and you know, chair of death. So there's gonna be some standing. So there it is. So now we're watching the game, and you know. Up and ready, standing up, live, wild card football. That's the Giants' fault, not Saquon's. I'm not blaming Saquon, but damn, can we at least to expect the Giants fans just be like, well, we suck. Let's just move on. Go Eagles. It's like when Michael Strahan waved the Eagles flag. That alone was just such a punch in the face. Jerome Bettis not better than Saquon. Career-wise, the numbers-wise, look, he's a power back. Franco Harris. Rest in peace. Again, if you're comparing talent profiles, it's different. But I'm talking career, like accomplishments, whether or not Saquon Barkley is going to go into the Hall of Fame. I don't see it. I don't think so. At least not right now. Gurley was a dying star. Trevor, in the face of pressure, rolls to his left. He's going to keep it. Get out of the end zone. Is Trevor going to get a first down? Yes, he does. And then some. Big run for T-Law. Brian Thomas Jr. getting a little chippy with it. Do 15 push-ups. Wayne Gallman. That's a great pull. Yeah. David Wilson. Anyone? Ahmad Bradshaw. Brandon Jacobs was sick. He's not better than Saquon, but Brandon Jacobs was awesome. Pierre Thomas, CJ Spiller. Selling forgiven them. Yeah. Brown, Peyton, Sanders, Smith, Gore, Tomlinson, Davis, Dickerson, Peterson, Henry, Falk, Thomas, Martin, Campbell, CJ2K. McCaffrey's probably better than Saquon all time. I agree with that. OJ, Alexander. I don't know if Chris Johnson's there. He definitely, like, CJ2K was insane, but I don't know if Chris Johnson's there. Yeah, Emmitt Smith. Genuinely, I don't think Emmitt Smith is as talented as Saquon, but career-wise, you got to give the nod to Emmitt Smith, the all-time leading rusher. That's just how it is. I don't even like Emmitt Smith, but it's the truth. Saquon still got 2-3 years to pad his stats. He has a Hall of Fame case right now. It's crazy to say that he's not one. I don't think it's crazy to say. We've talked about this. Saquon, he's been good, and granted, he played on the Giants, but he's missed a lot of time due to injury. Like, he's still pretty young. I get it, but as it stands right now, if Saquon retired tomorrow, let's say the Eagles lose today and Saquon rides off into the sunset, he's done. Obviously, that's probably not going to happen, but I'm just saying I don't think he's earned it yet. Last season was sick, credit where it's due, but I don't think he's earned it yet. Bashal Tootin with a big play, second and short. Jags are probably just going to kill clock here. Ashton Chanty. So we're just listing running backs now. That's my favorite thing within football talk, to just list random running backs who are just like fun for a little bit. Reggie Bush, you know, obviously more of a college guy, but Reggie. Who else was fun? Steven Jackson's my guy. Career-wise and numbers-wise, No one's going to agree with me. Some of you guys might not even remember Steven Jackson. But numbers-wise, he's got Saquon beat. Whoa! Parker Washington with a big catch. But I don't think the Jags are going to get the spike off. I don't think they're going to get the spike off. Come on, Trevor! Trevor! Done. That's the half. Flags all over the place. Might be a false start, might be an illegal formation, might be an offsides. Who the hell knows? Cedric Benson, that's good. Hank's leaving? Well, got stuff to do. See y'all in a good bit. All right, Hank. Join back later, pal. Michael Slamboy Thomas. Steven Jackson not better than Saquon. I love Steven Jackson, but stop it. Again, better career. I'm arguing better career. I'm going to pull up Saquon's numbers and prove my case here. Looked like the Jags were set. If anything, the Bills were offsides. We'll see what the flag is. I really do want to see a Cam Little field goal. It would be nice if this game was tied at the half. Let's see. I'd argue a little bit of a delay of game, honestly. They were holding down Jacoby Myers. Stephen Davis. Stephen Davis. Yeah, the Jags were set. It was the Bills that weren't ready. Looks like it. Looks like the Jags were offsides. Ricky Waters. Does Steven Jackson have an Offensive Player of the Year, Rookie of the Year? No, but he was fun. I guess that's a good point. He's got a few Pro Bowl nods. I'm so biased. I don't know why. I love Steven Jackson. Roger Craig, though. Roger Craig's a pioneer. Gotta give me Roger Craig. He's a Hall of Famer. Like, I feel like Jarv's the only one that's really made a case here. Do we think Saquon's a Hall of Famer? Right? Like what do you guys think overall? Is Saquon like the man? Ronnie Hillman, another good one. Saquon sucks because I don't like him. Same. I get he was fun. I like Steven Jackson, but come on, man. Talent-wise, Saquon gets the edge. Saquon's one of the most talented running backs ever. Bo Jackson's one of the most talented running backs ever, but, you know, he does... But what do the numbers say? Numbers don't lie, right? What are they going to call for this flag? I think he still has a chance. Hayes calling not right now. Offsides defense, which means we'll get an untimed down. So let's reset the clock to 1 second. This is when not watching with sound really burns me. Yep, clock's at 1 second. Jags are going to get a kickoff. We will see a Cam Little field goal attempt. Oh, God, standing up feels so much better. Yeah. All right. Let's see if Cam Little can hit... This has got to be a playoff record, right? How long is this? 59, 60 yards? Snap was late. Oh, great. Am I behind? Kevin Patullo is ruining Saquon's Hall of Fame case. That's true, but, like, come on. We're going to... Like, it's if we go one by one, I'm sure all of the running backs we listed, like, have, like, something working against them. I'm just saying, like, if Saquon doesn't go to the Hall of Fame, there's definitely more than 20 running backs in the Hall of Fame, which would mean, according to the NFL's legacy, Saquon's not a top 20 guy. Cam Little! Kick is up! He missed it. Damn. Wide left. All that hoopla for a missed kick. Close, though. Definitely had the leg. That's a bummer. You suck, Cam Little! All right. Missed it only slightly. Damn. Well... That sucks for the Jags, but oh well. I'm gonna keep standing. I mean the league got it wrong. Again, talent profile, I'm not gonna disagree with you. Numbers don't lie. We're going through Saquon's numbers. To hell with this. We're going through Saquon's numbers. I'm really glad I took notes. I just wrote Walter Payton on a piece of paper. Great. All right, Terrell Davis doesn't have the longevity, but he has the peak. Well, we're gonna look at some numbers now. Changing it around. Hey-oh. All right. Okay. NFL. Here we go. Pro Football Reference. Let's see it. Oh, Frank Gore's better than Saquon? How could you say that? Oh my God. He's third in rushing. Barry Sanders, Curtis Martin, LT, Jerome Bettis. Jerome Bettis, really? Again, got the yards. And I'm pretty sure the plus means they're in the Hall of Fame. John Riggins! Have we considered John Riggins? I didn't know Shady was this high in the all-time rushing, too. There he is, our boy, Steven Jackson. Who's the GOAT running back? I'm taking Walter, but I'm not going to be mad at anyone for taking Barry Sanders. One of those two is the right pick. If you want to throw Jim Brown up there as well. Thurman Thomas. I forgot about Thurman Thomas. Another good guy. Tony Dorsett. No one said Tony Dorsett. Again, I know it's more than yards, but Tiki Barber. But again, like Saquon's 44. You can see we've already clicked on him. I'm just saying, like, look at this. Giants paid dearly for overvaluing Jones. Yeah, okay, thanks. Look, he's got the trophies, and he's relatively young. Where's his age? Saquon's what, 29? 30? How old is Saquon? Look at this, though. Look at this. Again, Giants is where careers go to die, apparently. Great rookie season. Then cracks 1,000 yards. Good. Didn't play much in 2020. 2021, still a little injury prone. It's good in 2020. Like, you know what I mean? Like this, like the numbers aren't lying. And then this year, he wasn't that spectacular. That's what I'm saying. So like, tell me what I'm missing. Talent profile I get, but the stats aren't there. The stats just simply aren't there. What about Lamar? Tony Dorsett def ain't better. I'm a Skins fan, but Riggins ain't better than Saquon. Again, we're comparing different eras. It's like talking about Wilt Chamberlain. Obviously, Saquon's faster and more athletic than these guys, but relative to the numbers, relative to their Hall of Fame case, where does Saquon lie? You guys are framing it wrong. I still stand by the idea you can't judge him. He's at the razor's edge of his career, given how much last season influences the recency bias on him. Exactly. Clearly, recency bias is winning right now. Hall of Fame takes 5 elite years, 3 high-level years along with that, unless you had an anomaly or a peak. Megatron, Sterling Sharp. Yeah. Completely agree. The real tragedy is left tackle from the Riggins years isn't in the Hall of Fame when he's one of the best ever, Joe Jacoby. I never heard of the fella, but I would assume Riggins definitely had some help up front. He was not exactly Mr. Athletic. Steven, they're the Commanders. There you go. Hear me out. Le'Veon Bell better than Saquon. He's going to make the Hall of Fame. If you actually watch Saquon, you know he's a Hall of Famer. Again, yes. I've watched Saquon. He was on the Giants for 6 years. But, like, you look at these numbers. They don't lie. This is not a Hall of Fame career. He very well could. His age is right there, 28. Look, if Saquon has a couple more years like he is in Philly, then I'll, take the L. I'll eat it, man. But, like, a lot of guys had 2,000 yards. And I gave you Chris Johnson. Saquon's better than Chris Johnson. Chris Johnson had a peak like this, too. You know what I mean? So, are we really going to sit here and say Saquon's a top 15 running back all time? I'm not. I'm so not. And I will die on that hill. You can argue talent profile all you want, but there are plenty of examples of talent profiles that didn't hold a career. And Saquon, like it or not, has missed a decent share of games. Stop being a boxer watch. That's the only thing that gets you in the Hall of Fame. That's not the only... I get that, but I understand, talent-wise. I'm going in circles now. I'm literally going in circles right now. It's not just about being a box score watcher. This is how you grade Hall of Fame careers. This is literally how you do it. Saquon plays in an entirely different era. Yes, he won the Burt Bell Award. Whatever the hell that is. Congratulations. 3-time Pro Bowl, one-time All-Pro? Insta Hall of Famer. One-time All-Pro. Duh. It's man, people don't realize how difficult it is to get into the Hall of Fame, going forward. Because everyone's good. Most running backs in the NFL today are better than the top half of this list. Most running backs are better than Tony Dorsett in the modern NFL. We're comparing apples to oranges here. Longevity matters. Yards matters. Saquon is 44th in rushing yards. He's behind Zeke and Willis McGahee and Matt Forte, who was sick, by the way. Matt Forte was awesome. Eddie George, Jamal Lewis. Again, I understand Saquon's had less time, so to speak, and we'll see how his career pans out. To say he's on pace for a Hall of Fame career, I'm not going to be mad at. But to say he's a Hall of Famer right now today and is a top 20 running back, I just sternly disagree with. And I'll die on that hill. Jarv, you're wrong. He has an argument. Yes, that's it. Saquon would have only more touchdowns than the guys who's played in the 6th season before if he made the Hall right now. Yeah, exactly. It's a bad argument as we stand right now. Saquon's Hall of Fame argument is solely his 2K season. Yeah. Thank you. Finally. You think Harrison Smith is a Hall of Famer? It's a tough call. Again, I cannot overstate how difficult it is for a current modern NFL player to get into the Hall of Fame because only 7 go in at a time and they have to compete with every other player that's ever played in the NFL. I guess the Hall of Fame like classes vary, but still, like it is so tough. That's why Eli could be a Hall of Famer. He could not be a Hall of Famer. It's very tough getting into a Hall of Fame. I'm very pragmatic when it comes to expecting Hall of Fame careers because there's just so much talent. Like Derrick Henry though, obviously. Derrick Henry's at 13,000 yards. Yeah. Saquon's gonna need to do a lot of moving. Again, like years like this year, where he got 1,000 yards, 7 touchdowns, it's good. It's good. But if he stays on this, if he continues to kind of just slowly kind of drop off, his career's gonna, you know, his career's gonna taper off, and then he's like, eventually the tread on the tires is gonna show. It already is, to be quite frank. 345 carries last year, 280 this year. It's like, that's a lot. And in the receiving game, it can't be ignored. Receiving numbers count too. I forget about that. Saquon through the air was a beast his rookie season. I agree. And last year, he was an absolute stud. Saquon's had some really great seasons. I'm not going to concede that he's a Hall of Famer. What about his receiving stats? Yeah, exactly. His receiving stats count too, but then you got to put McCaffrey ahead of him. What Johnson? You think Harrison Smith? Mahi's calling unequivocally yes. All right, shoot. It's a tough call with Harrison Smith. It's tough. It's possible though. I'm not going to knock him. I'm not going to sit here and act like I know how to grade safeties on who's specifically the best. Just judging secondary in general is tough because it's not the kind of thing that pops out on Sundays. The best DBs are the ones you don't talk about, so it's kind of tough to assess. Harrison Smith was the top 2 players in his position for like 6 years. Is Latch C Trunk a Hall of Famer? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know who that is. 2K in 14 games, that's why. Yeah, it's 16 actually. He doesn't have the same production of an average Hall of Famer. What I'm saying is Hall of Famer voters who watch him are going to put him in. Not if he continues to taper off like he is. Did the Hall of Fame watchers watch him in 2020 or 2021 or 2023? Saquon's awesome. I loved when he was on the Giants, but you have to really, really be great. Henry, C-Mac, and Saquon are probably the only 3 players currently playing with Hall of Fame cases. I would stop the list at C-Mac there, personally. Again, Saquon's played less time, so it's not. it's tough to judge, tough to compare. If Saquon goes for another couple 1,500 yard seasons, then sure, why not? But as it stands right now, I'm assuming he's going to continue to drop off, and that's why I'm anti Saquon to the Hall of Fame. I was talking about OJ for some reason. I'm schizo. I mean, Saquon's still having a good season. Yeah, he's good. But again, to be in the Hall of Fame, it's got to be game changing. And Saquon, and let's not forget, Saquon also chose to be behind one of the best offensive lines the NFL's ever seen. So that works against him a little bit in my book, personally. Barry Sanders did it with a bunch of scrubs in front of him. Saquon Barkley front running going to the Eagles. Now he gets a ton of credit, apparently. It's wild to say that he doesn't even have a case right now. As it stands right now, he doesn't. Saquon retired right now, he doesn't. I'm standing on that. Harrison Smith not being a Hall of Famer is one of those, what are we even doing for the Hall of Fame then kind of cases. Okay. I like Harrison Smith. He's been a stud. He's sustained success in the league. He's been playing forever. He's been playing at a high level forever. Harrison Smith deserves a lot of credit. When Saquon's bad on the Giants Hall of Fame, when good on the Eagles is not. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If he was still a Giant, then yeah, I'd be all the way going Saquon Hall of Fame. But he broke my heart. He broke my heart. New episode of America's Culinary Cup is coming out, by the way, in case anyone watches. Let me go on a little tangent here, because I think we've put the Saquon thing to bed. Jarvis going contrarian, and I'm standing on this. I'm not changing my mind as it stands right now. Saquon Barkley, Saquads, Shayshawn, never heard that. But yeah, as it stands right now, nope. Maybe we'll talk about it in a couple years, maybe. Here's the other thing I want to talk about. These CBS shows that get advertised through games like Matlock and Hawaii 511 or whatever, and Blue Blood or whatever. Does anybody actually watch daytime CBS television? Like, does anybody actually tune into CBS like soap operas anymore? Because they advertise them throughout the NFL, like as if that's like there's a market for it. The football fans that also watch like 911 Lone Star. It's like, who watches this stuff? We talked about this upcoming Hall of Fame class at all. No, we haven't actually. It's gonna be interesting. We're about to be back from the third quarter, but yeah, we should. If Saquon got 2,000 yards from the Giants, they would induct him. Yeah, yeah, maybe. I would induct him. Be sick. Saquon could have had 2K on the Giants and we won a Super Bowl, still wouldn't say he's Hall of Fame. Really? Wow, okay, Giants fan 10 disagrees with me. Not every player in the Hall of Fame has game-changing stats. They just had good counting stats that add up over time. I bet if you look at a lot of those players year-by-year stats, they would have similar off years. I don't doubt that, but will Saquon have the longevity is the question. It already looks like he's starting to age a little bit. Christian McCaffrey's a different case because he's aged extremely well. If Saquon Barkley continues to drop off, we're going to think of him like we do Todd Gurley. Crazy peak, really fun to watch, not a Hall of Famer. He's on that precipice right now. Steven Jackson, on the other hand, top 10 in rushing yards, just saying, Steven Jackson. And he's not a Hall of Famer, although I love the guy. Kevin Williams is my man. I hope he gets in this year. That's another great pull. Kevin Williams was awesome. Again, very tough to grade defensive tackles, but I'm with you. What was I going to look up? Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. All right. Ooh. Okay. Oh, this is 2020. I forget that we're in 2026. My bad. Okay. 5 individual finalists. Okay, so here are the guys. The finalist stage, which means some of these guys aren't going to make it. Of course, Bob Kraft. He's doing his absolute best to pay his way into this. Bill Belichick, that would be funny. What a time to induct him into the Hall of Fame. Right, so the current players have to compete against senior finalists. I thought Roger Craig was already in. I guess not. All right. Who the hell is Ken Anderson? Okay. Never heard of him in my life. That's a shame. But modern era players. 26 players still under consideration, which means half these guys aren't going to go. Think about how talented these players are. Drew Brees, he's going to go, obviously. Eli, Phillip Rivers is now out of the running, so there you go. Frank Gore, top 5 in yards. Fred Taylor, I don't think Fred Taylor's going to go. I'll give you Saquon's better than Fred Taylor. Larry Fitzgerald's going to go probably. But then again, it's like Torrey Holt, maybe. He's been waiting for a while. Steve Smith, maybe. Hines Ward, I love Hines Ward, maybe. Reggie Wayne, maybe. Jason Witten, maybe. And I give respect to Jason Witten. I see him in my nightmares. Willie Anderson was a beast. Jari Evans, like Steve Wisniewski, Marshall Yonda. I hope Marshall Yonda gets in. He deserves it. Him and Jari Evans deserve it, no doubt. Rodney Harrison, Earl Thomas, we'll see if he gets in. Darren Woodson, Luke Kuechly, Russell. Like, I'm just reading names. These are all great players. That's what I mean. Like, getting in the Hall of Fame is just disproportionately difficult in the modern era. Only 15 of these guys are going to go out of 26, and we'll see which ones make it through. Saquon's already played longer than Gurley has. Well, did Gurley miss all that time due to injuries like Saquon did? Let's compare. Is there a compare tool on Pro Football Reference? Yeah, Todd Gurley only played 5 seasons. Jesus, wow. And what a run it was, though. What a run. He didn't have any 2,000-yard seasons, though. Plenty of scrimmage yards, though. He was a little more effective in the receiving game. I can't believe he just retired after the Atlanta season. It's crazy, but yeah, I guess. Game's back, by the way. Bills football. James Cook got about 2 yards, so let's get back to it. Former MVP Ken Anderson, put some respect on his name. Really? All right. Didn't know the fella. Saquon have an MVP? Didn't think so. Gore might not be first ballot. To me, Breeze, Fitz, Vinatieri, or Locks. Agreed. Oh, shoot. I got to get off Pro Football Reference. There it is. Also look up the 911... Season 9 teaser promo. You'll be like, what is this show about? Is that the bees one? Or is it like the... I think I've seen that. Where it's like like meteors are falling from the sky. And like the first responders are like just sitting there as the city is engulfed in flames. Just like, all right, what are we going to do about this? Those shows are funny to me. The advertisement is more funny than the actual show, I bet. Which, by the way, that's just boomer clickbait. That's all, or like older generations, like yeah, that's just boomer clickbait. Like that's their Avengers Endgame. Like 911 has to solve a meteor strike. By the way, Josh Allen hit again by his own guy, so Josh Allen's getting beat up. Khalil Shakir, is he going to get a first big spin move? First down, Bills. Khalil Shakir. Yeah, it's that one. It's hilarious. Yeah, it is, man. Saquon could have easily won MVP last year if it wasn't a QB award. Well, fear not, because he won the... What was it called? Fear not, because he won the Burt Bell. I mean... I'm overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed for sure. But yeah, Saquon won the Burt Bell. I'd love to go through these all-decade teams. First and 10. Back to this, though. Josh finds Khalil Shakir. Again, Khalil Shakir's been a beast in this one. What's he at? Khalil Shakir is at 7 catches for 58 yards on 7 targets. He's caught everything that's gone his way. I don't even know if that's updating after his last catch. Bills are spreading the ball out a lot. I don't know if Tyrell Shavers is coming back, but time will tell, I guess. Okay. Back to it. New format. Nice. What's up, James? Yep. New format in case I need to stand because we're going for the marathon stream today. And we got playoff football. I hope this game picks up a little bit, though. It is close, though. Hate it or love it. It is close. Just low scoring. Josh Allen, play action. Got plenty of time in the pocket. Trayvon Walker couldn't get through. Shocker. James Cook just got cracked, but he is good. By the way, I say get cracked a lot. I hate how that term has been euphemized, and now it's like slang for like sex. Like, I've been saying cracked in a football context for years now, and now it's got a whole different meaning. I'm mad. I'm mad. Lingo. Spencer Brown has Oro with that neck roll. I don't care if he's good or not. There you go. Can't beat a neck roll. Shaq's getting boring as hell. America's team, my ass. I did call them America's team. James Cook handoff. We got a yard. 3rd and 5. That's right. The Jags are a 4th quarter team. We know this. We know this. That's a problem. We're spoiled after the 2 great games we saw yesterday. Like, Panthers-Rams was so good that it's like, how could any playoff game be bad if Panthers-Rams is exciting? I'll tell you, man, I wish it would have never worked, life circumstances, but I wish we were here streaming this group of individuals during the 2021, 2022, the playoffs where the Rams won. If we were here for that divisional round that had all those crazy games, I think it was Bengals, Titans, Packers, Niners. Shocker, Packers lost the playoff game. Packers, Niners. You guys know what I'm talking about. Bucks, Rams. Bills, Chiefs, all those crazy games, that divisional round. I'm sure we all remember it. The greatest weekend in football history. I wish we were live streaming during that. This is the team you've been hyping up all season, Gale. We've been following the Jags. I've been completely bought in. Gabe Davis sighting once again. Looked like he was slightly short. Actually, no, it looks like he got it. He was short of the yellow line, but past the sticks. First down, Bills. Gabe Davis sighting once again. All right, Bills. Let's see what else you got up your sleeve. First down. Josh rolls to his right, looking to his check down, trying to step up in the pocket, and he is not sacked, but tackled by Josh Hines Allen. The player I'm still mad the Giants took Dan Jones ahead of. Rams Bucks had a voodoo vibe to it. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. What a game it was, though. It's like almost a comeback, but not really. Rams put it away. And I think that was that the last game of Tom Brady's career? No, it wasn't. He came back after that. Had to watch that whole playoffs on Olive Garden bar TV when I was working there. Hey, man. Memories. I watched it in a college dorm with my girlfriend at the time, who was so anti-sports. I was like freaking out. I was like, the Chiefs scored with 15 seconds! And she just didn't care. Nothing worse. Nothing worse. Olive Garden got nice TVs. The other pillow. Gotta fix my setup here. Actually, wait. Plan. There it is. All right. Now we're living large. Now we're living large. Okay. Ow. That hurt, man. Should have been streaming during the only playoff game. Oh, believe me. I like to think before I die, the Giants will make the playoffs. And if that happens, we will be here on stream. And that will be must-see TV. Win, lose, or draw. Such a crazy thought, though. That feels like such a pipe dream. The Giants making the playoffs. False start Bills. We're going to get 3rd and 10. That's a killer. Dawson Knox. Brady's last game was losing the Cowboys in the playoffs. That's right. He retired, but he came back after that. So I love a fake retirement. It's always fun. But yeah, man, live. Mahomes turning into a Beyblade and throwing the game away versus the Bengals hit so hard. Oh, that was another great one. Those playoffs were sick. Rams Bengals felt like such an anomaly, but what a great Super Bowl. And the Super Bowl itself was awesome. Live from LA. The halftime show was cool. Just a good time overall. 3rd and 10 Bills. Josh. He finds Khalil. Who else? Khalil Shakir, but short of the sticks. Oh, do you go for this for the Bills? 4th and 4. Game's getting a little chippy. They're going to kick. Take the points where they can. All right, Jags. Bend but don't break. Go down, score a touchdown here. They get the lead. Let's see what happens. Got to get some points on the board if you're the Jags, though. They have yet to score since that first drive. Even with the kickoff fumble. Let's see if Matt Prater's got it in him. I'm okay with people don't like sports, but saying sports are stupid is an asshole thing to say. Like, what's your problem? Yeah. No, I'm with you. I'm with you. Especially when it's like someone you're dating. And it's just like, man, I can't say what I want to say. Matt Prater's kick is up and good. 13-7 Bills. OBJ got his ring this year, and it was with a team in blue, so I squinted hard enough I can imagine it was with the Giants. OBJ blowing out his ACL in the Super Bowl was such a heartbreaker, but I'm glad the Rams won. Would have been cool if the Bengals won too, but I'm glad OBJ got a ring. He's got to retire a Giant. But Joe Shane doesn't care about identity or heart. He just cares about getting good reviews on CBS Sports. He cares about the articles glazing him. Doesn't actually care about winning games, clearly. Because the Giants have only won, what, 7 games in his tenure? Actually, no, he came in with Brian Dable, so I guess the Giants had that one good season under Joe Shane, but still, hardly count it. Muhammad is here. What is up, man? Hey, got a new setup here. Why does your background look like that? Because, it's funny, everyone joins. Because I'm going to be doing standing every now and again, just to kind of rest the back, working through an injury. And we're going to be streaming through all 3 games, so I needed some sort of solution. I was not about to just destroy my back for playoff football, but I was also not about to not stream a game, so had to find a solution. So here we are. So new setup for now. And anyone missing the old setup, it's more or less right here. So, yeah. Heard someone say sports fans be the same ones who made fun of anime nerds, but in high school, but sports fans are just on their own kind of nerds. Like, you know, percentage of a guy who throws a ball, you're not better, lol. Yeah. So I mean, people like the best response to people like that is just say, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know I wasn't allowed to be interested in something. It's like, screw me for caring. Really flips it on someone else. I saw someone do that in high school, or no, middle school. We were making fun of our friend because he watched, I think it was Jake Paul, which rightfully so. Rightfully so. We're like, you watch Jake Paul, you're a loser. But he was like, God forbid I have interests. And it was like, yeah, actually, you can't really respond to that. Because then it puts it on the person you're talking to. It's like, yeah, what, you can't let someone else enjoy life? You're that miserable? Just a good way to manipulate people. What's the bet? The bet is Jags dub. That's the bet. This game has to take off in the 4th quarter. I agree. Seriously, this has been a slow one. Slow burn. Only, what, 4 scoring plays? Not fun. Dev put things into perspective once I heard that, though. That is true, though. That is true. Get better interest, though. Yeah, I guess. It was either Jake Paul or SNL. It might have been SNL. But it's like, you can make fun of someone for being into anything, right? It's like, you can make fun of someone for being into magic. It's like, but, you know, everyone's got their own thing. Some people devote their life to chess. It's like, why? What's the point of devoting your life to chess? What's the point of playing basketball if you're not going into the league? What's the point of going to the movies when you could just pop a pill, right? We're all living life. It's a sequence of events, and then we die. None of it matters. Go Giants. Bills kickoff. Here we go. Kneel down. Jags football at the 35, I think. Most male anime fans are also sports fans. People can have multiple interests. Yeah, totally. It's funny. The girl I'm talking to is actually pretty hefty into anime, and I don't know how to handle that, frankly. You know, anime is cool. I'm ill-versed. I'm not as experienced. Chess is cool. Chess is mentally stimulating. That's what I mean. Yeah. Chess makes it like why read a book? Because you get something from it. You get something from playing chess. You get something from playing cards. As long as it's not a vice, like something that you're actively losing, like gambling or substances. Most interests are healthy. If you're obsessed with watching My 1,000-Pound Life on TLC, so be it. The show's hilarious. Trevor finds Parker Washington for a big first down. Jags needed that. Moving the football almost into Bills territory already. I say motherfuckers playing Madden on PS2 and PS3 were watching Dragon Ball Z and Naruto. Yeah, that's right here. Guilty as charged. Guilty as charged. I'm into the fake anime, Dragon Ball, but yeah, guilty as charged. Tapped out on anime. I was watching all this stuff. I watched all the stuff I thought was worth anything. And then he just ran out. It's fair. I run into an anime fan. I tell Boondock's only an anime that matters. Just see how their heads explode. Is Boondocks an anime? How do you qualify anime? That Travis Etienne going about 20 yards, a little more. All right, Jags are moving the football finally, well into field goal range. Wow, jeez. There's a Jags fan in the stands, fired up. She is cute as hell. Damn. Wait, camera, go back. Ugh. I act like I'm so much better than anime, but I'm a Warhammer loser. That's what I mean. We all have embarrassing interests. Like, oh man, the glare from my window. I just noticed that. That looks strange. I don't know what to do about that. I just have to live with it. It's an anime. Like how do you define anime? That's the question. First and 10 Jags. Travis Etienne. This stream is hilarious. Trevor drops back. Oh, almost picked. Brenton Strange saves what could have been an interception. Dangerous and bad pass out of Trevor. Got away from it a little bit. Boondocks American anime, if you ask me. They def take inspo from Naruto. I don't disagree. I haven't seen Boondocks. I've always wanted to. Seems like an interesting show. Please don't tell me you blow money on figurines. What is Warhammer? I thought it was like a mobile game. Is that an anime? What the hell's Warhammer? Great, now I gotta look this up. It is a game. Okay. Oh. Tabletop miniature war game with medieval that looks fun. I could get into that. It looks like Skylanders. That's fucked. Trevor keeps himself on a QB draw, gets 2. Did he fumble? No, he just got completely killed. Damn. Jeez. Bills wanted vengeance there. You have to watch Boondocks, bro. Okay. All right, I'll check it out. It's on HBO. I'll check it out. Board game like D&D. Looks fun. I don't have the money. I just paint with my free time. There's like 2 to 3 seasons worth watching. Skip season 4. All right, I'll check it out. It seems like the story is pretty tight and solid. A lot of shows I haven't. Does Avatar count as anime? No, right? Does it? Again, no one's answered my question on what qualifies as anime. If it's not made in Japan, it's not an anime. I see. All right. Okay. Fair enough. Bills only send 3. Trevor's got time. And, oh, man! Almost intercepted again, but Tredavion? I'm like blank on names. Tredavious White almost picks it, but knocks it down. Oh, damn, Trevor. He had him too, but he was just a little late. A little late. Trevor's not playing with too much confidence, especially for supposedly MVP QB1. Like that's a good throw. It's just a little late. And White broke on it. Warhammer's expensive? Jeez. All right, well, we're getting a kickoff. Field goal off. 43-yard attempt from Cam Little. Up and good. All right. Well, 13-10. I wish this game was better. I always have a hard time explaining my interest to other people because it's so varied. Godzilla, sports, hunting, hiking, video games, history, cars. Yeah. It's the beauty of life. It's like listening to music. You don't have to just listen to one kind of music. Everyone I've ever met, I asked them what kind of music you listen to. They're like, a little bit of everything. Yeah. Avatar was the same animators as Boondocks. Really? The Gale curse is happening right in front of our faces. They're down 3. They're down 3. The Jags won, what, 13 games this year? Is the Gale curse a thing? This same team went to overtime with the Raiders. Fourth quarter would have faith in Trevor to lead a game-winning drive. Me too. Me too. We'll see, though. Bills have been really good in the fourth quarter this year, too. I think we're in for a real exciting fourth quarter. I will call that. Can't trust anyone who doesn't have a complete scattershot of interest. Agreed. Agreed. It feels like it's a life unlived. It's like $50 for 10 guys. Luckily, it takes a month for me to paint 10. So you paint like the figures? Huh. Damn. Sounds fun, honestly. I've always wanted to try D&D. I just don't have a, like, I don't even know where to start. I literally don't even understand how it's played. So I don't even know how I would play it, but it's always been something I've been curious about. I feel like, though, once you get into it, you have to, like, get into it. It's like Monopoly. You can't start a Monopoly game unless you have, like, 2 or 3, like, open days. Other than that, like, it's going to dissolve and you're not going to come back to it. But man, do I love Monopoly. Always win. Always invest in the properties. Got to get the green properties. Got to get the yellow. Got to get the pink/purple, whatever, however you see it. I like the orange properties. Reds are good too, but kind of hit or miss because it's right by free parking. I got the Monopoly board on lock up here. Got it on lock. Never get the dark blues. Never. Never get the dark blues in Monopoly. That's my take. 40K looks fun, but I played the World War II version called Bolt Action. Okay. All right. I don't know what 40K is either. Talk about Japanese Power Ranger for like 8 hours and not get bored, which makes you think I have autism. Yeah. I told you guys, the girl I'm talking to accused me of being autistic because, you know, the varied interests and, like, you know, the ability to talk about stupid bullshit. So, yeah, I feel like that's got to be a fun part of it. I hate Monopoly. Was always more of a life guy. It's funny you say that. I was sick like a couple months ago. No, I wasn't sick. I was just bored. I think I was on a plane or something, and I downloaded the Game of Life on my phone, and I actually like crashed out. I was mad. I was playing AIs, and I crashed out, dude, because you should have seen the rolls I was getting. I was the last to the finish line. I didn't land. I didn't buy a single property, no kids. I went to college. I did it the right way, made no money, and I got killed in the Game of Life, and I was pissed. I was pissed. I was like, man. I tried to escape from the real life job market, and I can't even find a good stable income at fucking Game of Life. Come on. Haven't played wait, which skirts were the dark blues? Park Place and Boardwalk. Yeah, Mohammed just called it. Haven't played a board game in so long. I love board games, man. I do wish people spent less time on their phones and more time playing games. Whatever kind of game, like cards, Battleship, like Pop the Balloon. You guys ever seen that show? First and 10 Bills from the 31-yard line. Hand off to James Cook, who gets yard, maybe 2. About a yard. Nope, about 2. Sound like you were a loser. Yeah, no, exactly. I felt like a real loser. I was pissed. When you keep spinning 1s and 2s in the Game of Life, it's just bad luck in the Game of Life just hurts more. I used to be the GOAT at Clue. That's another game. I don't know if Blake Robinson's still here. Blake Robinson, we're playing Clue one of these days. I'm buying the board and we're playing Clue. I've been wanting to play Clue for my whole life. I used to play it. There was like a Hasbro Xbox 360 game that had all the board games. Again, we're talking about board games. I wish talking about board games. We're bored watching this game. So if anyone's new to the stream listening to us talk about board games, I'm waiting for something to happen in Bills Jags. Josh Allen drops back, escapes the pocket. Just kidding. Sack. Josh Hines Allen, who's having a really great, having a really great day. Blanked. I was like, is his name really Josh Hines Allen? Yes, it is. Having a really great day, sacking the guy who he shares a name with. But what I'm saying is, what was I going? Oh yeah, I played this like Hasbro Xbox 360 game, and I would play Clue, and it was a blast. But then I tried the board game, and it's like you really have to like organize and focus to play Clue, the board game. You have to like get a pen and paper, write it down, keep track. You really got to think. Whereas when it's digital, you can kind of keep up with it a little easier. But I've always wanted to play Clue IRL. Mobile board games are so bad, the rolls are always skewed against you. Like I played Mobile Risk, my 300 army man lost at 24. What? Risk, the game of world domination. 3rd and 20, Josh effectively throws it away. 4th and 20. We're going to get a Bills punt. Damn. Okay, Jags. Defense is looking good. This game's brutal. Too busy playing mobile Monopoly or mobile pool. Mobile pool. Oh my God. That's another thing. Someone who's really into pool, salute. That's a hell of an interest. Being good at pool is badass. There's so much stuff. I'm standing up. There's so much stuff that is just so cool to me if you're like good at it. Like if you're a pool shark or you're like a beast at like counting cards or something like, wow, shitty punt from Wisnowski or whatever. Out of bounds at around the 35, I think. Ref lost his hat and his hair. I love Risk. I might check out Bolt Action. I love World War II. There you go, Mohammed. See, now we're discovering things. Yeah, I might check out this Warhammers thing. Has there ever been another time two guys had the same name? They were both elite in pro sports. Steve Smith. Go Giants. Steve Smith was good for a year. Not a Hall of Famer, but he was good for a few years. Then he bailed on us. To the Eagles, of course. Don't you'll go broke. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, I'm sitting here talking about chairs. And meanwhile, like... maybe I should get into Warhammers. I feel like one of the things newscasters say all the time is like, I can wear pajamas because I only like my top up is on screen. And normally that's been my mentality with these streams. Wearing shorts indoors is pissing me off. I should have worn my New York Giants pajamas. I don't even know if I have them though. Are they even at the ready? Damn it, they're in the wash. Of course my New York Giants pajamas are in the wash. Of course they are. But yeah, so this is why the setup has changed. That way I can stretch out, you know, not completely destroy my back. There it is. Also, I gotta try this guy. The Ghost Twix bar. It's gonna go crazy. Anyone want a Pez? Steve Smith, the shooting guard who won a chip next to Tim Duncan. Good point. Yeah, Steve Smith, pretty common name, I'd say. I love Steve Smith. I wish we could have had more great years. Probably my favorite Giant wide receiver besides OBJ and Hakeem. No Cruz, huh? No Victor Cruz in that equation? How is shorts indoor not the vibe? It's just, I don't know, it's just like, wearing shorts. I don't know, it just feels awkward. With the long sleeve, it just feels awkward. I don't know, I feel like an assistant coach. That's honestly how I'm dressed, like an assistant head coach. Assistant, like I'm dressed like a special teams coordinator. Especially with the headset. In fact, wait, let me, hold on. Where's the mic? All right, here's what we're gonna do. Okay. All right, I want Z banana XY double stack 42 on 3, go. Yeah! All right. That was funny, though. You have no idea how good Tim Duncan was. Tim Duncan was a beast. One of my favorite channels on YouTube, Post 2K, made a whole Tim Duncan video. It's great. You should check it out if you haven't. Now that you say you do look like an assistant coach. Thanks, Mom, and I'll take it. Hey, man. I'm better than Mike Kafka. Second down, Travis Etienne gets about 5. So yeah, CBS is spotlighting the Jags run game, which has been pretty solid. I don't know why they've abandoned it. Bashal Tutin especially was electric out the gate. It feels like they've kind of stopped giving it to him. We'll see, though. Jags are poised for a, you know, are they almost in field goal? I mean, I feel like, yeah, 44-yard line. They're close to field goal range. So, I mean, a couple first downs. This game could be tied going into the 4th, which is exciting. A young Ginger Signetti. I'll take it. He's awesome, by the way. Travis Etienne goes nowhere. That's why they abandoned the run. Brendan Strange just got... wow, bro, the Bills are playing physical, man. I don't know where Gale's at, but I'd be pissed if I were a Jags fan. The Bills are tackling everyone, with the ball or not. I love Cruz, too. I have more of an attachment to Steve Smith, Hakeem, and OBJ. Fair enough. I'm trying to think other Giants wide receivers that I've really been fond of. Kenny Golladay. How could you not? I used to really like Darius Slayton. But this contract has made me completely dislike the guy. Look like my mom. Okay. You know who else wears a headset and a quarter zip with shorts? First down, Brian Thomas. I should have commentated that better. I just kind of locked into the moment there. Brian Thomas securing another catch. You know what, dude? If Brian Thomas was going to show up, I would have liked to, like, he caught a touchdown. He just caught his second pass. You'd like to see Brian Thomas play like a true wide receiver 1. The way he's playing today, maybe you guys are right. Maybe he's not worth a second round pick. Anyway, Jags within Walker Little field goal range. Let's see what happens. Little shovel pass to Tootin, who gets about 4 yards. That's what I mean. They should not abandon Bashal. I can't. She likes tall, handsome people not like you. Yeah, put in a good word for me. Hey, man. Say what you want about me. I am tall. Like, this is ceiling right here. Got arms like Wemby. And yet I still can't dunk, which really pisses me off. One day we're gonna dunk live on stream. I would love to be one of those like IRL streamers. It's such a weird lifestyle though. Like just have a camera crew follow you and just be like, we're going to laser tag. Pitch to Travis Etienne. He's got a little bit of space. I'm loving this outside run game the Jags are implementing. I think it's great. I just wish they went to the longer side of the field. They probably would have had more room to work there. But I think the Jags are running a lot to the right side, so I'm assuming they trust that side of the offensive line more. You took the Jags spread so far, you're right. Well, what was it? It was 1.5, so far I'm actually wrong by 1.5, but I agree. I was young AF, have fond memories like Hillard as a Giant. I don't know who Hillard is. I thought you meant Hynoski, the Rhinoceros, who was sick. Another one of my favorite Giants. The Rhinoceros. Dude scored like twice, went like this. It's badass. Trevor Lawrence play action. Oh! Parker Washington with a first down. Nice pass. Nice catch. In the face of pressure, the Jags are within field goal range. Is that going to run out the quarter? Nope, we're going to get one more play. Okay, the game might be low scoring, but unless something crazy happens, it will be tied going into the fourth quarter if the Jags don't score a touchdown. Which, again, we're pulling Jags all the way. Called it earlier. This is America's team. Tell my mama says I'm handsome. Moms lie. Moms do lie. My mom tells me I'm handsome all the time. I'm like, I don't think. I think you're full of baloney. All right, Jags. 1st and 10. Snap it, Trevor. Play action pass. Finds Parker Washington on the screen. Jacoby Myers kind of holding the DB, kind of not. Nice little play. You would have liked to see Parker Washington go inside there and just get the yards, but he broke to the outside trying to get something more. Like wide receiver. Oh, Amari Toomer. Another good player. Another good player. By the way, Josh Allen, not the QB. Josh Hines Allen with a sick end zone or sack celebration. Yeah! 23 with the body of a 6-year-old man. Oh boy. Cowboys are America's team. Right now it's the Jags. Right now it's the Jags. The Cowboys have not earned America's team. Unless you're one of those people that hate America and how it's being ran. In which case, then Dallas is very indicative of how the, America's doing right now. But yeah, no shit, James. Oh boy. All right, we're going into the fourth quarter. 2nd and 7, Jags football. 13 yards to go. Dire need of help since the 1990s, and in steady decline. Yes, in dire need of help. What, like Tony? I don't even want to. I'm not going to compare the Cowboys to American politics. That's so out of my scope. But yeah, I think there's got to be some joke there. Like Roger Staubach is like Reagan or something. I don't know. Something's got to go. Maybe that's Jerry. I hope Jerry lives forever, though. When your adversaries want you to live forever, it's got to be a weird life to lead. Being Jerry Jones must be weird. Like, could you imagine just being Jerry Jones for a day? Just waking up and just being like old and powerful and cringe. Like, I don't know, dude. Jerry Jones probably leads a weird life. Like, what does Jerry Jones' day-to-day look like? Because he only has 24 hours in a day. He's rich, but like, what, probably wakes up. Yeah, he probably wakes up. That's the first thing. Think Jerry Jones is a big breakfast guy? Like, do you think he's like a hearty omelet, or do you think it's like a half a banana and like some yogurt? What do we think Jerry Jones has for breakfast? I'd be willing to bet it's a yogurt parfait with like some berries probably, a piece of toast, no butter, with like weird bread, like rye or something, like a weird toast. And that's it. That's what I would assume Jerry Jones has for breakfast. Drop a like if you agree. Starbucks Teddy Roosevelt. There you go. If you guys haven't seen it, go watch the Ronald Reagan biopic. Generally one of the funniest fluff pieces ever made. I'll check it out. Probably get mad. It's got to be somewhere in the day. Feels like a full spread, but only eats 3 things. Okay, so like waffle, bacon, like eggs. He'll have like a bite of eggs and then call it like a sitcom breakfast where it's like the mom makes a full ass spread and then the kid's like gotta go to school and they'll like grab a bagel. That's Jerry Jones. I wonder how much he like works. Like what does he do? Obviously he's a successful business person, but like what does Jerry Jones do? Other than like meddle in cowboy affairs. It's an interesting equation. Jerry Jones eats steak and potatoes for breakfast, lunch, dinner. He has a hearty omelet, Texas toast peppers, sweet tea, southern breakfast. You think he starts the day with sweet tea? I feel like at his age, the blood pressure just can't handle it. Is that a first down, by the way, with Parker Washington? No, just short, 3rd and 1. So you guys are saying hearty breakfast. That's a tough call. I guess it's just tough for me to picture like an old guy having a big breakfast. Jerry Jones especially, man. He's pretty skinny, I feel like. Snap it, Trevor. QB sneak, first down Jags. We're going to get 1st and goal for the Jacksonville Jaguars. He's wrinkly because of the sweet tea. He's wrinkly because he's 80. He's wrinkly because he's older than Joe Biden. I think he's older than Joe Biden, right? I'm all but certain. And funny thing about Joe Biden, his birthday is this is not to rip or be in support of Joe Biden. Make your take, whatever. Joe Biden's birthday is closer to Abe Lincoln's presidency than his own. I think that's wild. Anyways, 1st and goal, Trevor keeps himself and loses a yard, gets destroyed. Damn it, what a waste of a play. I feel like you can afford to eat a bunch of BS at old age when you're that rich. I guess. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, if I had money, I definitely wouldn't be slow rolling it in breakfast. So no one thinks Jerry Jones is intermittent fasting. We all assume he's starting with something in the morning. The blood pressure, he's got money. That's true. That's true, just take some pills. Old people love breakfast, it's the only thing they wake up. Yeah, the early bird special. Trevor finds Parker Washington for a touchdown! Let's go, no flags! He's doing the bird, I don't know why, but sick play. That's the advantage of standing up. I can get up and get fired up. 2nd touchdown for Trevor Lawrence. It was a laser, a great pass. I'm fired up. Wild Card Sunday. Yeah, Jags. I try to be impartial here, and I'm not going to be heartbroken if the Bills win. But damn, seeing the Jags take a lead in the 4th quarter, that's fun. Hate it or love it, that's fun. Now the Bills got to do it. Now the Bills got to do it. Joe Biden was like Jimmy Carter. Yeah. Yeah. Like the same age, basically. There is a Jag down. Who is that? Looks like an offensive lineman. I can't see who though. Well, TBD on him, but Jags scored. Gale's probably fired up. Trevor's fixing the hair. Is Trevor ever gonna cut his hair? Like, I don't care, but do you think he's ever gonna do it? Just looked up. Jerry eats a lot of game, mainly squirrel and raccoon. What? Really? Does he hunt? Is that what Jerry Jones does during the day? He probably has an island, honestly. I wouldn't. Where does Jerry? Okay, this. I got to hold the fort. This is complete sidetrack, but I think he has to. Wait, let's see this. We're gonna change. Okay, hold on. First of all, Jerry Jones, where does he live? What does Jerry Jones' estate look like? I'm assuming it's massive, obviously. Primarily resides in a large Mediterranean-style mansion in Highland Park near Dallas. It's not for sale. All right, we're going on Zillow. We're going to dox Jerry Jones. $30 million. It's off the market. I'm assuming this is the one. Very antiquated style. Not as big as you would think. 1,000 square feet. So that's huge, obviously. That looks like he's got a ballroom. I gotta say, pretty unassuming for one of the most powerful people in Texas. Again, this is a nice house, plenty of land. I'm assuming he owns this river/lake. But, I mean, this is not what I would have expected Jerry Jones' staircase to look like. Am I the only one that's surprised? This is a very unassuming house. This just looks like the Home Alone house. I know it's bigger, but it just looks like the Home Alone house. He lives in Texas, I wouldn't be surprised. That's what I mean. 30 million, it feels a little low, to be quite frank. Probably just his favorite food is squirrel brain. All right, what does Jerry Jones eat? Let's. God damn, you guys were right. Even enjoying squirrel brains as a delicacy, contrasting sharply with billionaire status and occasional greasy diner food like McGriddles. What the hell? I've eaten a lot of raccoon. Yes, the answer is yes. What a sentence. Yes, the answer is yes. Wait a minute. Okay, come on. Not right. Oh my God. CBS. Bro, watching CBS clips is like an assault on the senses. Okay. Look at all this. I have an ad blocker on too. Actually, no, I don't. There it is. Eat shit, CBS. There it is. I'll fix it next time. All right. I've eaten a lot of raccoon. Yes, the answer is yes. I've eaten it hunting. I've actually had it served by my mom at the table. Always from hunting. It's not uncommon at all. Take it further. He likes to eat squirrel. He would like to eat squirrel's brain. How much is, but like that could only be like this big. How big is a squirrel's brain? That's not a hearty meal. I wonder he's so damn skinny. What the hell? So he'll eat a McGriddle. What is happening? Okay. I mean, Jerry Jones breakfast. Okay, this is big. Anyone else laughing out loud when Jerry puts salt on his sausage breakfast sandwich? At first I was thinking, no, he eats this on the reg. He must be promoting a friend's business. Then homeboy reaches for the salt. It was clear the cowboy lives like his 85. Salt in a preservative sandwich. How is he still alive? A McGriddle. Like, put salt on a McGriddle. So I guess rich people are so weird. Rich people are so weird. Jerry's from Arkansas, not Texas. He's not truly one of us. He not like us. Jerry's a Texas guy who got rich, not a rich guy from Texas. I see. So he's Arkansas, true to the South. Anybody in here had squirrel before? I haven't. Obviously. Good McGriddle's amazing, but it's been years since I've had one. Sometimes the McDonald's app, not to plug McDonald's because, you know, demon work, but sometimes the McDonald's app gives you like a 2-for-1 McGriddle, which is never a bad value adjustment. Bills to the ball back, 35-yard line. So there was a touchback. Let's go back to the game. Now we know what Jerry Jones eats. We learn something new every day. Probably eats the daily bags worth of squirrel brain. So he's just like a bag of popcorn just going at. That's gross. I don't want to sound closed-minded. That's gross. I'm sorry. Eat what you want, but that's gross. Eating squirrel brain, eating brain in general, just yuck. I was watching Breaking Bad, which finally, I finished a show. What usually happens with Breaking Bad is I get through season 4, and then I'm like, well, I know what's going to happen, so I don't bother with season 5. I finally sat down and watched season 5 of Breaking Bad, and there's a scene, this isn't a spoiler, where they buy brain and then like posed it as if someone like got shot and their like brain is coming out. They bought brain at the store, and Josh Allen hit as he passed, 3rd and 4. They bought it at the store, and I see this brain, and I'm like, that's disgusting. To think Jerry Jones eats that regularly, and it's his favorite food. How do you prepare squirrel? Okay, I'm sorry. This is completely changed this stream. I can't get past this. How do you prepare squirrel brain? Like, is it like a roast? How does one prepare squirrel brain? What a Google search. Grandma's squirrel brain recipe for squirrel stew. Sure, I'll click on this. Oh my God! Nope. Nope. We're done. We're done. That's it. We're done. We're done. Nope. Not clicking on that TikTok ever again. Did we miss the 3rd down try from the Bills? Did they get it? 1st down, move the sticks? I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done talking about squirrel brains. That ruined my day. That ruined my day. Leggett look made squirrel decent. Leggett eating squirrel, that makes sense. But squirrel brain is just, what the hell? That's disgusting. Yeah, no, that ruined my day. Josh Allen, time in the pocket, steps into it and finds Dawson Knox. Big 1st down. Bills are moving the ball. Looks like we're going to get a good game. Look at Warren Buffett. He eats like a 5-year-old. It's almost 90. A guy who eats veggies and health food dies at 70. It's the Chad Johnson argument or the Ocho argument. You eat McDonald's. You put a callus around your body and then you just live with it. It's dangerous because if it's not cooked properly, it could be lethal. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt that squirrel head is lethal if not cooked properly. Your TikTok algorithm is all fucked up. Well, good thing I don't use TikTok, but that was a day ruiner. That was brutal. Last thing I wanted to see was a squirrel's head in a bowl. I don't even care how it's prepared. Like, keep it moving, Grandma. 1st and 10. Josh Allen feeling comfortable, and Gabe Davis drops it across the middle. What else is new? Are you really surprised a guy from Arkansas eats squirrel brains? I'm surprised a human being eats squirrel brains. Yes. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm sheltered, but that's not something I had in the cards. Jarv, if you're still here, you're from the South. Like, I know, you know, crazy things are cooked up in the South, but like, I understand, like, eat gator. Like, I'm cool. Eat alligator, you know, all the other weird shit. Joe Rogan eats elk. He's like, my diet, I eat elk steaks. Like, yeah, cool. Way to sound like the common man. So he's risking his life to eat squirrel brain. Yeah, I mean, like, it can't be that good. It just can't be that good. Gabe Davis is hurt. Oh boy, oh boy, he can't walk. That's a shame. Gabe Davis really tweaked something. Might be an ACL, might be a broken leg. That's not good. Poor Gabe Davis. I was dunking on him because he dropped it, but looks like he's hurting. That sucks. Who's subbing in? Again, the Bills, it's an ever rotating, like, it's just a rotating circus of just like, all right, well, Shavers, get in. Apparently Shavers is good to go. Oh, here comes Brandon Cooks, the savior. If you would have told me at the 2014 class that Sammy Watkins and OBJ would be the first 2 out of the league, I've been really mad. Mike Evans deserves it. Brandon Cooks, you know, they all deserve it. It's not about deserve, but it's just like, it's annoying that OBJ and Sammy Watkins fizzled out and Brandon Cooks is still doing his thing. People eat pig's feet. I feel like brain's not that much worse in terms of shock. Oh, I've seen that. This is a crazy internet poll. But have you guys ever seen the channel Joey's World Tour? 10-year-old me's laughing somewhere. That channel is crazy. He doesn't make videos anymore. I'm sure if you saw him, you know what I'm talking about. Very popular, like, YTP YouTuber. And he ate pig's feet once and threw up on camera, which was pretty hilarious. Elk steaks are so expensive. Not to mention, if you're going out to hunt, it's even worse. Deer hunting is already super expensive. Oh, yeah, you got to buy the rifle. You got to get the skills. You got to get the license. It's a pain in the ass. Josh Allen running for it. It looked short. Frankly, he looked short to me. I think they've given him the first down. It looked short, but hey, they gave him the first down. Move the sticks. Bill's moving the football. This game's getting good. You know ball. Holy shit. Yes. I'm glad. Yes. Pig's feet is good if you fry it crispy. Yeah, if you fry anything, I'm with that. If fry, like, maybe not squirrel brains, but most things fried, I can give it to you. Cow tongue is delicious. Longua tacos are fire. I saw that. I saw a reel. I think it was like Max the Meat Guy. I could be wrong though. And it was just, why is tongue so frowned upon in American culinary systems? And it's like, I can take a guess. He like shows his big ass cow tongue. It's like, why don't people want to eat this? It looks disgusting. That's why. But to each their own. You know, ball. Joey's World Tour is such a throwback. Oh yeah, that was a life defining moment. In fact, I'm pulling it up. Hold on. This is worth. Especially because we're at commercial break. By the way, in case you missed it, they're reviewing the spot of the ball. We'll see how that ends up. But yeah. See, yeah, hold on. 447. He's still, a year ago, he's still making stuff. Yeah, you see McDonald's bacon review. This guy more or less defined my childhood. But I want to search. Just go Joey's World Tour. Oh my god, I gotta do like a whole. I gotta dedicate a whole stream to this guy. See, you can see though he eats it. Hormel pig's feet. And as you can see here. Yep. I don't want to get copywritten by Joey, but yeah, pig's feet. I'm sorry. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Opens it. You can see the scum on the top. He's already throwing up because the odor. I can't imagine it's a pleasant smell. He's trying to power through it. He can't. And there it is. Oh my fucking God. Maybe I just have a weak stomach. Maybe I'm just soft. Did you listen to Ray yet, gang? Actually, I have it in my Apple Music. I just haven't been listening to music, but I will check it out, I promise. TikTok hype ruined cow tongue oxtail skirt steaks. Oh, oxtail's sick. Oxtail I'm all about. That makes a lot of sense to me. Skirt steaks too. All right, I think that's the money shot. All right, that's all I wanted to show you guys. Anyways, it happens like lobster. It used to be real cheap, but some asshole decided lobster should be regulated and overfished and it becomes scarce. Yeah. Shocker. Greed ruined something. I get it. It's annoying. Lobster used to be a peasant food. Now it's like, you know, lobster. My younger sister always orders lobster everywhere we go. It's so funny. It's like if there's lobster on the menu, she will order it and then not finish it. But she's like, I like this lobster stuff is pretty damn good. It's like, yeah, it's the most expensive thing on the menu. No doubt. I had cow tongue. It's really good, but it's hard to eat because it's tough to get past it. It's a tongue. I think I've actually had... Oh, Bills didn't get the fourth, by the way. They're going for it, though. So, ball was spotted back, but they're going for it on fourth down. We're going to see a Josh Allen tush push, surely. Checking at the line. Steak used to be a peasant's food. Josh Allen, first down and then some. Easy money. Is Josh Allen better at the tush push than Jalen Hurts? Questions. Same thing with caviar. Used to be a bar food to eat with beer. It was a fun rabbit hole. Oh, I'm sure. I can see why people thought caviar was gross at first. I'm not a huge caviar guy. I've only had it once. I'm not a huge fan. My brother would do the same thing but never finish it. Yeah, it's a weird thing. It's like you don't even understand the value. Steak used to be peasant food. I believe it, but I feel like steak people have to been eating steak forever. I feel like ranches, cattle, all that stuff. Like you kill a cow, that's meat for days, years maybe. And there it is! Josh Allen finds Dalton Kincaid for a touchdown. No flags. Touchdown Bills. This game is getting fun. Let's see if the Jags can respond. Going back and forth. Albertsons used to sell $5 steak. It was amazing cheap that got me through college. Oh yeah. Yeah, steak used to be actually kind of affordable. And then certain things happened in the economy and political sphere. And now steak is impossible to pay for. Among most groceries. It's a pain in the ass. But again, talking about sports. Caviar is overrated. It's worse salt. Yeah, no, it is just salt. It's just straight up like fish salt. Same with whole wheat bread. White bread used to be rich people food, but not anymore. Damn. Well, I mean, I'm not really a big whole wheat bread kind of guy, to be honest with you. I'm kind of like the rich people can have whole wheat bread. I think it's kind of a scam. I'm good with just straight white bread. Well, actually, nah, scratch that. I'm more of a sourdough guy, to be quite honest. I can't think of the last time I bought white bread, but definitely not buying wheat anytime soon. I'm good. I got sourdough right here, my toast, but got cold, so I'm not eating it. This food talk has been funny. The Bills and the Jags are in a real back and forth contest, and we're talking about food. Jarv's more of a pigtail guy than a pig feet. I just saw that. Damn. So it has okay, so Jarv has a preference. Okay. I wonder what pigtail's like. It is kind of funny how, like, as people, we frame, god damn it, certain foods to be, like, acceptable and then others not be. Like, for example, if we called, I don't know, I'm so congested. If we called, okay, like cow ribs. I feel like in an alternate universe, cow ribs, that's disgusting. Ew. Well, what the hell do you want cow ribs for? But in like the world we live in, it's like, oh, ribeye. That makes sense. Like cow meat. Duh. Steak. It's, it's great. So I think it's really just like how society has framed food. That's the thing. It's all just agendas. That's the thing. It's all one big scheme. Sourdough's my go-to. Is bagels a type of bread? I don't think so. I think bagel's a type of bagel. I agree with you. Maybe Jerry does like a squirrel brain bagel. Whole wheat is great. My mother used to buy it every week and make a bread sandwich with 3 stacks of bread. Sounds tasty. Did you toast it at least? Kincaid's on my touchdown parlay. Let's go. Let's go, Jarv. Hell yeah. Nice. Getting a touchdown bet is always satisfying. I always like wheat bread over white bread, especially for toast. Throw some honey butter on it. It's 10 out of 10. Maybe you guys are right. Maybe I should grab some wheat bread. And honey butter's great. Honey butter sounds good. Shout out to the outdoor boys. But yeah. All right. Bills Jags is 20-17, as you can see. Bills came back and just scored. Now it's up to the Trevor Lawrence Jaguars to at least get a field goal and tie this one up. To be honest, the way the Bills looked on that last drive, I'd be pretty surprised if the Jags actually stopped them at any point for the rest of the game. I think it's just going to be who has the ball last at this point. Hot take, raw white bread is bottom 5 food. Well, yeah. Actually, some people do raw white bread with like some barbecue. And I feel like in that context, it's fine. Because at that point, it's more of just like a vessel than anything. Like eating straight white bread untoasted is like... It's objectively the most boring food you can have. Nice kick by Matt Prater. Jags are going to get a little worse field position. They're going to start at the 23. God, I wish I had a soda. Blake Robinson, what would you say this lady wanted to hop on? What would you say if this lady wanted to hop on your stream to stream together? Which lady? The one I'm talking to? It would take some time. It would take some time. Gabe Davis is being carted out. He's done. Probably some sort of leg break or ACL tear. It doesn't look good. Poor Gabe Davis. But I'd probably say no, to be quite frank. You know, I'd be down like sports fans hopping on stream, especially now that we have the whole setup. I feel like now that I can, you know, stand up and space out, it'd be good. Trevor hit as he throws. Ball goes out of bounds. Thankfully. Barbecue chicken mozzarella sandwich hot. It was good. Oh, I imagine. But yeah, what would I say? I'd probably say no. I mean, again, it's a case by case basis. It would be like, you know, like a whole stream. How would I talk about sports with like someone else here? You know, like a lady friend. And then, you know, it's like it becomes a whole thing. I'd have to be in a really serious relationship with someone in order for them to hop on stream. Just because, you know, what would be the point? What would be the stupid point? But obviously we have no issue oversharing on this stream. Outdoor Boys always made honey butter look so good. They make everything look good. Outdoor Boys will make like a moose rib, and it'll be better than like what you make at home. Trevor, in the face of pressure, still finds Travis Etienne, who gets... Oh, damn! If Travis Etienne got off that tackle, it would have been a touchdown. Great tackle by Bishop there, but still, first down Jags, move the sticks. She goes, Hunter, let's hop on stream together after your... Thanks, Blake. Listen, if I have to leverage my stream to get some, it's a different conversation. I'll say that much. That throw to Gabe Davis was a real hospital ball. Got flashbacks to the Chris Olave incident. This stream's like 30% football anyway. Just talk your shit. Yeah, that's a good point. Honestly, we barely talk about sports around here. We've been talking about food for like the entirety of the second half of this game. Travis Etienne handoff gets a yard, maybe 2. Jags moving the football. That's the thing. You don't get this with Perna or Grossi. This is true blue, just life talk. This is just chatting at this point. With Jackson Dart as our witness. Maybe. That would be funny, actually. Like, Hana. But I don't know a girl that like would like be like, I gotta hop on stream, you know? What sucks is if I was dating someone like that, I don't think it would work. Because then it would just be one big pissing contest of like, you know, who's more extroverted, who's more on camera. We'll see, though. Maybe down the line. At this point, I should just like invite people on. Trevor again hit it. Ball's bad at the line. 3rd and 8 for the Jags. Man, pressure's really getting through for the Bills, I gotta say. It feels weird talking about football now, but the pressure's really getting through. I want to see if it's bad. I mean, it's kind of tough to tell if it's bad blocks. No, it's just good scheme. Yeah, the Bills are just scheming up really harsh blitzes. Clearly, their game plan is to get into Trevor's face, and it's more or less working. Let's see what the Jags do here on 3rd and 8. Gotta have this. Gotta have this. 20-17. Is the dream dead, Trevor? Trevor Lawrence, are you finished? Drops back. He's got time. Kind of a hold on Greg Rousseau. They're not going to call it. Trevor rolls to his right and flag on the play. I think they're going to call a hold. Maybe PI. Either way, it's going to be a first down Jags. Matt Milano, maybe Thompson. Someone held there. First down. Perna and Grossi streams have too many people on it. Most of them are just trying to troll the creator. Yeah, but they're making money, though. That's the thing. Like, yesterday, watching Grossi's stream, like, just seeing all the donations, like, you couldn't even keep up with the donations. It was like $2, $10, $2. Like, it was just crazy. And I'm like, man, making money hand over fist. But there are pros and cons to being a small YouTuber. Less pressure, more connection with the audience. You know, we'll take what we have. Obviously, the goal is to grow, but this is also fun. That 30. But yeah. I'm glad Hank's here talking about Derek Carr flashbacks. By the way, I've really thought about it. I'm making a video on Derek Carr. Sometime in the offseason, I'm making a video about Derek Carr. You can believe that. I really want to. Like Derek Carr for sure. We are Derek Carr. We carry the flame. I'm gonna write that down just to make sure I don't forget. Trevor hit as he throws, still gets it off. Are they gonna go a flag there? Tim Patrick? Nope. Interesting. Again, I don't like when the refs get too involved, but once again, the DB didn't really play the ball there, so I don't know. Yeah, Derek Carr vid. Oh yeah. For Otis and Hank. Let's see. Again, I think it's really going to just come down to, can the Jags offensive line protect Trevor? If Trevor has time, the Jags will be okay. But if the Bills D-line keeps getting through, hitting Trevor each time he passes, it's not going to work out. That's a pretty clear interference. Feels like the refs don't like calling back-to-back penalties, but that felt pretty egregious, personally. Snap it, Trevor. 2nd and 10. Drops back, clean pocket. Hands to the face? Oh, man, he found Parker Washington across the middle. Again, hands to the face all over. Whatever. It's broke. It's broke. Boo, Derek Carr. Hated that signing with the Saints. Tried to pull a Drew Brees with a guy who's never going to be Drew Brees for him. Well, okay, it's more going to be about the Carr family. Former Giant, David Carr. But yeah, Derek Carr deserves the spotlight. No one ever gives Derek Carr the love he deserves. 2nd round pick at a Fresno State. That Chargers game was badass. He had an MVP case that one year until he got hurt. Parker Washington having a career day, by the way, being the wide receiver 1 in Jacksonville like he was for most of the fantasy season. Oh, I like that play, but I don't know if it's going to work. Oh, Parker Washington end around. I forgot to say what happened. But Parker Washington end around. Gets about 4 or 5 yards. Derek Carr vid. Here's what I have planned, right? Derek Carr vid, then Jets vid for sure. There was something else too. Damn, I'm forgetting. What a realignment would look like, maybe. Oh, the broadcast video for sure. So basically just Prime without Al Michaels. What's the perfect broadcast looking like? Jarv, do not disrespect Carr. Jarv's always got disrespect to dish out. It's always appreciated. 2nd and 5, Jags. Jags are really killing some clock here. I mean, I get it. You probably don't want Josh Allen to get the ball back with too much time, but he's going to get the ball back. So if they keep going back and forth, you might want to save a little clock, but that's just me. Trev likes Parker Washington more than the wide receiver 1 who's def worth more than a 1st round pick in a trade. I said 2nd round pick, and I'm standing by it. I'm standing by it. He's young. He's talented. He didn't have a great year, but I still believe in Brian Thomas. He's just not getting the work. Already done, brother Otis. 3rd and 1, Jags, as Josh Allen awaits on the sideline. Whoa, Wildcat formation. We're going to get a direct snap to Travis Etienne. Why do I keep doing that? 1st down, Travis Etienne off the Wildcat. This play's getting sick. Trevor get banned from other small streamers. That is true. That is true. A lot of small streamers be like, get this troll out of here. But we're having fun. Travis Etienne's pads are on his neck for some reason. Is that new? Have Etienne's pads always looked like that? Nice little block by Trevor Lawrence. Blocking Tre'Davious White. That's funny. Jeez, big body. He extended the Saints QB hail whoever it was destiny. He was asked enough to get salvaged by Shuck in the 2nd round. At least Derek Carr was he was able to call it and be like, all right, mob out. I'm done. Guess enough to pay the rest of my contract. I'm not playing anymore for this team. Trevor finds Travis. Who is he going to score? Oh, daddy! Travis Etienne for Trevor Lawrence's 3rd touchdown. Jackson, the Jags mascot, is fired up. Duval County is alive and well. Damn. Come on, Jags. That was sweet. Trevor had an option there. He was either going to keep it himself or throw it to Travis. He found Travis and it went for a score. What a play. And Brian Thomas with a great lead block. Worth a 2nd round pick. One of my Giants group chats hated when I gave pushback on Harbaugh. They could have swore I was trolling, but I wasn't. Yeah. Y'all probably wasted first round picks on players that could have been your franchise quarterback. True. No doubt true. But the John Harbaugh thing, Jarvis the best contrarian I know. Like, easily. Like, easily, man. Like, sometimes I'll be just, like, reading news online, be like, fucking Jarv. Something. Like, it'll be about, like, the pick or Joe Shane or the coach search or something else. Be like, God, fucking Jarv. Like, damn it. Like, right or wrong, guaranteed to upset you. Don't care what he did in NOLA. I don't care about what he did in Vegas. I care about Oakland. I care about Oakland. Well, they had that playoff push in Vegas, right? The Chargers game, they were in Vegas. It worked. We had a franchise QB in Chuck. Job's finished. You didn't hear? The Saints got their guy. His name's Tyler. And he's best rookie quarterback the world's ever seen. Man. Change to take BTJ for a 3rd and a 5th pick swap. It's worth more than that, but that'd be a good deal. Be a good deal. Not a contrarian. I just have unique opinions. I'm going with contrarian. I'm going with contrarian. But hey, either way, I mean, they're articulately put. I might disagree, but usually make a pretty compelling case. I got to give credit where it's due. Jarvis kicked my ass in a lot of arguments this season. Pisses me off. Got to get my get back. It's like mini first take around here. It's second take. That's why that channel's named that in the Discord. Second take. Anyway, they're playing the Overtime Megan NFL ad. So apparently she's a Jets fan. I guess. Tyler older than Trevor Lawrence. Shuck. Gail is here. How are we feeling? Duval Nation. Duval County. What is it called? Duval County? How are we feeling? Jags fans. Is you still here? Contrarian means I'm just saying to be the opposite, but I really believe what I say. Fair enough. Fair enough. I believe that you believe what you say. I'm with you there. Oh, man. I'll tell you, this standing thing, it's different. It's awkward, but it's a game changer for the back. I can't lie. Like, I feel alive and well. Like, damn, man, I might, do some damn push-ups at this rate. Like, feeling good. Because, like, now I can stand up, do, like, a snap set. Set! Green! Green 11! Hut! Room to move. I know, I'm sure you guys have seen that Madden streamer. I think his name's like Scar or Skarsky or something, who like puts on like a like a helmet and plays Madden. What an idea. That is so much fun. I wish I thought of that. We got to lock in. Just had to stop by before seeing this drive. All right, Gail. I'm sure you'll have a post-game take, win, lose, or draw. So let's see it. There's no draw in the playoffs, but still. Bills with the ball, 4 minutes to go. A stop here would be crazy good for the Jags. But Bills scoring, anyone's game. This game's turned out pretty decent. Pretty decent. Is it as good as the last 2 games? Maybe not, but we'll see how it finishes. It's close all the way through. My Bills 5.5 is holding right now, so just no more points. Fair enough. Do 25 fitness gram push-ups for us. What is that? Is that like the knee push-ups? This has been an exciting game so far. Agreed. The fitness gram, are those like kneel push-ups? Wow, the Bills have not won a road playoff game since 92? Wow. That's bad. Let's see if that changes. Josh Allen steps up and finds Khalil Shakir for about 8, maybe 9. That's been Josh Allen's security blanket today. Khalil Shakir has been the MVP of the Bills offense, no doubt. It's funny because you'd think in order for the Bills to succeed, they'd have to establish the run, but they really haven't done that too much. So, who knows? Hayes calling lol, Johanna. It's a slow-ass push-up counter. Oh, I see. There's like 1, 2, 3 on the descent. I don't know about all that. But 2nd and 2 for the Bills. Let's see what we got here. If the Bills win, can you do 15? Yeah, I'll do. Okay, deal. If the Bills win, I'll do 15. James Cook inside, just short of the marker. 3rd and 1 for the Bills. And the Jacks when you do 10. All right. Like again, I got no issue with that. I can live with that. Those pull-ups took a lot out of me, though. I'm not gonna lie. Obviously, 4-down territory for the Bills here. Josh Allen, I'm so sick of the tush push. Regardless, it's not just an Eagles thing anymore. Like I'm so sick of it. They're spotting him short, so we're gonna get fourth and inches. Doug McDermott wants a first down. I don't think he's gonna get it. Down, pause, up 1. All right. I do the fitness gram test. Really? I never did it. Never did it. Must have been sick that day. Okay, so Josh Allen clearly got that, by the way. Clearly a first down, but hey, man, if they're going to spot the tush push wrong, so be it. Like, honestly, the play's impossible to spot. It's a cowardly move to run it. I think most Eagles fans are over it at this point. I'm sick of seeing it. Regardless if it's Josh Allen, Connor Hayward, Jalen Hurts, whoever the hell, Mark Andrews, I'm sick of it. They're probably going to take a look at it and just give him the first down there. It's because it's a shitty rugby play disguised as a football play. I hate it. Yeah, amen. Amen. Josh is the real choke artist between him and Lamar. Yeah. Virtual measurement time. And they gave it to him. First down. I guess I was wrong. Okay. Well, there it is. All right, 1st and 10 Bills. What is in the cards for this game? Does Eagles-Niners start immediately after this? It starts at 30? Oh, so we're going to have like a 20-minute dead zone. Not really sure what I'm going to do in that time. Maybe we should move Caleb Williams up in the hill. 1st and 10, Jags are playing really spread out. I don't know why. Oh, free rusher! Big hit on Josh Allen. Still got the pass off. Whoa! Is that Shavers? Brandon Cooks with a huge catch. Wow. That's a heartbreaker for the Jags. They had a free rusher, but Brandon Cooks just split the safeties. Big first down. Now the Jags are in really tight territory. If you score, you don't want to let them score, but you also want to get the ball back. I believe the Jags and the Bills have all 3 timeouts left. How could Josh be more of a choke artist than Lamar if he beats him when they play each other? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. At this point, like, Lamar didn't choke. Like, Lamar definitely, you can make an argument Lamar's teammates have sold him more than he actually has himself, but that pick and double coverage to the Chiefs did happen. So Lamar definitely has not had much playoff success. Lost to the Titans, for God's sake. I'm a whole play ahead, lol. Well, 2-minute warning. Use that. Let me see if I can. Maybe I'm like behind here because the lag. I am not. Damn it. Thanks so much, YouTube TV. Also, St. Louis and Loyola Chicago are also playing each other in what seems like a riveting back and forth. All right. 2-minute warning. This game could go to OT, but I don't know. Getting Harbaugh not helping Lamar at all ever since McDaniel left. That's true. Because he's never won a road playoff game. Him and Lamar are the same recency bias. Yeah, and Harbaugh, the team most around Lamar sells. Depends what you're talking about. 4th quarter of the whole game. Most of the time when Josh loses, it's because he didn't have the ball in his hands last. Yeah. To be fair, though, like, Lamar didn't fumble or drop that pass. That was Mark Andrews. Lamar didn't miss the kick. That was Tyler Loop. So, again, I think I feel like choke artist is just, it's a backwards narrative. I think, it's very easy to poke holes in those narratives. It's fun to talk about, but unless it's like a Jared Goff situation where they actively turn the ball over and lose their team the game, I feel like choke artist is relative, especially in like high stakes playoff games where the best of the best win by inches. I don't know. It's tough. But Lamar and Josh just need that one win. That one win. Like if Josh got a Super Bowl this year, let's just assume Lamar goes back to the playoffs eventually and then beats the Chiefs. That one win. That one just like textbook playoff win. And then the narrative's shot because there's that game. But until then, Josh and Lamar are just sitting like, bottom feeding for scraps. Lukewarm take, the Bills should trade for A.J. Brown. That would be fun, but I don't even think they'd use him. Did you guys see the Hornets-Jazz game 150-95? I did not see that. Are the Hornets for real? Are the Hornets red hot? I know they beat the Thunder. But Lamar is legit bad playoff games. Unlike Josh, Bills never lost to the Titans, which they had no business losing. Was that game was in Tennessee, right? I do agree, though. If I had to compare, I'd probably rather have Josh Allen in the playoffs than Lamar. And that sucks. You guys know I love Lamar. Dawson Knox, short pass underneath. Bills are probably going to run some clock. This is going to get tricky really fast. Let's see. God, what are the Jags doing on defense? What the hell? Brutal. The Jags dropped so many guys back in secondary, and they just did nothing with it. Anyway, Bills are going to run some clock. It seems like they're going to make sure this is the last drive of the game. So the Jags are just playing bend, don't break at this point. Don't love that against Josh Allen. Let's see. Damn it, America's team. Short pass to who else? Brandon Cooks, who gets about 5. I'd like a Jags timeout here. Let's get a timeout, Jags. Let's get a timeout. I guess not. Okay. Well, we'll see what happens. Trevor's shitting bricks. Hell, I'm nervous too. Clock is stopped, actually. I don't know who called the timeout, but the clock is stopped. Jags did call a timeout. There it is. Yeah, it makes sense. Because worst case scenario, like they have at max 6 plays left? Yeah. Bills have at most 6 plays left. So you really can't, like, at that point, just stop them. Time's not really against the Bills right now. Time's on their side. Yale's sweating bullets right now. Thunder falling off is so refreshing. Oh, yeah. Saving the NBA season. Saving the NBA season. 3rd and 4. Minute 16 on the clock. If you're the Jags, a pre-snap penalty would be nice. I gotta say. It would be extremely nice. 3rd and 4. Here we go. Josh Allen has 0 game-winning drives in the postseason. How convenient. I don't think that he's a playoff choker. I think that he just, he hasn't had the opportunity. Slash just hasn't really proven that he's a playoff performer. Short pass to Brandon Cooks, who is just short. Let's get a timeout. Let's get a timeout, Jags. Timeout. All right, they call it. 4th and short. I think the whole building knows what's going to happen. Are they giving him the first? We're going to see. Honestly, you can make an argument giving him the first might be better because it'll save the Jags a timeout. But he's clearly short, at least in my book. John's calling pick. I hope he's not spoiling it. Josh has a few more game-winning drives. John's just playing. Josh has a few more game-winning drives, but Pat just got the ball back. Yeah, that is true, actually. Yeah, Pat did just get the ball back. God, we're so close so many times to the Bills. That's what I mean. We're rooting Jags, but it would be nice to see the Bills make a push. I hope one of these teams goes far. I'll say that much. 4th and inches. It's going to stick at 4th and inches. Okay. The awkward thing is now the Bills are more or less they're going to make sure this is the last drive of the game. Assuming they get this, which they're going to go Josh Allen tush push. Miss it. Hayes calling it. Hay wants him to miss it. Duval County is loud. A false start here is what the Jags need more than anything. I cannot wait until that stupid tush push is banned. Anyway, 4th and inches. Josh lining up. We all know what it's going to be. Gillum stacking the line. And Josh got it easily. He's still going! Whoa! Down at the 1. Or is that a touchdown? They're calling it a touchdown. Okay. I mean, did look to me like he scored, but they gave it to him. Let's see this again. I feel like the Jags kind of let up on it a little bit at that point. Very clearly short. Pretty obviously short. This is wild. All you need is to win in basketball is an elite player, competent supporting cast that covers superstars' weakness. Hornets, definitely not a touchdown, but wild. Yeah, that was wild. I think the Jags try to let them score there, which it makes sense, frankly. But he clearly was short. I can't believe the line judge gave it to him. Like, that looked pretty obvious in real time. When does the knee go down? Right there. Yeah, he's clearly short. Same Thunder beating the Hornets. Classic wide right. Need a classic Bills move now. Yeah, we do. Well, them scoring there would have been a classic Bills move, honestly, because that would have given the Jags a minute and a timeout. So yeah, 1st and goal on the 1. If you're the Jags, you let them score. You just let them score. Now the tush push ain't all that bad. No, I think that's awful. I think that's I think that's from ticky-tack nonsense. I'm not a fan of it. So the Jags are going to use their last timeout. Getting that elite player is insanely difficult. Everyone bitching until they need to do it. I think I've stayed pretty consistent. I don't like the call. I just said Connor Hayward pisses me off. Josh Allen pisses me off. Mark Andrews pisses me off. Again, this Eagles victim mentality is not going to go today. It's not going to go. Okay, so the Jags are going to call a timeout. We'll see how much time is on the clock. I guess they're going to set it at 1:05. Bill's talking shit all year about it. Just use it. Bills use it all the time. Bills have been calling tush pushes all season. Josh Allen does it like twice a game. Josh Allen might do it more than Jalen Hurts. Eagles gonna win today anyway. Stop crying. Yes, quit crying, Blake. I low-key prefer flag right now. It allows greater flexibility. If I'm the Bills, and again, not a coach, but this feels very reminiscent of Giants Broncos when the Giants scored with 40 seconds left, and I was telling them, wait a play. We're gonna see. The good news about the Jags is they have probably the best kicker in the league. So you really only have to get about 20 yards or so in order to feel good about a game-tying kick. Let's see if the Jags let them score here, though. Well, pretty much. Yep, more or less they did. So Josh Allen in for 6. So now the Jags have a minute, 2 seconds, no timeouts, and the best kicker in football. Unless Matt Prater misses this, we might get OT. Someone yelled, help me, lol. Clock should be 104 or 103. Well, they'll probably reset it. Okay. Well, this game's getting interesting. Josh Allen, 2 rushing touchdowns, so I think that... Jarv had Trevor, but that also cashed. Brandon Aubrey's the best kicker. Well, Brandon Aubrey bricked it against the Giants in Week 18. So I'm going Walker Little, personally. Trust because I predicted it. Wait. Ooh. Not a perfect kick, but he got it through. They just want to use it before it gets banned next year. Cam Little just hits further. Well, that's exactly what you need him here for. It's crazy. If Walker Little made that end of half field goal, this game would be tied. But again, live in a world of ifs. If the Jags got any kind of points from that fumble kickoff. 4th lead change in the 4th quarter, tied for most in NFL postseason history. And we have played 3 games. These playoffs have been bananas. Got a banana here. It's going to be great. Barring a Jags come back, all my wild card predictions have come true so far. I got like $60 worth of cash out. It's looking good so far. Okay. Nice. I like it. Eagles need to lose. Okay. I kind of like the cam length a little. I want to... Wait, hold on. I like that Mario Casino music we were listening to yesterday. Put that in the queue. There it is. Deal. All right. Fear not, fellas. The Mario Casino music will return. Cam, little. Got to get a touchback. Oh, couldn't. All right. Oh, that's a nightmare for the Jags, man. Damn, dude. They lost about 13 yards of field position. That's a killer. And Bashal Tutins. Looks a little shaken up. It's not bad. How many parlays, though? What was it, like 4? It's in the Discord, fellas. If anyone's curious about Jarv's parlays. Well, pressure's on Walker Little. Let's see. Or Cam... I don't know why I keep saying Walker Little. Cam Little. Damn. Man. I should make a betting channel on the Discord. But I make these channels and, like, you know, people just put thoughts in all of them. So it's like, you know, what's the point? What's the point? All right. 1st and 10. Josh Allen. Bills only send 3, which I think is kind of strange. Oh! Picked! It's intercepted. No. That hurts. That hurts. That hurts, man. That hurts. Jacoby Myers, man. So, like, John did call it 8 minutes ago. America lost, guys. America lost. God damn us all. That's ball game. Oh, damn it. Damn it, Trevor. Trevor just lost his MVP. I'm like sad. Like actually very sad. Like good for the Bills. The good news, just the instant reaction. The good news is the Jags overperformed this year, okay? The future is bright in Jacksonville. And this is still a successful season. They just happen to draw a pretty tough matchup in the first round. They put up a good fight. A couple things go differently. The Jags win this one. But damn. That one hurts. That one hurts. And just like that, a game that seemed like it was going to overtime ends on a Trevor Lawrence interception that was kind of his fault. Is Tre'Davious White a Hall of Famer? It's a good question. That one Jags fan in here is probably balling right now. Gale? Prayers up for Gale. That one hurt. That one hurt my heart. That one did. That one hurt. Who gives a shit? They lost. Culture loss. Yeah, exactly. Culture loss. Barely escaped, but got it done, baby. I always forget what fan chart wind is. But hey, there it is. Bills to the Super Bowl. Blake's calling it. Well, my pick of Jags going to the Super Bowl is out. So, yeah, that's all. Drop a like for Gale. Sorry, Gale. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I'm getting a little emotional here. I am. I'm torn up, man. That sucks. That straight up sucks. Smart tank for the Jags. They don't even have their pick, man. Smart tank. The Jinx, honestly. Honestly. The one time I actually root for a team in the playoffs and they get bounced in the first round. Damn it! That one hurts. I'm not. I tried to warn him. Fan of every team. I love everyone. Jesus loves you guys. Good. Let's go Bills. There you go. Fair enough. Fair enough. If you're just joining us, welcome. We're streaming all 3 games, so hang out. And also Jerry Jones eats squirrel brains. And Trevor Lawrence played like he's got a squirrel-sized brain. No, I'm kidding. Jags got terrible luck. Credit to Josh Allen. This was a good win. This is a really good win. This was not on the back of their run game. Let's look at the box score. Let's check out the box score. I'm sad. I'm sad, man. I'm hurting, dude. Josh Allen, 28 for 35, 273, touchdown through the air, 2 on the ground. Not much production from James Cook. No other running back got a carry. Wish they did it in the regular season, but whatever. Khalil Shakir, 12 targets, 12 grabs, perfect security blanket. Brandon Cooks showed up from out of nowhere. Gabe Davis, rest in peace. He got 2 grabs, but he's hurt. He's done. Kind of wanted both teams to win, so I'm not mad about it. The good thing is we know the Bills will put up a fight in the next round. Like we know we'll get a good game if the Bills are playing in it. So that is an advantage. Ray Davis lost a fumble. Jags didn't get anything from it. At the end of the day, it's a game of inches. And I'm still trying to figure out why the Jags abandoned the Bashal Tootin run game. He averaged what? More than 10 yards? What, like 12, 13 yards a carry? I might be sick. Gale, I'm sorry. Much condolences. Need Buffalo to beat Denver. Yes, we need Denver to get punched. That's what we need more so than anything. Damn it. Good game. Good game. You know, exciting football's been played. If I had to give that one a score, I got it. Damn. I mean, what do we think about 9-0? 9-1. I'm thinking somewhere in the low 9s range. Somewhere between 9-0 to 9-2. I'm going to go 9-2 for the story. Imagine thinking the Chargers won't pull it out. Don't have to imagine. Bills winning it all, though. Game is game, Gale. Damn. Gale, we're here for you. The Denver hate watch. Yeah. Denver plays what, tomorrow? Is it Steelers? No, Denver's got a bye. That's right. Next game, did you lose your parlay? Who knows? Well, no, Bills covered, so Jarvis parlay paid. If Campbell made that kick, would have gone to OT. Would have been a whole different game. Whole different game. That pick hurt, though. That was decisive. If Cam Little makes the kick, if the Jags get any points off that kickoff fumble, we're having a whole different discussion. But unfortunately, They couldn't cash in on their opportunities. Liam Cohen completely abandoned the run. I don't know why. Trevor threw 2 picks, both of which I'd say were probably on him. It's a bummer. Oh, Hunna's parlay? That's right. I forgot. Hunna's parlay is this little window right here. But I took the Jags spread, so no. I'm 1 for 3 on picks thus far. So there's that. Jags win. It's Jags lose. I'm sorry. Jags lose. I'm so used to seeing Jags win. Look, the Jags, it's a shame, man. This was a magical season. You wanted to see Bears-Jags Super Bowl. 2 teams that have just skirted by barely. The luck ran out for one side, though. My heart goes out to Duval County and Jags Nation. If ifs and buts were candies and nuts, Jags lost in the Pats' best team in the AFC. It's a very real shot. The Pats are the best team in the AFC, though. I'm hurting. I'm getting off stream. I'm pissed. No, I'm kidding. We're past the 3-hour mark, though. 2 games left, and I feel good. This standing up has been pretty good. Speak for yourself. I didn't want to see the Jags in the Super Bowl. Fine. I will speak for myself and the nation in saying that America lost today. America's team lost. I'm sad. I'm sad. Shout out to Gale. He was early on the Trevor thing. Called him a top 11, top 8 quarterback. We all made fun of him. And now the dream dies in the wild card. Second pick wasn't totally Trevor. More unfortunate tip than anything. But it was a covered pass. So definitely not a great throw. But I will give you that not 100% on Trevor. Defense giving up the damn play to Brandon Cooks is what did us in. Yeah, that was brutal. With a free rusher, Josh Allen makes the throw of his life to an uncovered Brandon Cooks. The defensive adjustments there were brutal. Sucks to be 1 and 2. I'm 3. No, gotta start listening to me. Jarv knows. Jarv knows game. Oh boy. And the Mario music's all but ending in this one video we got. So up next is the Nintendo Casino music.
Let's go.
Go Niners, I guess. Next game is Niners-Eagles, and we'll be here. Former Saint Brandon Cooks. Yep. There it is. Heartbreak in Jacksonville. I'm sad. For all in props for Gale. The Trevor call after the Chiefs game, playing the villain role in this chat. Yeah, let's get a moment. Let's get a moment for the Jacksonville Jaguars and Gale. And you, who I don't know if still is here or not, but... And you. Like... Look. It's got to be more painful to be Packers fans... But losing in the playoffs hurts. And I'm sorry to the Jags fans. I thought I was the villain. MySpace might just a hater. Yeah, Jarv's the hater. Jarv's the hater. Gale's the villain. James Brown, Bill Cowher, and Nate Burleson have some takes that I don't want to hear. We're going to switch to the Fox broadcast and get ready for Eagles-Niners, which starts in about 15 minutes, give or take. And yeah, so I'm a root for the Bills now. There's no Jags. Josh Allen needs a Super Bowl. Yeah, if you're going to take out the Jags... At least make it worth our while. 26 minutes to go until Eagles-Niners is kicking off. They're going to start a little late, which is normal for this time of year. Just means we have 26 minutes to do stuff. First thing I want to do, McManus is literally a terrorist. They had one of their best seasons in years. Man, I wanted to see the Jags in the Super Bowl. I'm hurting. Eagles are wearing the white pants. Damn it. Anyways, we're 1 for 3 in our picks thus far. It's been a sweat. We got Eagles minus 3.5. We'll see how that one pans out. Just to distract from the fact that the Jags blew it, I'm going to try this now. This is the Ghost Twix bar. Little lunch break. So, yeah, drop a like if you're rooting for the Niners. I'll drop a like myself. And Blake Robinson, I already told you I was rooting for the Niners. Eagles already got their Super Bowl. So this is how it looks. It's a protein Twix bar, supposedly. 250 calories, 2 grams of sugar, 24 grams of carbs. This is a just like marvel of modern science. Ghost Twix bar going down. I'm good. I'm good. That sucks. That sucks, dude. That sucks. We're going back to football talk. That sucked. To my buddy who said that the Ghost Twix bar is just like a regular Twix. Screw you, man. Bold-faced lie. Back to football talk. Would you rather have this Jag season than well-balanced roster or the Saxonville team carrying Bortles? That's a good question. Jags continue to be the franchise that never made the bowl. Among others. Texans could do it. They've never done it, though. I was devastated. Jags were his team. Yeah, Jags were my team. I was excited, man. I was excited. You need to draft only O-line and secondary, although Travis Hunter and Jordan Lewis coming back should help. When the CB3 is playing CB1, it's just tough. Agreed. Travis Hunter would have definitely been an impact player today. Would have liked to see more production out of Brian Thomas. Would have liked to see... I mean, Parker Washington had a day. Parker Washington played really well. Travis Etienne was a beast through the air. I would have liked to see them go to Bashal Tutin more. The run game was working. I don't know why they stopped. Called it early. That's how you beat the Bills. Their run defense is spotty. Didn't matter, though. Good game, though. Good game, nonetheless. What did that even taste like? Man, I mean, this is how it looks, man. It's just... I expected a Twix bar. That's the problem. I expected a Twix bar, and this is just not that. This is just like crumbly garbage. What an L. One and done always sucks. Well, it hurts. Otis would know. The Raiders are always in the playoffs. They don't have to give it to the person who wins the Super Bowl. No, but they already voted. I don't think Trevor had like a genuine shot at MVP just because Drake May and Stafford is like the main argument. However, Trevor was the hottest quarterback of the bunch. The last 8 games or so, it was 1-8 straight, 24 maybe 24 total touchdowns, 5 picks. Jags are red hot. Twix in general is so bad. I won't take that. Twix is good. And I'm going to get a real Twix bar when I get off stream. Twix is good. Give it its respect. But that was gross. This gets like a 3 out of 10. That sucked. That was brutal. I was excited for that. I was like, oh, I'm a pack of lunch for my stream. It was terrible. Now we get Eagles Niners, which is probably going to be 10-7. We get to watch the best team in the nation. Eagles. Who doesn't love watching this Eagles team play? Also, if you're just joining us, Jerry Jones eats squirrel and puts salt on a McGriddle. Mars bar. I've never had a Mars bar. I always wanted to try it though. But Twix is sick. I like to add 2 scoops of unflavored protein powder to instant mac and cheese. Eat the whole box, and that's like 52 grams of protein. That's sick. I'm sure that's pretty good. That's sick. I like it. You gotta do what you gotta do. Just put a scoop away in it. I love all these new protein things. It's just like throw a scoop away. It's like a protein ice cream. A little whey in there. Done. All right, let's do the Weddle. I'm torn about the Jags though. I really am. This sucks. I'm like hurting. I'm really hurting. You're gonna do the Weddle, and who else is there to start with than Trevor? Number 16. They play in the AFC. That's all we know. Who? I feel like there's a Raven that wears number 16. I don't remember the fella's name though. You know what? We're just gonna guess Hopkins. It's not him, but I want to see if I'm thinking the right direction. Okay, it's a wide receiver that plays in the AFC North that wears number 16. I think Mars bars are Snickers here. Oh. All right, well then Snickers are A-okay. I hate watching him play. There you go. How he beat the Bills is by not letting Josh Allen complete 40-yard pass blind off his back foot. Not only that, he's doing that shit in zone coverage. Crazy BS there. I agree. That was a really tough break. Like they were covering zones, but the zones, there was no one in the zone. They just kind of sat home. They just kind of stayed at home, and it just didn't work. They didn't adjust. They didn't rotate well, and Brandon Cooks found the soft spot in the zone. That was tough. That was a tough beat. That's the kind of shit that would happen to the Giants. Or the Bills, honestly. So, heart goes out to the Jags. Try to think of a wide receiver. So does Calvin Austin. Ooh, is it Calvin Austin? That's a good question. It might actually be Calvin Austin, yeah. Damn it. Where's 19? So it's a Bengal or a Brown that wears 16 that's receiver. Wait, Mars bars are Milky Ways. All right, now I'm confused. I'm officially confused. What is this game? This is Weddle. It's Wordle, but NFL edition. Trying to think. Okay, so it's... Who the hell... Is it Yoshi? No, Yoshi doesn't wear 16. Then it's oh god, if it's a Browns wide receiver, that's really going to be tough to guess. I was thinking it might be Tyquan Thornton, but it's not a Raven. I'll try Yosivas. I don't think he wears the number, but we'll try it. Nope. He's also 6'3". Damn, he really does have it all. Besides a successful NFL career. That's the one thing. All right, so we know it's a Brown. Great. Which Browns wide receiver wears 16? I don't even know. Judy doesn't wear 16. Oh, Browns wide receivers. I'm trying to think. There's Judy. Wow. This is tough. I'm trying not to look at the chat. This is tough. A Browns wide receiver. Not named Jerry Judy. Tillman. Oh, it's Tillman. Hey, here's John. It's Tillman. You guys are right. It is Tillman. How did I forget that? Oh my god, it wasn't. What? It wasn't Tillman. That Dre may have done more to get the tush push ban than anything the Eagles could ever do. Well, the Thursday night football game was a bad look for sure, but I agree. Tush push is done. Isaiah Bond, that's probably it. It's probably it. Yep, Isaiah Bond. Wouldn't have got it. There you go. Done. The Weddle is done. Back to football talk. So, by the way, what's up, people that are just stopping by? John, you know, we got no green screen today. Deontay Johnson, good guess. But I do agree. The tush push has got to go. It's not fun to watch. Yeah, I think we're all in agreement on that for sure. So, got Isaiah Bond. Thought it was Bond, but that felt too rogue. it's clearly Shador Sanders. Hey, called it. There it is. Well, congratulations to the people that got Bond quick, which I think Hay got it first. So there you go. Thought Bond was in the 80s. Yeah, seriously, I just completely blanked and forgot about all Browns wide receivers. Meanwhile, Erin Andrews is wearing a very aggressive coat. She looks like Cruella, so there's that. But yeah, again, the Jags, pretty simple offseason, I'd say, like Gail said. Sure up that offensive line, sure up that secondary. It's a bummer they don't have their first round pick, but you can still build value late in the draft. The Jags don't have a ton of holes, and we'll see kind of how they adapt. I'd like to see them get Brian Thomas involved more next season, provided they don't trade him. I think Parker Washington did excellent. I think Bashal Tootin needs a lot more work. He looked really efficient when he got the ball. They totally abandoned him. Willie the Composer, tush push is fun to watch, but it's never officiated properly, so it defeats the purpose. I mean, I don't agree with you that it's fun to watch, but I do agree with you that it's never officiated properly. It's funny because in my O-line video, I kind of said, like, you can't ban the tush push. And then it went against the Giants, and I thought, you got to ban it. You got to ban it. It's got to go. So I'm a little biased. I didn't think it was physically possible to push the last 11 yards of a game-winning drive. I'll be worried about that until 3 hours of illegal motion I'm about to watch. Yeah. 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 No, seriously. On the Niners side, right? They're calling a lot of... I think they call that a bunch, yeah. Knowing that you have your coach of your future is a great sign. Yeah. And it's not like Liam Cohen blew this game either. I probably would have called it a little differently, but hindsight's 2020. The Jags have a lot of momentum going into the offseason. And Bills are a good team. The Bills had a lot of pressure. The Bills needed to win this game. Drawing a 12-5 wildcard team is never good. If you're the Jags, you would have much rather seen the Chargers or the Steelers. Not that they could have played the Steelers, but who else is the wild card? Houston? Yeah, Houston would have been interesting. I really wanted to see a Jags-Texans AFC Championship game. Doesn't look like that's going to happen. A lot to be excited about for the Jags, though. I can't lie. Tough we don't have a first rounder, but Travis Hunter's still legendary, so not that butthurt. Need to get someone on the line, just a few culture guys. Yeah. Clearly, Trevor can hack it. He did throw 2 picks. Better games have been played, but I don't think Trevor single-handedly lost the Jags this game. That last pick, again, it was a tip drill catch. Can't blame too much on Trevor. However, it was still a covered throw. Threw it into harm's way, and that's what happens. It's tough, though. It is tough. Welcome to the chat, though, Willie the Composer. We're streaming through all 3 games today. Yes, the Niners are moving forward at the snap half the time. It never gets called. Kyle Shanahan always finds ways to skirt the rules. And so do the Eagles, I guess. So, and Trent Williams will play, by the way, in case anyone was unsure. He will play. That's a big X factor for the Niners. Having your left tackle, hot take, is pretty important. So, there you go. Let's get ready for game 2 of some football. We got about 10 minutes until this one starts, and I got a feeling this one's going to be a just slow burn. Jags lost because they ain't good enough. Damn it. It sucks, man. It sucks. Losing in the playoffs hurts. I think we've done our analysis. They shut down James Cook. That's solid. Pass rush got through at times. I think the secondary just kind of let the Jags down a little bit. Tough type to throw when it's clearly a passing down only to, like, everyone's going to be pretty tight. True. And the Bills are a well-coached team. Well, you may have just seen the two best teams in the AFC. I don't inherently disagree. There's a good chance. I don't think Denver would have put up a fight like that. Pats are good, but the Bills are pretty, like, the Bills beat the Pats. So, you know, it's tough. It's tough to foresee. And the Bills have a lot of momentum now. They are what are they, the 5? No. Yeah, they're the 5, right? They got to be at 12-5. They got to be the 5. No, they're the 6. So, again, a tough draw for the Jags. So the Bills, I'm going to assume, oh God, it's kind of tough to foresee a playoff matchup with only one being played. Assuming the Patriots and the Texans win, we'd get Bills-Pats, which will be a fun one, and Broncos-Texans, which will be 10 points scored total. So that's just my assumption. Obviously, things can change. We will see. Bills are the number 1 passing defense, and Trevor still threw 3 touchdowns against them. Bills are making Super Bowl for sure. Wow. Wow. Gale's calling it. Trevor, the MVP, though, he's supposed to overcome that. No, Pats, Texans. That could happen, too. That's if the Chargers win, which I'm not looking forward to. NFL just posted Trevor Lawrence best plays from 3 touchdown game against the Bills. At this point, they're making fun of him. I mean, I don't think so. I think Trevor put up a fight. Josh won MVP. He overcomes. Look, Josh's legs was a big difference maker today. He only got 33 yards, and I think like 8 or 9 of them were on that weird tush push. But yeah, man, Josh Allen needed to win this one. He went in and got the job done. I feel like we're going in circles, but there's really not much to talk about for the next like 12 minutes. I wonder how, back to Reddit. I wonder how Jags fans are feeling. We checked in on Packers fans. Now let's see how Jags fans are feeling. Thought these were great seats. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, man. Let's see what the post-game thread is all about. How are Jags fans feeling? Hopefully this isn't too crazy. Just keep reporting. We will keep banning Bills fans. All right, so I guess Bills fans are giving the mod a hard day. Wish Cam could have made that one, but he's already kicked so many long ones. Seahawks fan here, sorry for your loss. Run the damn ball. So yeah. Remember, says the Bills are awesome again. I'll show them the ban list. Trash fans. Wow. So they are... Jags fans are not taking this one. They're taking this one tough. Honestly, try not to cry, but we had a lot of positives. I'll get there. Damn. This one hurt. That's all I could say. This is definitely a little more, relatively, a little more optimistic than the Packers subreddit from yesterday, but yeah. Hurts to be happy. We had a hell of a run. Proud of our team. Mistakes made, mistakes learned, hopefully. By Newsom, it was not fun while it lasted. Yeah, agreed. All right, enough of Reddit. Pats suck, dude. What are we talking about? It's going to be Texans, Bills, AFC Championship. I honestly, the Jags were my pick. Now that they're eliminated, which goes to show how much I know, I feel like, yeah, I think the Bills were likely to play the Patriots, and I think the Bills will win that game. Yeah. Wait a minute. No, the Bills will play the Broncos, right? Unless the Chargers win, the Bills will play the Broncos. Wow. We got that game last year. Bills smashed them. So, maybe. I just want Denver to lose, honestly. Should have ran the ball. Bills to weakness of the run game. This should have been ETN Tootin Day, but no, Prince has to win the game. Agreed. Completely agreed. Niners Eagles is next. Niners are walking out with their stupid boombox. Again, if the Giants were in important games, I would probably hate the Niners, but they're just not. I like the Patriots a lot, but the Jags indisputably have a better resume. Agreed. Indisputably. I think that was a great game. Honestly, I'm going 9-2. Better than Panthers Rams, but definitely worse than Bears Packers. It's just as far as game quality goes. Fun game though. These playoffs have been sick. Pats versus Bills AFC chip, and after watching this game, I feel good about our chances against them. Yeah, a pretty simple equation. And the good thing about the Bills, if you're playing them, their run defense is not the strongest. Travion Henderson and Ramondre, that's a pretty good tandem. So you got that to look forward to if you're the Patriots. But again, first you got to get past the Chargers, which I think they will, for the record. Pretty confident that the Chargers will not win tonight. I think that's my most confident take out of everything. Niners could go either way. I picked the Eagles, but could go either way. But I'm pretty confident the Pats will beat the Chargers. I'm confident the 2 seed will beat the 7 seed. I'm trolling. I told you were one and done, Gale. I'm just taking my victory lap. Yeah. Jar pretending he knows ball has to be D1 troll here. Yeah. No, Jarvis just been anti-Jags, so he's getting his moment. But, you know, it's all respectful in here. It's all respectful. We're all, you know, just we're just sitting here having a moment. You know what? Let's do a moment of silence for the Jags season. It was a miracle. They fought so hard. There were some real doozies in here. The Panthers game where I wanted to rip my eyes out. The Bengals game where they lost to Jake Browning. The Rams game in London. The Raiders game that went into overtime. This crazy end of season stretch they won where they beat serious contenders like the Cardinals and the Jets. But Denver, that was a big team win. Jags established them after that one. A lot of fun ones. So I just want to do a moment of silence for the Jacksonville Jaguars. I'm hurting. All right, that's the moment. I'm hurting. You know, pretend Gale, I know ball. It's like, I didn't mean it. Like damn. It's always a good time to hate the Niners. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, they're playing the Eagles, though. So I don't know if it's a good time. Kickoff any second now. Niners walked out. Field Yates has something to say, apparently. I guess we'll pull this up. Again, it's pretty simple. I wish Bashal Tootin got more involved. Still, though, look at this. 3 insane games. 3 just straight up bonkers games that we've gotten to watch. I hope it keeps up. I really do. Now, if any game out of these... This is the thing, though. These 3, if you would have said these 3 are going to be entertaining good games, I would have believed you. If you're assuming that these 3 games are going to be kind of slogs, I'm also going to believe you. Eagles are hell to watch. Niners are up and down. Chargers are hell to watch. Patriots could destroy them. Texans Steelers, it's going to be a defensive game, most likely. Who knows? Adjusted spread, Eagles 9.5, Patriots 9.5, parlay is +7. Really? Really? I mean, I guess, yeah, assuming the Eagles win by 10 is a lot. Yeah, actually, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, 9.5's a lot, but I kind of like that value. I would take that. Not in a sports betting state, though. Anyway, up next, Eagles-Niners, live from the link. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I'm going to do my absolute best to get fired up for this game. All right. We got Eagles. Boo. We got Niners. Indifferent. The Jags are eliminated, which hurts everyone. Myself and Gale mostly, because damn it, I believed in that team, and it's going to be tough to overcome it. Of course, game's already chippy. Game has not started, and there's already an altercation in the middle of the field. Niners-Eagles, the funniest rivalry of the last 5 years. Eagles don't blow anyone out, though. That's true. Maybe the Niners blow the Eagles out. I just mean this game is going to be boring, more so than anything. I think it's going to be like 10-3. I love the under in this one. Trent Williams is playing, though, so at least we're going to get the Niners at full strength. We'll find out if the Eagles are fraudulent or if they actually have bounced back through the end of the season. Because they didn't look great to start out, specifically their offense, but they've chained together some solid wins. I know they just lost to the Commanders, but that was with their backups. So there's a real shot the Eagles go to the Super Bowl, which Eagles-Broncos Super Bowl is the nightmare matchup. That's the game no one wants to see. At least I think. They just play to not suck as much as the other team. Yeah. And they beat the Giants. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. But waiting all day for Sunday afternoon. Niners, Eagles, 2 teams that do not like each other for obvious reasons. Some of the most annoying fan bases in all of sports. Eric may or may not join. He is our Niners fan of the chat. And, Blake Robinson, our Eagles fan of the chat. Also, hey, on occasion. So, Lot of moving parts here. And I'm standing up for a couple of reasons. If you're confused why I'm standing up, I got a bad back, I got a bad chair. Been using this chair to stream all season long. It's a mystery why I have a bad back. Over under Jalen Hurts on Jalen Carter spitting on someone. I honestly think Jalen Carter / over under 2 like altercations. I wouldn't be shocked if someone got ejected from this game. To be quite frank, if I'm the Niners, I would just send out like a random backup and like have them like not throw a punch, but like just kind of pat Bev the Eagles a little bit. You know, get them frustrated, make the game a little hostile, and see what happens. Not bad for betting against 2 banged up road teams. Yeah, I don't hate it. Not bad value. But we beat them too. Don't forget that. That is true. That is true. The Giants did beat them. Thursday Night Football. The last good win the Giants had in October. Any team that lost to the Giants this year will lose the first round. Eagles and Chargers. Yeah, agreed. Blake Robinson throwing a good bird. Go Birds in the chat. Whoa! This game's gonna be crazy. They're advertising GLP-1 pills. I didn't even know that was a thing. Thought it was just straight injections. Man, losing weight has never been easier, huh? Ugh. I'm congested as all hell. I'm blowing my nose. Damn. Hiya! We're back! And I'm not as congested. Who would have thought? Blowing your nose makes you less congested. I'm telling you, man. I'm reeling in. Bad back. Still sick. My mouth hurts because I've been talking for 3.5 hours. And we got 2 games left. We're going to keep going. This just feels like the kind of game where San Francisco's injuries finally show up and they get physically overwhelmed. Honestly, I do agree. I do tend to agree. Took the Eagles with the spread. Eagles minus 3.5. I think it'll pay. I'm not going to lie to you. Definitely rooting more towards the Niners. But again, at the end of the day, I want the best team to advance. And so far, that is how playoff football works. And I do appreciate no team has gotten like screwed. The Jags kind of got in their own way a little bit. Panthers kind of got in their own way a little bit with that Trevor Etienne muffed punt, among other things. And I guess the Packers just straight up blew it. The Packers got hosed. We know that. Eagles could very much so lose. We'll see. We will see. Brock the Glock Purdy gonna send the birds packing. Okay. Wait, what? 2 for 3 crispy grilled chicken tacos at Del Taco? 2 for 3. Damn, I might get 10. Is that an everyday deal? Niners plus 4.5 will cash. Niners lose by a field goal. Okay. Okay. I like it. How about they lose by 4? That way both picks are right. The 4.5 cashes, but my 3.5 goes. I'll tell you guys, I've been drinking a lot of diet soda, and I actually feel like kind of like dependent on the substance now. I'm like kind of addicted to diet soda at this point. They tried rolling up the American flag, but it puffed up like the Michelin Man. That's a funny look. Leave it to Philly. City of brotherly love. City of cheap flags. That's what I'm thinking. Niners defense has been atrocious, and offense won't be able to hang around that front 7 versus all-pro secondary tandem. Again, having 2 all-pro corners is just so lethal. Especially from the same draft class. Like, is the rest of the NFL just dumb? How the hell did the Eagles get 2 all-pro corners? Just goes to they develop talent well. All right, I'm back. Gail, I'm sorry, but it sounds like it was a good game. Stoner Cat has returned. It was a good game, and the Jags put up a good fight, but man, it was still a heartbreak. You guys are my NFC pick, not gonna lie, so I need him to win here. Need is relative, but, you know, fair enough. I have no stakes in this game. Yeah, raise the stakes. But seeing the Eagles lose would be funny. Of course. Can this game get started already? It's 1:40, damn it. Come on. They figured out the flag. We already heard from Erin Andrews in her, like, crazy puffer coat. Can we get this game going? Where's Big Dom at? Kyle Shanahan's wearing a beanie. Here's my question. It gets I know it doesn't get like freezing up in NorCal, but it gets kind of cold in NorCal. Do you think the weather's any kind of a factor for the Niners today? I feel like no, but it's a possibility. NFL really likes Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean. Yeah, that is also true. The NFL loves that tandem. Can both teams lose this game? That would be nice. That would be nice. They didn't believe in the Great White Hope. I thought Tyler Shuck was the Great White Hope. Oh, Eagles fans are repping. Go Birds in the stands, and Brock Purdy's still warming up. Is this game ever going to start? The wind mostly up there. It's okay. So I don't think the weather's going to be too much of a factor. We'll see, though. Time will tell. Jalen Hurts also wearing a beanie. Should I wear a beanie? Since everyone's wearing a damn beanie, I guess I'll roll with it for now. I feel so warm and cozy. Shout out to Muhammad, by the way. Never, in this chat, gave me this beanie. Thanks, Muhammad. Had credit where credit's due. Here we go. Finally, Jake Elliott's kicking off. And Eagles have a holder because it's that windy. I feel like kicks are going to be tough today. Especially with Eddie Pinheiro, who's been pretty consistent, but still, you never know with a Niners kicker, especially in a big game. Wonder why the NFL likes Cooper DeJean so much. It's a mystery. Who knows? They also don't fuck with Riley Moss. Well, Riley Moss is not an all-pro, but yeah, I guess. Finally, the game has been kicked off. There's trash in the sky. Welcome to Philly. And big hits. Damn. Eagles starting off hot. Will Shipley looking like a free safety. Damn, man. Brock Purdy walking out. Niners with little subpar field goal, subpar field position at the 24-yard line. But let's see. Brock Purdy's top 3 in completion percentage, total touchdowns, and passer rating. Kind of feel like they cherry-picked those stats, but whatever. It's fine. Passer rating does count. Tyler Shuck's Vanilla Vic DeJean is the pace he was promised. Tyler Shuck mentioned. 1st and 10. I will not take this beanie off until there's a first down. Christian McCaffrey pitch. He loses yards. This game's not going to be fun. The Eagles are going to kill them. The Eagles are going to kill them. Oh, my God. This game's not going to be fun at all. The Eagles just blew up that play. The Eagles are playing ready. Since when did Shuck take that title from Dan Jones? Also, shout out to Dan Jones for Hall of Fame nicknames. Yeah. Well, Dan Jones right now he's resting. He's awaiting. He's healing through all of his injuries. We're rooting for a big comeback from Dan Jones. Whoa! Demarcus Robinson. Is he gonna score? Whoa! Demarcus Robinson, he's still going, still on his feet, down at the 15. Well, first down. There it is. There it is. What a play. I was going to sit down, but what a play. That's Demarcus Robinson, right? Again, I don't have sound on, so it's tough to remember. It's too warm on the East Coast for anything like that to be affected today. Huh, all right. Apparently, I guess. Global warming's in full effect. There's trash on the field. Christian McCaffrey only gets about a yard. Mitchell got toasted. So much for the all-pro corners. Yeah, seriously. Open field tackling was also pretty spotty, though. Let's watch this one more time. Demarcus Robinson out of a tight set. Yeah, just a clean route. Yeah, Mitchell got completely worked there. And then he got pancaked. Just a bad rep for Quinyon. I'd really like to see, if the Niners are going to win, I'd really like to see them get George Kittle involved. I think that would be a big X factor for them. Stoner Cat wanted him so bad. We're talking about Tyler Shuck still? 2nd and 10, Brock Purdy. He's got plenty of time, and there he is. Who else? Oh, it's McCaffrey. I thought it was Jake Tonjes. I kind of like Jake Tonjes anytime touchdown odds. I'm not going to take it, but nice pass by Brock. Eagles, man, D-line didn't get through. Jordan Davis may have tipped that. Maybe not. Still a great catch by McCaffrey. And Quinyon Mitchell's now let 2 passes go on his head. Head top. So, yeah, man. This game's getting crazy. 1st and goal Niners. Wow, okay. So much for 10-3. This game became high-flying action real quick. Purdy, inside zone to McCaffrey, who gets a few 2-3 yards. 2nd and goal. Purple. Need a football. But yeah. Oh boy, man. The standing breaks are giving me life. No, Stoner Cat's good. You guys didn't get DeJean. Well, wasn't that the Matthew Golden draft? Weren't Packers fans like all fired up because they finally went receiver? You guys were a year early with the Iowa white boy. Luke Van Ness? Luke Van Ness mentioned? Second and goal. Feel like it's got to be a handoff. The Eagles are really not really stacking the line too well. I definitely hand it off here, right? Play action. Brock. Whoa! And Quinyon Mitchell gets cooked again. All pro for what? Touchdown to Marcus Robinson. In for 6. Having fun. Having fun. Robinson touchdown back of the end zone. That was beautiful. Purdy looks good. Those are like, he only has 3 completions, but they've been 3 clean passes. Eagles defensive line not really getting through. I'm having fun. Drop a like if you're having fun. Yeah, seriously, if you haven't dropped a like yet, what are you doing? Drop a like. It turns into a football, I think. 6-0 Niners, pending point after, which is good. Eddie Pinheiro. Yeah, it's not even, well, doesn't seem that windy. The wind flags aren't really moving too much, so we'll see. Maybe the weather won't affect this game. Wow, DeMarcus Robinson looking like a beast already. He's already got a touchdown and a 62-yard score, or 62-yard like reception. Vic Fangio's looking up to the sky, saying, "Damn it." No, it's 24 draft. That's where all the QBs went high. Oh, okay. Yeah. Jordan Morgan in the DeJean draft. Who the hell's Jordan? Wow. Just goes to show what I know. Who the hell's Jordan Morgan? We took Jordan. Who the hell? Okay, I gotta look this up now. Right, commercial break. I'm looking up Jordan Morgan. It's a fun name to say. Jordan Love. Jordan Morgan. There he is. There he is. 24 years old. He's a tackle. And apparently he had a good play against Montez Sweat a couple weeks ago. Oh, never. Montez Sweat. What a rep. What a rep, dude. Oh boy. All right. Oh shoot. I wasn't even watching. Hold on. I got to show this again. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that it wasn't on. Hold on. I got to pull this up again. I realized I wasn't showing it. This clip is worth. Trust me. One more time. Bang. All right. Again, Packers fans have been through enough. Switch it back, but that was funny. Right tackle. I'm back. Just got from the doctor. I have a healthy hamstring. Let's go, Otis. Welcome back. At least someone here is healthy. I guess when I went to the doctor, they were like, "Your back's okay, man." It definitely doesn't feel okay, though. That's for sure. Exactly. Right tackle. The only thing Curran has are CBs. Well, clearly not. It's good to hear. Dude looked weightless. That's a rough rep. Yeah, that was a rough rep. I'm glad we're commenting on it. That was a rough rep. Send him to the weight room. Weight room! Don't eat your hamstring to Gurley. Hey, John. Is John still here? John the Giants fan. John the knowledgeable Giants fan. John Schwert. Is Saquon a Hall of Famer in your book? And if you weren't here for the earlier discussion, which could be anyone. I'm not keeping track who was here, who wasn't. Do we think Saquon's a Hall of Famer? I'm just gauging people's opinions. And also, the United Football League starts March 27th. No, we will not be streaming that. Like, I'll stream a GTA 4 walkthrough before I'll stream UFL. A GTA 4 walkthrough would be fun. Never played it. No, Muhammad's calling no. There it is. Just no. Straight up no. Wow. Blankenship and N'Kobe Dean are talking on the sideline, as teammates do, trying to right the ship. Couldn't have started the game worse for the Eagles. The Vic Fangio defense just got punched in the face. And my stupid ass thought the Eagles were going to win this one easily after watching their kickoff tackle. I guess I was wrong. UFL's like minor league baseball. If Saquon's a Hall of Famer, then Sean Alexander is. Agreed. Agreed. Sean Alexander has an MVP. Does Saquon? No. No, he doesn't. Anyway, Eagles taking the kickoff. Now we get to see just a joy. The Eagles offense. Unless Britton Covey just scores. Get to the 36. Starting with an 11-point lead on my Niners spread. Lovely start. Oh, yeah. That's free. Jordan Morgan's the bane of my existence. Gets flagged so much, gets thrown around the O-line like a used towel. Can't block. All right, that's my rant on him. That's an adequate rant. That's good. I feel like only fans... I mean, again, if you're really plugged into football, you know who everyone's offensive lineman is. But the majority of fans only know their own offensive line. And for better or for worse, that leads to some funny rants. Like, I could go on. James Hudson, dude. The fact that the Giants paid James Hudson that much money drives me crazy. Makes me want to punch a hole in this eggshell wall. All good corners. Saquon Def should have won MVP last year. I mean, but Lamar had a sick year, and so did Josh. Lamar and Josh were like studs last year. He's close, but needs at least like 5-6 years of consistent work. Agreed. D'Angelo Pons, Avion Terrell, Keontae Stock, Gerard McCoy, Mansour Delane, Will Lee, Brandon says, wow, shit. Who are those people? Are those corners in this draft? All good corners. I see. Those are corners coming up, I think. Mansour Delane's card was sick in CFB. Yeah, I guess Sean Alexander played in a league where MVP wasn't the QB award. Still, balls don't lie. 2nd and 8 for the Eagles. I missed the first. Hand off to Saquon Barkley, the Hall of Famer, and wow, he's proving his case. Big first down for Saquon, and then some. Damn it. If he got stopped there, I would have been like, oh, you see? Yeah, Saquon heard me. Seriously. We played Ryan Kelly to have 3 concussions in a row this year. Offensive lineman getting a concussion. That sucks. I would hate to live that life. Sick run by Saquon, I gotta say. As a man who played O-line growing up, I love your O-line video. Thank you, Micro Mitra. I'll take that. That makes me really happy. I'm glad. It's funny. Now I'm learning you guys to me, from my perspective, unless it's my tanking video, my Madden video, or my flag video, no one watched it. So hearing you guys have takes about some of my more like minor niche videos makes me really happy. Makes me feel like getting a video that doesn't get a ton of views still worth it because people do watch it and appreciate it. Promise, more long-form videos are coming. I promise. It's a new year. Just got to get a part-time job first, so I can, continue to live and eat food. Anyway, Jalen Hurts shotgun snap. Eagles already within field goal range. Both defenses have looked pretty spotty so far. Saquon gets like 4 or 5 yards. Damn, this is not a good corner draft. Yeah, I mean, from what I've heard. Not particularly, because I've been looking because the Giants clearly need one. I was assuming the Giants would be able to trade down and get a corner with their 2nd first-round pick, but of course, had to beat Dallas. So now, what happened to the video you're recording for? So that video is going to be really long, and I'm recording it. It's going to come out. I'll tell you what the idea is, because I assume most people in this stream are going to watch the video regardless, and I appreciate that. The video idea, which I wanted to be a surprise, is ranking and reviewing every game that has been played this season. The good news is I have gotten through and I've watched and rated every game up to this point. Editing that video is a pain in the ass, though, and I keep missing the deadline because I keep underestimating how much time it's going to take. However, the way I'm going to stick the landing on it is I'm going to include the playoff games and release it that week where there's like Pro Bowl and like no football. That way I'll hit the market at the perfect time. And I'm glad I'm doing that because I want to be able to rank these playoff games relative to some other regular season heaters. So the good news is the video is written. The bad news is it's a pain in the ass to edit, but it will be done. I'm sorry for letting you guys down again. It pisses me off, but videos will be made. We got some ideas in the works. The Derek Carr vid will also come out. Imagine if they made a UFL game but wasn't made by EA and it's a competent game, like Maximum Football. That it would be any football game not made by EA would be cool, but just can't. No developer seems to get it right. What else we got? Yeah. All right, I'm caught up on the chat. 2nd and 6, Jalen Hurts. Is he a game manager or a game changer? That's a good strat. Better than that to watch the Pro Bowl. Exactly. It's gonna be long though. It's gonna be like 2-3 hours. Devonta Smith jet pass. I like it. He gets few. Making something out of nothing. About 3-4 seasons. So the Giants versus Vikings will be #1 game in this season. It was tough revisiting some of the Giants L's that I've had to take up the face. Giants Broncos in particular. I didn't rewatch Giants Broncos. I gotta be honest. I rewatched all the games. I didn't watch Giants Broncos. I know what happens. I remember what happens. Okay. I didn't need to rewatch that one. I did rewatch Giants Cowboys though, and that was tough. YouTube's pretty toxic. Every time you open Creator Studio, it tells you either doing good or bad. Makes a lot of creators feel like their work means nothing and quit. Yeah, YouTube Studio, definitely. For sure. It's like your analytics are trending up. I don't know. Being a YouTuber is crazy. Maximum Football is trash. Manager, no one hates Trevor more than me, Gale. First down, Saquon. A lot to keep up with. I'll say this, if the Niners do win this game and look decisive in doing so, there was a lot more discord in the Eagles organization than what we've seen, and you're going to see some major changes. Wow. That's so funny. I don't know if Blake Robinson's still here. He's the Eagles fan of the chat. He was telling me if the Eagles lose, Nick Sirianni's gone, which would be so crazy. A coach who's made the playoffs every year he's been the coach, made 2 Super Bowls, won 1. The fact that he's even remotely on a hot seat is crazy. Philly's like no other team. Giants Broncos was great until it wasn't. I was so ready to talk shit about Aqib Talib and all the whack-ass dart takes. Oh, me too. Me too. It hurts. It really pains me to say. What sucks too is it was a really great game. It just didn't pan out the way you would have hoped. Saquon Hall of Fame. The Broncos games ruined the ball game clip. The biggest fuel for my hatred for them. Yeah, it did. It did ruin the ball game clip. That's another thing. I can't even use it now because I called ball game. Oh, we had an inside joke going. Much like Good Game, Sweetheart, which, again, that's a niche pull for the CFB streams, but yeah. Eagles already second goal to go. This game's going by quick so far. Damn, we're already halfway through the first quarter. Needs another 3 years minimum of elite play, but he's definitely on a trajectory towards it. For Saquon? Thank you. Thank you. He needs more years of elite play. Where it stands right now, if he retired tomorrow, would not be a Hall of Famer. Can own that. Yeah. What we were doing is we were trying to figure out Jarvis calling a Goddard touchdown. I hope it's not a spoiler. I really hope I'm not that far behind. My tight end parlay is looking great. Okay, it seems like actually Goddard did get a touchdown, which means I'm very behind. Don't love that. Oh my God, it was a Goddard touchdown. That is a free bet, by the way. The Eagles love going to Goddard down in the red zone. 7-7, he's rocking the baby. Touchdown Eagles. I'm not going to stand up for that, but touchdown Eagles. Philly culture is an anomaly to me, man. I respect the hardness of it, but they need to learn to chill out sometimes. It's just a game at the end of the day. Yes. And, like, be into it. Like, again, it's just a game. That's a loaded argument to make. I agree with some parts of it. I think it's frustrating because the Eagles won a Super Bowl, handedly won a Super Bowl, and they're booing their defending champs at home. It's always going to make me upset. Always. What's getting last place? Raiders, Broncos, Eagles, Packers. Give me Eagles, Packers, Broncos, Raiders. Had fun punts. I won't give too much away, but I will say one of the worst games that I can think of to memory is Texans, Titans, week 1. He missed the point after? Oh my God, I didn't even realize. He doinked the point after? It looks like it was a bad snap. Jake Elliott's got his hands in the air. 7-6. That's a bummer. These kickers suck. Don't Eagles fans want Goddard gone? Eagles fans want everyone gone. It's so dumb. I should be talking about Derrick Henry because another 3 years at this level of play, you break every NFL record in history. Well, yeah, Derrick Henry's a set and forget Hall of Famer, like for sure. Never said he was a Hall of Famer right now. Speaking in comparison to other players you were naming, he needs to do more, but you asked me how he'll end up with a Hall of Fame career. I say yes. Yeah, that's right. I did pull that out of context. My argument was, the thesis of the argument was that Texans Titans wasn't week 1. Maybe it was, wait, was it? I think it, wait. I'm tripping, man. Wait. What game was it? It was the Titans played someone in week 1. I thought it was the Texans. Hold on. Great, now I gotta pull this up. I did pull the Jarv argument kind of out of context, though. What it was, is Saquon a top 20 running back ever? And I don't think so, personally. And my whole argument was that he, wait, which game was it then? Oh, maybe it was week 2, actually. It might have been week 2. Wait, what game am I thinking of then? It was this one, week 4. This one right here. This one jumps out. 6 points. The first touchdown was in the 4th quarter. The Titans got blanked at home. This game was awful. Anyway, back to it. Texans Rams was week 1. Yeah, okay, yes. Caught up, but yes. 7-6. There you go. But what I was saying was I don't think Saquon's a top 20 running back all time. And I think that, you know, maybe talent-wise, like athleticism-wise, maybe, but as far as just like legacy score, I don't think Saquon's there yet. Derrick Henry is brilliant. Man deserves a Hall of Fame for sure. Like Roger Craig, maybe a Hall of Famer. Apparently he's not. I thought he was already in. Anyway, Eagles got their chance. Derrick Henry, the best running back we've seen since AP. Agreed. Especially longevity-wise. Because a lot of running backs have had, like, sick peaks. David Johnson had a sick peak. Chris Johnson. Todd Gurley, obviously. Jake Elliott slipped. I think that was it. Not a great snap. Jake Elliott slipped. Doinked it. Who else had really... Jamal Charles. Jamal Charles isn't better than Saquon, but damn it, he was fun. Don't like that Philly fans throw stuff at players slash fans. Not cool, man. Agreed. Agreed. Not cool, man. That's Philly fans for you. Lamar's pretty good running back too. Gotta dish it to Lamar. Arian Foster had a great stretch. Le'Veon Bell. I think I already said Doug Martin. Rest in peace. Doug Martin was awesome. But yeah. But talking about running backs is just fun. Like, I don't want it to turn into... What I don't appreciate about most sports media is comparing, like, athletes is just really unfair, especially athletes from different eras. Like, First Take is basically built on LeBron or MJ. That's, like, their bread and butter. I think that's a really toxic way to look at sports. I prefer just going through it to be like, man, wasn't LeGarrette Blount sick? Like, that's what I prefer. Why get into a back and forth? Marshawn was never mentioned in the combo. Marshawn's another option. I don't know if Marshawn had a better career than Saquon, but he definitely had some high highs. Definitely. If Jeremiah Smith has another top season, he's going top 3, top 5. I think top 5 probably. Top 3 is maybe. But again, picturing a wide receiver going in the top 3 picks is just something I can't wrap my head around. It's possible. I just don't. It's just kind of I don't know. Just positional value just makes it kind of tough to see, personally. That's why I'm confident the Giants will end up with probably a wide receiver of their choice. Or Arvell Reese, maybe. Who knows? Anyway, Niners have the football. I didn't even commentate on it. Yeah, Niners had the ball back. Shout out Latavius Murray. He was fun. What's up, Kaysen? Brock finds... Ooh, finally, Quinyon Mitchell has a good rep. Needed that. Finally tries George Kittle, who's unable to haul it in. But not to be ignored, Brock Purdy had a hell of a throw there. That was right on the money. Just a great play by Quinyon. That was right where it needed to be. Damn. 3rd and 6. Shout out Latavius Murray and Jalen Ricard. Who the hell's Jalen Ricard? Do I not know ball by not knowing who Jalen Ricard is? Anyways, Brock Purdy on 3rd and 6. And the NFL feed is ahead, so I don't think the Niners are going to get this. That sucks. I don't know what I'm going to do now. I can't believe how behind this YouTube TV broadcast is. Like, Demarcus Robinson gets it, but well short of the markers. So we're going to get a Niners punt. I cannot believe how delayed this game is. Damn. Maybe if I change the channel. Yeah. Okay. I got a plan. I'm getting spammed by my brother. The Jags need to get rid of Trevor. Like, yeah, dude. The guy will still finish top 5 in MVP and sign a free agent like Dan Jones. Yeah, Gail, you're in for some trolls. Just tell your brother whatever fan he's a fan of sucks. And they could never. All right. Here comes a punt out of Morstead. It'll be a lot more than a coach that'll change. In Philly? Will they get a quarterback change? Or even better, draft a quarterback like Ty Simpson. Well, they can't. They don't have their first round pick. Maybe if Ty Simpson falls in their lap in the 2nd round, that'd be so funny if the Jags took a quarterback. Trevor's the guy. I think we can all agree on that. Hey, screw the hell mine. That's hurtful. Anyway, I'm on to the GMC ad. We're on to the GMC ad. On to Cincinnati. Yeah, what's up, Kaysen? Welcome to the chat. We're streaming all 3 games today. It's going to be fun. I'm excited. Couldn't put too much into the thumbnail because, I put 6 players in. It's kind of tough to do much of a design with 6 players. I got a solution for you, Gail. Trade Trevor for Kyler straight up. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Meeps here. Dan Jones better than T-Law. No. No way. The Hill don't lie. Trevor's a top 3 guy. Hill don't lie. For number 1 pick. Trade for Cam Ward. I hope Cam Ward takes a step up. The AFC South could be pretty damn good next year, which, I mean, that's a dangerous bet to make for sure. But they could be pretty damn good. All things considered, you see the Titans have to get better because they've started from rock bottom for 2 years now. Texans are solid. Jags are for real. Hell, even the Colts. I mean, there was a point where the Colts looked like for real contenders. Dan Jones MVP case. AFC South has arrived, finally. Took you long enough. Be nice to see the Texans make a Super Bowl push. But again, let's get past Philly versus the Niners. 5'10" number 1 pick in 2019 for 6'5" number 1 pick in 2021. Yeah, the value's not quite there. And I think somehow, some way, Trevor has a better contract than Kyler. Kyler's contract, I kept looking at it. It just looks like a nightmare. Let's see. Let's check really quick. All right. There it is. There it is, Ben Brown. All right. Let's go QB. And full contract. How about, no, 1983, yeah. Let's see the cap hit. Obviously, this number could be skewed, but Kyler's cap hit next year is 52. Trevor's cap hit is 24. Yeah, is Trevor still on his rookie? Is this still his rookie deal? I guess it would be. This is his fifth-year option, I guess, right? Huh. And they did extend him, I would assume. So we look forward to 2027. And where's Kyler? Kyler's right there, 43 mil. Trevor's right there at 35. So Trevor's contract, 20 to 31. How much money is he owed? Fully guaranteed money. Contract ranking 5th out of all of them. When does this money really kick in? 2029. Plenty of time for the Jags to build something. Plenty of time. This is a pretty good deal, honestly. All things considered. What is it? It's a... All right, 1st and 10 Eagles. I guess I'm going back to the game, but still. That was the draft. I don't know why I still have that, but 1st and 10 Eagles, hand off to Saquon. And goes nowhere. Can we get a team their first Super Bowl ring this year? I hope. I feel like we're due for that, man. I hope so, too. Which, out of the teams that are left, that would be the Chargers, yuck, and the Texans. And that'd be it. Every other team's won a Super Bowl. Because now the Panthers and the Jags are out. That's a heartbreaker. That being said, the Bears winning would feel like the first one in a while. The Niners winning would feel like the first one in a while. Patriots winning would just be downright crazy. And, yeah. Hand off to Saquon, who finds some space, but not enough. This is where the game gets defensive, right here. Chill, Otis. Wait. It's random and... Okay, I missed a lot. Makes sense if you ask. Also, what happened to the green screen? We're doing a different thing today, because we got a bad back. So, when in doubt, I'm standing up. I'm standing up. Like a real man here. Leaning on my chair, because I got a bad back. So if something crazy happens, like a Brock Purdy rushing touchdown, we're here. We're able to react with full energy. I can't believe the Jags lost, though. That really zapped me. What else? Case and say it's Fernando Mendoza, the Andrew Luck of Derek Carr. It's funny. 3rd down. Jalen Hurts finds, who's that? Julio Jones? Aguilar? Cooper? All right. 1st down Eagles. What's his name? Britton Cooper? Who is Cooper? I've never heard of this fella. Amari Cooper? Who the hell is that? Anyways, that's funny though. He wants to stand. What are you talking about, Kaysen? Chill, Otis. Cam Ward looked great towards the end of the season. That drive against the Jags had me scared for a little bit, like, oh, this might not be a cakewalk. Catch by A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown sighting. We're going to get a 2nd and 2. Again, the NFL feeds ahead of me, which is great. But 2nd and 2. Pat's going to get 7. Yeah, there you go. That's the take. Bill. Oh, that's right. Bills don't have one. I forgot. Feels like they're close. The fit is hard for real. Thanks. Got the assistant coach look. In fact, all I need. Well, I got the hat. Wait, if I went hat and then. See, now I feel like I'm making the calls. I need my clipboard. Jet option 42 blast on the strong side. Trips right go on purple. 2nd and 2. Jalen Hurts is going deep. Overthrown by a mile. Good thing he did, because it would have been a pick the other way around. This is such a funny look. Coach Hanna. Exactly. Looks like this is how Jesse Minter feels. Bills made the Super Bowl 4 times in a row, lost all 4. Yes, no, I'm aware. I just forgot that they have yet to win one. So I guess the Bills are on the table too. That would be fun. Bills winning a Super Bowl. This is their shot. They already won 1. 3 more wins to go for Buffalo. Get a large piece of paper that'll make you a better OC than some in this league. Yeah, I feel better than Mike Kafka. Look like skinny Mike Ditka. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. 3rd and 2 for the Eagles. And I looked ahead to the feed. 4th and 1. God, I hate that the NFL feed is ahead of us. Damn it. We're leaving it. We're leaving it for now. In fact, just for the look. Just for the aesthetic. Next commercial break, I'm going to go and... how many Super Bowls have the Jags made? None. Unfortunately. 0. Dropped interception for Hurts. 4th and 2. They're not doing a tush push. Crazy. Hey, it's the song from Odyssey that we like. 4th and 2. Wow. Dangerous pass. Right to Upton Stout. And incomplete. So there it is. Niners defense looking strong on that drive. Eagles risk did not pay off. Now the Niners have it in plus territory. So there you go. Anyways, all right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna reset this. I'm gonna get out of YouTube TV. I'm just gonna hope. Yeah. Okay. I love this. Yeah, Muhammad loves this song. Let me. I need to reset my YouTube TV. Hopefully that'll fix the delay. I talk through all Giants games no matter what. Yeah, it's nice talking through Giants games. Talking through. I can watch on Fox 1. That makes sense. Of course, there's a stream. There's a streaming service to watch football. Of course. Does anybody here have Fox 1? All right. Hopefully that reset the YouTube TV. This song bangs. Hell yeah. Is Blake in here? I'm tired of all these fans being quiet when they're losing. Yeah, it's easy to rip on Giants fans until you get punched in the mouth. Everyone's got a plan until you get punched in the mouth. Mike Tyson predicting a vicious win. Oh my God, dude. What? Okay, here we go. Hopefully I'm caught up. Join in live. We'll do it live. Come on, YouTube TV. Let's catch up, please. There it is. Okay, wait, I missed some chats. Let me make sure I get caught up. Man, with the stash on you, for real, like a legit coordinator, probably more competent than most in the league. That's what I mean. The mustache, I feel good. Feel alive. I'm kind of liking this look. I should do this on Hinge. This should be just Halloween every year. I love the Jack should have made it in 2011 since Miles Jack wasn't down. For sure. This song bangs. You know what I hate? When the Giants logo has an outline, it looks infinitely better with no red outline. It's the reason they've been awful. It looks cheap. The normal with no outline is beautiful. It's funny you say that. I actually disagree. I prefer the red outline. It just looks more official. This just looks dry. So, like, this is the standard, I guess. I prefer the red outline, personally. But, to be even more real, I would rather it just be the Giants, just the straight text. But the Jets stole it. The Jets are trying to do the whole 90s thing, but the problem is they're the Jets. So no matter everything the Jets do, it sucks. I do like their new uniforms, though. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Yeah, exactly. They do the red outline because we're the real America's team. They need that red to pop off the blue. Those American flag colors. Exactly. I prefer the red outline, personally. You can talk while the Giants are losing, otherwise you wouldn't talk at all. Come on. I was 4 dubs this year. Credit where it's due. 4 strong dubs. I will say the Eagles' run defense has been pretty strong. Let's see if their pass defense can catch up. But yes, this is the chess match. Nick Sirianni versus Robert Saleh. The 2 most fiery coaches. And Big Dom somewhere in the middle. Now, the actual chess match is Vic Fangio and Kyle Shanahan, but it is funny thinking about Nick Sirianni just being involved in this game, even though he's a big dumb idiot. Oh, Jawan Jennings with a drop. Nice play by Cooper DeJean, all-pro corner. He went double thumbs down. What a guy. Giants text is much better. I stand by that with you, Hun. I'm not even a New York fan. Yeah, the Giants text looks better. And the Giants 90s throwbacks look better. But again, Giants aren't allowed to have nice things. Technically, Gale, we're winning a lot in those games, so your point didn't really hit, but nice try. Look, I'll own it. The Giants have lost a bunch of games for a really long time. I can own that. All right, Brock. What do you got? Great, the music stopped. Moment of silence. Brock Purdy rolling to his left. He's looking downfield. Is he going to run? Why the hell did he do that? Well, only got a couple yards. Niners did a whole lot of nothing with that drive. All right. Got to fix the music. Please don't stop the music. Okay. To be honest, I was having fun with that mix. But I guess, well, just for variety's sake, we'll get the SpongeBob music up next. All right. Punt is up. Hank's calling it a perfect punt because apparently I'm the only one on planet. Nice punt. Apparently I'm the only one on planet Earth that's behind a play right now. YouTube TV, you're the real LVP, man. I swear. I can't with the SpongeBob music, dude. I can't. Oh man, I don't think it's gonna fly. I can't do it. Hold on. What is going on right now? All right. The Sunshine Airport. Eagles get the ball back. Niners are winning the field position battle as it stands and the game. Perfect punt Kirby mix. All right, let's do it. I started the day with a Yoshi mix, which, you know, I thought was fun. Actually, here we go. This is the better one. Let's go Wii music mix. Yep. Okay. I'm way overthinking about the music now. 1st and 10 for the Eagles. Let's see what they got. There's so many just things right now. I got this visor, I got this mic, I got this other mic. There's so much in my face right now. I feel like Bonnie Blue. I shouldn't have said that. Shouldn't have said that. 2nd down Eagles. AJ Brown goes out of bounds to end the 1st quarter. We're going to commercial break. Kirby mix, go to Smash Bros mix. All right, I'll cue the Smash Bros mix. That's a good idea. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is cute. I'm excited for it. Well, that's coming up. We're gonna be streaming for a while, so we got time. Damn, this song is slow though. There it is. Right now, actual music being played. All right, nice. Back in the action. I feel like Bonnie. My mom heard that. Hey, listen. I didn't unpack that at all. Yeah, exactly. So if your mom caught that, Mama, that's not on me. I stayed pretty subvert. No Smash music all the time about Bonnie Blue. There's a joke in there. Oh yeah, there's a joke in there. There's a few for sure. Yeah, man. What a woman she is, by the way. A brave lady. Oh man. Any faith in humanity? Do double dash mix. Oh, I'm sure that's a good one too. Right now we got the Smash Bros on deck. And then let me move the ultimate Super Smash Brothers hype mix ahead. And the key, if it'll just let me. Can I please? Can I just move this? Oh my god, hold on. I'll tell you, YouTube cues. One of like the least. My god. Great. Great. Hold on. Why is this so difficult? Why does YouTube make this so tough? I can't move the cue. This is hell. Actual hell. I have headphones on now. She asked me what that meant. Hey man, plead the fifth. A joke was made. The Jets are such a poverty franchise, they don't even use the Jets as a logo. Admittedly, one of the coolest looking things on earth. Yeah, that is true. The Jets are, yeah, no, everything the Jets do sucks. Everything. They had a good logo with the Jets. It just wasn't very good. I mean, there's, you know, Jets are gonna jet, and that's my default answer for everything. If we go like this, what if I refresh it? Whoa. What is going on? Nope. just no point. There's just no point. I can't. Whatever. Forget the stupid queue. We're changing it. All right, Smash Bros. Playlist to get you through the night. Let's do it. This is sick. All right, here we go. Posted the Jets jet in the Discord they did once. It didn't even look like a jet, it looked like a blimp. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. The Jetty, the jet. Yeah, that was a fun one. It's a cool logo. I think Garrett Wilson and Brees Hall. Who do the Jets even have? Justin Fields. Adonai Mitchell. Isaiah Davis. Man, naming Jets is tough. Braylon Allen. If this music gets me copyrighted, I'm going to be pissed, but I don't think it will. First and 10 Eagles. Jalen Hurts finds Devonta Smith for about 9 yards. I haven't really been talking about the game. We were at commercial break, and I forgot to like come back and call the game. This game's been pretty slow. Started off hot and slowed down a lot. Terry Jason, I don't know if Will McDonald and Jermaine Johnson are good. Jermaine Johnson, that's another guy. Yep. Second and 1. See it, Eagles. Jalen Hurts hands it off to Saquon Barkley, who gets easily a first down and then some, down to the 34-yard line. Morgan Moses, there you go, Jason Terry. So no matter what I try, the YouTube feed is just behind the NFL website, which is very frustrating. Morgan Moses on the Patriots. Yeah, I thought so, yeah. But we'll take it. Still a good guess. Still a good attempt. He was there. Mekhi Becton was a Jet. Brand, I hate the way the Eagles call plays, by the way. I know it's kind of a cool strategy to have the guard like sit down at the last second, but it just looks bad. Bad for the game. First and 10. What's going to happen? I like how Jalen Hurts doesn't do his own checks. He leaves it to the guard. Jalen Hurts drops back. Anderson 5. Hurts throws it away. Good coverage by Green. All right. Let's see if I can maneuver my way around this, actually. What if... And hear me out here. Hey. All right. That'll work. Kind of don't like how that looks. But at least it's not being spoiled. So we got that going. Cool. All right. Now we're feeling it. Alton Slater have it over them, but they have injury concerns. Membu and Fashanu are the best tackle duo going forward. That I agree with. That's something to look forward to for sure. That's something the Jets have. They have their tackles. So one thing they have. King K. Rool music. Membu, my mom's a Jets fan every day. I never know how to feel about that. That sucks. There's just trash, just like on the field, man. What is going on in Philly? I've always had issue with YouTube TV being behind the NFL and ESPN. It sucks. This is supposed to be like the sports provider. They sponsor the NBA Finals. They have NFL Sunday Ticket, and yet they're goddamn behind. It's annoying. Should I get a cable membership? Maybe that'll solve all my internet issues if I just get cable. Okay, the newest Jets logo. If you're gonna have it say Jets, get rid of the ugly football outline. I like the new Jets logo, frankly. It sucks because it's associated with the Jets, and all they do is lose. Third and 10 Eagles. Let's see what they got cooking. Flag on the play. False start. Yep. Damn. There's trash flying onto the field. Philly special. Yeah, seriously. Anyway, false start. Who is Cooper? I'm looking this up right now. Who the hell's Cooper? What is this fella's first name? Jahan Dotson with the Darius Cooper. That's him. Didn't know that. Jahan Dotson with the false start. Always love a wide receiver getting a false start. I've been watching all the nationally televised games on NFL Plus, but I can only watch on my phone. Huh. NFL Plus is strange. That's my take. It's just strange. Third and 15 Eagles. Let's see. Set hut. Jalen Hurts. Pancake on the right side. Jalen Hurts has got all day and finds Devonta Smith, who's just short. But you know the Eagles are going to go for it. 4th and 1. This is tush push territory for sure. So about a half yard short. What is... Okay. The words just threw me for one. Apparently there are words in this song. I didn't know that. Anyway. Getting up again. Let's do it. Going for the tush push. Set. Gotta go other leg. Set. Got it. First down. That was my tush push impression. It's kind of tough to do when it's just one guy. Dark blue Chargers unis were goaty. Disagree, actually. I prefer the powders, personally. Random hot take. Most teams that have updated uniforms made them worse with their updates. Example, Chargers. I hate the new unis. Powder blue should be the alts, not the main color. I like the powders, but it is... Nah, I like the powders. I'm sorry. They're just better. The navy just... I don't care for it, frankly. How do you differentiate between a tush push and a QB sneak? Well, I think it's whether or not the ball getter, the guy who gets the snap, whoever that is pushed. I think that's the main difference. Personally, could be wrong on that. It's DK rap dummy. Okay, then I guess I was wrong. A QB sneak has less butts touching. Yeah, exactly. It's King K rules theme. They were the alts. It felt more special. I do agree with that. Usually alt uniforms are meant to stay alts. I see why the Chargers didn't lean into it, but their Chargers will take any kind of good PR they can take at this point because they're just not a beloved franchise at this point in the game. My mic is so dusty. Had to leave a little room for dead air there. Saquon Barkley for about 4 yards. So we're going to get about 2nd and 6 for that. Dusting did nothing. Did absolutely nothing. This sucks. How do you dust a pop filter? All right. Whatever. We're leaving it. We're leaving it. Someone's in the medical tent. I didn't see who, but someone's in it. Now it's getting windy. Now it's getting real windy. The goalposts are moving. Goodness gracious. When they were alts, felt more special, plus the design's just worse. Now compare the Chargers unis from 2000, tell me the take holds up. I do agree with that. I do agree the Chargers uniforms back in the day looked just better than they do now. Something about the LA Chargers just feels very soulless. Saquon with a big catch, and then there he goes, Saquon. Down at the 31. Sick play by the Eagles right there. Getting Saquon involved. Use a lint roller. Well, I'd need to get a lint roller for that to work. I guess I could use tape. Hold on. All right, we're going to try this. We're going to try this right now. If I can just... Damn it. Just want to mute it. All right, something happened there. I'll take it. We'll live with that. Something happened. Niners have 9 rushing yards. 9 mention. I left and came back. Why is he dressed like Shane Bowen? Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm calling the plays. Look, John Harbaugh is all wishy-washy. He doesn't know whether or not he wants to come to New York. You got a head coaching candidate right here. Set. 2nd and 6. Hand off to Tank Bigsby, who smashes through the middle. Eagles in real good position right now. Easily at least a field goal. He's cosplaying as the next Giants head coach, yeah. On having to stand forcing him to realize all the stuff he should probably clean. Yeah, seriously. I'm like, this desk is disgusting. By the way, fun challenge that I was... it's not that. No, this is pretty tough. If you're right-handed, try it doesn't have to be right now. If you're right-handed, try using a mouse with your left hand. It's very difficult, to me at least. I like to think I'm relatively ambidextrous, but I guess not. Tank Bigsby running strong. I like that, man. Use more Tank Bigsby. Ground and pound, Eagles. Makes sense. But, yeah, Giants, if the Giants don't know who to hire, one call and I'll be there. Guarantee you I'll do a better job than Brian Dable. At least I wouldn't have lost that Denver game. I know that much. Wouldn't have lost the Denver game. Would have been simple. Hey, Jackson, don't score. Jackson, don't score. Would have been simple. But yeah. We're going Madden create a head coach. I wonder if Pants would complete the look or throw the whole thing off. 2nd and 3, hand off to Saquon Barkley, outside zone, who gets stuffed behind the line. Big play for the Niners. Who led that one? Was that Lenore? Can't really see. I guess Eric Hendricks. There you go. Former Viking. All right. 7:25. 7:20-ish. Before the Eagles' next snap. Third down. 3rd and 5. 5 mention. Posted logo tier list Discord. Okay. I like it. I'll do my own. I'll do my own at halftime. I just kind of use the mouse with my left because it's basically my DCS setup. Huh. Wow. Maybe I'm just an idiot then. 3rd and 5. Jalen Hurts, what do you got? Hand off to Saquon Barkley, who's just short. Ooh, do you go for this if you're the Eagles? 4th and 2? You could go ahead and take the lead. What do you do if you're the Eagles, man? Their offense is staying on the field. Looks like they're going to go for it. Is it going to be a run? Ugh. I don't know. This is tough. I'll tell you, not having a green screen, it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. Being able to, like, move freely. I feel like a caged animal sometimes. 4th and 2. Jalen Hurts sends Devonta Smith in motion. They take the snap. It's a handoff. Nope, it's a play action. Good fake, and it's a touchdown to Dallas Goedert. Who else? Or is that Grant Calcaterra? Oh, no, it's Dallas Goedert. Dallas Goedert. Touchdown Eagles. There is a flag. Illegal man upfield? Looks like it. My Lotta looks angry. Illegal man downfield. That's going to bite them in the ass, probably. An eligible player downfield. Was it my Lotta? The way he was standing looked like it was him. Nick Sirianni's freaking out. He's calling for the field goal team. Nick Sirianni's pissed. He's arguing that he was blocking a man. Let's see. He was blocking. I don't know if that's a good call. Again, the camera angle didn't get him. Wait, what? They changed it? Wait a minute, what? They changed the call? What the hell? What? Like, I recognize it was the wrong call. How are the Eagles the only team that get the refs to change calls? This is what'll happen too. Alan Eck, 8-1. Eagles are 8-1 when he's reffing their games. 8-1. And Eagles fans, oh, we're the underdogs. Us against the world. It's so tough being an Eagles fan. We only won a Super Bowl by 50 points. I've never seen that. There's trash on the field. And the Eagles are getting calls changed? I've never seen that in my life. I've never seen them change a penalty in real time after it was called. Are you serious? This is what I mean. If it's the Eagles, they give them the benefit of the doubt. It happened against the Giants, and it's a bunch of nonsense. Bunch of baloney. God damn, that's annoying. Wait, what happened? I got a call. The Eagles got called for illegal man downfield. Nick Sirianni made his case, and for the first time in sports history, arguing with the refs worked. The refs were like, actually, Nick Sirianni's right. Got to give it to the Eagles. Like, what the hell is that? Is that allowed? No, it shouldn't be. From what I've learned in sports, once a flag is called, a flag is called, regardless of whether or not it's the right call or not. This is the same team. We're sitting here again talking about the same things, about not finishing, about the Eagles getting calls left and right. It's bullshit. I'm sorry. It is. Damn. It's so frustrating, man. Like, how? How does this always happen? The Eagles play at home and the refs are afraid for their life, so they give them the benefit of the doubt. It happened with the tush push, happened with the hip drop, happened with the Darius Slayton offensive PI. The Eagles have gotten every single call, and they still embrace this underdog mentality as if the league's not thrusting them to the top. It's a bunch of horse shit, man. I'm so annoyed. Ugh, makes me sick. I haven't seen that against the Rams in the 2018 AFC Championship NFC, but yes, I get it. Yeah. I know I repeated a joke, but you didn't see it. What'd you say? Trash on the field, that's their offensive line. Well, their offensive line's pretty good, Mohammed, but I guess. Thank you, Mo. That's complete nonsense. That's complete garbage. I'm really frustrated about that. Only the Eagles, dude. Only the Eagles. I'm so sick of it, bro. Every single call. I've never in my life seen a ref overturn a penalty on the field. Damn. You call that trash? You call that trash? Yeah, that's trash. Dean Blandino, what do you have to say? Like, again, I understand that it's the right call, but I've never seen that before. A ref just straight up overturning a flag on the, like what? We're sitting here again talking about the same things. Yeah. About Mustafa blowing coverage. It's garbage, man. It's embarrassing. That sets such a nonsense precedent. And the thing is, it doesn't even set a precedent because it only happens to the Eagles. They call a play dead for forward progress while Jalen Hurts is still moving forward. They're making shit up on the fly. I'm not even rooting for the Niners that much. I picked the stupid Eagles, but like, come on. Can we have some consistency here? That's the thing. People rip on the Chiefs, bro. The Eagles get every single call. It's crazy. I'm sitting my ass down. Jam my finger here. There it is. All right. That's against the rulebook, right? Yeah. For everything I've seen, yeah. All the football I've watched, never seen that in my life. It's possible they had New York in their ear telling them the call was wrong. Sucks. Refs miss calls all the time. Sucks. That's the way it is, man. Happened with the Chiefs, Pats, and now the Eagles. I mean, a lot of mouses are naturally for right-handed people. Yeah, we're having two conversations, but yeah. Damn it. 1st and 10. Let's see if the Niners can respond. George Kittle getting about 6 yards. Wish I was 6 minutes behind. Oh, no. George Kittle's hurt. Oh, man. George Kittle is down and injured. Remember when I said you got to get him involved? Well, he is down. Hands twitching. Let's see what happened here. That's not pretty. How did George Kittle take the blunt of this? Let's see. Did he land on something? Definitely landed a little awkwardly, but didn't look like anything too crazy. He's grabbing his ankle, so I'm assuming it's an ankle thing. George Kittle down. That's a bummer. That's a bummer, man. Eagles and Broncos are the only team Hunter truly despise. Yeah, pretty much. And we're so going to get an Eagles-Broncos Super Bowl. We're so going to get one. I should bet it. I really should. I think it was an ankle or a calf. Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, you know, we got a Gemini ad for AI videos. Garbage, man. Garbage. I'm mad. Check out the logo tier list. All right, I will. Don't tempt me now. I will. I'll do it. The Niners storyline reemerging. Hate to see it. Yeah. Injuries and bad luck. All right, let's go to the Hunnaballers Discord. All right, where is it? Jeez. Lots going on here. Cash out now 56. Why I missed it. All right. Logo tier list. All right, let's see, huh? I like it. I like it. I would move some things around, but I like it. I do appreciate the Rams being at the bottom. Their logo sucks. I do agree with that. Titans logo deserves to be near the bottom. Washington's logo deserves to be near the bottom. I think Falcons logo is a little cooler than D tier. I like it, though. We'll probably do that at halftime. The logo tier list. I like it. Join the Discord, by the way. Yeah, if you're not in the Discord, hop in. Let me throw the link in, just in case anyone's watching and not talking in the chat. There it is. Discord link is in the chat. All right. Well, Eagles are getting a bunch of bullshit calls. That's great. What else is new? And it's 7-13. And George Kittle's getting carted off. Well, that's not great. I almost put Kittle on my tight end parlay too. Well, thank God. Jarv dodged a bullet. Not too sure what happened. Maybe he stepped on himself. That sucks, though. This is the Niners script. It's all crashing down. Predicting for the rest of the NFC, Eagles win this game. Rams over Seahawks, Eagles over Bears, Eagles over the Rams in the NFC Championship. At this point, yeah, if the game's going to be in Philly, why the hell not? Oh, well, there it is. Juwan Jennings finding space. Juwan Jennings, keep going. Down at the 25. I'm sorry, I'm fully rooting Niners now. I can't even act impartial. Juwan Jennings down at the 25. I'm pissed. That penalty really upset me. It'd be one thing if the Eagles won, but win fair and square. Since when has crying to the refs ever done anything? Like, that is like a just textbook sports thing. I'm done talking about it after this. But every sports league, every single one, coaches and players complain to the refs. And never do the refs change a call because someone complains. Because it further reaffirms that complaining will get your way in sports, which is not a good precedent to set. Regardless of sport, that is not allowed, and the NFL's moving shit on the fly because New York/Vegas made a call. Nonsense. Us against the world. Underdogs. Highest, like one of the most talented rosters ever. Sucks. Our team sucks. We're going to boo the team at home. Shoot, man, I want Philly to lose. I want to see what John's reporting is all about. I want to see. John says a lot of changes will be happening in Philly if they lose today. I want to see if you know, that's got some weight to it. If crying to the refs worked, Dable would have won 4 straight. Yeah, no, seriously. Honestly. Brian Dable's had like a stroke on the sideline. It's just a bad look. I like this Fortnite font for the scoreboard. Wait, what are we talking about now? 2nd and 4, Christian McCaffrey just short of the marker. The Niners can't get anything going on the ground. Talk about tread on the tires. I keep hitting this mic with the other mic. But whatever. Niners have 74 missed games by week 1 starters this year, which is 3rd most in the NFL. If you're watching the broadcast, you know that. In game. Is this the Fortnite font? Is that what it is? Huh. Eagles are playing like it's Fortnite. It's like, let's just make the rules as we go. All right, I'm done talking about it. Again, there's Christian McCaffrey slipping. There's trash on the field. Man. Such shit. Such shit. Whatever. 4th down. Are the Niners going to stay on? Looks like it. Offense is staying on. What do you got, Purdy? It's funny because their passing attack's working really well. Their run game has just been terrible. Christian McCaffrey's slipping everywhere. Like, can't get much to go. 4th and 2. Let's see what they got. Brock Purdy. I think they go play action here. Brock Purdy going, timeout. Niners might kick, actually. Let's see. Calling a timeout. Let's see if they change the guard. Looks like the offense is still staying on, though. This first half's kind of flown by. I don't disagree. I do not disagree. We'll do the logo tier list, and if there's time, I'll do a halftime hinge update. If there's time. Which again, I don't even know how that graphic's going to look, but we'll see. Is there even much to update? I don't think so. Now that I think about it. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be a short halftime hinge update. 4th and 2, Niners staying on. Let's see. Your push-ups you promised. Yeah, I thought that was at the end of the game, though. Or wait, did I say that about the Jags game? How many push-ups am I supposed to do? 20? Did you do one last night? I did not do one last night. There's not much to update. I would actually have a better update, but of course, Bears-Packers went long, so I had to cancel it. Don't like the Niners, but man, this type of stuff in these games, it ruins the integrity of the sport, man. Why can't I just happily root for Meteor? For the Meteor. Yeah, honestly. Well, Niners actually went for a kick. Kick is up and good. Eddie Pinheiro sets the game to within 3. So what, am I like supposed to do 20 push-ups? I guess I'll do that quick. All right. We'll do some push-ups. I dropped my hydro flask. Break. Am I even? All right, yeah. Dad. $20. Yeah! I go to the Diamond Gym. Okay. That's what I got. My face is redder than Tom Coughlin in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Woof. Don't break your back. You're getting slower, little bro. Yeah, okay. I'll take it. We're up 20 push-ups and 10 pull-ups for the stream. 15 bills, 1, that's right. I did forget about that. Supposed to do 25? I thought it was 20. I'm sitting down. All right, 250 left in the half. This game is getting frustrating. Get a sip of water here. Would John recommend doing some slow decline pushes with some lightweight? When Lamar, my posture's benefited personally. Ooh. Decline push-ups, really? It's actually probably a really good idea. That'd probably help a lot, actually. All right, we're gonna give it a shot. Eric, just want to jump in here real quick. I don't want to hear shit from Eagles fans about the Niners don't have an injury problem. I'll be back with my cheers later. Eric, we're right there with you, man. Eric, I'm livid, man. I'm pissed that they called back that illegal man upfield. It's nonsense. I'm with you, Eric. Quest for 6. Go Niners. Let's try decline push-ups. All right. Let's try this again. Let's do this one more time. All right. So on the decline, I'll do 5. Am I like on camera? Here we go. Ah! I don't have much space. Ah! Ah! You're right. That does feel better on the lower back. Jeez. Okay. Now we're caught up. Otis is rooting for the Niners. You and me both, Otis. All right. Eagles football, 13-10. Playoff Jalen. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Imagine new people coming in to see that. That's what I mean. Someone dressed as Giants assistant coach doing push-ups during Eagles Niners. Why not? I can't wait for my back to feel better, man. It's such hell. It's such hell. But standing up has been a good solution. 1st and 10 Eagles. Let's see what they got. Half to Saquon, who gets about 6. 2nd and 4. Solid way to start the drive for the Eagles. Eagles very much relying on the run. Niners very much relying on the pass. Kind of not what you'd expect. Again, Jalen Hurts isn't escaping the fraud claims after this one. Jalen Hurts could win 10 Super Bowls. Just not going to fly. That's what Jackson Dart's going to see on the sideline next year. Yeah, that's what I mean. This is my job app, Giants. Clearly, I know ball. You need a head coach right now today? I got the look. That's half the battle. Jalen Hurts with plenty of time, skying it. Oh, not incomplete to A.J. Brown. And A.J. Brown's holding his knee. Uh-oh. I think he's okay. He's good. He's good. Yep, he's fine. Getting up a little gingerly. Probably just landed on it. Maybe a little bruised, but he'll be fine. Was that a good throw? Looked like a decent throw. Yeah, I mean, a little too inside. Probably not a perfect throw. Gorgeous deep ball. That wasn't a perfect throw, though. You do have the look of a fired coordinator. I'll take it. Joe Shane calls up Hunnaball as his last hope. I don't think Joe Shane's a big fan of my game. Just from all the stuff I've said. Jarvis and other Giants fans in here have very much convinced me to be anti-Joe Shane. Eagles false start on 3rd and 4. Looks like it. Yep, false start. Jeez, they just put a coat on A.J. Brown. He shook it off. Yeah, let's beat up on the equipment guy. Nice. Yeah, AJ's back. He's fine. He's back in time for a 3rd and long. 3rd and 10. Can Jalen Hurts get the job done? That's the question. 3rd and 9, actually. Let's see. Jalen Hurts 11 for 15, 93 yards and touchdown. Good game, but It's mostly carried by Saquon, to be honest. Okay. 3rd and 9. 2:07 left. Niners probably sending blitz. Yep. Pressure doesn't get through. Jalen Hurts goes deep and... Oh! Dropped by A.J. Brown. Damn, that was a good throw. That was a good throw he should have come down with. Got him right in the hands. Good route. Got the space. A.J. Brown just couldn't haul it in. Good throw. You didn't watch your streams, only the Giants video where you were complimenting him. Oh my god, that's right. I basically was like, he's doing an okay job. Wish I could take that back. Not gonna lie, if I were the Giants, I would consider demanding us to come in... Wait, I would consider demanding us to come... Wait. To come to him in Baltimore, slap in the face. For Harbaugh? Is that... He demanded us to go to Baltimore? Yeah, well, the Giants kind of showed their cards a little bit. But it's the worst kept... Oh! Oh, bounced off an eagle. Worst kept secret in football right now is that the Giants want John Harbaugh. Like, really bad. So I get it, but John Harbaugh has all the leverage. It is a slap in the face, but... At this point, the Giants have been TKO'd for years. So what is a slap in the face? Yes, Harbaugh. Yeah, that makes sense. Definitely a slap to the face, but... This organization doesn't even respect itself. So it's like, whatever. Just add that to the list of things the Giants have all the disrespect the Giants have dealt. Add that to the list. Maybe we should just hire Stefanski. Carried by future Hall of Famer Saquon to you, yeah. So we think. Again, I'm anticipating for him to continue dropping off because there's so much tread on those tires, and he has been injured for a few seasons now, so I don't know. Saquon definitely, he was fine this year. He wasn't bad, but I think if he continues to steadily decline, probably might not see a Hall of Fame career. He's close, though. Oh, God. All right. Here we go. We're approaching 5 hours in this stream. This is fun, honestly. If LaFleur gets fired, who's the best head coach candidate out there after Harbaugh? It depends on what the Packers are looking for. I mean, I feel like Harbaugh will be the slam dunk there, but, you know, if they're looking for a guy who's a little more established, a retread like Mike McCarthy, like Kevin Stefanski, they could go that route. But I feel like if you're going to fire Mike LaFleur or Matt LaFleur, you got to, like, take a swing almost, you know? Get a hot coordinator. I feel like B-Flow would be a really great option for Green Bay, but again, it does seem like they're keeping LaFleur, at least for now, which is surprising, but anything's possible. See that the Falcons hired Matt Ryan for an internal position. I did. It was awkward. He was talking about, awkward. It was cool. He was talking on CBS today as an analyst, and they were talking about the headline of him getting hired, and he was like, yeah, guys, I'm really like that. Matt Ryan, director of player personnel, or whatever his role is. I feel like more teams are going to start doing that. Get players involved in the front office. Desmond Payne blew my Trevor 2-touchdown parlay. Damn it. Someone should take a chance on Wink. Can we bring Wink back? Can we do Harbaugh, Wink? Harbaugh, Wink, and maybe Mike McDaniel? They could hire up Heffley. That's another option. They could do that. They could hire up Greg Heffley. Kidding. Jeff Hafley. I feel like Stefanski be a better hire than Harbaugh. Harbaugh overhyped. I think he's bringing all of his guys. Ruins the team culture. He's past his prime. Not a Harbaugh fan. Again, we'll see what happens. I'm just going to put faith and trust that it's all going to work out. It's all Gale's fault. Nick Sirianni wants a flag. Wow. I'm surprised the ref's not. Okay, Nick. Whatever you say, man. Oh, no, he's yelling at AJ. My bad. He's yelling at AJ Brown. Whoa. Wait a minute. Nick Sirianni and AJ Brown are yelling at each other. Wow. I hope someone was mic'd up for that. What I would give to hear that footage. Wow. That will be all over Twitter. We will rewatch that clip. Wow. They'll give in to him probably. I agree. But I will say the Giants like the Packers. If the Giants like the Packers TC that much, you might be able to get Harbaugh and hire him anyway if LaFleur goes. I feel like Jeff Hafley is probably going to get a head coaching job. And I feel like Miami's the answer. Just because of the GM connection. That's my guess. But again, who knows? Hiring assistant coaches is very tough to predict. What a great culture the Eagles have. Yes, seriously. Packers are a personality-driven organization. They like individuals who are super genial and align with their cultural values. So who would that be? Stefanski? Purdy sacked. Big hit by Jalen Carter. No flags down. Haven't seen a roughing the passer yet. That's nice, at least. And it was Jalen Phillips got through, and then Jalen Carter just waited and then swallowed up Brock Purdy. Damn. Niners offensive line just got worked there. I'm gonna pull up this clip. I'm sure it's already somewhere on Twitter. So I just want to pull it up. I can't believe I'm yawning at 2:55 in the afternoon. Like I said, more Discord than you think. Yeah, I guess so. You were right. Hold on, let me change this really quick. Eagles timeout. Okay, so we got time to look at this. This is a funny headline. Ari Mayrov always has the hits. Darius Slay, who's technically on the Bills, who are playing right now, is in Philadelphia today to watch the Eagles. Sports in 2025 are not real. Anyway, I want to look this up. I want to see this. Here we go. That wasn't hard. Going at it. AJ's so gone. That's not even the full clip. I wanted to see him run down. If there's a flag. Where's the clip where he runs down, though? Where he's like, what'd you say? It's just the same clip over and over again. Nick Sirianni, the biggest cornball. Wow. So this is the clip that keeps circulating. What I want to see is the one where he's running down the field. Yeah, there it is. Anyway, I'm getting distracted on Twitter. Back to it. Also, Niners get a first down off of what I think was a defensive holding. Sorry I missed it, but yeah, Niners moving the ball. Rosen will cash this whole team in for draft picks if he has to. Really? I love how plugged in John is. John knows his shit. Wow. Okay, Brock Purdy throws it away. Christian McCaffrey didn't turn around. That could have been a disaster. Kittle with an Achilles injury. Really? Oh, that's not good. He was holding his ankle. That being an Achilles tear? Oh, boy. Especially at Kittle's age. Kittle's a little older. That would hurt. That's the thing all Packers fans are debating because we don't know. Yeah. Jeff Hafley, I remember Giants fans pounding on the table for him. Not so much after last game. Yeah. Who's at fault? Is it LaFleur? Is it Hafley? I don't even know the Packers OC. What is going on? Gutekunst, what will you do? Brock Purdy, 2nd and 10. Find out. You gotta really want at least a field goal for the Niners here. Going to the half with some momentum, especially with AJ Brown and Nick Sirianni going back and forth like a couple of children. Jawan Jennings is mad. Everyone's pissed off in the field. I can't blame him. I'd be mad too if I was in Philadelphia. It's windy and cold and there's trash on the field. Where is Kittle all-time tight end discussion? That's a great question. Oh, man. I feel like... Is George Kittle a Hall of Famer? I want to say yes. But I'm hesitant. Is he a top 10, top 15 tight end? Like George Kittle or Jason Witten? Probably Jason Witten. Jeez, Jawan Jennings yelling at Kendrick Bourne. Jeez. Man, everyone's crashing out, dude. That's not trash. That's the Eagles. Brown, Davis, Barkley, Bond, all gone if they embarrass themselves here. Wow, Barkley, really? And Bond just got a new deal. Well, who's that? Who the hell's Turner? Well, Niners are pulling in the reserves now that Kendrick Bourne has no clue what's going on. Does LaFleur call the plays? I'd assume so. I'd rather lose by a field goal than lose by one off a late touchdown. I mean, I guess. A dub's a dub in the playoffs. An L's an L. Adam Stenavich is the OC in Green Bay. It's okay. Most Packers fans don't even know. Yeah. First time in my life I've heard Adam Stenavich. Yeah, and MILF calls plays most games. Makes sense. So then what does Adam Stenavich do? Other than have a ridiculous name. Brock Purdy, 3rd and 10. What do you got? Quick snap. Jalen Phillips free off the edge. Didn't matter. Purdy jump pass to who else? Jake Tonjes. The most valuable backup tight end in the NFL. Jake Tonjes, who to me feels like he has 1,000 yards, 10 touchdowns. More like 300 yards, 3 touchdowns. Still, though, who are you going to call? Jake Tonjes. Yeah. Their starting interior defensive line should be unblockable. Yeah. Seriously, a couple of beasts. Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter. It should be. You're right, John. The Eagles definitely aren't doing too much with this town. I mean, they won a Super Bowl, so I guess they're doing plenty. 2nd and goal. Come on, Purdy. Snap the ball, man. Damn. Bro, why is Jawan Jennings jogging back? Why are they motioning? Snap the ball. What is going on, man? They just lost like 10 seconds just for Purdy to throw it away? Are you serious? What a waste, man. Spike it, bro. Get down the field. Why are they motioning? and changing formations. What, like the Juwan Jennings thing, or the Demarcus Robinson thing was, or maybe it was Kendrick Bourne. Whoever the hell was, I think it was Kendrick Bourne actually. Whoever was messing up a few plays ago, that's one thing. But jogging back in that situation and then motioning over with the clock ticking, no timeouts, it basically cost them 3 points. They're not going to get anything now. I don't know why the Eagles are playing prevent defense. Throw it short and then throw it short. Are they going to have time for a spike? Maybe not, especially with this team. Both these teams are coached like shit, if we're being honest. Let's be honest here for a second. Both these teams look unprepared, look lazy, look frustrated, look undisciplined, and I'm not one to talk repping New York Giants, but I'm just saying, if I were a Niners fan or an Eagles fan, I'd be pissed. Livid. You had A.J. Brown turning down the cold coat and then getting in his coach's face. You got Kendrick Bourne not even knowing what the hell's going on. You got Demarcus Robinson, you got Juwan Jennings going in motion on like a just got to snap it play. Just like Wes Phillips, not sure what he's doing on the team. Philly looks good. I don't know. Philly doesn't look great. They don't look great. Neither does San Fran, but I'm mad. Like there's a whole league that isn't terrified of Carter and Davis' massive underperformance. Agreed. Go out of bounds. Go out of bounds. Go out of bounds, Brock. Go out of bounds, you idiot. Fumbled, but he was down with 1 second on the clock. Weird play calling from the Eagles there, by the way. The prevent defense was a little strange in my book. They're gonna get a field goal attempt. Even Joe Montana melted down in the wind. Wind is in everyone's head. Yeah, I get that. Wind can be a real pain in the ass. I get that. Niners are just hurt. Eagles have no excuse. This is how they looked all year. What's new with the Sirianni team, though? No doubt the Niners are hurt, but the last couple of plays I just haven't loved. I haven't loved the just discipline or mentality. Again, it's super easy to like call clock management when you're watching the game and not actually on the field, but still. How did Purdy not like for sure get out of bounds there? Looked like he did. Maybe Sirianni can complain to the refs again. Yeah, no, that knee's not down. It hovered. Knee's still up. Yep, he's good. He's good. All right, we're going to see a field goal here. They're reviewing whether or not he got out of bounds. Is that King Batch? No. All right. Well, it's windy. And Kyle Shanahan, I don't know, he's dusting off the headset. Is that it? Is that the half? Are they calling that the half? The Niners are walking off. That's the half? They didn't call him out. What the hell happened? The ball went out of bounds. Wait, that might be racist. No, I saw a guy who looked like King Batch. That's all I'm saying. I guess it's clearly not. Well, I guess that's it. Another factor with the Eagles, maybe so reliant on bullying people they can only peak every other year. I guess so. They're showing the flag again because it's so windy. Trash on the field. Apparently, that sucks, man. That sucks. They're saying his knee was down, but it wasn't, though. Whatever, man. Whatever. Who cares? Both these teams aren't even trying at this point. This sucks. He lost the... Oh, I see. He lost the ball first. Oh, if that... Oh, I get it. Okay, I was unfamiliar with that rule. Well, halftime, I guess. Not that the Niners deserved it. They could have had... Reconnect. Reconnect. Come on. I think I'm back. I think I'm back. Someone let me know if I'm back. It says my internet's back. Successfully connected. All right, we're back. Sorry. It went out for a second. The Niners didn't appreciate the trash talk. We're back. 5 hours into the stream. We're still fighting the good fight. Super annoying when that happens. But to be honest, that happening twice in the span of 5 hours, things could be worse, I guess. We'll take it. We're back. All right. Just what we needed. Yeah. I will say, if there's any time to lag out, halftime. All right. We're back. Oh, man. Okay. You're still fired. Okay. What was I going to do? Oh, we're going to do the logo ranking. All right. Sure. All right. Logo tier list. Why not? All right. Where is is this? NFL logo rankings. Is this updated? I hope it is. Looks like it. Oh God, what are these white backgrounds, man? These look like garbage. Come on. Give me something here. Why are they... Come on. Why are these not transparent files? Thank you. All right. And this is updated as well. Cool. All right. Well, Hunna's Hill logo tier list. So simple. Okay. Here we go. Live. We're going to do this in order. Okay. I feel like 7 tiers is a bit rich. We're just going to cut out the F tier. Actually, we'll leave it for like, you know, this isn't even the Bears logo. This is not the Bears logo. God. All right, you know what? I'm going to add the Bears logo. Hold on. This is important stuff here. Just bothers me. Come on, transparent. There it is. Oh boy. It's a huge picture file. Whatever. Okay. I'm getting so good at using this website. All right, done. All right. So, Bears logo. I don't like the C, but I do like the new bear. Put that in A tier. I'll order them later. Bears will... do you let Abdul Carter sleep in the meetings? No, man, we're not taking that. AJ Brown is so gone. AJ Brown is so gone. Bengals. Bengals logo is nice. It's classic, but it's kind of aged out a little bit. B tier. Bills logo. I think it's good. It's classic. Kind of simple though. Again, B tier. It's average. Broncos logo. I actually kind of like the Broncos logo. I hate the Broncos, but I kind of like their logo. It's not like a jump off the page good, but I will put it at the top of A. I like the C over the bear. Really? Oh shit, the efficiency on that was crazy. Thank you. Thank you. Bengals logo sucks. Really? I mean, I think it's cool. It's probably worse than Buffalo, though. Browns, again, it's fun. It's classic. You got to stick with it. It's the helmet. Top of B, though. Tampa. I actually like this logo, especially because they refined it a little bit. The 2000s one was a little more rough. George Kittle is struggling to walk. He's done. It's an Achilles tear. Poor guy. He's probably out all of next season as well. But yeah, Tampa, I actually like this logo a lot. I like the sword. I like the flag. Raise the flag. I'm actually going to put this in S tier. Might move it later. Cardinals logo is a bummer. I like the color scheme, but it's just a bummer. Chargers logo. It's trickier. Chargers logo is tough. I don't really like it that much. It's very meh. And you know what? It's a pain in the ass working with thumbnails with the Chargers logo. D tier. It's way too long. Chiefs logo, I like it. It's classic. Not more than Denver, but it's going right there. Colts logo, too simple. Again, it's not terrible for the shoe. Going right there. But the banana goes in F tier. Nah, the Manders logo goes in F tier. I don't like it. The dub, really. Two people are saying Chargers F tier. I mean, I like the colors though. If the colors were worse, I probably wouldn't feel this way. But I do kind of like the colors, the yellow and the powder blue. I think that's solid. Again, it's in D tier. I'm not, my tier is a lot different. Yeah, I mean, again, you got the better. You found the better file, Otis. But we're gonna keep fighting. Unless, did you make that one yourself? Cowboys logo. I hate saying it. Cowboys logo is classic. Dolphins logo isn't updated, is it? Yeah, no, it's not. I'm trying to figure out. I think Cowboys logo is A. Back end of A though. Is Dolphins logo not updated? Let's see. No, that's the one, right? Oh, it's a little different. I missed this one. I missed this logo. We're going to throw this one in for fun. You're right. It is not updated. You're right. All right, then we're going to do it like this. Okay. Not the right file. Hold on. Let's do it. Jeez, what is this? 3D, huh? Wow. Come on, man. Just give me a transparent logo here. Jeez, man. Okay, we're just gonna pretend like this is they have the updated logo ready because I can't download this for some reason. Unless one last shot. That's the not. Oh my god. That's done. The dream's dead. We're just gonna roll with this. I know it's not updated, but I do like the Dolphins logo a lot. I like it. It's going in A. Eagles logo, it's a little bland. It's a little bleh, but it's a good like high school ripoff logo. You know what I mean? No, I'm saying my tier list ranking is way different. Oh, fair enough. The new Dolphins logo is hideous. You scroll past yeah, but the files weren't working. Just click the transparent filter on the top. All right, this could actually be a game changer. Right. Where is it though? Type. Where's transparent? Oh my god, duh. All right. These are all the same though, aren't they? See, now I'm like fully tripping out. I feel like I'm like going crazy here. Whatever. Here we go. There it is. Just looks way better. I like the Dolphins logo, to be quite frank. I like it. I don't know. Whoever made this tier list, by the way, way to get good files for the logos. Well done, dude. Seriously, round of applause to you. Eagles logo. Colors suck, but it is a pretty detailed logo, and I appreciate that. We're putting it in C. Head of the Colts. Head of the Cardinals. Yeah. Falcons. I like the Falcons logo a lot. I think it's cool. I like how it's an F, but also looks like a bird. Putting it in S. I like red. The checker background is usually transparent. I know, but sometimes it's like a screenshot of the checker background, which looks bad. Giants logo. I'm sorry, dude. I love this team. The logo's classic. But I'm going C tier. Like the bird, hate the shade of green. Yeah, I'm going C tier. Honestly, guys, going D tier. This specific blue with red outline looks like garbage. If it were like this, white with red outline, I would move it higher. But this specific blue-red sucks. It's not our fault we have to use the other logo. Well, it is what it is. It looks like garbage. Jags. I like this logo a lot. I've been rooting Jags. I'm a fan of it. I like the colors. I think that's badass. I like the Jags logo. I really do. Jets. Team sucks. But I like the logo. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. It's not better than Dallas, though. Yeah, I feel good about this so far. Lions, a little dry. Again, it's not bad. Just a little dry at this point. Wouldn't hate a revamp. Again, it is classic, but I hate a revamp. Why does this look so dusty? That didn't do anything. Whatever. Lions, I don't feel great about it. It's classic, reminds me of Barry Sanders, but I feel like it's time for something new. I know they have new uniforms, so I guess they're changing it up. I'd like to see it's classic, but it's just kind of meh. I'm going C. That Jets logo is badass. I agree. 90s. Packers, again, it's classic, but I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I like it. Going right there. Middle of B tier. Panthers. The thing is, their logo's not bad, but it does feel kind of due for a facelift. It's not bad. Little outdated, I'd say, which I feel like is right on par with the C tier. I'll put it ahead of Philly. Patriots, I like the Patriots logo. I really like the Patriots logo. I like Pat the Patriot. We're putting that right there. Below the Jags. I mean, you can barely even see it because whoever made this tier is a fucking moron. Rams, worst logo in football. Easily. Worst logo in football, not even close. Raiders, again, classic. Is it aged out? Maybe, but it's classic. I like it. I'm going to go right here. I like it a little more than the star. Why is Washington in F while Packers is in B? I just like the font more. Washington seems lazy. Washington looks like they just plugged it into Canva and just took the first idea they had. Green Bay, that's got some history to it. It's got the yellow outline. It's got the 3D elements. Just looks good. Whereas the Commanders logo is just not the same. Ravens. I like the Ravens logo a lot. I do. I'm trying to figure out... You know what? Hold on. I got to remove these. There it is. I like the Ravens logo. I'm going S tier. Why didn't Otis make this tier list? Yes, he did. He threw it in the Discord, so check that out if you're curious. He put Raiders at the top. Saints logo, it's a little plain. It is good, though. Colors work. Top of B. Seahawks. Seahawks logo is sick. Seahawks logo is damn cool. The colors are nice. As you can tell, I lean animals at the top here. That's not going to change here. We're going Seahawks. Below the Ravens. In fact, I like the Ravens more than a lot of these, honestly. There it is. Sorry, sue me. I like the color purple. Steelers is classic. I hope they never change it. It's about perfect. Steelers, the colors there. And you know what? One of my first football memories was watching the 2008 Super Bowl. And it was 2008 season, 2009 year. Steelers, Cardinals. And I wasn't even watching football. I was actually more of a basketball guy at that point. But they had this cake that was delicious. And I didn't eat any of the Cardinals side. I ate the Steelers side, and the cake was really good. So now when I see the Steelers logo, weird as it sounds, I get a little hungry. So it's classic. I like it more than Denver. I'm not going to put it in S tier. It's really nice. It's tasty, but nah. Texans logo is solid. A little plain, but it is solid. I like it more than the Saints logo. I do. We're going B. Titans logo sucks. Sucks hard. I do not like it. It's not as bad as the Rams, but it sucks. That's the Miami replacement. Niners and Vikings are the only two left. These are throwaways. Niners, a little plain. A lot of history to it, but a little plain. I could see a revamp somewhere along the lines here. I definitely don't like it more than the Packers. I like it more than the Bengals. To be honest with you, now that I'm looking at it, you guys are right. The Bengals are too high. Bengals are going to C tier. And that leaves one team. I skipped them on purpose because this is my favorite logo. Vikings logo is my favorite logo in football. It's classic, yellow and gold, or sorry, purple and gold. Can't beat it. Looks sick. It's intimidating. It's a good shape. It looks like a football logo. A lot of high schools use it, I feel like, and change the colors. Vikings, it's a great name. Minnesota, the colorway's perfect. That's where I'm at. So this is my tier list. Really quick, here's what I'll do. I'm going to save it. Okay, and then check this out. Here comes the OBS Pro. Look at this. Look at this. All right. And then I will upload this to here. Right? Wait. Whoops. All right. So as you can see, this is the tier list as it stands right now. And actually, here's what I'll do. This makes more sense. What I'll do. This is my tier list. And let me just compare with Otis's real quick. That's great. I suck at Photoshop. Can someone Photoshop this pic on a head coach interview? That'd be funny. I can make that. I should have hired. And then here's Otis's in comparison. By the way, Eagles Niners is back. But here's Otis's tier list for comparison. So there it is. So you can compare them. Gave some love to the Giants. Clearly Otis got a much better tier list file than I did. But we both agree Vikings at the top. I respect Steelers being that high. To be honest, I probably should put the Steelers in S tier, but, you know, that's where we're at. We very much disagree on the Jags and the Ravens. But we're on the same page with the Commanders, Titans, and Rams. Otis is way better. Well, you know what? I'm sticking with it. I was going sheer aesthetics. AJ Brown and Nick Sirianni going back and forth. So funny. Anyways, that's the tier list. That was fun. I'm glad that killed the half too. So now let me just toss that. And then we will get back to it. Back to the game. 3rd and 3 for the Eagles. Oh, Jesus, we're like missing plays now. All right. 3rd and 3 for the Eagles. Jalen Hurts drops back. Finds Saquon Barkley and dropped. Saquon dropped it. There's still trash on the field. I'm gonna keep bringing it up. It's just so, it looks just so bad. Whoops. All right, here we go. Ball game. Cool. All right, actually we'll go here. Nice. And Devonta Smith tweaked something. Non-contact injury. That's not good. Halftime's over, bro. Get back to your job. Blake Robinson. This Eagles team is terrible to watch. Just the worst. Titans logo is too overcomplicated. Too much happening. Agreed. Agreed. They should go back to the Oilers. But again, in the parlance of our times, the earth is on fire. Probably now's not probably a good time to be an Oiler, but that logo was so sick. Like if the Oilers logo would be top of S. But Blake's pissed. Eagles team's terrible to watch. Blake, how you feeling about AJ Brown? Since he's popping in for now. How you feeling about the AJ Brown, Nick Sirianni little scuffle on the sideline? They've only shown that clip once or twice in the broadcast. Artistic criticism. It's still weird ranking I've ever seen, but it is all personal preference, yeah. You just don't have creativity. What the hell? Surely neither of these teams make it to the Super Bowl, right? At this rate, it doesn't feel like it. Both teams feel like they're struggling. So, time will tell. KFC $10 Tuesdays. That's not a deal. That's no deal. No, this Eagles team does not have a damn chance. Blake's venting. Again, offense is just so lame to watch. I can't disagree with you. I can't. Especially now that AJ Brown's pissed and Devonta Smith tweaked something. So, lots to be sketched out for. I will say that. But Jarv throwing the made me laugh. The screenshot of me wearing Giants gear, wearing Giants gear, put onto a head coach search interview post. I'm gonna do that. That's hilarious. Also, in case you haven't done this, sometimes for my channel, because I'm using a webcam and whatnot, the YouTube sends out my stream in like 480 or 720. The output should be 1080. So if you want to go in and make the quality better, I would recommend it. Personal preference though. TurboTax has a pretty cool ad, I can't lie. Who would have thought? Advertising is back. TurboTax actually paid animators. So now I actually might, use Turbo. I mean, I already do use TurboTax, but I'll take it. Is Sirianni calling plays or is letting Patullo call? It's a good question. Who does call the plays? I'm assuming it's Patullo, the way Patullo has been blamed and scapegoated. Also, Nick Sirianni just screams. He's like the what does he do head coach. It's like, what does he do? And according to John, our, the plugged in man in our chat, he said that a lot of changes are going to be happening in Philly if this game goes south for the Eagles. So, we will see. Rah. Okay. Well, fellas, crazy as it sounds, we are halfway through the 3-game stretch. Now that we are through halftime, in the middle of our second game, that leaves Steelers-Patriots, which starts in about a couple hours. And we got plenty of football left to be played. I'm excited. This has been fun. This has been a lot of fun. Where the hell's my phone at? I haven't checked my phone all day. Purdy! Rolling to his right. And goes out of bounds. Anyone? Oh my god. All right. Got a lot to figure out. Okay, I got to renew my Prime plan. Oh boy. Jeez. So much to do. Oh boy. Most important thing. Okay. Texted that girl. Most important thing. Okay. I'm not saying I know anything. I'm just saying, how is Cole Colatella will not feel anything if he had to blow this up. He has enough faith in his ability to draft. He won't hesitate. And he should. Fair enough. Christian McCaffrey, grit and grinding. I keep forgetting to actually talk about the game. It's going to be third down for the Niners. All right. Phone's going away. And there's a flag down. We'll see what that is. And Jordan Davis needs to be helped up. He's okay, though. And we'll find out. Yeah, Howie Roseman trusts himself. He's the accountant who beat the NFL. It'd be crazy if they tore this down after a Super Bowl. All right, so Epps took Jawan Jennings' helmet off, which usually results in a hands to the face. I think that's what they called there. First down, Niners. Look at that. Eagles not getting a call. Wow. Shocker. Unhinging hard, I see. Yep. There it is. Like Brown, forget it. I'm surprised he wasn't traded midseason. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, no, that I could see. AJ Brown, I don't think he wants to be on the Eagles at this point. He got his ring. He got his contract. He got, I feel like now AJ Brown just wants to put up numbers, because he's beaten up, man. He's a big body receiver. He's only 6'1" or 6'2", but he feels pretty hefty. And you get a lot of tread on the tires when you're a more physical, big body wide receiver. Jake Tonjes. Are they going to call that a fumble? It looked like a forward pass to me. They're calling it incomplete, I think. Yep, second down. Looked close. Davis, too. There's definitely reports he's too lazy and looks it on field. Yeah, Jordan Davis has definitely not been the guy you expected him to be. Jalen Carter has been an all-pro. Jalen Carter's been really great. But Jordan Davis, I can see that for sure. It's been a lot of Ojomo this year, too. It's been out there a lot, so I could see that. But it was interesting you said Saquon earlier, too. Saquon might be on the move as well. It's wild. It'd be crazy. Eagles trading a Hall of Famer. Second and 10 Niners. Play clock running down. You got to snap it. AJ Brown's built like a rock and was drafted by the MLB. Guy with baseball skills always translate. Brock burning a timeout. Damn. That sucks. It's one thing to burn a timeout because you don't want to take a delay game in the first half. In the second half of a playoff game on the road, That sucks. That's a bummer. Niners got to play with more urgency, man. They've looked really lazy going to the line. And that's just not going to win playoff games against a talented Philly team. Again, neither of these teams look good, but hey. Maybe AJ Brown will play baseball, do the Mike Jordan, and change leagues. Anything's possible. Anything is possible. I'm gonna stand up. Commercial break. Okay. Well. I don't know. It's just a funny look. It's a funny look. I should just wear this every stream going forward. I wish the Giants were still playing. I could make such great shorts from just like, you know, pretending like I'm the Giants coach. Being like, yeah, let's call prevent defense against the Cowboys when they have the best kicker in the league. That's a really good plan. Fucking Shane Bowen. To be fair, if there ever was a game I wasn't excited for this weekend, it was this one. That is true. This game has been a slog thus far, but, you know, it can stick the landing. If it has a good finish, it has a good finish. If you want to find sleepers in the draft, look for guys who play baseball. It's good. Like Kyler. That was a draft sleeper. But I can imagine that, yeah. Usually multi-sport athletes typically translate because you're just good at stuff. Anthony Edwards. Mike Jordan, he was pretty good. Who else? I mean, I love a tight end that plays basketball. That's my cup of tea right there. AJ Brown has hands like a rock recently. He struggled today, no doubt about it. He has definitely struggled. $4.99 double cheeseburger meal at Burger King. Now that I might look into. I actually think it's been at least a decade. No, actually, I've had Burger King recently. What am I saying? I've had Burger King within the last like 3 years. Their chicken sandwich kind of smacks. Say Bo Jackson. I guess, yeah, Bo Jackson. Yes, sure, Bo Jackson. I'm not a Bo Jackson guy, by the way. That's like, it's not fair. It's not like Bo Jackson did anything. It's not like he allegedly, I was gonna make an OJ joke. I'm not going to. I don't want YouTube to get all mad at me. It's not like he's OJ Simpson, but I don't like Bo Jackson because I feel like he's overhyped as a prospect and a talent, and he couldn't hack it because he got injured a bunch. I get that he was awesome, but strong and fast doesn't automatically make you one of the best running backs ever. You have to produce on the field as well. Chris Hogan, yeah. Pat Spencer, Russ, good pull. Remember this draft for next season, Hunter. Got to utilize this fit and full potential. Oh, yeah. We're going to wear this. I'm going to buy like 6 of these and just wear them all the time. Brock Purdy on 2nd and 10 finds Demarcus Robinson. Yep. First down. And they took down an Eagles assistant. Adoree Jackson talking his talk. This game is fiery. These teams hate each other. I kind of like that. Brock Purdy had time. God, surprising the Eagles D-line didn't get through there. But good route. Sick throw by Purdy, too. Jim Harbaugh has more rushing yards than Bo Jackson. That is true. Didn't produce on the field. Just saying, I don't make the rules. I go by the yards. Here we go, Purdy. Play action. He's got time. Plenty of time. He's going deep. Brock! Missed him. Almost. Kendrick Bourne, lightning couldn't strike twice. Or no, it's DeMarcus Robinson. My bad. But he's talking his talk at the Eagles sideline. This game is chippy. Where do we think Wan'Dale Robinson's gonna go? I hope he goes to a contender. I feel like so many teams could utilize Wan'Dale Robinson, and he could become like a really good wide receiver. I'm fully anticipating the Giants not re-signing him. It doesn't even make sense, to be honest. We don't have that kind of money. Thanks a lot, Darius Slayton. But I'm really curious to see what Wan'Dale would do on another team. I feel like, God, man, put him on like Baltimore, Buffalo, the Niners. Christian McCaffrey, sick run, and just a yard short. Sick run, the way to keep his balance. You really don't think he re-signs? I can see Wan'Dale on the Rams. Pats could use Robinson. Yeah. Oh, for sure, yeah. And they have the money for it too, right? I think they do. You really don't think he re-signs? I think the Giants, he's a good player. He's a good player that the Giants could use. He's a 1,000-yard receiver this year. Hate it or love it. The problem with Wan'Dale is that we paid Darius Slayton and we're stuck with him for another year. So we're just gonna have to replace Wan'Dale and just eat it with Darius Slayton. Because we couldn't trade Darius Slayton for a bag of chips at this point. Brock Purdy, QB sneak, first down. New England, I would gladly take Wandale. They do, yeah. I love when two teams actually hate each other. That's missing in sports nowadays. Yeah, I agree. I mean, clearly Bears-Packers felt a little fiery at the end there. But in general, I agree. Typically, when teams hate each other, it makes for a better product. And today, especially, when we got Niners, we got Eagles, New York Giants. I'm rooting for fireworks. I'm rooting for big hits. Not injuries, but big hits. 1st and 10. What do you got, Brock? Another play action. The play action's looking great. Brock Purdy off the back foot. Never mind. Interception. Come on, Brock. I was just talking about how the play action's looking good. He makes me look like a big dumb idiot. Quinyon Mitchell finally showing up. Damn, Brock. There it is. Getting my hat back. I want my hat back, Brett. You hurt me. I want my hat back, Brock. God damn, that was a bad pass. Jeez. Damn, Niners, how many times are they going to go to the well with that out route? Where is the Kyle Shanahan textbook play calling? They were doing it right. They were running the ball. They were setting up play action. Then Brock throws that dumb pick, and now the Eagles have it back. Yeah, talk about a jinx. Seriously. The play action's working, and then it gets picked. We should have gave Wandale a contract last year. Newest production would increase with a better quarterback. Shane's never proactive, just reactive. Right there. Right there. Never reactive, just proactive. And that's why Joe Shane's just an incompetent GM. It's completely it. He didn't want Darius Slayton to go to a different team and then go for 1,000 yards because he would hate what the media said. So he decided to overpay him, and now we're stuck with him, and now we're going to have to lose Wandale because Joe Shane's a goddamn idiot. I agree. Probably could have got him for cheap, like 8 to 12 mil, but after a Pro Bowl season, he's probably going to want more like 13 to 17. Yeah, totally. Yeah. And if we paid him last offseason, we could have signed him to a long-term deal, and then Darius Slayton, we just have to eat the contract for a year and like live with it. But now we're buried. We picked the older, less talented of the two. It's just like, what are we doing? And I was watching the Hard Knocks clip when the Giants took JMS. I don't know how we're talking about the Giants again, but when the Giants took JMS in the second round and they were like, either JMS or Hyatt, JMS or Hyatt. If the Giants took Jalen Hyatt in the second round and he played like this, oh my God, incompetent asshole. I'm so over Joe Shane. Joe Shane has no clue what's going on in the league. Yeah, no, exactly. That's why if John Harbaugh like bulldozes him out of there and just says, I don't want to work with this like donut, then yeah, fair enough. Now he's going to have to do what he really wanted. Yeah, now, yeah, exactly. Yeah, his biggest fear is going to come true. Wandale's going to be a beast on another team, just like Xavier McKinney, Saquon, and everyone else that we lose. Always happens. It's just stupid, man. It's just dumb bullshit. I think Wandale's replaceable. Slayton's a great deep threat. He just needs to be wide receiver 3. We need a real 2. It's just Slayton, like the production's not there anymore. He took such a step back this year. He was like basically useless. Like most of the offense. And like the thing is, wide receiver 3, it's not the end of the world. That's not really a make or break position. But man, could you imagine Malik Neighbors, Carnell Tate, and Wandale Robinson? That's a pretty, Cam Scadaboo with a good quarterback thrown to him. That's a pretty damn good wide receiver room. But of course, not allowed to have nice things. Eagles have the ball back. Slayton's always been one-dimensional. Yeah, and he's always had drop issues too. I used to like him, but man, he really bummed me out this year. More trash on the field. Play action. Jalen Hurts has time. He's rolling to his right. And he nope. Throws it out of bounds. Misses A.J. Brown. I'm surprised A.J. Brown's still going out there. Jeez. You see Dart's stats off drops? No, I did not. Have the Giants dropped a lot of passes this year? Probably. Most definitely. I don't have the numbers in front of me, but I'm sure. Big Dom. Catching the pass. Lined it up. Where's my football at? I have a football somewhere in here. That sucks. Oh well. Did Big Dom catch that ball? Yes, he did. 17 receptions, 418, and 8 touchdowns dropped. Bellinger was the cause for a couple of those, but damn, 8 touchdowns dropped. The thing with that, though, I think like some of those the Giants probably still scored, but I agree. Like that's hell. 8 touchdowns dropped. I did not know that number was that high. That's ridiculous. Flag on the play. Holding. Offense. Bring it back. 2nd and 20. Kind of weird, random holding call, but you got to call it there. Kind of random, though. Okay. All right. I wish I had gear for other teams, but this is about perfect. 8 touchdowns, that sounds way out of proportion. That's crazy. No, you're right. Theo was a couple of them. Yeah, Theo was a couple. You're right. Theo was a couple of them. Bellinger was one. Bellinger against the Bears was a drop. Theo has definitely dropped a couple. Half the drops were in the end zone. That's crazy. 17 receptions is, I mean, wow. Again, drops are going to keep happening. It is encouraging, though. Like, Dart is going to be fine. Dart's our guy. Dart's the man. 2nd and 18. I thought it was 2nd and 20. Now it's 3rd and 20. Saquon stuffed behind the line of scrimmage. What the hell is the Eagles offense doing? That's John said the same thing. Yeah, the play calling is horrific. What are they doing? Again, I'm not a coach. Handing it off on 2nd and 18. It could work. It also could just be you giving up on the drive. They've gone backwards thus far. Slayton dropped 2 in the end zone. That's true. Humphrey dropped 1. Bailey dropped 1. Theo a few. Let's not forget also that Slayton's deep touchdown was taken off the board because of OPI. That's another one taken off the board. Bunch of nonsense. Let's see. Hunt about to start the grossy strat of having jerseys in case coach fires. Yeah, I should do a fan reaction. Take the helm. What the fuck? What are we doing, Philly? What are we doing? What are we doing? God damn. I understand you don't want to turn the ball over. What was that? Just like pop a screen. Yeah, Slayton also had 2 taken away off. Oh, that's right. He had 2. You're right. Not just 1. It was 2. Saleh's feeling good. What is going on in Philly, man? Like, again, breaking news. Kevin Patullo sucks at calling plays. But, like, wow. Way to shrink in the moment. Is anyone going to score? Is anyone going to score? I can't believe the Eagles did nothing off that turnover. And the punt's going to go in the end zone. So, it wasn't even... That wasn't even that great. Wow. Like what? They basically just they got like 25 yards in field position. That's what they got from that turnover. Tom Grossi with anger. Yeah. Like, why can't Philly roll the pocket? Yeah. When Jalen Hurts rolls out, they got time, but he just hucks it out of bounds. I don't know if the routes suck. No one's getting open. The wind is a factor. I don't know. This isn't working though. This isn't working. And especially considering how injured the Niners are, the Niners can walk away from this one saying, you know, this wasn't our year. Like, Kittle's out, bunch of injuries. It is on the road. There's trash on the field. This game could have... The Niners were a couple points away from hosting a playoff game and having a bye. Now they're in Philly, injured as hell, and it's showing. They could still sneak away with a win here. Philly, even with a win, you don't feel great. That being said, a win's a win in the playoffs. Wins are tough to come by in the postseason, but Philly can't feel good about this, right? Right? Blake's saying something. Throw the whole game away. Yeah, this offense blows. At this rate, fire Kevin mid-game. Take away his play calling abilities right now. Dartmouth's an easy touchdown to Slayton off the flea flicker in the Saints game. Slayton could have had an awesome season. That is true. He did. That would have been nice. Again, Slayton probably would have dropped it, but still. I do remember that. That Saints game was a real heartbreaker. But, you know, we'll chalk that up to Dart being a rookie. Cut him some slack. Pack it in for next season. Yeah, that's what I mean. Eagles fans everywhere are pissed. They're probably booing. I don't have the sound on. Are Eagles fans booing at this point? Rah! I miss anything? Somehow the second half may be worse than the first. Yeah, maybe. Somehow, some way. I literally don't have any alternate team gear. The closest thing I got... Where is it? You know it's coming out. Dan Jones. This shirt is massive, by the way. Dan Jones. Rest in power. My favorite shirt. Indie football. It's not even licensed. Why would it be? I got it on Etsy. And then also, the flag football jersey, since I got nothing else to talk about right now. 7-Eleven, always open, just like AJ Brown. All right. Here we go. Feels nice to stand. Pump up the jams. Niners, can we do something on offense? Can either side do something? This is like when Patrick enters a goddamn rock in the snail race. It's like, do something. By the way, you know who else I look like? That episode from SpongeBob where SpongeBob enters Gary in that snail race and he gets all burnt out. I look like SpongeBob when he was a coach. He had a fake mustache, hat, everything. That's what I look like. Got Yeet here. Of all the shootouts this postseason thus far, we've had a defensive standoff. We had to get a defensive standoff at some point, I guess. But is this a defensive standoff or is this just two teams that just don't belong here? Let's be honest. They're not playing like they belong. The Eagles are doing jack shit with their home field advantage. The Eagles are very healthy and they're doing nothing with it. And the Niners are hurt to all hell. Not that they look great. Brock Purdy's going to the well in that out route every other second. 2nd and 9. McCaffrey can't get anything going on the ground, so I will give the Eagles defense credit for that. They're shutting down the Niners run game. Sending blitz. Brock finds Jake. Just kidding. Didn't find him. He threw it to Jake Tonjes. Didn't get there. I mean, damn. My Mac Jones is warming up. Don't know why. Legit, honey, you could do a bit where a random side coordinator reacts to their head coach's poor decision. That's actually a pretty good idea. I just need the gear. I need the gear. Mustache helps. SpongeBob mustache wasn't red, though. Yeah, SpongeBob wishes. 49ers punt. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Again, Otis it might be ahead, might not be. We'll see. I don't doubt it, though. 49ers punt is definitely in the cards. 3rd and 9. Snap it, Brock. Damn. Steps up, throws it, and well incomplete. Well incomplete. I mean, damn. 1 yard. 1 yard. 1 stupid yard. 3 feet. They went 3 feet on that drive. Well, I'll tell you what. Patriots Chargers is going to start late. That much we know for sure. Shit, man. I'm gonna do my homework now. More fun. Yeah, seriously. Hanna, next Giants head coach who would actually establish a culture unlike the other. That's what I mean. Grit, toughness. Have some fun. Be good. That's my coaching mantra. Be good. Like, why do we suck? Bad punt. May have bounced off an Eagle. I would definitely fall on that if I was a Niner. Shitty punt. Eagles winning the field position battle. So there you go, I guess. Here you go, Birds. Let's see if they can get a field goal. Morstead's running off. He feels bad. That was a terrible punt. But yeah, back to commercial break. Fox has got to be loving this one, man. Dude, I'll tell you, like, the ads are like up the yin-yang, man. It's crazy. Is that the right term? I don't know. Ads are going crazy. That much I'll say. Eagles are going to score rest of game and win. All right, Otis. Otis is calling his shot. They're going to score again. Either Otis is calling his shot or he's that far ahead. One of the two. Big Dom made a catch. By score, I'm assuming you mean a field goal, because at this rate, what's even the point? Niners need a turnover. Niners need something, man. They really need something. Up the wazoo is another. There you go. Better. I said not going to score. Wait, what? Oh, Eagles not going to score. My bad. Can't read. I'm far from the screen. You have no idea how small the text is right now. Like, I honestly should be reading the actual live stream chat that's on the screen instead of the OBS, but whatever. Respectful to Asian Americans. That's better. Yeah, the nomenclature. Yeah, you're right. My fault. Anyway, there's a season premiere of Animal Control on Fox. That's a show that people are going to watch. Yep, World Cup ads. Honestly, talking about ads is more exciting than the stupid game. Honestly. Christian Pulisic, yes. They just showed. Okay, let's talk about this really quick. I don't know much about soccer. They showed Ronaldo, Messi, Mbappe, Christian Pulisic. What the hell is a polar bear doing in Arlington, Texas? Damn. I'm Asian American. All right, Otis. Well, my bad. Kind of ironic. Uber Eats ad with Bradley Cooper, Eagles fan, about how football is just a way to sell food, and then we get this type of game. Great point. Great point. Maybe it is just a ploy. One big marketing scheme. This is the worst playoff game of all time. Maybe not of all time. The worst playoff game of all time was when the Giants got destroyed by the Eagles a few years ago. Like 40-6 or whatever that was. That was the worst playoff game of all time. That killed my hopes and dreams. That night sucked. Nice, Otis. Represent. Hell yeah. Gotta represent. In case you forgot, Twix bar sucks. I like keep looking at my snacks that I packed. Here's my food luck today. Toast went cold, so now it's just bread. The Twix bar sucked, and I got a banana that I kind of don't want to eat on stream because it's a banana, you know. All right, 1st and 10 Eagles. What do we got? Oh, 1st and 10 Eagles. My lot is calling for a false start. I hate how the Eagles have their offensive linemen not get set. Such garbage. Hand off to Saquon, who loses a couple. That got blown up quick. Damn. I don't even want to. That's not even chalked to the play calling. That was just nonsense. Tom Brady has improved his commentating. Huh. Again, I'm not watching with sound, but that's good at least. I'll take that at face value. Eagles have 4 yards their last 3 drives. Count them. 4 yards. On 10 plays. Oh, boy. Give Big Dom play calling abilities at this rate. Damn. Eagles versus Giants division round 22. That night I broke my phone throwing it on the ground out of anger. That was tough. That was just a straight up ass whooping. There wasn't even a chance for hope. That was just us being outclassed. It's like, yep, the Giants are really bad. Oh, Devonta Smith, big play, just short of the sticks. We're going to get 3rd and 1. Nice little wide receiver screen there. That was nice. Finally, a good play. A good forward play on offense. Nice. Cool. I like when offenses move forward. That's my hot take. Tush push incoming. A no huddle tush push, I might add. On 3rd and 1, Jalen Hurts gets it. 1st down, Eagles. Congratulations. Well, they're now in Jake Elliott field goal range, provided he can make it, which is a toss-up. We'll see. At this point, do we think the Niners can score? Like the Eagles are healthier, so it makes sense that they're moving the ball. But like, can the Niners even do anything? I mean, damn, Jake Tonjes is their number 1 option. Give Robert Saleh offensive play calling. We're saying a non-first down big play. Yeah. Okay. Wait. So what? Like a I guess it's a big play. Devonta Smith getting 9 yards. Yeah. Tank Bigsby going backwards. Loss of a couple. Well, like, why not? Why not run another counter run? They're working so well. The Eagles have this offensive thing on lock. Hold on. This is the kind of stuff the Eagles are calling at this point. Just random bullshit. This is the kind of stuff. Just like, go right. And let's hope it works. This is my like flag football playbook. Let me see if I got anything in here. You guys tell me if I got game. Damn. Come on, there's got to be a good play in here. No, they're too small. Hold on. Oh, 2nd and 11. Finds Devonta Smith underneath. Is he going to get it first? Not quite, but it's funny how both sets of downs have been the same thing. Run for negative yards, short pass to Devonta Smith, 3rd down. All right. What do we think of these, huh? These are some plays I drew up for the Youth Flag League. What do we think of this, huh? Could the Eagles use this? What do we think? Pretty solid stuff, right? Yeah. All right. 2023 was the most hyped ever for a season right now. And for the first game, just over on a field goal block in the first quarter was just soul crushing. I know, seriously. In the rain, getting blown out at home on Sunday Night Football in the rain, it couldn't have hurt more. Couldn't have hurt more. 3rd and 3, handoff, and they get it. Saquon Barkley. All right, Eagles, almost in the red zone. Okay. Not super exciting, but they are moving the ball. It's not pretty, but it's getting the job done. God, I hate this game. Whatever. What's the worst Giants game you've ever watched? Mine, 40-0 to the Cowboys opening day 2023. The thing is, I didn't... Yeah, that's it. That's it. Not to steal your take, but that's it. I skipped that message, but that's the worst Giants game I've ever seen in my life. I was so excited. The Packers playoff game was also not that great. After the boat game, but yeah, no, that was tough. 40-0 at home to the Cowboys on Sunday Night Football in the rain. I was actually in Vegas watching that game. I had been out all night. I basically was on like an hour of sleep, and what a way to finish that day. Lost every sports bet I had. You're still fired. Better than Kevin Petullo. What? I thought those were some solid plays. That was out of my signature T base formation. Because it's 7-on-7, so it's like a T instead of an I. You guys get it? I guess an I formation is actually more like a T when you draw the formation. Oh, boy. Saquon slipped, lost yards. Dallas Goedert just went. Whatever. 3rd and long. Saquon's a little gingerly jogging off the field. He's okay. 2002 wildcard game versus San Fran. Really? I believe it. That was the Giants, the 2000s pre-Eli Giants is something I just like can't wrap my head around. I understand the 80s, Lawrence Taylor, and kind of into the 90s, Phil Simms, Jeff Hostetler, all that. Like I understand 90s Giants football, but that stretch from like after the 90s Super Bowl through to the Eli years, I just don't know what the hell happened. I wasn't around, and I wasn't really watching football. I was a basketball guy. Jalen Hurts runs a QB draw on 3rd and long, by the way, and doesn't get it. 4th down. So the Eagles just accepted a field goal there. Kick is up and going to be good. As I can see, the ESPN feed is way ahead of us for some reason. The ESPN feed is like a good minute ahead of us. So Jake Elliott's going to make this field goal. I wish YouTube TV wasn't so shitty. Honestly, you get a more like up-to-date like streaming when you pirate the games. What is that? What is that? That's the one thing with Prime. Prime gives you a pretty timely stream. Whereas now I'm behind. I already knew Jake Elliott was going to make it. Where's the suspense? Niners plus 4.5 not looking too hot right now. Oh, it's doable. It's doable for sure. Other time that happened... wait. First time in NFL history the league admitted the wrong team won. Other time that happens, the Rams-Saints PI play. Damn, really? Angus have been over games, so the refs screwed us? The boat game really sucked too. I was so mad at everyone on that stupid boat. OBJ dropping passes left and right. Yeah, honestly. 100%. Updates as I get Packard update. LaFleur expected to have a meeting with our team president today or tomorrow, so that's something. Woo. I mean, that's part of the job. We'll see, man. I hope he stays. I do. I actually put $20 down that he gets fired, but I do hope he stays because that kind of paves the way for John Harbaugh to the Giants a little bit easier. We'll see, though. Time will tell. And hey, Sean McDermott staying in Buffalo. Congratulations, Sean. You beat America's team. Okay. Niners getting the football back. I'm feeling good. I love standing. This is great. I'm able to actually just like move around like a real schizophrenic idiot. Do schizophrenic people move? Is that part of schizophrenia? You hear the voices and then you want to move around the room you're in? Or what kind of disorder is that like? Who knows? Who cares? Whatever it is, I got it. Come on, Niners. Damn. Can we score? Like, jeez. They blew a 38-14 lead and still got screwed by the rest of the end after getting in position for a game-winning field goal. I gotta look this up. Just more Giants lore. That's what I mean. The early 2000s Giants just had such bad luck. Like, clearly they got screwed in that game, and I didn't even know it happened, and then they got completely whooped by one of the greatest defenses in history in the Super Bowl. That was a real heartbreaker, I can imagine. Miracle, the Meadowlands, close second for me. Still have nightmares of Deshaun Jackson. Oh, my God. Honestly, like, I got into football 2 years after that, so I just missed it. Thank God. If I was really into football, the Miracle at the Meadowlands Part 2 happened. Cut it, man. Cut it. And Miracle at the Meadowlands Part 1. What the hell? I will say, the Broncos game's got to be up there. It's like, I know it's recency bias. The Broncos game has got to be up there for toughest Giants losses ever. That was insane. Especially in a season like this where there was also the Cowboys game. Anyway, Purdy, finally, he's got time and he finds Kyle Juszczyk. Who else? Cutting back. Juszczyk. Trucking through Blankenship. I think. Led with the helmet, whatever. He might get fined, but no flag. Big play for the Niners. Who would have thought Kyle Juszczyk's the guy to get this offense going? I love a good fullback. You got, like, I don't know. Now, it's easy to say that right now after Juszczyk went for a big play. I feel like a fullback is still kind of warranted in the modern NFL, and too many teams are just giving up on it. It's the Maddenification of the NFL. McCaffrey finds the gap and finally has a good first down run. Damn. All right. 2nd and 4. I don't know why I held up a 3. 2nd and 4. Here we go. You also should have repeated 08 if Plaque didn't shoot himself. We were 10-1 and beating down everyone in our path, and that bullshit happened. Tanked our season, missed the playoffs. Yeah. Seriously. At least the Giants got their get back a few years later. But yeah, 10-1 New York Giants. I couldn't even imagine. Literally couldn't even imagine. And someone's lost to him. Any loss against Bonix is a travesty in and of itself. Seriously. Is that a Sky Moore sighting? Sky Moore! How do you not get a first down there? That's what happens when you play in the NFL and you're 90 pounds. Nice little end around or jet past the Sky Moore, but wasn't enough. Will we see a Brock Purdy tush push? Maybe a Jake Tonjes tush push? Anything could happen. It's Wild Card Sunday. We still got Pats Chargers. Hopefully that game's better than this one, but to be quite frank, I'm not really too eager to watch the Chargers play. We knew this one would be a slog, though, and at least it's close. Niners in field goal range. Let's see if they get a first down here. 3rd and 1. Again, the ESPN feed is substantially ahead. Brock Purdy tush push. He got it. First down. Ah, man, I don't know what to do. The ESPN feed is so far ahead. Like, I hate this. I don't know what the hell. Oh, I know why it's ahead, because I forgot to move forward after the lag. I forgot to do that. My bad. When my internet went out, I forgot to move up. All right, now I should be a little bit closer. Here it is. Here's my football that I was looking for. It was literally right next to me. As you can see, I like the New York Giants. Team should have been a dynasty. Well, let's not go that far. New York Giants dynasty? Nah. That doesn't happen. Good things don't happen to the New York Giants unless the couple of Super Bowls. I'm actually weirdly anticipating this Pats Chargers game. I hope it's not going to snow, is it? It feels like a snow game. Tom Brady, Phillip Rivers in Foxborough in the snow. Feels very 2000s. LT. Yeah. Chargers are beat up, though. If the Patriots lose, that's going to be a real embarrassment. Here's my question to you guys. I asked someone else this question, and I just kind of got some weird answers. Who do you think has more pressure on them? The Patriots team, who's had a great season, electric, etc., mostly healthy, playing at home, great season, or the Chargers team that can't seem to get over the hump in the playoffs? Very beat up, but again, Justin Herbert losing another playoff game. It's like, dude, are you ever going to win? Come on. Who do you guys think has more pressure on them? Very first take-esque headline, but not like there's much to talk about in the Eagles-Niners game. Would have had the 1 seed in 08, 2 seed in 2010, because, May and Herbert going to sling it. He hasn't missed a kick at home all year. Hey, man. Wait, what are we talking about, Hank? Who's missing field goals? It was an announcer jink? Patriots for sure. Okay. So May and Herbert going to sling it. That's true. Again, yeah. Pressing me on Giants stuff pre-2011, I'm just not the best at it. Maybe the Giants were a good team in 08 and 2010. At least they got their get back in 2011. If the Chargers were the better team, it would be them. I guess. Fair enough. I just feel like the pressure's got to be caving in a little bit. I mean, Jim Harbaugh's talking about Justin Herbert in the Hall of Fame. Dude hasn't even won a playoff game yet. I get they're hurt, but still. All right, here we go. Brock Purdy. Hut! A double! Are they going Philly special? Oh my god! Yes! McCaffrey in for a touchdown! They beat them with their own play! There's a flag down. Of course there is. Of course there's a flag down for a legal man downfield. Of course. Great. That was so sweet. That was so sweet, but of course. Oh, it's a defensive flag. Oh, daddy! Okay. I don't know why I keep saying that, but that was sick. That was sick. Finally, some juice in this game. They went Philly. That's not even a Philly special, but it's kind of close. Wow. Jawan Jennings put that on a rope. Nice pass. Usually when a non-quarterback throws, the guy has to be wide open. Nice pass. He put that right in the bucket. Wow. If I'm Kraft, I'd be furious. Wait. The Patriots should still win this going away. If I'd be Kraft, I'd be furious if I lost this game. Well, Kraft should be furious for a few reasons. Can't pay his way into the Hall of Fame. Chargers in the whole league based on their current history. Patriots by their fans given the talk of their weak schedule. That's another thing, yeah. Hunna Brit. There goes my parlay. Damn. I don't think anyone's expecting much from this Chargers team. Y'all are going to clown Herbert for another playoff loss, but I'm a Chargers fan. I'm not mad if we lose to this Pats team. That's true. John's throwing shit in the chat. That was electric. That was crazy. Kick is up and good. Or point after is up and good. I'm still behind in my damn broadcast. But that was sick. That was sick. What a kick. or no, what a kick. What a pass by Juwan Jennings. Let's go. Well, just like that, Jarv, your Niners pick's looking a little better. And my Eagles minus 3.5 is not. That's crazy. We needed a big play. We needed something exciting to happen in this game. And now it's on the Eagles to score. And that's a daunting task for this offense. We will see. Yeah. And we got more football tomorrow. We got Steelers-Texans. What a season it's becoming. Trying to stretch out here. Damn. Oh, Jalen Carter's pissed, and rightfully so. Damn. I'm hurting, but we're good. The standing is a great call. Well, this game got interesting. The identity of this Eagles team is doing just enough to win. Yeah, that is true. And they got plenty of time. Look, they got 14 minutes. They got pretty much the whole quarter still to score 1 point. Let's see. Juwan the Cheeto Johnson with the bucket. Yeah, that was sick. Right there. Put it right where it needed to be. Just like that. Hope that demonstration helped. It is 17-16, live from the link. I'm sure you dropped a like if you haven't, but if you haven't, drop a like. Did the Eagles want to win this game, or if it means more Kevin Patullo? I don't think so. When you frame it like that, I think some Eagles fans would be pretty happy. I think Kevin Patullo's got to be gone regardless. I mean, this has been embarrassing. I saw Daddy and Hunter Shorts, and I have something I can't. That's something I can't describe. Hey, it's Chris. What's up, Chris? Yeah, we're standing. We're standing. I got a bad back, so I figure standing and getting out of my metal chair of death. Nice little change of pace. And now we're feeling good. I feel like Kai Cenat, showing the whole bedroom. My sick setup. White wall with no posters. Who needs posters or pictures? Like honestly, that's one thing this stream has made me realize. My bedroom is like so dry. It's like nothing here. It looks like I just moved in. I've lived here for years. Like there's nothing. I'll take the loss just to fire Kevin Patullo. Yeah, you see, that's what I was thinking. Jalen Hurts drops back on 1st and 10. Got all the time in the world. Throws it short to Saquon Barkley. You got to like that on 1st down. And moving the sticks. 1st down. Big play. It cracked worse than T-Law did in the clutch. Even if the Eagles win the Super Bowl, they might fire him. Yeah, seriously. There's a flag. Oh, boy. Well, the refs are correcting themselves. They finally said, you know what, Nick Sirianni, screw you, pal. What is that? PI? Hold? It's a hold. Damn. Coming back. Shoot. Some Dire Straits Eagle football. Good night. Thanks, Brian. Brian King 8150 in the chat. Drop a like, man. Future Giants head coach, Hunnaball. Right here in the flesh. Eagles finally had a good play, and it's called back because of a hold. Crazy stuff. Speaking of, where's Gale? He was in here. Gale's hurting right now. Jarv really let him have it, and rightfully so. Jarv's been waiting for that take to cash all season. But yeah, have some friendly words for his MVP. Hey man, you can drop him. Gale still might be here. 1st and 20. Jalen Hurts. Let's see it. On 1st and 20, that incomplete to Dallas Goedert. What? I mean, I guess. Get some yards while you can. It's easy to complain about a play call when it doesn't work. That's the thing. Like, if the Philly special the Niners just did, or whatever it was, the double reverse pass, whatever you want to call it, if that didn't work, it would have been like, what a stupid play call. But it worked. So, Juwan Jennings, QB1? Maybe get Mac Jones involved? I don't know. Shoot. I'm not a coach. Or am I? 2nd and 20, Eagles. What do you got? This pirate music? That would be fun. Listen to non-copyright pirate music. Handing off to Saquon Barkley. I mean, it worked, I guess. Got about 8 yards, I guess. No. Let's go, Chris. We finally agree on something. Wait. No. Eagles don't use the middle of the field at all. Yeah, you're right. They don't. That's a good point. Yeah. They are strictly using the boundaries as if it's like a 2-minute drill and they want to go out of bounds. No, not Gail Gavin. We don't use his real name. He's going to need a new identity after that. He's lost his own name because his Jacksonville Jaguars finally had a good season. Like, you're such a big physical team, you should be punishing them up the middle. Well, Eagles don't believe in that. They just believe in punishing each other and yelling at your coach. Empty set for Jalen Hurts. Saquon, okay, kind of, What do you do there? Jalen Hurts goes out of bounds. Incomplete. 3 and out again for the Eagles. No flags. That sucked. That sucked. I'm sorry. Here's what I'll say. Look, I don't want to blame Jalen Hurts solely for this loss. Okay, this clearly is a play calling issue. And watching the Eagles this closely and this tentatively, I think, or not tentatively, but this intensively has made me realize the play calling is just terrible. They ran like bench out of Madden. They ran like just regular ass bench with an empty set on 3rd and 13. And like Jalen Hurts rolling out of the pocket, he may as well just spike it. Jalen Hurts on the move to throwing to the sideline, that's just not going to work. Just not going to work. Play calling sucks. I'm completely with the... Oh my God, Sky Moore dropped it, but he caught it. I'm completely with the Eagles fans that are hating on Kevin Patullo. This is outrageous. AJ Brown finished pass, and I don't blame him. Yeah, me neither. Niners now have the lead in the ball on the road in Philly. Touchdown here. This could be a disaster quick. Damn. Wow, is that Liam Cohen? It's a guy of the game. It looks like Liam Cohen. You're better off spamming inside zone with Barkley at this point. Well, they've tried that. Well, it's not even inside zone. They're running like these ticky-tack counter runs. And it's like they're getting too cute with it. But that bench play sucked. Like John's completely right. The middle of the field is unused. This is supposed to be so easy to defend. You space it out. Like, that's it. Like, big physical team, great offensive line, great running back, potentially Hall of Fame running back. And, yeah, they're not utilizing any of their talent. AJ Brown can't get open because he's got 4 people on him. That's the thing. When you have 3 people in the zone, it doesn't even matter if they're open. And Jalen Hurts, he doesn't like to turn the ball over, which, and that's a good trait, but he's not a risk taker. If it's covered, he's not throwing it. The Eagles, dude, the Eagles could be down. If the player's covered, Jalen Hurts isn't throwing it. It could be the last drive of the game. He doesn't want to throw a pick. I don't know if he's a box score watcher or if he just doesn't like making mistakes. Whatever. But Jalen Hurts is not the guy you want making difficult passes. And these passes are damn near impossible. Putting Tanner McKee. Maybe. Shoot, man, maybe. Anything but this. This sucks. I mean, I'm enjoying it because that touchdown was electric, but still. Chargers game says otherwise. How so? Chargers game says, like, what, putting your quarterback in difficult spots is a good thing. Oh, because Chargers like to turn it over. Justin Herbert turned the ball over a bunch this year. Shocker. Oh, Chargers game says otherwise. He doesn't like to turn the ball over. That's once. Yes, that is one time. You're right. I was thinking about that when I said that. However, he had a bad night. He turned the ball over twice in one play. He had a bad night. Never seen that in my life. Okay. Green 42. George Kittle tore his Achilles. That sucks. That's the thing, too. One thing is for sure. Neither of these teams is going to do shit in the playoffs. We know that. Neither of these teams is going to be able to do anything. Like, George Kittle blew out his Achilles. This Niners team is just, like, paper thin. The Eagles' offense is, like, outrageous. Then again, though, I think, could one of these teams beat Chicago? Chicago could beat anyone. Chicago could lose to anyone. They're very tough to predict. So maybe one of these teams could beat Chicago. The Eagles would play the Bears if they won. But I don't think either of these teams have a shot at the Rams. Or the Seahawks, frankly. Purdy finds an open Kyle Juszczyk again. Maybe a first. Maybe, depending on where they spot it. Are they going to give him the role? 2nd and 1? I don't know. Shoot. It's about damn time. I am a play behind, too. This is pissing me off. It's really upsetting me. Great. Now I'm even more behind. Okay, let's see if I can get my little Fire Stick remote here. It's working great. Golden Globes live on the red carpet. I'm sorry. Like what you like. Who the hell is watching the Golden Globes right now? It's Wildcard Sunday. All right, Christian McCaffrey goes for a couple. They did give Juszczyk the first down. It's weird how close this game is. Oh, geez. Jordan Davis hopping off. Or is that a Jomo? No, that's Jordan Davis. Jordan Davis is just such a massive human being. Damn. Weird how close this game is, how decent the score is, and yet it's a pretty trash game. Impressive. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Definitely a letdown. Versus Tandem Ricky did great against the Commanders. Yep, here comes Blake. All right. What time is it? It's about damn time. Oh boy, change of possession. I just saw the ESPN feed. Brock throws a dumb interception to Quinyon Mitchell. Again, I'm so behind. I saw the ESPN feed change the turnover, so I knew it was going to happen. God damn, Brock. That was the only thing he couldn't do. Flag on the play. It's got to be on the Niners. Eagles keeping the ball. Wow, wow, wow. That's the one thing you couldn't do, Brock. Forget it. Jake Tonj is out there somewhere. A bit of a hold, but not enough to call. What is the penalty? Mitchell was grabbing Tonj's jersey. Again, there's a grab there, but I don't think it's enough to warrant a call. I mean, they'll call it if it's Darius. I mean, they'll call it if it's Darius Slayton offensive PI. They won't call it if it's the Eagles. Yeah, they're sticking Eagles ball. Eagles in great shape. Let's see if the offense can do something. A 3-and-out here would really burn. How is Jennings a better quarterback than Purdy? That's a good question. Jennings is going to have a better box score when this is over. If I'm Robert Saleh, I'm putting some zone flats. Jalen Hurts is mortified to throw in the middle. I think it's the play calling more. Like, no one's going to the middle. No one's running to the middle. Who even knows? Mitchell was def grabbing Tonja's jersey. Yeah. Not enough to call, though. All right. 1st and 10 Eagles. Let's see what they got. This is going to be a handoff for sure. Let's see what they got. Again, this weird tight formation. Let's see if it works. Handoff. Saquon Barkley. He gets some space. There it is. Okay. Establishing the run. 8-9 yards. Not too bad. If that was Hurts and Goddard, they would have called it for sure. Oh, yeah. For sure. Easy. But, of course. Still, though, bad ball from Purdy. Bad ball. That was covered. Well, blocking on that run was gorgeous. Agreed. That's what they need more of. Just quit overthinking it. Inside zone. Like, who said it? Was it Chris? Spam inside zone. Here we go. 2nd and 2. Par for you guys. It's probably like 3rd and whatever. Jalen Hurts just going to keep it himself and get the first. There it is. Ooh, maybe get a flag. Yep. Unnecessary roughness. Remember how I said we haven't seen a roughing the passer yet? This is pretty damn close. They call the flag. Whatever, man. Whatever, dude. Yep. Eagles are getting away with it. Eagles, again, who said it? Eagles' identity is doing just enough to win. Makes sense. It makes sense. Hurts drew a penalty. That's BS. They did go helmet to helmet, though. This game is awful. This game is awful. This game sucks. Wait a minute. Gotta take my notes out here. Great, I have no idea. Why'd I do it like this? This sucks. I took some notes down. Damn it, I'm gonna have to go through this again. Oh my god. Now is no time to do this. Well, penalty was called. It's funny, we keep complaining about the refs, but that was the first call against the Niners. Saquon Barkley cuts back, finding space. Saquon Barkley looks good, man. He looks damn good. I gotta just move on. Just trying to find this damn... Come on. There it is. Yep, there it is. Cool. All right. Well, Saquon Barkley's moving. 2nd and short. I'd rather be a close game. I'd rather a close game be bad than blowouts. That's true. I'm with you there. I think this is where San Francisco's D-line injuries catch up. Pass rush looks close to gassed. Yeah, at this point, the defense is tired. They've been on the field a bunch. Eagles have had the ball all game. Yeah. Saquon has 24 carries, so they're definitely trying the run. Let's see. And 1st down and then some. Yep. Eagles are in good shape. They're in good shape. Look, a dub's a dub. We'll see. Quinyon Mitchell, considering the awful first drive he had, it's really bounced back. I think he has 2 picks, right? At least. Maybe get 2 picks at most, but I think he has 2 picks. All right, Niners, what do you got? This team with Nick Bosa and Fred Warner would be way different. But again, injuries are part of the game. We know this. 1st and 10. Another handoff. Saquon Barkley runs straight into his offensive lineman. You all right? Saquon okay? He's good. He took a shot there. Nope, he's down. He might be concussed. He went straight into the lineman. Oh, boy. Oh, no, and he's limping too? Uh-oh. That's not good. He's probably okay. I think he's just cramping up or something. Overusage. They definitely leaned into Saquon a lot on this drive. I mean, damn. How about a rotational back? Yeah, he's all right. He's jogging. He'll be okay. I think he's just a little shaken up. Maybe got the wind knocked out of him. Probably definitely making a play here. I couldn't believe Mitchell fell to the Eagles. That was a crime. Yeah. Of course. 2 all-pro corners. Damn, that looked like it hurt. Juked right into his offensive lineman while being tackled too. Let's see this again. Ugh. And then the guard fell on him too. Not great. What are the time possession numbers looking like? Let's see. I think the Eagles, I mean, it's a tough call. The Eagles have definitely had more drives because the turnovers. Let's see. Time of possession. Yeah, Eagles with 32.5, Niners with 18. So yeah, pretty lopsided. 2nd and 9. Let's see it. Jalen Hurts has Tank Bigsby in the backfield. Let's see it. What do you got, Jalen? Checking something. AJ Brown is on the field. Good for him. There's more trash. Jalen Hurts going deep. Throws a duck. Don't throw a flag there. Good coverage. Did that get tipped? That was a hideous pass. Did that get tipped? Giants healthy would blow out all these teams. Agreed. Just find out why the Jags lost. AJ and Big Justice gave the Jags 5 big booms before the game. They were fucked from the start. Can't expect to win that one. Was really high on Mitchell. Was really low on DeJean. Well, Eagles, they hedged their bet, and it worked out both sides. Saquon's got his helmet off. Oh, nope, he's grabbing it. He'll be all right. Definitely looks a little sluggish, though. That's what happens, man, when you give a player that many carries throughout the season. Like, Saquon, that's what I'm saying, guys. Like, Saquon, like, it's going to keep getting beat down. The Eagles way over-rely on him. Anyways, Jalen Hurts, short of the sticks. Will Shipley. All right, so it's going to be 4th and 4. Offense is staying on. No, they're kicking. The ESPN feed's so damn ahead, I can see they're kicking, and they got it. 19 points. Great. All right, well, Eagles take the lead. Thanks a lot, Purdy. Probably would have liked to see some points there. They got points. There you go. Yeah, Jake Elliott. I'm like so annoyed that the ESPN feed's that far ahead. Let's see. What can we do? Maybe. Just maybe. I can find. Let me sit down. Actually, been standing for a while. Actually, it's been nice. Been a nice change of pace. All right, back at the helm, if you will. I want to see if I can. I just hate the game being spoiled. It's bugging me more than anything. Oh, God. This isn't working. Damn. Okay, hold on. This might look better. That looks shitty. Nope, it's not gonna work. Nope, don't like it. Don't care for it. Nope, it's not gonna go either. Oh well. Guess we're gonna have to stick with it. Sucks. Trying to find a good scoring website. Okay, we're gonna keep doing that for this commercial break. Eagles fans boo Jalen Hurts off the field. Is that right? Wow. Didn't know that. Again, I'm not watching with sound. I didn't hear that. That's crazy. Tyler Steen is in the medical tent. Okay. Okay. I'm going to hope that CBS is behind here. I'm just going to hope. We're going to see how this pans out. We're going to see. Where we think coaches... wow, okay, I missed some stuff. Sam, I knew Mitchell would be a star. I fell for the white QB cornerback trap when Disney United said he was a safety. It only took 3 hours to come up with that excuse, Gale. We back, boys. Definitely didn't get my computer hacked. How's the game been? All right, it's been pretty bad, but hey, it's close in the fourth quarter. It's playoff football. Mexicans can food so bad, I'm famished right now. Same, honestly. Where do we think coach is going? This game's boring. That's a great question. That's what I was going to do, actually. I was going to do a coach vacancy tier list. I might do that tomorrow. But, which I feel like we should stream through Steelers Texans. I've been enjoying these live game reactions more, to be honest. Harbaugh to the Giants. Stefanski to the Falcons. B-Flow to Baltimore. Minter to the Dolphins. Okay, this is... CBS is already giving us issues. Nope, that's just straight up not going to work. Just not going to fly. Nope, I'd rather have ESPN spoil it. Not going to do it. What else is there? Who goes to the Browns? Yeah, Jeff Halfley to Miami. That's tough. Who wants to go to Cleveland? Raiders also is an opening. Yeah, do we have any take on where the Raiders, like, what the next coach the Raiders are going to get? Minter also could go to Baltimore. I feel like McCarthy will probably get a job this cycle. Maybe Cleveland. That'd be interesting. Might be enough to right the ship. Kyle Juszczyk with a big catch. There you go. I'd love to see Flores in Baltimore. To me, that's a slam dunk. I was talking with my Ravens fan buddy. Seems like a slam dunk, personally. And I agree with you, Otis. I do think the Dolphins' job is pretty overrated, but I think it's more so because it's a good ownership group and, you know, Miami, low income tax, etc. But Tua makes that job considerably less desirable. Tom's trying to get B-Flow and Dable as OC. Be a good group. Dable's a solid OC. I got to give credit where it's due. He's a good OC. He's good at developing talent. I wish we held him through the season. If I knew that Mike Kafka would be that bad, I would have just hoped we kept Dable through the year. Purdy, pressure in his face, breaks a tackle, fake pass, and a first down, I think. They better give it to him. Dolphins' job is miserable. Yep, first down, move the sticks. No one wants to go to Cleveland. No one, nah. But I feel like McCarthy might... We might see like a dark horse Arthur Smith hire for one of these teams. But... Arthur Smith to the Browns, yeah, that's what Hank just said, yeah. But I don't think B-Flow is going to go to the Raiders, personally. Antonio Pierce has been interviewing well. It's possible. Who else? Clint Kubiak might get a gig. We'll see. Definitely more of a defensive cycle, though, I'll say that. First down, Demarcus Robinson. Okay, Niners are doing something. Niners are moving the football again. Look, the Niners are... Thanks to the Jake Elliott missed point after, Niners take a lead with a field goal. They could kill some clock and then just dare the Eagles' offense to try and beat them. Cleveland's a defensive coach's dream. Yeah. Look at Adoree Jackson still giving up big plays. Yeah, Adoree Jackson and James Bradbury. Everyone likes to talk about Saquon and how he left the Giants high and dry. Let's talk about James Bradbury and Adoree Jackson. About how well they're doing off the Giants. Ty Roseman does not have a 100% hit rate. Throw it, Brock. Just throw it, Brock. Damn. Incomplete. Okay. Did I miss any vacancies? I really don't know who's going to go to the... I really don't know who's going to Cleveland or who's going to the Raiders. Seems tough. Time will tell. If we don't get B-Flow, I want an offensive coach. Honestly, wouldn't hate Dable at head coach. I mean... He drove me crazy. But right now, Dable feels like the X you kind of miss. That's the best way I can put it. It's like, maybe things weren't so terrible. Anyway, Arizona. I forgot there was an opening in Arizona too. Damn. That's another hellish job. Christian McCaffrey screen pass, 2nd and 10. Is he going to get a first? Yep. Cuts back. Yup. Move the sticks. Niners are putting something together. Okay. All right. Putting a little something. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Clearly, the ESPN feed is ahead of me. I don't know what to do about that, so I'm just going to not look at it. That's my plan. So, how can I cover it? I got it. Nice. All right, I covered it for myself. Good. Now I can't get spoiled. Simple. Dable was always more of an OC than a head coach. Yeah, I agree. Kubiak would be sick with the Raiders. I think that's about it. I mean, Minter probably can get a gig. There are other guys. I'm blanking on names. Pete Carroll's done. I don't even know why I brought him up. I'm trying to think. Am I missing anyone? I have no idea who's going to the Cardinals. Maybe that's a McCarthy gig. I do like Stefanski to Atlanta, though. That seems like a good fit. He's great when you can just let him focus on the QB and the offense. Any other response? Yeah, time management or keeping composure, that's not his strength. Bad sack by Purdy. I mean, at least he was able to move forward a little bit, save a couple of yards. But 3rd and 8. Niners still pretty much in field goal range. There's a flag down. We'll see what it is. It might be a hold because Jalen Carter was calling for it. We'll see. If it's a defensive hold, then we'll see. Jalen Carter's talking with the refs as if he's, part of the team. Holding. Defensive holding. Wow. Eat shit, Jalen Carter. How about that? Yep, Blankenship grab Tonjes. Can't do that. Not on Jake Tonjes, America's favorite tight end. Nope. But Kubiak would be cool. Forget the kicker. Yeah, well, kicker management's on him and Joe Shane. Like, Joe Shane is, I mean, the way he's botched the kicker thing, I think is very indicative of just how competent he is as a GM, frankly. Okay. We got so much going. I just realized we got so much going on the screen. This is hilarious. All right. Jalen Carter with a good get off, but it didn't really seem to matter. Christian McCaffrey, 1st and goal Niners. Whoa. Tonjes can play. Yes, he can. Rah. Meep. Rah. I love it. Bringing the energy. Out of curiosity, because I'm curious what you think. If the Packers actually pull the trigger on MLF, would anyone want him? Oh, yeah, for sure. If Mike LaFleur, or I always got to mix up. Matt LaFleur. If Matt LaFleur gets fired, I'd be excited for the Giants to get him. He's funny and a good coach. Maybe he's not going to bring a Super Bowl to the Giants, but he would right the ship. He would drive me crazy, though. The way he, builds teams drive me crazy. Who knows? All right. 1st and goal Niners. It's a long 1st and goal, which is not always great. Kyle Juszczyk has been... Move over, George Kittle. Brock Purdy's got a new security blanket, and his name's Kyle Juszczyk. LaFleur would be number 2 head coach candidate. Agreed. I think so. And yeah, if the Packers cut LaFleur, then that throws a wrench in everything. Because then I think Harbaugh goes to the Packers, and then you got a bunch of stuff flying back and forth. But I do think the Ravens, just judging off vibes, I feel like the Ravens are definitely going to go coordinator, LaFleur was so bad in that second half of the game, I may never get the taste out of my mouth. Yeah, he was. Agreed. I mean, again, I think I'll get the taste out of my mouth pretty quick, but he was pretty bad. That end of the game for the Packers was abysmal. They did everything they could to lose. Purdy. Play action. Oh, incomplete. Juwan Jennings couldn't haul it in. Cooper DeJean said, no, thank you. Brock, you got to chill. LaFleur would re-sign Wandale, but get rid of Neighbors. Yeah, seriously, that's what I'm worried about. Again, Brock Purdy tried it. Cooper DeJean with great coverage. Got to fit in a tight window. You guys aren't going to like this, but Trevor makes that pass. Trevor makes that pass for sure. Wasn't a bad throw. I'm just saying, Trevor, that's complete if it's Trevor Lawrence. All right, 3rd and goal. We got opera music going. For me, is Giants would have Jalen Hyatt, League Neighbors, Wandale equal snap share. Yeah, Jalen Hyatt screams Matt LaFleur guy. Brock Purdy, just run it, dude. Touchdown Niners! Christian McCaffrey. Who else? Actually, there have been a couple of guys, but Christian McCaffrey with his second touchdown of the day. Sick pass by Brock Purdy. Do you go for it? Go for two if you're the... Actually, no, you don't go for two if you're the Niners. 4-point game. Yeah, just take your one. Yeah. Brock the Glock with the tutty. Let's go. What a pass. Offensive line protected. Eagles more or less sent 3 because Jalen Carter, I think, was like on his ass, got pancaked. Let's see if Piñeiro's got the leg. He does not. He bricked it. Oh my God. He bricked it. Okay, so kicking is going to be tough. Having a 4-point lead is, I mean, kicking is going to be tough. You do not go for 2. You're fired. Well, I mean, maybe they should have. Maybe they should have. Just saying. Hey, when in doubt, two's better than 1. I don't know if you guys knew that or not. Simple math. 2 is more than 1. I honestly, if I were a head coach, I'd go for 2 a lot. We would practice going for 2. I'd love going for 2. Rah, that's my Niners. Yeah. I always get Meep and you mixed up. They just have very quick names. But yeah, Niner Nation. It's the quest for 6. Brock Purdy with the jump, the jump fist pump. He's fired up. He's getting jiggy with it. 4-point game in Philly. Come get some. All right. Let's see if this Niners defense got enough time to rest there. Man, at the 2-minute warning, I'm going to hit the can. But Jalen Hurts is wearing his beanie. Should I switch to the beanie for the weather? How does this look for the head coach? In a cold weather game like this, sometimes you got to make adjustments. All right. I prefer the hat. The hat was a funnier look, but in a cold weather game, everyone's wearing a beanie. Let's see this kickoff. God, my back hurts. All right. Gonna keep fighting. Jump bomb. How much time's left? About 2:54. So 3 minutes to go. Day will be a home run. At OC would be a home run hire for the Raiders, in my opinion. Oh yeah, that'd be great to develop Mendoza. One thing about Dable, hate him or love him, he can develop a quarterback. He developed Dart. Dart looks good. As soon as Dable left, Dart looked worse. That's an objective fact. Wish we held on to him through the year at least. Jalen Hyatt should wear his granny cap on the sideline. Jalen Hyatt should just get off the sideline, which he will. The Giants aren't going to keep him after this year. He's useless. Him and Evan Neal. Great pick by Joe Shane. Well done. Evan Neal's awesome. I just hope we can hold off the Eagles because I'm scared we're going to lose the lead here. I mean, yeah. I would be. 35-yard line. But kicking is going to be tough now that the Eagles will even kick at this point. It's got to score. Here we go. Jalen Hurts on first down, drops back and looking. Checks it down to Saquon Barkley. I'm like specifically watching the middle of the field now because John called it. And again, yeah, the Eagles do not utilize it at all. Oh, Jalen Hurts. I've read Jalen Hyatt. Why the hell did I read Jalen Hyatt? Jalen Hurts should wear the granny cap on the sideline. Yeah, I guess so. My mind's it's too much on NYG. Jalen Hyatt. Another just outside check down. Nice tackle. Nice tackle. Was that Wallow? Niners white linebacker, number 49, had a great tackle. I don't know who the guy is. Willow, Wilson, whatever the hell. Wilson! Third down, Eagles. 2 checkdowns off rip. Pretty uninspiring play calling, but that's not new. If the Eagles find a way to win this one, it's going to feel very in spite of bad play calling. I mean, my God. Getting bounced from the first round, A.J. Brown looks like he's just given up at this point. He's wearing a red armband and a red mouthpiece, probably in solidarity with the team that he likes more than the Eagles, the Niners, and the Giants. Go Giants. 3rd and 5. Blitz being sent. Jalen Hurts using the middle. Oh, no! Oh, no! A.J. Brown, hands of stone! Say it ain't so. He dropped it. They finally used the middle of the field to target their big body wide receiver, and he drops it. No, he's got the yips. Oh. Oh, man, I'm rooting for the Niners, but that one was tough. That hurt. That hurt. Oh, man. 4th and 5. This is the Eagles season all of a sudden. Here we go. 4th and 5, clock ticking down. I might look at a timeout here if I'm the Eagles. Why rush it? Well, they snapped it. Jalen Hurts got the time, and he finds Dallas Goedert. The security blanket cashes in. The Eagles finish the Eagles move the sticks. That's what they did. They moved the sticks. Woof. Damn. Well, new set of downs. Are they going to get a snap off? Nope. That's the 2-minute warning. All right. Then I will be right back. Oh, jeez. Try to change this. Also, I think the music playlist ended. So, hold on. I'm all over the place. What the hell? Okay, wait. Back to the casino music. Okay. I'll be back. I knocked on the door and realized that I had my mic muted. So that kind of went, like, didn't really have much of a purpose. Let me redo this. Yes. Cue the applause. Where's the sitcom live audience that applauds when a character walks into the scene? That's how I'm feeling. All right. Hate it when Kevin Patullo drops a pass over the middle of the field. Gotta get rid of him. This looks like an Adult Swim commercial bumper for some reason. Yeah, a little bit. I'll take it. I'll take it. Crazy to think the stream's almost 7 hours long and we have another game to go. Yeah, 6.5 hours. We're going for the 10-hour stream. Who else but Hunnaball? I'm loving this, honestly. Standing up is making this so much easier. I think just sitting in the damn chair is what zaps my energy. And also, focusing on like 19 games and worrying about goddamn fantasy football. It's nice to just watch the game. I'm going to play fantasy next year and, probably for the rest of my life. But being able to just watch and enjoy the game, no bets, no agenda, just straight football is a gift. It's a gift. Truly. Drop a like if you haven't already. First down Eagles. Every game won by the team trailing at the 2-minute mark. Wow. Has won this wild card round. If the Eagles find a way to win this game, it will be an NFL record for most come from behind fourth quarter wins in NFL history. Already in a playoffs in NFL history. Jalen Hurts goes across the middle to Devonta Smith, who gets a first. Okay. Damn, man, you do not like your odds if you're the Niners here. Because you gotta, a field goal is gonna be tough. It's too damn windy. We'll see that they have two timeouts left. Purdy burnt one, trying to avoid a delay of game on a drive that went nowhere. We got JAXP7BP, my favorite handle to say out loud. What is up, man? Welcome to the stream. Think Hurt's gonna throw a pick in the red zone. All right, Hank's calling his shot. Let's see. First and 10 Eagles. A penalty would really hurt them here. Let's see. AJ Brown trying to shake off the yips. Finds Devonta Smith underneath again for a big first down. Eagles are moving the ball. Niners are gassed. Hurts is calling the X formation. X spot. Spread out. We just realized we're going to use the middle of the field a little bit more. Check passes underneath. Eagles turnover on downs. All right. Everyone's calling their shot. Damn, everyone hates the Eagles, and I can't blame them. Jalen Hurts dropping back. He is sacked. Woof. Only a yard or two. I wish, you know what? This would be a great time for the Prime Vision. I would love to watch how the routes are developing downfield because this is just like Jalen Hurts had time there and he took a sack. That was a coverage sack, no doubt. It was a yard, but still. All right, clock's still moving. Not great for the Niners. Again, You don't want this to be the last drive of the game for the Niners, but like we said it with the Jags, but we'll find out. Damn. All right, 2nd and 11. Here we go. Hurts. Rolling to his outside. Like I said, that's a instant throwaway. Yeah. If Jalen Hurts rolls out to his right side, instant throwaway. How the hell do you take a sack when you can move like that? Because he's a human being. It's a human being that makes mistakes. Jalen Hurts is held to an unfair standard. Even as a Giants fan, I can acknowledge that. Great. My knee scar shows up on camera. Yeah, it's not going anywhere. That's going to be a part of me for life. That's great. All right, whatever. 3rd and 11. Eagles season on the line. Interesting, though, because if they get this... I don't know, man. DJ Babs, Eagles ain't scoring here. All right, let's see. Let's see. Let's find out. 3rd and 11, hot take, but Prime Vision's the best way to watch football. I wish they would do a better job stabilizing it, but I like that argument. It's definitely a hot take, though. Kind of gives me a headache, but it's kind of fun. Take the good with the bad. All right, Jalen. 3rd and 11, drops back, and oh man, almost picked. Not quite. Devonta Smith can't haul it in. 4th down, 11 yards. Let's see what happens. 43 seconds left on the clock. Wow. Wow. This game is getting crazy. This game has not been the best one, but it's got a crazy finish. Hate it or love it, crazy finish. Leave it to the Eagles to be the only team that couldn't come from behind and win this game. Okay. Here we go. 4th and 11. Eagles season on the line. They're 3 for 4 on 4th down, but that's mostly because of the tush push. I called my shot. 4th and 11. Timeout Eagles, I'm assuming. Yep. I do agree they need to work on stabilizing it to work in between cuts, but that'll come with time. Agreed. It's not perfect. And one thing I will say about Prime Vision, the guy, like, not like I don't know if he's a commentator or like this dude who like gives his 2 cents. I'm so sick of like the AI, not even a real person, I don't think, who like gives his 2 cents with Prime Vision. He'll interject and he'll be like, a 1st down is 10 yards. It's what happens when a team crosses the yellow line. The Bears get a 1st down at this rate. And it's like, dude, shut up. Damn. What kind of casual football fan watches Prime Vision? Like, come on. That's my one knock. Well, that and it needs to stabilize better. That's an awful timeout. If they don't get it, they at least had a chance to get a 3 and out. That's true. That's true. But I mean, at least you want to get the play right. You want to get the play right. Again, this offense, 3 and out or not, you want to get the play right. I agree it's an awful timeout, but yeah, calling a Hurts tush push for a 1st down. I'm doing like O-line 2-point stance watching this shit. Yeah, exactly. I would be such a shitty offensive lineman. Anyway, 4th and 11. Season on the line. Eagles. Jalen Hurts drops back. Pressure doesn't get through. He steps up. Incomplete! That's it! That's it. No flags. No flags. And Mongi is right. That timeout looks a lot worse now. 100%. That ends the game. Wow. Wow. Hayes saying yes. What a bandwagon front runner. Let's go. Otis is right. Otis did call his shot. He said turnover on downs. Yes, people are spamming yes in the chat. People are fired up. Congratulations to Meep, 49ers fan. I'm sure Eric is going to join at one point or another. What a game. What a terrible pass. Damn, man. Triple coverage. That could have been picked. Gone the other way. I mean, it doesn't matter. It was 4th down, but still, that was an awful read. Yeah, what a terrible pass. And that's it. I wonder if the Eagles are going to call their timeouts or just, yep, they are. They're going to make sure that this game goes to the finish. But wow. Yeah, man, if that was the play call there, I mean, listen, I understand calling a timeout. You want to get the play right. But if getting the play right is throwing triple covered to Dallas Goedert, that extra timeout looks brutal. So, and Eagles plus 4.5 is secured. Oh, and the plus 4.5 is secured for the Niners. Eagles. If you know, you know. Oh, Elgles. Yeah, that's right. They like misspelled it, right? That was an awful read. 4-0 on the playoff weekend. There you go, Jarv. Wow. I am 1 for 3, and I don't even care. These games have been sick. Woof. And we got a while until Chargers Patriots. We got about a half hour. Man. Wow. One more kneel down. Let me take it. I'll take it. Don't worry. Hut. Kneel down. That's game. That's it. Done. And the Eagles get bounced in the first round. The defending champs. John, I'm very curious to see what changes are made in the Eagles front office. DJ Babs, Brock Purdy is my daddy. There you go. There you go. Hometown hero. Not really, but stud. No. Hey. Aren't you an Eagles fan, hey? Okay, I don't even... Hey is just rooting for whoever wins. Whatever, man. That's it, though. Wow. Shoot, man. Wow. Well, cold weather's over, so we're going back to the original coach fit. Wow. That's where you're wrong. Bum ass don't even know my team. You have yet to say your team. I remember you saying Eagles before. Hey, is a Kevin dumbass hater. There you go. I see. Man, the Sunday night game doesn't matter at all. Both these teams getting bounced by Bills or Texans. Hey man, Bills going to the Super Bowl. McCaffrey had a game. Juwan Jennings threw a touchdown. I guess we should go through it now, right? We should go through the box score. What a game this was. What a game. It is a football night in America. Damn. All right. Well, I'm not trying to be too happy, but you know, we were pulling Niners around here. Game is game. I'm sure Eric's going to join at one point or another. We also got a Yeet in here, or Meep. Ladies and gentlemen, the Niners are so back. Again, not a perfect game out of the Niners, but a dub nonetheless. Woof. Good game. There you go. No one knows your team like I know you like A&M, but that's she took. Yeah, Otis is fired up. Muhammad's fired up. Meep's fired up. Hayes a fan of the winning team. Yeah. Haven't eaten or peed or drank water. We're Phillies fans for 2069. Bills Rams book it. Well, that would be fun. Wow. Well, guys, we avoided the Eagles Broncos Super Bowl. And that's kind of a score if you ask me. Man. All right. Sorry to God, Hayes said commies, but if I might be misremembering. They could get sauce in Seattle, not a bold take, but unfortunately true unless CMC whips it out again. A man can dream for CMC to whip it out. The good news is the Niners have beaten Seattle in Seattle. That has happened. Bad news is the Niners are beat to all hell. Seattle's D is too good. That's the one thing. We've had a lot of fun games. Seattle is going to make these games less fun, more defensive. All right. So let me write this down. Eagles-Niners. I'm thinking of a score, right? I don't feel like it's definitely not a 9 game, but it's good finish. I feel like that game was probably an 8-6, 8-5 maybe. Hannah. 8-5. Did you say? He did say commies, but first was Eagles, and he changed his mind, so no one knows. All right, I'm glad. It's a mystery. What do we think? 8-5, 8-4? A man can wish for CMC to whip it out. Yeah, no, I realize. It's funny. Bad news, Niners are beat to all hell. Breaking news, fork found in kitchen. I'm just saying. I mean, George Kittle got hurt. That happened. That is a devastating injury. Jake Tonjes cannot replicate that production. I'm thinking 8-5. Still a great game. Still a great game. And the Niners came back when they were down in the fourth, I believe. Yeah, they did. So, good game. Good times. I'm not trying to dunk too much on Eagles fans, but, there you go. We're going to kind of clue where we find out what team is it. Yeah, seriously, make it like the Riddler. Where's Jalen Hurts? All right, let's do it. Well, we're doing a box score study, just kind of looking at how things went. Purdy threw a couple of bad picks, let's be honest. Didn't play a perfect game. Jalen Hurts didn't either. And they ran the hell out of Saquon Barkley to the point where he was completely out of steam by the end of it. McCaffrey didn't get too much going on the ground, but he was able to succeed through the air. Demarcus Robinson played great, but mostly on that first drive. That's where he got the bulk of his yards. But still, game is game. As long as they have CMC, the Niners will never die. Dog, you're a Giants fan. Duck all over them. I guess, yeah. I guess. Yeah, honestly, I don't like dunking on teams unless it's Denver. When Denver loses, we're having a parade. I should buy fireworks when Denver loses. Problem is, it's just, you know, that was just bad Eagles. Damn near fully healthy too. Just a bad showing from the Eagles, man. Put Jalen Hurts below Bo Nix. I mean, he's pretty low already. For some reason, the hill's not here. Where is it? Damn. Here it is. Great. May as well fix this. It's due. There we go. That's why OBS sucks. Okay. Well, let's go back here really quick. Yeah, Jalen Hurts is in nose ball at the end. I feel like, yeah, maybe meh. He might drop to meh. He might switch with Bo Nix. Yeah, he probably will. That hurts. I mean, it doesn't, but you know. Bro, I lost my mouse while celebrating. Put Bo Nix below everyone. If the Broncos lose, Bo Nix is going to like the Andy Dalton tier. You think AJ Brown stays? Oh, hell no. Hell no. I don't think AJ Brown stays. I don't think the Eagles want him. I don't think he wants to be on the Eagles. I think he got his money. He got his ring. Now I think it would be best for both parties to just move on. I'm fairly certain. Again, AJ Brown's a talented player. You never know. Sometimes players stay on teams, but I'm pretty confident AJ Brown's out of town. You know, and I think, does anyone disagree with me? I feel like that's feels pretty obvious after the way this game kind of went. And AJ Brown, a couple of bad drops. He had 7 targets, 3 grabs. Not great, especially from your wide receiver 1. Hell, he's looking like Brian Thomas Jr. out there, who apparently is worth a 3rd-round pick. Bang, bang, Niner gang. There we go. It's all good. Blake Robinson, of course. Jalen gets blamed. Awful season, yeah. So Pony equals Bronco. Yeah, I'd be more happy if Denver lost. But I will say, congrats, Niners. Blake's calling it. We got Eagles fans in the chat. We got Niners fans in the chat under Bryce Young. Again, look. Listen, man. I'm happy, man. I'm happy that we don't have to watch this Eagles team anymore. That I will say more than anything. I'm happy that we don't have to watch this Eagles offense anymore. Kevin Patullo's ass is grass. He's good as gone. AJ Brown's going to get moved. According to John, the Eagles are going to make a few big moves here. So we'll see how that pans out. And Devonta Smith caught it when he needed to. Had a pretty solid game. Saquon Barkley was good. Averaged about 4 yards a carry. He was good. Nothing too special, but again, he got the yards they needed to. But I think, again, play calling, right? Like, it was funny. I think Otis was like, oh, how dare Kevin Patullo drop that pass over the middle. AJ Brown was yelling again at the end of the game. Oh, boy. Let's go on Twitter really quick to see if there's more AJ Brown clips. I say that's the big story, AJ Brown. And, like, again, I think it just goes to show the Eagles are they're just not run well. You know what I mean? They're just like, I mean, I don't know how else to put it. They're just not operated well. Like, operationally, they have a great team. This roster is still one of the best rosters in football, but it didn't matter. Bad coaching loses in the NFL, plain and simple. Holy shit. Whoa. Wait, lunch on me, Hunno. Holy hell. Jesus, feel terrible for Kittle. What do you know? Another critical Niner injury. Jesus. Wow. Shout out to Eric for the 50. Damn. Jeez, Gail, would you have dropped 50 if the Jacks won? Damn, Eric, let's go. I appreciate it, man. Go Niners. Let's go. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Money, money. Jesus, I got to do something crazy. That was nuts. Thanks, Eric. Appreciate that, man. Wow, 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 wow. That's enough for the chair. Yeah, it is, actually. I got no excuse now. Got to buy the chair. Oh, boy. Damn, what a donation. Damn, Eric, I appreciate you, man. Drop a like for Eric, dude. W Eric. But W Eric. I sound so like Kai Cenat. Whatever. But yeah. Talking about this, I'm distracted now. That was sick. Appreciate you, Eric. John's new opponent. Yeah, John has now found comp for the donations. Damn, now I got to root for the Niners every game. We will not win next week. Have to take them where we can get them. Fair enough. Fair enough. Because now the Niners, what are they? They're the 6th seed, right? So now we look at the bracket. The Niners for sure have the Seahawks. The NFC playoffs are set. We are getting Seahawks-Niners Part 3. A reignition of a rivalry that we all know and love through the 2010s. You try me with a sorry-ass receiver like Juwan Jennings, that's what you're going to get. We'll see how that pans out. Hopefully that game's fiery. And we're getting a Bears-Rams face-off, something that I was waiting for. Okay, thanks. I was waiting for that all season. It feels like they've played each other, but they have not. I had to double check because it really does feel like they've played each other. Two teams that, you know, are fun to watch, spotty. Who knows? Rams almost lost to the Panthers. Bears almost lost to the Packers. Anything can happen. Hank's going to hop off for a bit. All good, Hank. We'll be here. We're streaming through the next game. Now's a good time to take a break. Get some food if you want. Hay doesn't have a team. But yeah, 3 NFC West teams. So glad my Rams are playing the Bears instead of the Seahawks right away. I feel like that's a pretty good warm-up. And there's a shot. Look, anything's possible in playoff football. Look, the Niners have Sam Darnold. Okay, they very well, like Sam Darnold very well could. The light's too bright. He could blow it. Okay, the number 1 seed lost last year. The number 1 seed could lose this year. Anything's possible. I'm like a Niners fan now. Would you root for the Broncos if a Broncos fan donated? No. No. My values can be bought, but not for Denver. Nope. Not this year, at least. Maybe in a year's time, but not now. Jalen Hurts sucks. AJ Brown did all the complaining for nothing, and Kevin Patullo should stay as OC forever. Wow. Smitty with a big drop pass. AJ Brown with a big drop pass. Interesting game this was. Very interesting game. McCaffrey's fired up. The lighting was nice. I'll say that. But yeah. So some other notes. Jalen Hurts. I mean, both quarterbacks were only sacked once. It felt like there were some points where the pressure got through. I think the Niners sent a few blitzes, but one of my bigger takeaways, and again, ripping on Jalen Hurts is low-hanging fruit at this point, but I do feel like, I said it during the game a bunch, but when Jalen Hurts rolls out, the play's dead. And I think it's due in part to Jalen Hurts just not having the arm talent, but more so than anything, the play calls suck. The play calls are awful. When you roll to your right and the defense is already hedging to that side because there's no one in the middle of the field, not only are you reducing your options to half the field, but they weren't open to begin with. So it feels oversimplifying to say, oh, it's all on the offensive coordinator. But like Kevin Patullo, everything Eagles fans were complaining about, everything that was said about his play calling this year was proven true 100 times over. This team has been hell to watch all year long, and I think Eagles fans, in a way, are kind of happy that the Niners put them out of their misery. This was such an Eagles way to lose this game, and what I mean by that is just everyone's pissed. Like, the fans are pissed. They were booing Jalen Hurts at home. The defending Super Bowl MVP getting booed at home. Purdy haters don't see why he's so valuable. 2 interceptions, keeps us cool, no emotion. And then fakes the entire defense with looks, throws to CMC. That's worth every penny. There you go. Brock Purdy's whatever. Mac Jones would have performed the exact same. Listen, the picks weren't great, but when it mattered, Brock Purdy did throw some nice red zone touchdowns. Juwan Jennings also had that passing touchdown, which was sick. So, all things considered, Niners fans flying high. This team, you look at this receiving group, Demarcus Robinson, Juszczyk got 4. Juszczyk was their 3rd leading receiver. That's crazy. Now that Kittle is out with what I'm assuming is a torn Achilles, he's definitely done, right? At least for the rest. Yeah, Achilles injury. You can't sprain an Achilles. It sucks for George Kittle. He's going to be out for a while, maybe all of next season. But throwing a CMC is worth every penny. Christian McCaffrey got it done through the air. Defensive matchup, a pretty lame game throughout, but good finish. Nice little back and forth. At the end of the day, I'm pretty happy with how that game panned out, and I think, you know, maybe it wasn't as great as Jags Bills or Packers Bears. But it was a fun game nonetheless. Sky Moore's trash. Yeah, I agree with that. That's a good take. Flying high. I see what you did there. Thanks, Mohammed. He's been slightly better than Mac Jones because he uses his legs more. And I'd say that's a valuable trait. Mac Jones. Brock Purdy's tough to take down. That's why he was only sacked once. The Eagles pass rush. Again, John's been saying it, but the Eagles have way too much talent to only get to Brock Purdy once. The Eagles have way too, like, again, 2 picks is 2 picks. That's where the secondary gets involved. I think they were both Quinyon Mitchell. Yeah. Both were Quinyon Mitchell, but you got to expect more from the Eagles' defensive line. You got to expect more from the Eagles' offense in general. A.J. Brown might not even go on the plane ride back home, or they're at home. So A.J. Brown might just put his apartment, or he probably lives in a house. A.J. Brown does not live in an apartment. A.J. Brown's probably putting his house up for sale tonight. Yeah. Bad nights in Philly. Bad nights in Philly. Anytime your team's getting booed at home in a wild card game, especially coming off a Super Bowl win, only Philly, man. I'd be terrified if Garoppolo just starts for the Rams. Do the Niners have the best backup QB with Mac Jones? I think so. Mac Jones is for real. Let me change. Here's the hill. We got Mac Jones in pretty bad. He's right there with Jared Goff. He's pretty good. So yeah. But back to it. I don't know how to really do more analysis here. I mean, I think it's pretty on the wall. I mean, the Niners kind of just outlasted the Eagles here. It wasn't like there was some grandiose giant Eagles mistake. They didn't turn the ball over at all. They just had bad play calling. They didn't get a punt blocked or nothing. They didn't even let up that many big plays outside of the Demarcus Robinson play on the first drive. Felt pretty slow. The Niners offense, again, it wasn't just like some consistent boom, boom, boom. It was just the third quarter. Well, were there 3 points scored in the whole third quarter? Yeah, man. It's tough. It's tough. Didn't a Bears player tear their Achilles last night? So many Achilles injuries lately. Yeah. I don't know. Who tore their Achilles for the Bears last night? I must have missed it. But I don't doubt it. Injuries suck. He's gonna live in an apartment. Yeah. What do you do if Wandale goes to Philly? I mean, if Patullo's calling the plays, I'm laughing, man. Yeah. John's completely right. They don't utilize the middle of the field. Their pass concepts suck. Their run concepts suck. They lean on a counter run more than any team I've ever seen in my life. Jameis is the best backup QB. I mean, Mac Jones is nice, but yeah, one of them's great. I'd rather have Jameis and Mac Jones in the locker room. I'd rather have Mac Jones and Jameis in the game, if that makes sense. It does. Mahomes, Allen, Lamar, Burrow, Trevor, Herbert, May, Caleb, Stafford, Purdy is top 10 right now, unless I'm missing someone big. I don't think you're missing anyone big. I mean, you don't have May, right? I don't think Drake May's not there. Oh no, May's right there. Yeah, you have May. Huh. Yeah. No love for Darnold, huh? So if the Rams don't win a new team will be in the Super Bowl that hasn't been there for at least 5 years. Yeah, that is true. And even the Rams would feel frisky. The Rams have only been in one, and they won it, but I would hardly call the Rams a dynasty. Fun fact, Juwan Jennings has the most non-QB passing touchdowns in the playoffs. that's crazy. That's a very fun fact. Caleb's not top 10, Gale, and Trevor sure ain't top 10. Dak is top 10. Here we go. Love is better than Purdy? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. We got Chardwin. You could maybe slip Dak in there somewhere. He's pretty accurate. I think Dak's probably a top 10 quarterback. Do you value someone who plays mid-trash for 3 quarters, but in the fourth they play well? Yeah. His name's Eli Manning. All the type for Jones. Watch him go to someone else and be ass. John. John with the 30. Make Hannah feel like Rosie for 5 minutes. Damn. The Hannah Fund is live, man. John and Eric coming in clutch. I'm coughing. Damn, fellas, I'm eating tonight. Damn. You guys are the real MVP. John and Eric. I always appreciate the donations, man. It helps out. It goes a long way. But I appreciate you guys just being here, more so than anything. So, thanks for doing that. Oh, God, they're playing Survivor. Let me change the channel. I gotta change it. Shout out, John. Go Vikes. That's what I'll say. That's why I put Vikings in the top of the logo tier list. What show is this? What is this? Big Brother? Anyways, something's playing on Fox. But it is a football night in America. But yeah, W's for John. John's the man. Eric's the man. All you guys are the man. I appreciate all of us just hanging out. This is fun. Normally we stream after games, but I think honestly through the playoffs, we're going to keep streaming through these games. Honestly. This is too damn fun. It's too damn fun. $80. Honey, you fell for the trap. He's going to say that's Bo Nix. That's the one thing. Bo Nix got to be paid for Hinge Premium soon enough. Yeah, I still can't afford Hinge Premium even with the $80. It's so crazy expensive. That'd be fun though for the bit. Get Hinge Primo. That'd be funny. What did I say? You got to use money for the next halftime Hinge report. Use the money on a date. I got to use money on the chair. I feel like I got to get a new chair. Not that I'm not enjoying standing. Don't think Love and Dak are as good as Purdy. The only one I think you can make a case for is JD5, but it's unfortunate he was hurt all year. We'll see. The jury's still out on JD5. Sophomore slump. He definitely didn't have as good of a year this year, even being healthy, but he was dinged up all season, so who knows? Damn. Wow. How much is it? How much is Hinge Premium? Dude, it's like they charge you weekly. It's like $25 a week. It's crazy. And they'll be like, "Oh, it's discounted. We're actually cutting you a deal." Yeah, we got 18 people in here. Hell yeah, man. Jeez. Well, so we got two people that donate and 16 that don't. I'm just kidding. I appreciate everyone in here. This is too much fun. Drop a like if you haven't already. Drop a like for John. Drop a like for Eric. Go Niners. Go Vikes. Go Patriots. Let's see it. Keenan Allen's being interviewed right now. Let me actually, hold on. Let me fix this really quick because this is bothering me. There it is. Nice. Okay. I think Caleb's too inconsistent to be top 10. Again, we'll have plenty of quarterback arguments through the offseason. It's going to be a fun year for narratives. Is there anything else to say about Eagles-Niners, though? Again, like, I don't want to put the loss on Jalen Hurts because it's low-hanging fruit, but it does kind of feel like he didn't do like there are game managers and game changers. Cam Newton says that, and Jalen Hurts definitely was not a game changer tonight. He definitely didn't put the team on his back. And when you're the Super Bowl MVP, paid like he's paid, with all the help he has, you kind of want to see him take the reins and be more. Josh Allen won the Bills the game today. Trevor Lawrence kept the Bills in it, or kept the Jags in it. Now he threw 2 picks, so he may have also taken the Jags out of it. But Trevor kept the Jags in it. It's a different game. I recognize different teams, different circumstances, bad play calling. But Jalen Hurts, it's not that he's bad. It's that he doesn't try to be great. And it remains true. Super Bowl MVP or not, what we see is what we get. And, A.J. Brown is so gone. Darius Cooper found out who he was today. Will Shipley caught a pass and had a nice tackle on a kickoff. But the Eagles didn't get too much pressure. And I think that's all I have to say. I mean, the Niners are throwing whoever they can out there. As you can see, the Niners are subbing in a lot more people because they just have a bunch of random dudes, whereas the Eagles are a lot more buttoned down. So yeah, Moro Ojomo. Also, Jordan Davis was dinged up. He exited. That definitely hurt the Eagles in general. 2 picks, though. 2 picks losing a playoff game at home as a favorite. Oh, man, leaves a bad taste in your mouth. Going to be a tough offseason for the Eagles. You have to figure a lot of things out. And in fact, I do want to pull this up. There he is. I want to pull this up really quick. Where would it be? Right here? Yeah. Let's look at 2026 and let's see Jalen Hurts' cap hit next season. So it's only $31 million. Let's just click on his contract, actually. So it's only $31 million. Okay. Not too shabby. His guaranteed money. Okay. So the Eagles are doing the Eagles thing where they just kick it as far as they possibly can. Is it a void year, or like how much guaranteed money has he been paid out yet? Because that's crazy. Jalen Hurts was only 21 mil against the cap, 31 next year, 42, 47, $97 million. We will see. I think that money's going to have to be paid one way or another. But yeah, eventually that contract is going to kick in, and you don't love that. That was a good one, Mohammed. I got to remember that. What'd you say? For premium, you better be pulling out as much tail as a special kid at petting zoo. It's not bad. It's not bad. Caleb is the hot take in my 10, I think, but talent-wise, I think he clears Dak Love, so I'd rather have him in the squad. We can say the Niners are resilient. That can be zero argument, right? Oh, for sure. Niners are resilient, yeah. I'm definitely not disagreeing. Like, I'm not disagreeing because they're a nation. No, seriously, though, the Niners are resilient. This is a team that's been hurt, like losing George Kittle, Fred Warner, Nick Bosa. Thinking about the Niners fully healthy, this game wouldn't have been close at all. A fully healthy Niners team, the Eagles may have not scored. So it's like, I don't even know anymore, man. I hope next year they do the free YouTube game again. That was fun. I'm sure they will. In fact, they might do a few more. The NFL loves branching out like that. That was a go, Mohammed. What do you mean Eagles didn't get too much pressure? They were in Brock's face all game. But Brock rolled out a lot, and they only got to him once. Like, Brock rolled out a lot, and he was able to make plays with his legs, whereas Jalen Hurts just wasn't. So maybe they did get to him a little bit, but even with that talent, you need more. You need more closeout. You need more discipline. You need better tackling. Like, better. Like, they did great against the run, but when it came to getting to Purdy, they just didn't do that. The numbers don't lie. They sacked him once. And again, like, it's not always about sacks. It's about pressures, but I don't think there was a crazy amount of pressures either. But I hope, what else did I miss? Jags are also playing their backup left tackle. You could tell Trevor felt less uneasy in the pocket. Not an excuse. Final pick was bad on his end. Could be better, but was good. You guys know I'm pro Trevor around here. I'm pro Trevor. So never look too much into the contract stuff. What is a void year in a contract? It means that they can cut him, and like, you know, they're not obligated to keep him. It's kind of like a bonus year almost. But I feel like this money's got to be due. This is how the Eagles do it, man. Like, this is how the Eagles do it. I guess, I mean, guaranteed salary. Yeah, so the Eagles just prorated all this money. So they just kicked it down the line to maybe these years. 97 million against, I mean, obviously he's not going to get paid that. If anything, he'll sign another contract and then it'll get deferred even later. But this is how the Eagles do all their contracts. So we'll see. We will see. He's guaranteed 110 million and he has been paid out pretty much none of that. That's not good. Dart isn't top 10 in potential, not even close. I think so. I think Dart's for real. And also this NBC Chargers Patriots is starting now. So was there something I was going to do? I think there was something I was going to look up. But yeah, so this is Jalen Hurts' contract. top 10 for quarterbacks. I think let's wait for the dust to settle on this round of playoffs, because I like, if Justin Herbert wins tonight, he's probably going to have to go in the top 10. I don't want to put him there, but he's probably going to have to. He's pretty much covered Gale, and if that gets picked, it's his fault because if he makes the throw. Guy's covered, it's bad. Yeah, that's right. Gale's owning it. Can't wait for the Hanna NFL clip so I can actually enjoy watching a Giants game. Oh, believe me, if I got a Grossy type, watch the game with Hunnaball, and like the game is going on in the bottom left corner. Oh my God, dream of mine. That'd be sick. But I don't think the NFL likes me after watching my content. How is Dart not on top 10 potential? Not even close. Is crazy. He had a better rookie season than Trevor had. Gale. No, I think there's an argument to make. Jackson Dart will be there next season. Dart's a stud. That's our guy. But yeah. Again, Niners beat the Eagles. Niners moving on. So the NFC playoff bracket is secure. In case you missed it, we're getting Seahawks Niners. We're getting Bears Rams. And now we're getting Patriots Chargers. What a set of playoffs this has been. Even though that game was a slog, pretty boring, it was close to the end. Comeback win for the Niners. What a crazy playoffs this has been to cap off a crazy season. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're having fun. But yeah. What else? Is there anything I'm missing? I don't think so. I've got a lot of tabs open. Here's the Hall of Fame finalists. If anyone was wondering. All right. Well, we're going to rotate to Patriots Steelers, Patriots Chargers, and we'll see how this game goes. The static, I don't know what this static is for my webcam. I kind of hate it. I don't really know what to do to fix it though. So I guess I'm just gonna have to live with it. Got darker in here. Maybe if that didn't, nah, it looks bad. Nope, we're gonna leave it. All right, don't know what to do about the static. Gonna get a better camera soon, hopefully. If GM get good coaching and management, they could run the East. If we're lucky. If we're lucky. That's a pipe dream at this point, but maybe. Nobody had a shit of a situation this year one as Trevor. That's true. Urban Meyer fired mid-year. Oh, how our coach got fired mid-year. What's the feel on this one? I'm thinking Chargers. I'm going Pats. I went Pats minus 3.5. I think that's the lock of my week personally. I think the Pats are gonna destroy the Chargers here, but there's a very good chance that Patriots come out and their inexperience and easy schedule kind of come back to bite them. If the noise gets in, they very well could lose, but the Chargers are just too beat up. But as we saw in the last game, injuries very well could, injuries very well may not affect the end result too much. Way to stick the landing on that sentence. Injuries may or may not be the only determining factor. Clearly the Niners overcame it. Tough, good squad, and hopefully the Chargers put on a good game, more so than anything. I'm rooting for the Patriots, but hopefully the Chargers put on a good game. So, let's see. Jesus. Okay. Got a lot of Chargers fans beat up. What? I got a lot of Chargers fans in my fantasy football group chat, and they're all ready to go. Oh, yeah, Chargers. Yes. We'll see. We want a good game more so than anything. They're rolling up the flag. America the Beautiful was just saying, Drake May, Justin Herbert. What else could you ask for? Maybe not Justin Herbert, but still. It'll be fun, honestly. And this didn't happen. The Bengals weren't close. But it would be nice to see the Bengals in this spot instead of the Chargers. Bengals would ensure a good game. Hayes going Pats. I'm also going Pats. Drake May is trying to stay calm and collected. He's put on a face. Looks like he's having fun. Second team All-Pro. Pro Bowl selection. Drake May. Only reason Dart was the #1 draft because of Kiffin in the system he was in. No one ever denied his talent. They just didn't know if it would translate. Well, he's got it. He's got to work on his deep accuracy, though, for sure. That much we know for sure. Whoops. All right. Okay. Waiting all day for Sunday night. Not really. We haven't even been waiting. This has been a pretty fun stream. Been a pretty easy stream. We are across the 7-hour mark, so this is easily the longest stream I've done on this channel. So yeah, we're a part of history right now. 7 hours. It's gonna be 10 of ad-free football talk, and only 2 lag outs. There's been 1 a game. So if we can, hopefully we can stick to that. Stick at only 2. Maybe if there's 1 more lag out. Reina's here. Bears winning the Super Bowl. There it is. Again, reminder, since it seems like a lot of people are in here, drop a like if you haven't already. Turns into a football. But we're watching playoff football. This is great. I'm having fun. Who let me have fun? Gotta do this for the Super Bowl. Oh my God. Could you imagine? 7-hour screech. Woo! I'm fired up. I'm fired up. Eagles lost. I'm sorry, but it makes me happy. Blake Robinson, very close friend of mine, member of this chat. Big supporter of the YouTube channel. But the Eagles got their win. The Eagles got their Super Bowl, okay? They whooped on the Chiefs. They got their revenge game. Jalen Hurts got a Super Bowl MVP. They got what they wanted. And they're still unhappy. It's over. Niners won. And Brock Purdy's the man. Hate it or love it. Cam Ward is awesome too. Gale and Jarv going at another argument. You know it's a dangerous night when Gale and Jarv are arguing about quarterbacks. That's my point, Gale. Saying he not close to top 10 is crazy. Hate Trevor, but I would never say he's not even close to top 10. Lol. Hate Trevor. It is 36 degrees in Foxborough, Massachusetts. Feels like 28. Clear sky. 11-mile-per-hour winds. Pump up the jam. All right. Damn, I'm hungry. Whatever. Hungry for some more football. This static is pissing me off, but I don't know what to do to fix it. So we're gonna stick with it. It would be nice. I'm trying to figure out how to get my camera as the webcam. Once I figure that out, we're smooth sailing. Some dust just fell off my camera and onto my leg. That's disgusting. Whatever. All right. We're getting a Chargers kickoff. Patriots starting with the ball. I'm predicting a big night for Travion Henderson. That's our boy. No argument here. Brock Purdy hate will not be tolerated around here. Is there Brock Purdy hate? Bryce Young still has a high ceiling. I'm going to disagree with that. I think Bryce Young blows, but that's just me. So Dart is close to top 10 in potential play. I have 11 quarterbacks that I think have a higher 11 quarterbacks I think have a higher ceiling. Ward should have a higher ceiling. Ward has a rocket, but again, it's the Titans. Yeah. Does Tyler Shuck have a high ceiling? I don't think so. Apparently Travion Henderson is not great for PFF grades. As someone who pays for PFF Premium, I should know that, but I guess I'm the idiot because he's not efficient. One of the most explosive, dynamic rookie running backs, but he's not efficient, so why even bother? PFF sucks. Whatever. That take I'll stand on. Is what I expected out of Gale and Jarvis, like watching parents fight while you play a video game in the background. Yeah, seriously. I can't even keep up with them going back and forth. 1st and 10 New England. And when you look at that, the YouTube TV feed is behind. Of course, Ramondre is the lead back. Of course. So Ramondre got about 7 yards. Nah, more like 6. 2nd down. 2nd and 4. Let's see it. Drake May. Wish the Giants got him, but we got Dart, so who cares? Yeah. Ooh, NBC debuting a new score bug. Wow. I don't know how I feel about it. It's very similar to the old one. 1st down, Drake May. I got locked into the score bug. But yeah, a new graphic for NBC. I mean, it's cool, I guess. I don't hate it. I don't know why it's round at the top. It's like rounded off. They're like blocking off the Patriots logo. It works with the Chargers logo, but not as much with the Pats. What do you guys think? Wait, you almost made me spit on my drink laughing. Okay. I'm glad we're still having some fun amidst the argument. Ramondre getting another carry, gets about 5 yards, maybe 4. Bryce Young's ceiling is low as hell. Bryce Young's ceiling is about where his height is, just short. Like genuinely, if Bryce Young was in this room right now, he'd be like right here. Think about that. That's not even like, oh, I'm tall, look at me, I'm so cool. But it's like, this is an NFL player. And he's like right here. He's like my shoulder, a little above my shoulder. Like I would mog Bryce Young. I'm not an NFL player. I'm not even big. These legs, I'm not even big. I don't think I understand 1st overall pick. I understand accurate arm, whatever, little mobile, but I haven't seen it with Bryce Young. I'm still not even sure if he's a pro quarterback. Like great arm talent, I think is a stretch. I recognize there's a reason he went number 1 overall. I recognize the talent profile looked great out of college, but at this point, I think the ceiling has dropped pretty low. Anyway, we got Josh McDaniels versus Jesse Minter. Does anybody have a take on the new NBC score bug? I'm kind of iffy on it, frankly. Maybe it's the Patriots logo. That's why it doesn't look so great. But you can see the Patriots logo is like cut off. It's bothering me. Damn. 13 minutes to go in the 1st quarter. My vocal cords are starting to feel it, but who cares? Drake May's got time. Oh, never mind. He got sacked. he had time, and then he, you know, did nothing with it. So, not a 3 and out, but game time. Chargers celebrating. Bolt up. At this point, I want a good game more so than anything. But you guys know I'm not the biggest Charger fan. I hate watching this team, but hey. 30 weird metric there. Who's saying no in your opinion? Oh boy. New NBC scoreboard. Yeah, look at it. They just tweaked it. They just like they rounded off all the edges, and then they added a little bit of color. So I kind of like it. I like the gradient that they got going for the Chargers logo. Like, it looks good. I don't know why they rounded it off at the end. But I guess a square would have been boring. But whatever. NBC is just doing that. They have like a bunch of like half squares. It's weird. Just something to get used to, I guess. We're at a commercial break, though. Bryce is short and plays scared. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree with Hay. If we're talking pure ceiling, Quinn Ewers has to be mentioned. What are we talking about at this point? I haven't even been reading most of these messages. What are we talking about? Oh, man. All right. To be fair, I currently can't watch the games right now. I've been watching games for the past month. Well, you came to the right place. I'll do better keeping up with the commentary then. I'll do better with that. Now that I know people are relying on this for what's going on in the game. Patriots got a first down and then went 3 and out, so it's not a 3 and out, but almost. It's like a gentleman's 3 and out, basically. And they punted it away into the end zone. Chargers football. And there it is. All the sports group chats I'm in are like live right now. Everyone's talking. What are the Eagles gonna do? Why are the Chargers gonna win? Where are the Giants? Everyone's asking the same questions. Guys, obviously best QB is 9. You want to talk about ceiling? 9's got an arm, shaky mechanics, but he's got an arm and he can move. Could be Stafford, could be Burrow, could be JJ McCarthy. Yeah. JJ McCarthy's floor is JJ McCarthy, and like that's like duh, but I don't know, man. What a tough quarterback to analyze. Don't make me go to my QB report scale. I'd be scared if I was Bryce. I never played football because I'm shorter than Bryce. I tried once and immediately got a concussion. Yeah, he plays like he's afraid of it too. Why do they call it a gentleman's sweep? I think it's because it's like, you know, it's courteous to let them get one win. You know, it's courteous. Like, all right, there's one. Now we're going to sweep you. Media's so going to have a field day with Eagles. Oh, I'm sure they already are. In fact, that's what I was going to... I wanted to check Twitter. So let me just sit my ass down really quick. Well, an AJ Brown Geico ad, boy, I bet that really is only adding fuel to the fire for Eagles fans. Okay. To Twitter. I refuse to search X. I don't care if it's not the URL anymore. I refuse to call it X. All right. Dan Campbell coaching tree. Let's see. Where is it? Full exchange. Thank you. This is what we've been looking for. The full exchange. You can see he ran down the field and then got in his face. How many coaches get into a wide receiver's face like that? Wow. Yeah, it's going to keep going viral. Big Dom had to step in to break it up. I can't believe how like involved Big Dom is. Chargers ball, by the way. First down, shoot, the game's back. Okay. Worst record, John Hens, 8-9. Taylor caution. No head coach has won a Super Bowl. Has gone to win another with a different franchise. Bring in the youth. I disagree. Okay, now I'm just scrolling Twitter. Okay. Where is it? Here we go. Okay. Oh my God, what a catch by Trey Harris. Damn. What a catch. Ole Miss alum, Trey Harris. Played with Jackson Dart. That is true. The narrative about smashing was a smashing of Niners owning. Yeah. And that, frankly, when you compare the health of both, like if we were going into that game and you said George Kittle's going to tear his Achilles, you think, oh, so the Eagles destroyed the Niners because they're at home. And also they rested their starters last week. Did the Niners? I believe so, right? I think the Niners also rested them, right? Either way, though, so much for that. Let me see, actually. Wait, hold on. I feel like they did. No, they didn't, because they were playing Seattle for the #1 seed. Yeah. No, the Niners sent out their A team. So that week of rest did jack shit for the Eagles. So when you put it all together, it's like, how did the Eagles lose? again, it sucks because credit to the Niners, credit where it's due. Like, you winning a playoff game is tough, and the Niners deserve credit. But it does feel like bad Eagles more so than anything. Sirianni is the main component of the toxic Eagles fan base and culture. Yeah, he's very much a microcosm of what they've built over there. Niners played the Hawks for the number 1 seed. The Niners didn't start because they were going for the number 1 seed. Yeah, exactly. You guys are right. You guys filled me in. Yes, I caught up now. Niners had all their starters in against Seattle. Who could they rest? Exactly. Yeah, who could they rest? Yeah, everyone else is hurt. But 100%. By the way, Chargers moving the football. I haven't talked too much about it, but Chargers moving the football. They're almost into Pat's territory. Yeah, this Patriots field looks weird on Sunday Night Football. False start on the Chargers. I gotta say, the field aesthetic is nice. I hope this game is close. Ron Torbert calling it. Gotta love Ron Torbert. Cool. Ugh. Patriots gotta get through. Patriots pass rush has gotta get through today. Milton Williams isn't playing, is he? I think he's been out for a while. I'm not too plugged in on the Pats. Hot take, rest sabotages the team majority of the time unless you have a really good coach. I kind of lean to agree with you. Like, again, rest is good, especially in the NFL. I think it varies, right? Because with rest, you kind of have that week to overthink. And then taking a week off, I mean, I obviously it's better, like, physically, but a lot of teams get that number 1 seed. For example, Lions last year, and then they just sit around at home and just overthink. And then Jared Goff goes out and throws a stinker, and that's it. Lions lose. So obviously there's pros and benefits to both sides, but clearly it's not as advantageous as you would think, and the Eagles did nothing with their rest. So when you figure out the health, when you figure out all the circumstances that were dealt, the trash on the field, the wind, all that stuff, the Eagles home field advantage. The fact the Niners pulled that out is very impressive, gotta say. 2nd and 12 for the Chargers. I'm gonna stand up again. 2nd and 12. I really want a Twix bar. Justin Herbert stepping up in the pocket. Batted. Oh, damn. Almost picked. Not quite. Went out of bounds. But 3rd and 12 for the Chargers. Pass rush got through. So that's the first of many if the Patriots are going to win this game. I think it's a thing that teams had to fight to get in the playoffs when Week 18 faces a team that rests Week 18. If that's already in playoff mode, usually team usually wins. Think about it. Yeah, for the Niners, they've played 2 straight playoff games already, it feels like. But I will say, if the Niners beat Seattle, I think that week of rest would have been very warranted. You're behind. That makes sense. YouTube TV has been really screwing me here. 3rd and 12. I'm like considerably behind. Justin Herbert drops back on 3rd and 12. And he finds Gadsden, who's just short of the sticks. 4th and 2. I'm going to see if the Chargers go for this. And after that, I'm switching to Peacock. Because I'm for sure going to get a better stream. Thanks, YouTube. You guys are doing awesome. YouTube TV rocks. All right. 4th down. I think the Chargers are punting, right? Or are they in field goal territory? Nah, they're too far out of field goal range. They're going for it. 4th and 2. Let's see what you got, Herbo. And then after this, I'm switching to Peacock, which I don't think anyone's ever said that. Empty set on 4th and 2. Okay. Never mind. Vidal's in motion. Is Hampton active? He was warm. They showed him warming up. Is he active? I haven't actually seen him on the field. Herbert takes a delay of game, I think. Yep. And it's going to be a delay of game. They're going to punt. Wow, they try to draw him off sides. Interesting. I probably would have actually gone for it there, Harbaugh, but that's just me. Delay of game on the Chargers. Jesus. Hun, it's just you. No reasonable Niners fan like me wants to go to Seattle next week. That's a tall order, taller than the Eagles. Oh, for sure. Because the vibes with Seattle's at an all-time high. The vibes with the Eagles were just through the ground. Shoot, man, maybe Dallas would have put up a better fight. That's brutal. All right, we're going to watch this punt, and then I'm going to switch it. Hampton unlimited snaps. Okay, good. New scorebook looks like Madden. Yes, it does. It's a good take. Looks very video gamey. And the Chargers punter looks like Glenn Powell. I don't care to unpack that. Punt is off. And caught. Not fair caught. Down at the 6. All right. If you say so. Okay. Well, good play by the Chargers hands team. We're switching to Peacock. I pay for this membership, damn it. May as well use it. Okay. Here we go. Hope this game's good. Kind of started kind of dry, but we'll see. Hopefully some points are scored eventually. That's what I'm rooting for personally. Some points to be scored. And Hampton's on a very limited count, it looks like. All right, here we go. Live on Peacock. Chargers Patriots. I don't even know why I still have Peacock, honestly. What's the point? Who cares? Whatever. Coverage will resume shortly. Okay. Drop a like if you haven't already. Hot take, YouTube scoreboard is the best scoreboard we've had all season. I agree. I liked the graphics YouTube used. I completely agree. I thought that was good. My mom, dude. Taking my watch off. Taking my watch off. But yeah. Patriots Chargers. Things are happening. I think I'm caught up now, hopefully. We'll see. Hopefully, if Peacock's even further behind YouTube TV, I'm going to be pissed. But we'll see. Hey, DraftKings ad. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but if you put $5 into DraftKings, you can get up to $200 in bonus bets. That's a lesser known fact. They've mentioned it once or twice through the NFL season and through the NBA season and through the last NFL season. They've mentioned it once or twice. So all you got to do, deposit $5 and they get $200 of fantasy money that you can't withdraw. It's so simple. You turn $5 into $200. What, you don't like money? It's so simple. That's why we don't condone. That's why we don't advertise too much sports betting. Just lines right there. Right there. Yes. All right. Well, Walmart 4K Skycam. I'm just looking for things to talk about at this point. The AJ Brown commercial's funny. That's what I mean. I can imagine Eagles fans everywhere just seething looking at that. Him running on a treadmill for Geico. That's kind of the game he had today, honestly, a cardio day. 1st and 10 Patriots. There he is, Travion Henderson, who loses yards. Damn, man, lost a yard. Gambling, yay, there you go. 2nd and 12? 2nd and 11? Here we go. And I think Peacock is ahead of the ESPN feed. Crossing my fingers. And put it all in black. Roulette is a fun game. I can't lie. Roulette is my gambling game of choice. Roulette and craps. I'll tell you, no better feeling in the world than being at a hot craps table. Oh, whoa! Is that a pick? Did he catch it? Oh, man. Drake May intercepted. Whoa. Well, remember when we said the pressure was on the Patriots? Pressure's building. Change of possession. What the hell? What just happened? Drake May drops back. Bad at the line, was it? Wow, the Patriots are shrinking. Yeah, not a great throw. Derwin James almost got it, but then, is that Tart? I can't even tell. Derwin James almost got it, and then it went to, I should know this, Henley? Whatever, interception. Not Drake May. Damn, starting his playoff career with a pick. Not great. Chargers are primed to score here. Well, I said let's get some points. Looks like Chargers are going to strike first blood. What was that? That was a bad read and a bad throw. Bad luck too, but, bad across the board. Justin Herbert gets about 5 on the 1st and goal scamper. So we'll see. Cooper. Is that who got it? Yeah. Again, I can't like read the jersey. I'm just going to look this up. I've been so bad with names today. Kind of been a killer. Yeah, okay, Dayon Henley. There it is. It was targeted for Austin Hooper, yeah. Dayon Henley. Yep, I know who that is. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Done. Okay, done. Handoff. Nope, play action. Justin Herbert going around and strong. Went straight into the linebacker. Justin Herbert doesn't slide. He needs this one. Chargers starting like this, the dream might be alive. Let's not forget who the Chargers are, though. It's not the first lead they've had in a postseason game. Assuming they score here, which is likely. At least a field goal. Justin Herbert is second in QB rushing. That's wild. I did not know that. Word has it Fred Warner has indicated he intends to play next week. Really? Is that right? Wow, that would be a big help for the Niners. That's shocking. I thought he tore his ACL. What a turnaround. Damn. Okay, here we go. 3rd and goal, Chargers. Herbert drops back. Got plenty of time. He's going to run again. Just short. Ooh, okay. 4th and goal on the 1.5. You got to go for it. But leave it. Go. Getting out of here with no points would be a bit of a bummer. That's 3 plays, 3 runs, all for Justin Herbert. I'm not saying he's going to get hurt, but if that was the plan, that this is how I would do it. I'm just saying. Like, wow. Justin Herbert's taking hits, too. Oh, dislocated ankle. Really? Oh, I just didn't know what the injury was. Oh, shoot, then yeah. They're going for it. Let's see it. They're going to throw it or run it. Probably a pass. Oh, great. Great. Bots. What a time. I want to kick them. Justin Herbert missing the end zone. Are there any flags? No flags. Guys, I made it. There's a bot in the chat. There it is. All right. Well, we got a chat bot. Oh, well. Drop a like, chat bot. Yeah. Terry Crews is hosting the Oscars. Cool. All right. Well, Chargers did nothing with that. 3 runs and run, pass. Kind of weird. This is going to be a weird game. I can already feel it. This already has the makings of a weird game, especially in a week like this. The fact that the Chargers walked away with nothing there is a heartbreaker. All this going for it on 4th down, I mean, there's an argument to be made in the other way, where it's like, you know, maybe just take the points. I feel like a lot of people in this chat are pro take the points crowd. I usually tend to lean go for it, but when you don't get it, man, team feels bad. Straight up bad. Chatbot shows you're coming up in the stream world. That's right. Go Giants! Coach Hunnaball, moving up in the world. Let's go. Chargers suck. Why is this? Right. Okay. Okay, great. OBS is not working with me right now, whatever. Herbert Gadsden was so open there. I gotta see the replay. I believe you though. We'll find out. Hey, 2nd DraftKings ad of the night. Cool. Oh, it's actually $5 to get 300. My bad. There you go. Such a great value. You'd be dumb not to do it. I'm team all or nothing, but I'm also not an NFL coach. Yeah, well, I feel like we all are able to give our 2 cents when it comes to whether or not to go for it. God damn it. I can't. Man. Got a few things to figure out here. First of all. Here we go. Back to the Mario music. I don't even care at this point. All right. Done. And now my OBS chat's not working. Whatever. Life goes on. At least I can see the chat down below. If I miss a chat or two, that's on me. The chat bot kind of ruined things. That's what I get for reporting them. Great. But yeah. Okay. Well, we have had almost, what are we, halfway through? 10 minutes into this game. Wow, no points scored yet. Chargers are charging and Patriots don't look like they're ready for the big moment. So I don't know if either of these teams are going to make any kind of playoff push. But again, it's too early to tell. Let's see how Drake May responds to adversity. Let's see. Drake May's calling Moose at the line. Drops back to pass. Interesting. He's got time. Finds Ramondre. There it is. There he goes. Ramondre. Hey, he's got green grass. There it is. Down at the 50. What a play. What a play for Ramondre Stevenson. Man, it is nice being able to just watch the Patriots and not be punching the air because Ramondre Stevenson is stealing reps from Travion Henderson. It's nice. You'll see how I coach in the Madden League soon. Hopefully. There it is. Okay, fix it. This is the live chat. Here we go. All right, I'm back. I figured out how to fix it. Nice. I'm excited for them. The Madden League's going to be sick. It's going to be a lot of fun. If you're just hearing about it, we're doing a Madden League. It's going to be great. Connected franchise. Fantasy draft. It's going to be awesome. All right. Hand off to Travion Henderson, who's getting loose. 4 or 5 yards. There it is. I should bring props. They're spotlighting Will Campbell. Will Campbell's got to be one of the more, I don't know, likable, marketable is the word. Marketable offensive linemen that I can remember. They're spotlighting how he got bricked by Khalil Mack. Got to be better. That's Drake May's security blanket. 2nd and 5. Travion Henderson in the backfield again. Let's see what we got. What is this? 13? 13 personnel for the Patriots? Drake May's got all the time in the world. He's going to keep it himself, right? Get the first. Just short. Just short. Just short. 3rd and inches. Let's find out. Keep trying to make a custom play for Madden, but every time I get carried away and use too many trick plays. Is it custom play like just pick? It's definitely just like picking different plays. If they did draw play like they did back in like 2005, that would be nice. But probably open the door for too much cheese and all that stuff. Yeah, I've never actually made a custom playbook on Madden. Something I've always wanted to do, but just don't have the patience for it. Got to upload like hundreds of plays. Drake May on 3rd and inches. Fake end around to Travion. Gives it to Ramondre for another 1st down. Patriots moving the sticks. There it is. All right. Well, what felt like the Chargers game to lose is now the Patriots in Charger territory. All thanks to one man. Beats by Dre. Ramondre Stevenson. No custom plays. Dumb. Yeah, I wish. That would be too fun. I cannot believe the Chargers. I mean, that's very Giants of them. You know, get a turnover in goal-to-go territory and then turn it over on downs. Giants did that against the Chiefs, and what a fun game that was. Another just terrible game to watch. Ramondre Stevenson is cooking this Chargers run defense. He's getting everything that he wants, and then some. Damn. Okay. All right. 2 minutes to go. 0-0. Can someone score? Chris Collinsworth is wearing a turtleneck on Wild Card Sunday. I guess anything goes nowadays. Time to do a suit and tie. Oh, Stephon Diggs. Wide open on an out route. Drops it. Should have called that as it was happening. They're saving custom plays for signature 1 new feature for Madden 35. Yeah. I honestly don't even think they have it in them. That's way too much for EA to code. It's too much willpower, too much mental brain work. Won't go. We are almost 8 hours into this stream. All right. Mike Vrabel, laughing and joking. Here we go. Minute 48. 3rd and 4. Ramondre's the running back. Let's see it. Chargers are playing with a stacked box. They're sending a ton of people. What? Oh, no. Philly special! Drake May! Come on, man! Come on, dude! You can't miss the pass on the Philly special! It was right there! I've never seen a team actually defend a Philly special, and they had the Chargers did it, and yet they still had it. Drake May was wide open. The receiver just couldn't put it on him. Who was that? Elton Chisholm? Patriots going for it on 4th and 4. This is going to be a day of going for it on 4th, apparently. Damn. Okay. Here we go. 4th and 4. Probably would have liked the points here. Beach balls in the stands. Patriots going for it. Drake May steps into it and finds not Matt Collins. Kyle Williams. Kyle Williams sighting. Rookie wide receiver at Ohio State. Kyle Williams. 1st down Patriots. I don't like that play call at all, but it worked. So, hey. Nice. And he got both feet, right? Looks like it. It's close, I think. Yeah, I think he got it. Yeah, he probably got it. That right foot's a little... it's tight. They should definitely snap it. Yeah, snap it. Snap it. Snap the ball. All right, whatever. I guess the Chargers aren't going to challenge it anyway. There it is. Drake May drops back and is sacked immediately. What is going on with this Patriots offensive line? And again, now that I don't have him in fantasy, I can admit it. Travion Henderson, Not blocking great. He's struggling in pass pro. That is for sure. Did he have control? It was close. Very close. I wish they put in custom schemes. Tired of the archetype system messing up how I make a team. Custom schemes would be fun. But again, that's very wishful thinking around Madden. Philly special, only good thing to come from Philly. Philly cheesesteaks. Whoa! Whoa! Look, I hate Philly as much as the next guy, but Philly cheesesteaks are awesome. Steak, cheese, bread. How can you go wrong? Drake May finds a wide open Elton Chisholm, I think. It was Elton Chisholm. I knew it. I knew that's who that was. What a pull. That's on May. He didn't put his body on the line for the catch. Yeah, I guess. Dan Jones comes down with that. Dan Jones goes one-handed and snags it easily. What a play that was, though. Madden needs to have an Arthur Smith's playbook. Yeah. Yeah, man. It would be like when they added all those old coach playbooks like Vince Lombardi, and it's just a bunch of runs out of blue formation and red. Rocky, Always Sunny in Philly. Those are good things. What about Invincible with Mark Wahlberg? End of the first quarter. No points scored. Nada. Hate checking my phone on stream, but here we are. There it is. All right. Again, drop a like if you haven't already, but I assume everyone has. Just a reminder, going on 7 hours, so very real. Going on 8 hours, very real chance someone's joining for the first time. Normally we stream for every primetime game, but we're having fun streaming through every playoff game. Whew. So much to discuss. And we'll be right back here for Steelers-Texans. I felt bad because I didn't stream throughout the week. It was weird not streaming on Thursday. I missed it. And Monday. I missed it. So, to make up for the 5 days we were missing, why not stream the whole day? I've always talked about doing a marathon stream on Sundays, but there's just too much to follow, too many moving parts. The Giants are playing. It's just too damn much. But for playoff football, the playoff palooza, the NFL extravaganza, the Hunnaball, lost it. Whatever's going on, we're having a lot of fun around here. Arthur Smith playbook can only be activated if you sign Jonnu Smith as a free agent. By the way, Jonnu Smith, I'm pretty sure is out tomorrow. That's big. Yeah, pretty sure he's out, along with Darnell Washington, who's on IR. Steelers are gonna get worked. That game's gonna suck, but the Steelers are gonna get worked. Bagels and cream cheese. That's from Philly? Really? Ben Franklin, who is technically a Boston native, abandoned the city on the hill for Philly for the first public library. I didn't know he's a Boston native. I guess that makes sense, though. Most of those colonists were straight out of Boston. It's Elton Hunna, Elton Chisholm. Oh, Efton. Oh, I thought it was Elton. Oh, my bad. Efton. That's not... Come on. Oh, man. I effed up his name, apparently. Chisholm cooked the Vikings in the preseason. He does feel like a preseason warrior. I feel like I saw him when the Giants played the Patriots in preseason. Remember that game when Jackson Dart poured it on the Patriots in preseason? And I was like, oh my God, are the Giants going to be good this year? And then we started Russ. And yeah, the rest was history. Madden added John Madden's playbook for Thanksgiving. It's the most basic playbook ever, I'm sure. Madden has no love, no soul. And now that the Saudis own it, I have no faith that it's going to be any better going forward. Bagels are from Poland. All right, now we're having like a history battle. Okay. Okay. Can someone score? Muhammad dropping the history knowledge and U.S. respect. Yes, Muhammad's the history buff. All right. 1st and 10 Patriots. Efton Chisholm is the man. That's such a crazy name. I should get a jersey. Efton Chisholm fans everywhere. Here we go. Drake May, 1st and 10. Drops back. He runs. He's keeping it himself. He's going to get about 2. Again, he kind of went to the sideline there. Jackson Dart eats that hit and gains an extra few yards. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, you decide. We definitely should have started Dart after the preseason. I was doubting it going into the season, but I saw more I believed. I think it's a combo of how terrible Russ was and just like how much momentum Jackson Dart had. And again, look at it in certain ways. Maybe the Giants don't compete as well with Dallas, but maybe they beat like the Commanders. Maybe they beat the Chiefs. You know what I mean? Like maybe Jackson Dart has more confidence going into the Saints game and the Giants win that one. I'm just saying, like, the season could have been way different. And then Ramondre Stevenson inside, we're going to get about 3rd and 4. If that would have happened, then maybe Brian Dable would still be coach. So it's like, it's a sequence of events. It feels like the absolute worst case scenario, including the last 2 games of the season, happened. The season from hell, New York Giants. Like, I thought when I made my last long form video about the Giants, it's like, it can't get any worse than after the Broncos game, right? And then the Eagles thing happened. Okay, then all the other collapses. The Lions collapse. The Bears collapse. Getting smacked by the Patriots on prime time. And then winning 2 meaningless games against teams that weren't even trying. 3rd and 4. Drake May. Why am I talking about the Giants again? Drake May. He's looking. Trying to make space in the pocket, and he throws it out of bounds. This game, man. Damn, bro. These offenses. What is with these red zone offenses? This bend don't break. It's working. Patriots are going to draw first blood with 3 points on the board. Damn. What happened to points? What happened to points? If this game doesn't get any better, we're going to talk about food or something weird again. Yeah, for sure, yeah. We're going to talk about Robert Kraft's diet. It's probably just straight Kraft mac and cheese. By the way, if you guys had a full English breakfast before, it's amazing. Calorically massive, but good. I lived in London for a little bit, had it. Not a huge fan, frankly. I'm all American. Wow, for a second it looked like Borealis missed that, but he got it. I think the most fireable offensive Dable besides the comebacks was watching Dart and Russ play, still choosing to start Russ instead. But I've learned with the Giants, it can always get worse. Yeah, that is true. It can always get worse. They're showing the Boston Public Library, I think, or Harvard. Nice. Tried it once, but don't mess with the beans. English sheep, black beans, and pinto are amazing with rice. Don't forget the coddling of the Vikings game. That's right. Yeah. That's right. Damn. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. I'm with you there, Mohammed. It's the blood sausages that's also hard to get through. It's a lot. It's an aggressive breakfast. It's an ambitious plate, I will say. It's an ambitious plate. You can use that. All right. John throwing an eye down there. All right. Damn. I know I'm hungry when the McDonald's extra value ad is calling my name. $5 sausage egg McMuffin deal. Again, what a letdown that this Twix protein bar was. I'd rather starve than have another bite of this. Don't ever get the Ghost protein Twix. Sucks. It's not good. Like, audio out? Oh boy. We good? Audio out? I mean, it says I'm still getting through. Maybe I was buffering for a second. I think we're good. Let me know if I'm not. Calling of the Vikings game. What do you mean by that, Blitz? Pollos Rancheros, great. It's worth the calories. There you go. Good breakfast. Good hearty breakfast. I think I prefer it with my family makes blood sausage versus how the English. So we don't use grains. It's just meat and blood. Jesus. I got very little to add to that. Agreed. When you use real blood sausage is better. Slam dunk. Jarvis, like when Kafka was so scared of letting Dart play, he ran the entire game. That's on Kafka though. That was BD. Yeah. No, that was AD after Dable. That's it. AD after Dable. Who else can't hear? I think it's just you, Otis. I could be wrong though. Could someone else? I can hear fine. Otis, all right. Maybe just pop out of the stream for a second and rejoin. That's typically what happens. I mean, when we're streaming for this long, things could go wrong. My TV just went out, and I thought everything went out. Freaked out for a second. But yeah, all right, as long as the sound's getting through, we're in good shape. Okay. Yeah, so this is a storied game. I'm more of a big ass dinner guy. I can't disagree with you. An intermittent faster, maybe. Gosh, Patriots happened in 2018. I guess that makes sense. Patriots destroyed them. I wonder, man. This game 3-0. It really is a new era of football. It's just kind of crazy to let it settle in. It's like all these quarterbacks are just like new guys. And like Josh Allen's been around for a while. Justin Herbert's been around for a while. But seeing Tom Brady and Phillip Rivers just on a graphic, it's like, God, that feels like it was so long ago. But it also feels like it just happened. I don't know. That's the thing with sports. Eras change so quickly, and it's not like the sports leagues are like, all right, now we're going to transition to this era. It just kind of happens, and we just have to react in real time. It's crazy. Sports fans go through a lot. 3-0 Patriots, Chargers football, somewhere in the 20s. Not a crazy kickoff return. Patriots defense is being shown, and Milton Williams is playing. Cool. I know he's been a little dinged up this year. Good to see him back. The PFF grades don't make the Patriots defense look so great. Is Gonzo playing? Yeah, he's playing, right? Yeah, he is. Cool. Pro Bowl selection, but according to PFF, he's the 43rd best corner. There you go. Dude plays lockdown defense, but PFF doesn't like him. Hand off to Hampton, who's on a snap count and goes negative. Loss of a yard or two. Right, but Kopka was coddling Dart. It didn't let him play risk of injury or whatever. And honestly, I can't even blame him. Wish we did that against the Cowboys, too. I wish we just ran it every single play. Even though the breakfast tastes, I usually don't get enough time for a big one. That's right. American breakfast food is like dessert in the morning. Pancakes? Pancakes are just like a pastry. Not a pastry, but, you know, it's a dessert. Like, just, you know... This breakfast talk. I'm trying to engage in it. This is like the meme. It's like, come on, do something. That's how I feel about this game right now. Come on, someone do something. Justin Herbert, flushed out of the pocket, steps up and finds Ladd. Big first down. Someone did something. Thank you. Ladd McConkey down at the 47. Big, 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 big. PFF ratings can be dumb. I usually don't eat breakfast, eat shirataki noodles for lunch, and eat rice and beans for dinner. Hey. That's solid. That's a hearty breakfast. Or that's a hearty day of eating. I'll normally just not eat for the first, unintentional intermittent fasting. And then just have like a big dinner and call it. Damn. I got ground beef in the freezer, but there's no way it's gonna defrost in time. Shoot. Damn. This is tough. Kamani Vidal gets a couple yards. The Chargers' run game has been terrible to watch, but hopefully that changes. Justin Herbert's still working with a bum hand. Tell me something I don't know. Jeez. The Justin Herbert hand thing. I'm sorry, I have no sympathy for his non-throwing hand to be messed up. I get he's a quarterback, but who among us hasn't had messed up hands playing a sport? I like to play SDS by Mac Miller. Somebody do something. Yeah, seriously. Asian breakfasts are weird. It's basically just leftovers from the night before. Both teams are trading jabs at this point. I feel like haymakers coming in the second half. All right, yeah, this kind of is like a boxing match. Just like a real boxing match. Just like slow, methodical. You're waiting for something big. There it is. Keenan Allen, Mr. Third Down, although he got it on second. First down Chargers. At this point, I'm excited about first down Chargers. That's how dry this game has been. Come on, someone do something. Yeah, how are we feeling, Mahi, as a Patriots fan? How are we feeling? Is this kind of the plan? Pancakes are delicious at any time, but they're a breakfast food. Yeah, no doubt. But they're a breakfast food that, pretty much, it's just sugar. I mean, it's sugar and carbs, right? If you boil down, most foods are the same. It's just how much sugar and how it's qualified. It's I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I'm trying to formulate a take. Kamani Vidal finally gets a first down churn and burn. I'm trying to formulate a take. Your stream's ahead of mine. That's Peacock for you. That's Peacock for you. Always, you can just drop a pause around here for a couple seconds and catch up that way. But I switched to Peacock. So if you have Peacock, I would recommend doing that because you can keep ahead. What I was saying, though, I'm trying to formulate a take about pancakes. You get what I'm saying, though. Pancakes are just like a glorified dessert that have just been framed as breakfast food. Is Mahi MySpace? Yes. Gotta remember the Harbaugh Vrabel is about to be ugly a little bit until the quarterbacks wake up. Yeah. That's true. Well, Chargers offense is doing something. Our defense is bend, don't break, so I can live with it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Herbert rolls right, finds the fullback. I don't know the fella's name. Trotter? That's just a guess. Fisk. Braden Fisk, I think. Get about 5-6 yards. Greg Roman being shown spotlit. Okay. Speaking of Spotlight, that's a great Boston movie, by the way, since we're talking about the Patriots. Great Boston movie. Yeah. No one has Peacock. That's fair. That's fair. That's completely fair. I don't know why I assumed. You're right. You can get a Peacock. Again, no, don't get Peacock. But if you are, get a student plan. It's like $2 a month. I got it, not even to watch games. I got it, I forgot, to watch Suits. That's right, I got it to watch Suits, and I'm now done with Suits. Flag down after Vidal got about 2 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 1 unless the flag pulls him back. But I guess if the flag is in their favor, it'll be a first down. So something's going to happen. Oh, is it a face mask? Oh, it looks like it. Looks pretty clear and concise. Big face mask on the Patriots. We're going to get Chargers in the red zone. Personal foul, face. That's got to be fun for a ref to do. Personal foul, face mask, defense, number 37, 15-yard penalty, automatic, first down. That's got to be fun to do. I'd made up the 37. I have no idea who got the face mask. The lack of tackling is worrying. I agree. Braden Fisk is a defensive tackle for the Rams. Damn it, I thought I was close. At least there is someone named Braden Fisk. Well, his brother is a fullback for the Chargers, and he caught a 5-yard pass. Damn it. I had Peacock for the WWE Network, but it's leaving soon. The WWE Network was so sick. Vidal gets about 2 yards on first down. Chargers are now 9-yard line, about something like that. 9-yard line with first down in front of him. It's not goal to go, but basically. So Vidal's averaging a little less than 4 yards a carry. That's what Saquon did. Monty Vidal doesn't garner Saquon's contract. Just saying. God, I still can't believe the Eagles lost. And like that, too. Weird day for sports, man. Very weird day. Is there basketball going on? Probably. Who cares? Keenan Allen in motion. Here we go. 2nd and 7. What do we got, Herbert? Gotta switch stances. Set. Play action. Justin Herbert steps up in the pocket. He finds Fisk for about 5-6 yards. If Fisk stayed up there, it would have been a touchdown. That's why I got so reluctantly excited. But not quite all there. And about 2 yards ago, Mike Vrabel's mad about something. I think he wanted to get a timeout. Or maybe they had 12 on the field. I don't know what's going on. But Vrabel's talking to the ref as if something happened. He's upset. Thunder beating the Heat. All right, well. 3rd and 2. Vrabel's mad. Clearly the refs made a mistake about something. I don't know. I don't have the sound on. So if someone knows. But 3rd and 2 for the Chargers. You got to think if they don't get this, they'll go for it again, which could be a disaster. We'll see. Vidal in the middle gets stood up. All right, 4th and 2. All right, let's see. Again, you're 4 yards until the end zone. You supposedly trust your offense. Touchdown puts you up, but I think they're setting on the field goal unit. Yep, Cameron Dicker's coming on. Okay, I timed it well enough where your commentary is matching up with my stream. Yes, all right. Spurs beating the Wolves. Sixers losing the Raptors. So that's, yeah, I mean, Sixers are bad. Actually, I have no idea. Actually, I'm just guessing. I'm assuming the Sixers are bad. I have no clue. 21-yard attempt from Cameron Dicker. I feel like I could make this kick. Straight and through. Straight and true. Straight and true. Damn, that hurt my back. All right. Damn. All right. Okay. This game is going. It's going fast. I'll say that. It's slow. There's not a lot of. It's 3-3. Chargers have been abysmal in the red zone. Bend don't break. It's been really working out for the Patriots. So probably going to stick with that. You'd like to see more offensive success, but all things considered, not too bad. Have you ever tried kicking a field goal? Once, but I was way younger. So I feel like. Set me up, give me 5 tries. Like if I was on like one of those McAfee contests where it's like make the field goal for like a $500,000, I don't think I'd make it, but like it wouldn't be an egregious miss. The problem, I never played soccer. The problem would be getting, and this is definitely like a problem for most non-kickers, getting air under the ball. I can kick a ball with power, no problem. I could knuckleball it straight, but that doesn't accomplish anything for anybody. Getting some air on it, give me 5 attempts, I could hit a point after. Maybe. I don't know about that. Give me 5 attempts, I could make an old point after. Like from the 5. Give me 5 attempts, I could make like a 25-yard kick. I can say that confidently. We'll find out though. I'll do it one day. I don't know if you guys saw my kicker video. I thought about doing that for a skit within the kicker video, but then I just didn't. So, didn't get around to it. Just ended up posting it anyway. That was one of my favorite. That was one of my I think that's an underrated video of mine. Not to glaze my channel again, but I thought that was a pretty good one, especially because that was right. I timed that right after Joey Sly missed that point after in the Commanders game. That was crazy. Because I remember last season kickers missed a bunch last year. It was weird. Like kickers were like disproportionately missing a lot, which was weird, man. I still don't really understand it because this year it's kind of been like that. This year, there's been a ton of blocked kicks for some reason. A lot of random point after misses, but also some crazy deep shots. It feels like kickers are kicking at a lower trajectory, a little more straight. I don't know much about it. I haven't studied it too much, but it does feel like point afters have been weirdly missed. and been a lot of blocked kicks this year. That much I think we can all agree on. A ton of blocked kicks. Hell, the Eagles had 2 against the Rams. In case you forgot, the Eagles are eliminated from the playoffs. But yeah, weird year for kicking. You should do an IRL stream during the offseason. One of them should be attempting a field goal. I'm down. I'm down. Shoot. I guess going off cellular and using data can't be any worse than using my current internet provider, so maybe. Shoot. All right. Let's go. PG-13 is just missing in action. That's MIA. That's his thing. Okay. 3-3. This game's really taking the wind out of our sails, but that's okay. I'm sure it'll pick up. It's a boxing match, and someone's about to throw a haymaker. Hope it's the Patriots. Efton Chisholm goes for a hurdle. Nice little return there. Gets out around the 26, 27 yard line. And Cameron Dicker, the man for the place. Was he the Walter Payton Man of the Year? Wow, good for him. It's nice when a special teams guy gets it. It's like, nice. I'm glad you're doing something with your spare time. Because clearly, I mean, kickers don't practice. Kickers play ping pong and just hang out in the team clubhouse. Kick like 10, 20 balls a day maybe. And that's it. Maybe do some RDLs and call it. 1st and 10 Patriots. Here we go. Drake May drops back. Throws a nice little check down to our boy, Travion Henderson, who gets 9, almost 10. Wow. A little bit of a generous spot. Probably going to be 2nd in inches. Okay. Not too bad. We are across the 8-hour mark. Once again, I don't think we've ever crossed the 7-hour mark, but we're setting records here. Hunnaball live stream. And next week, it's 2-2, right? 2 divisional on Saturday, 2 on Sunday, right? I think. Drake May tush push. Just regular QB sneak. 1st down Patriots. There you go. Pat's moving the ball. You love to see it. Come on, Drake May. Prove that MVP case. I think he's going to get it, too. Prove that MVP case for Drake May. Let's go. If they don't score here, I'm sitting down. 1st and 10. I form. Someone got off early, but whatever. Travion Henderson gets about 4. Not too bad. Ramondre's on the sideline. Cool. I think the Patriots are doing their best to establish the run here, but it does feel like the pass game, they only have 3 points, but it has felt like they've gotten it going a little bit. Both offenses, considering the game's 3-3, they're showing it right now. Chargers have 100 total yards. Patriots have 100 total yards. They're just not closing the deal when it comes to these scoring drives. First person to score a touchdown is going to be in excellent shape. I feel like once that happens, the floodgates will open, and then it's just going to be a scoring bonanza. Defenses get progressively worse throughout the game because, exhaustion. Drake May keeping it himself. He's going to get the first into Chargers territory. Okay. All right. May Pats go all the way. There you go. It's so easy to rhyme with Drake May. It's too easy, man. Like, if I were a Patriots fan, I'd be making a bunch of signs. But yeah, MVP Drake. Okay. 1st and 10. Drake May's got 4 runs, 17 yards. Let's throw for one, yeah? Travion in the backfield, let's see. I'm curious if the Chargers D-line's getting through it all. They send a blitz. Derwin James looked offsides to me, but maybe it was just a good get off. 2nd and 10. Drake May went for the pass, but immediately threw it away. It did seem like Derwin James was offsides there. Let's see it again. Nope, just a really clean move off the snap. And Travion Henderson in pass pro is useless. Figuring out Travion Henderson next year in fantasy is not something I want to do. Frankly, I think it was fun, but I can, like, now that I'm not biased, I can recognize that he's not great when it comes to protecting Drake May. And the offensive line in general just hasn't looked amazing today. But moving the football. 3rd down, by the way. Just threw it to Butte for about 5 yards. You can be a Patriots fan for the rest of the playoffs. Well, now that the Jags are out, I'm kind of just a free agent again. We'll see. Kind of rooting for the Bills, kind of rooting for the Patriots, I guess. I mean, Again, if the Patriots are going to play like this, it's kind of tough to root for them, honestly. Like, it's the Chargers, man. Let's go. Like, let's go. And we're almost at the 2-minute warning, dude. This game is just going by. Jeez. Okay. Drake May finds Ramondre Stevenson, drops it. 4th down. Well, told you, if the Patriots don't score here, I'm sitting down. They're going to punt. Jeez. What a game this is. Man. Come on, Pats. What are we talking about here? This is brutal. Like, is Will Campbell really just getting rushed? Dude, Will Campbell, man. He's had a couple bad reps, and that's just what they've shown on replay. In general, Drake May's been under duress a lot. So, can't feel good if you're Will Campbell right now. He's just getting abused. Evan Neal, maybe? No, Will Campbell's better than Evan Neal. Man up. Like, I mean, I was going to say a cardboard box would be better than Evan Neal, but then I started thinking about making a Plants vs. Zombies joke. You know the walnut? Do you think... Here's my question. Again, I'm assuming you guys know what I'm talking about with Plants vs. Zombies. The walnut. Let me pull this up just for visual aid, and we're at a commercial break anyway. Let me pull this up for sheer love of the game. Like, this guy would be a good blocker, right? This guy would get the job done if he was on an offensive line, right? We can all agree about this. Like, 'cause I was gonna like make fun of like Will Campbell and be like, oh, he's playing like the walnut, but you know, the walnut's solid. This is a great thing to have in Plants vs. Zombies. And the tall nut, yeah, let's not forget about the tall nut. But yeah, I don't want to scroll too far down here, but yeah. So there you are. Again, here's the playoff bracket. I have no idea who's going to win this one at this point. It's a punt off. It is. The tall nut, not the walnut. So you'd rather have the tall nut on your offensive line. Fair enough, I guess. Fair enough. Is this a Matthew Stafford ad? I can't even tell. Oh, it's Josh Allen. Jeez. What a brick by me. Tall nut can stop Olympic jumpers. Here comes Muhammad. The PVZ lore. Damn, man. Can something happen in this game? Getting more of our Plants vs. Zombies and breakfast conversation. I couldn't even engage in the breakfast convo. So I was just hoping for this game to be better. Just got the thought. What do you mean? I guess you finished the game on stream. Did I? Wait, what? Plants vs. Zombies was so fun until corporate greed ruined it. Wait, what do you mean finish the game on stream? Like, beat the game? Did that happen? Wait, what do you mean, Muhammad? Did I... Wait, was that something we streamed? Plants vs. Zombies? Gosh, man. Too many of these. No idea even what's going on anymore. But I do agree. Plants vs. Zombies was fun. The spin-offs I'm not a huge fan of, but the OG was sick. I saw like a... I didn't watch it. I wasn't really paying attention. I was scrolling for most of it. But there was like a video essay about the lore, about how like Crazy Dave is like really wacko. And it's like pretty interesting. We can agree Saturday was easily the better day. Well, yeah. I just want this game to pick up, man. Damn. All right, Chargers. Ball's at the 8-yard line. Justin Herbert goes play action. Pass rush gets through. And it might be a fumble. Chargers have it. Oh my gosh, man. Jeez, that would have blown this game wide open. Was that a fumble or was that a pass? Kind of tough to tell. Let's see. Refs are calling it a fumble, I think. Let's see. Play action in this territory is dangerous. Carlton Davis jumps up. That looked like a pass, kind of. Kind of looked like grounding, to be honest. He didn't really... I mean, Vidal was in the area, but it didn't really seem like he was trying it. You streamed it on the other channel. You beat the game like 2 years ago. You streamed... Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure if that happened, but I do kind of remember that now that you say that. I do remember. Because it was like... You know, we were watching The Bachelorette. What a time that was. All right, so they called it an incomplete pass. All right, 2nd and 10 for the Chargers. Herbert in shotgun, so let's see if they... I feel like you got to hand it off here, but maybe they'll pass it. Ah! All right, 2nd and 10. Here we go, Justin Herbert. Drops back. Pressure doesn't get there. He rolls to his left and finds Keenan Allen. Mr. Third Down is becoming Mr. Second Down. Move the sticks. I think Bradley Bozeman pushed Keenan Allen across there. There you go. But yeah, Jay Herbo rolling to his offside. Didn't matter. Found Keenan Allen. Something's got to happen. Are we really going to go to the half? 3-3 tie? Is that really going to happen? What are these pursuit angles? Yeah, seriously. It's a weird day for the Patriots. Wow. Sawyer, Pipkins. Got to get more pressure for the Patriots. Why are there 3 on the line? Why are there 3 on the line? What is this? Oh, never mind. There were 4. Oh, not Harold Landry. Oh, man. All right. Patriots almost deflected it. Not quite. Outlet pass to Kamani Vidal, who just short of the marker. Maybe across. 2nd and 1. And that's going to run us to the 2-minute warning, I think. Yep. 2nd and 1. We're going to the 2-minute warning. Again, Niners was not a terrible, it wasn't a bad game by any stretch. And Jags, I mean, it was, it wasn't perfect. There wasn't too much scoring, but it was, all right. This game's tough. This game's a tough sit. I'm not going to lie, but we're here and we're finishing this out. Unless there's a power outage, we are finishing these games out. We got 2 minutes left in the first half of this game. Hopefully, at halftime, both teams go into the locker room and say, guys, what is going on? We need to be better on offense, mainly. The defense has played pretty perfectly, honestly. 3 points, especially considering the field position the Chargers have had. And same goes for the Chargers. Patriots have had some good drives. Defense looks good on both sides. Both teams are doing the exact same thing. Bend, don't break. And that's, yeah. They've benched 3 points. Fixed it. Nice. Okay. So, what I will say about this game, we've said many times that the NFC is stronger than the AFC. That's not a hot take at this point. But I didn't know it was this much stronger. You know what I mean? I don't see a world where either of these teams go on a run, at least as they're playing now. It's one game, no sense in overreacting. But no one's expecting the Chargers to go to the Super Bowl. That's a given. But if the Patriots are coming out like this, not very inspiring football is being played. And it's not Super Bowl or bust for the Patriots. 14-3 is a great season regardless. They've taken advantage of their schedule. They've won some big games. They've looked good. Credit where it's due. But I do think it's a little disheartening just to know this Patriots team isn't a real deal like football contender. Looking forward to the Hinge halftime update. Yeah, I guess. I may as well. I mean, there's not much to say, but I may as well. I'll go for it. Yeah, T Green's here for the Hinge update. Yeah, let's go, T Green. Yeah, why not? We'll do it. 2 minutes. Yeah, we need something to talk about. We already did the Weddle. We already did the logo ranking. Yeah, why not? We'll do the Hinge update at halftime. Why not? Let me, where is it? I guess I'll do it on a different screen. Whatever. But yeah, it's gonna be good. Shout out to T Green for saying that. Because now I'm like, now I'm bought in. I'm ready. What would you rather watch? Jason Garrett talk about nothing or the halftime Hunna Hinge update? Here we go. With a win, the Chargers will play in Denver. And with a win, the Patriots will host the winner of Texans Steelers. I'm just reading what's on the screen. All right, 2-minute warning. Chargers on their own 30-ish, 28-yard line, second and 1. Looks like more like 2nd and 1.5, but whatever. Vidal is short of the marker. We're gonna get 3rd and 1. Yep, 3rd and about 1 for the Chargers. If they don't get this, you obviously punt it, and then Patriots have a chance to go into the half with a lead. Who knows? They go Justin Herbert, tush push, and I think he's short. Yeah, they're spotting him short. I think we might get a virtual measurement. Time will tell. Chargers saying they have the first. Refs calling it 4th. Okay, now this is... You're on the inch line. I'm assuming it's a timeout for the Patriots. You're on the inch line. They're definitely giving the calls more so to the Patriots, but again, I don't think officiating has been too much of a factor in this one. Chargers went quick snap and it just didn't work. Justin Herbert, I mean, kind of maybe got it, but I don't think so. Honestly, I think Ty should go to them being short on the tush push, frankly. Just makes more sense. It's impossible to spot. Ty goes to the defense. I said this Sunday night matchup sucks. Am I correct? I mean, yeah. But we're here, aren't we? We're finishing it out. Hell or high water. I mean, at this rate, we might have a fourth quarter comeback. The problem is it's going to be like 10-7. I joked thinking Eagles-Niners were going to be 10-7. Game actually ended up 23-19. Pretty good. Well, I think they're taking a look at the spot. I think he was short, frankly, but we'll see if there's enough to overturn it. Time will tell. Not only do we get a 2-minute warning, but we also get a booth review timeout. Well, this game was going too fast, so I guess they had to do something. It's only 6:30 West, man. Something's got to happen, seriously. It's only 6:30 West, so we'll see. You guys ever gotten so drunk while you're a rotisserie chicken over the sink like a raccoon? Yeah. I don't drink, but yeah. I've had rotisserie chicken over the sink many a times. Now it kind of sounds good. Costco's closed. Damn it. That'd be sick. I wish I could DoorDash a rotisserie chicken. That would be great. Oh, man. Well, I haven't, but I've seen someone steal my chicken and do that. Well, that hurts. The hero of the story gets burned. Damn it, John. Oh, well. It's a good idea, man. I'll tell you, I've definitely eaten a rotisserie chicken over the sink, over the trash can, in my bed. Yeah. It's gross, but it's true. It's like a Seinfeld episode. Kenny Rogers roasters, or Kramer's eating fried chicken in a bed. He's like wiping his hands on the sheets. It's gross, but you know, game is game. Get a Ralph's 100. There you go. Problem solution. Be there. Shout out Ralph's. They overprice their products, but kind of loyal to them at this point. I don't know. I don't know why. Ralph/Kroger. They've led me right up to this point. Ralph's food review. I mean, I'd have to hop off stream, but yeah, maybe for the Monday game, do like a Ralph's rotisserie chicken review or something. I make us for this thing like a monkey in a documentary. Come on. The main review I can offer is for this stupid Twix bar. Complete waste. Complete waste. Not even real food. I mean, it's real food. I sound ungrateful, but like, it's just bad. Sometimes proteinifying things is not good. You struck gold with the protein bar. Keep digging, or stop digging. You ate a chicken in like 5 minutes, right? I tried, man. I think it was 10 minutes. I've tried. I did a thing. How much was the Twix bar? Like $3, $2.50. They gave the Chargers the first down. Not a fan of that call. Whatever. Twix bar was like $2.50, $3. Didn't like it. Didn't care for it. I used to do this challenge where I would eat a rotisserie chicken in my car in under, I think it was 10 minutes, 15 minutes, something like that. And boy, it was tough. Never was able to do it. Never was able to climb the mountain, but still hoping one day that'll change. Keenan Allen, short of the marker. Chargers running their hurry up. We'll see how that looks. Second and about 4. Here we go. All right, tempo. Second and 3, actually. Justin Herbert drops back. Looking downfield, hand to his face. Are they going to call a flag there? They kind of stiff-armed Justin Herbert in the head. He's looking for a flag. They're not going to call it. He fell down immediately. Soft. Oh, what, does your hand hurt, Herbo? Anyways, about 44 seconds. Justin Herbert's mad because they didn't call a hands to the face. They very much should have, but, you know, whatever. Game is game. A sack's a sack. And they landed on him, too. Double roughing the passer. But Jim Harbaugh's pissed. He's saying, he hit him in the head. He smacked him in the face. Apparently punching the quarterback in the head is legal. Didn't know that. They're still showing the Justin Herbert tush push that was overturned. I guess. Frankly, I don't really know why. I mean, it's over. It's done. I mean, I think the bigger story is the Chargers not getting that roughing the passer call. That would have been 15 yards. Instead, they got a sack. So it's about a 20-yard swing right there. At this point in the game, with this much time left in the half, kind of a nightmare scenario for Bolt Nation or whatever it is. Here we go. That was actually a 8 or 9 yard swing right there. No, 8-yard swing. Here we go. Justin Herbert on 3rd and 11. Dropping back, clean pocket, got time. Looking to his left, to his right, he slips, falls down. Another sack. Let's get a timeout, Patriots. There it is. Timeout, Mike Vrabel. 41 seconds left. The Patriots are getting the ball back. Okay. Patriots fans are fired up. Drake May's put on his helmet. Time to Aura Farm. Here we go. All right. Patriots have a timeout. Borealis. Finally, the pass rush is getting through. This is kind of what you were hoping for if you're the Patriots. It's like, abuse this offensive line. They're not great. And in even more real sense, they only have to rush 4. The coverage is doing so amazing. Justin Herbert has nowhere to go. And Justin Herbert's mobile. I'm not going to say he's not, but he's definitely a little awkward in the pocket to where he's slipping and sliding. He's not as evasive as you would hope. And again, he's a good quarterback, but, you know, he's not Brock Purdy. He's not Caleb Williams. He can't get out of the pocket. He's not Jackson Dart. That's for damn sure. Can't get out of the pocket. All right, kick is up. Not a great punt, but fielded. Got it. Well, Patriots have about 20 yards and a timeout to go, and they'll get another field goal, it looks like. So anything's possible. Jonathan Jones, nice return, I guess. Drake May time. Mahi's feeling it. Okay. Well, I'm going to have this banana. I don't even care at this point. I don't even care at this point. There you go. Snipped it. Need this, man. Absolutely need this. Marcus Jones, my bad. What is this game? I don't know, man. This game sucks. Like, I wish. I was really dreaming for a better game. We had an AWS in-game ad. Here we go, Drake. Dropping back. He's got protection. Throw it, Drake. Incomplete. Damn. Both defenses look great. This game gives me no confidence. That's kind of what I'm getting at here. It's like neither of these teams are going to make a Super Bowl push, are they? Probably not. I hate this. That's so funny. They didn't call Milton Williams, who punched Herbert in the face. Gonna go eat a block of cheese. There you go. He was the last player of our 2018 Super Bowl. I'm glad I'm not speaking out of nowhere. Drake May keeping it himself. He's still going. Drake May, is he gonna slide? I don't think so. Down. Timeout, Patriots. Timeout. Okay, they're gonna let the clock run and ensure a field goal. What a run by Drake May. Jeez. That was the first play that actually made me feel alive since the Ramondre thing. Vrabel's pissed. I think he was looking to get a timeout earlier. They might reset the clock. Who knows? Good run, May. There you go. As you can see here, both these teams suck. Should have been the Jags. We all know it. Sexy ass mustache, no homo. Thanks, man. Thanks, Malcio. Welcome to the chat. Drop a like, dude. I'll take it. A young Mike Ditka, I've been called. Hell yeah. What's going on with the music here? Is anything playing? Wait, did my headset die? I think my headset died. Nope. Here's my ears. Damn, should have put a bet on Drake May's rushing yards. Yeah, maybe. What the hell's going on? It says music's going through. Drake May, end zone shot, and throws it through the uprights. Okay, cool. Out of bounds. Maybe we'll get one more play? Maybe? What is going on? Great. I don't know why I can't hear the music. That's driving me crazy. Okay, it did turn off. I see. The headset turned off. That's what happened. This thing's gonna die. It's just not gonna work. So I'm not gonna be able to hear the music. Whatever. But yeah, JAXP 7BP. I agree. It would have been nice. Drake May drops back. Just throw it, Drake. 8 seconds, 7. All right. Well, Pats are going to get end of field goal 6-3 at half. My God. So excited for baseball season. I wish I could agree with you, man. Baseball's not my thing, but hey, sports are fun. You might be excited for the baseball season. I might be excited for the WNBA season. Kinda. Maybe. A little bit. I'm excited for basketball season to actually start. I feel like we're going to have to watch basketball at some point in this season, which kind of a nightmare, but sure, why not? All right, so the Chargers icing the Patriots kicker, is that right? All right, they're icing him on a 30-yard kick. Sure. Whatever. Jim Harbaugh looks mad. But yeah, are the Connecticut Suns actually moving to... Are they? Whoa, I mean, it makes sense. Not a huge market in Connecticut. Boston definitely needs a WNBA team. Well, now I got to look this up. I got to look this up right now. Connecticut Sun. Whoa. Came up quick. They faced a potential sale led by Celtics minority owner Steve, who offered $325 for the franchise and new practice facility aiming in playing Boston. Deal faced hurdles with WNBA's approval process. Potential league preference expansion. Mohegan Tribe agreed to the sale. League expressed concerns about the lack of formal expansion bid, though the team's committed to play through Connecticut 2026. Okay. So it's possible, but, you know, it's possible, but nothing's confirmed yet. Nothing in sports are more cruel than the baseball gods. I don't doubt that, honestly. Baseball is definitely a sport to get heartbroken. I don't disagree with that. The little I do know about baseball, it's a lot of teams have had a really tough time. All the heartbreak the Cubs have gone through. Of course, they got their championship eventually. The Moneyball A's getting bounced early. I mean, I've loosely followed the Angels, and that's just hell. The wealth imbalances, the discrepancy within baseball. Is the NFC West the toughest division this year? Fair take. I'd say so. I think that's pretty... Them or the AFC South? I think for sure the NFC West is the strongest division. Not even close. Dodgers going to three-peat. Figure skate winter Olympics about to go wild. Figure skaters are all good looking. There it is, John. That's what I'm looking forward to. Muhammad can help with basketball. Hell yeah. I definitely was more plugged in when I was playing fantasy basketball, which interesting game, fantasy basketball. I cannot believe it is 6-3 Patriots going into the half. Like, what is that? The ball fell over. So, we'll see if Borealis can kick this one and end the half right. Dodgers ain't three-peating, barely lost. Blue Jays should have lost, or barely beat Blue Jays, should have lost. TBH. Very close. Damn, if the Blue Jays won that, that would have been fun. When the Dodgers won that game 7, that was a heartbreaker. Chargers taking back the kick. This is going to be the half. And whoa, okay. Trey Harris? Who is that? Anyways. All right. Chargers getting the second half kickoff. I have no sympathy for the Angels. I'm sorry they do this to themselves and don't even market to the community that support them. OC versus LA. Can't disagree with that. Can't disagree with that. Hey, the Angels deserve it. I get that. I'm not going to make a contentious take on it. I'm just close to the Angels, so, you know. Hey, go Halos. They won a championship the year I was born. And that was the last time I think they won a playoff series. So, there you go. You ever finish writing that Celtics essay article? You were writing a Celtics article, Mohammed? I didn't hear about that. But yeah, the Dodgers barely squeaking by the Blue Jays was a real heartbreaker. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's halftime. And we got how much time left? Let's see. What's about a 15-minute halftime period? 12 minutes left in halftime. All right. Well, Stephen A is calling it. The Jets are a football atrocity. Thanks for the take, Stephen A. Stephen A also went on record and said, here's what the Raiders should do with their number 1 pick. They should take Fernando Mendoza. Thank you, Stephen A. Wow. What a astute football take. I'm so glad he was able to provide his sports expertise and provide that knowledge. Thank you for making that take, Stephen A. I'm so impressed. It is so funny watching Stephen A talk about football because he so clearly has no clue what he's talking about. I'm shocked. He was talking about, God, who was it? Jeffrey Simmons, I think. No, it wasn't Jeffrey Simmons. It was like a defensive player, like a nose tackle for some team. I don't remember exactly who it was. God, I forget who it was. It was like might have been like Jeffrey Simmons. Someone like that. And Stephen A said their name and I was like, wow. Good for you, Stephen A. You know a player that's not a quarterback in the NFL? Wow, I'm very impressed. All I recall is the Twins saying they're selling the team, trade a bunch of stuff. We need a deal. We need a big desk, really. That just changes my view on everything. Yeah, seriously. Had you considered that? I feel like fantasy only works for football. I'm not about to worry about setting up lineups all week. Too many games to pay attention to. Too many games, too many injuries. Your team's got to be healthy to win in fantasy basketball. It's hell. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's halftime. Making your child a Cardinals fan is abuse. St. Louis or Arizona? Both, honestly. But he doesn't need a full year. IT hurt his back. Same year, strained himself. So the Celtics got rid of him. Same year after going against the LeBron's Cavs. IT on the Celtics was fun. All right, let's do it. All right. Well, Malcio, I think you're new around here, but you know this was requested, backed by popular demand. The Hunnas halftime Hinge update. Let me grab my phone really quick. Okay, I've been on and off paused for a good amount, for the good share of the last few weeks. So there's not too much to update here. Yeah, someone unmatched. Another match went hidden because I didn't really update it. I guess the main crux of it is gotta like from girl names has to be referenced. Name's Quinley. Never heard that name before. Can you imagine meeting someone? It's like, hey, my name's Hunter, so whatever. But like, my name's Hunter. Nice to meet you. Quinley. Nice to meet ya. Okay, why not? But yeah. What's the word? Granola girl liked me on Hinge. One of her, I recently discovered whales swim in salt water because pepper water makes them. That's funny. I just read that live because pepper water makes them sneeze. That's funny. I should text. I should match. That's funny, man. That's good. That's one of the funnier things I've seen on this app. The bar's low. The bar's very low. Most women, first rounds on me if, and then they'll put, I never say that. It's like, great. Way to show your personality. That's funny, though. Pepper water makes them, I gotta like this girl. That's funny. Yeah, but your granola girl liked me on Hinge. Don't really know what to do with that. But the reason I've been on and off Hinge, the football Cardinals should have been a race of the 1988 season. Arizona, they should have been named the Vultures. That's a good point. Cardinals isn't fair. Vultures is more like it. But yeah, emotions aside, it wasn't insane by low on Kyrie, but losing IT hurts for sure. Yeah, that was a buy low on Kyrie. My favorite Hunna side quest update. All right. So, but here's the main crux. So I've gone on a couple dates. Well, I've gone on one date with this girl. Okay. So here's what I want to pose. Here's my question to you guys, right? Let me make sure that she didn't text me back. Oh boy. She did text me back. Jeez. Okay. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no, man. Oh jeez. Damn it. I totally flaked on my friend. Oh, I feel like such an asshole. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. I haven't been on my phone all day. Jeez. Hold on. I gotta respond to a text. I'm so sorry. I haven't been on my phone. Streaming, man. My fault. So sorry to leave you hanging. Yeah, man. That sucks. Damn it. I totally flaked on my buddy. That sucks. All right. Well, now I'm in a bad mood. Damn it. Now I feel like an asshole. Jeez. Oh, boy. I didn't know I got a text. I thought we weren't doing it. Oh, man. Sucks. Oh, boy. Anyways. Back to the Hinge update before I get more frustrated and sad. Jeez. Okay. What was I saying? All right. I've been going on a couple dates with this one girl, right? And things about her. She's a year older than me. I think I've talked about this. She's a year older than me, so I make the whole like cougar joke all the time. That's bread and butter. That's so free. And I've come to terms with the fact that dating girls younger than me is not going to work. It's not gonna work. By the way, Mom, if you're watching, get the hell out of here. Dating cougar girls is the way to go. And cougar's relative. 25, all right? 25, I'm 23. Cougar, it's a loose use of the term, all right? But my name's Hunter, all right? I like to hunt cougars, you know what I mean? So simple. So what gets me about it is we've been on one date. Here's the problem with dating, among many things in modern era that I've come to realize. The fact of the matter is, everyone's broke. So everyone has like 3 jobs and is in grad school. The last few girls I've been going on dates with were working full time and in grad school. So how am I supposed, and then I stream during the weekends. So how the hell are we supposed to find any time? So that's the thing. Not only is dating as detached as ever, not only is everyone isolated and vain and shallow and all that stuff, but on top of that, no one's got any time because everyone's got to make money. Okay, you got to pay for rent. Okay, so it's really tough to get people like at dates. That being said, I've been on one date with this girl, building something. It's cool. We were supposed to go on a date. You gotta be 35 or higher to be a cougar. Gotta aim higher. I don't disagree, and that's definitely in the cards one day. But what happens is. We go, dude, there's this girl on the Team USA team that has the craziest hair I've seen in my life. If you're watching the NBA stream, the NBC stream, you'll know what I'm talking about. But, anyways, we've been on one date, and last night we were supposed to hang out. The whole plan was that the game would end around 8, and then I would get off stream, and then we could go do something. Packers Bears went long, and that game was sick. I had no problem canceling the date to talk about the Bears' heroic and epic comeback win. However, that meant that I had to burn the date. She texted me, "So it's not happening?" ? And I felt bad. I said, "Yeah, probably not." Look at me, by the way. Look at me setting boundaries. Choosing YouTube, choosing my passion and my craft above that. So, after that, we've been texting back and forth. She's a Niners fan, funny enough, much like Eric here. So I was texting her, go Niners. She texted me back. I didn't think she did. She texted me back, "Oh, I was nervous. What a dub." So we're going back and forth. We got a cool thing going. So yeah, not a ton of progression physically, but our first date was so damn long. Our first date was about the length of this stream, which we're going on 9 hours. I'm typically a 2-hour first date kind of guy. Go there, get dinner, whatever, and it is what it is, right? But went dinner, then got dessert, and then went back to my place and watched Mr. and Mrs. Smith, which is, I didn't watch much of the movie. We were talking and doing other things. So like, I didn't really get much of the film, but basically, long story short, I like this girl. Okay. She works out. She's cool. But again, it's tough. It's tough to really commit to anyone in the dating scene right now because I'm realizing everyone's so damn busy. Like, so it's tough. Also, again, kind of far away, about 30-40 minutes from me. That's a pain in the ass. So it's a cool situation. I wish I had more to update on, but the fact is, if Packers Bears ended quicker last night, I would have a way more elaborate and detailed Hunna's halftime hinge update. But as it stands, it's just kind of like, I've met this girl once, like 2 weeks ago, and we've been texting. Here's what I will say, though, and I'll catch up on the chat in a second. Here's what I will say, and this is free game. I'm not a texter. I don't like texting, especially people you just met, because you can't do like fun text. You can't be like, "Oh, this happened. Isn't this funny?" It's got to be like, "So how was your day? How are you doing?" And that just gets dry. It gets boring. I don't like, it gets dry, bone dry. So what I've realized, and what I wish I figured out with my last entanglement, the call is a very underrated tool in modern dating. A few days ago, she called me and said, "Hey, check out the sunset." And we talked on the phone for like an hour. So in a way, that was almost like our second date. An hour-long phone call, I'll call that a second date. In 2026, in the big 2026, I'll call that a second date. So what I'm learning is the call is a really underrated method for dating in the modern day. So, that's really it. I'm trying to stretch it as much as I can. What else happened? Yeah, I mean, that's that. Mr. and Mrs. Smith, good film, I guess. The Prime show's probably better. But yeah, that's pretty much all I got. I'm trying to think. I wish I had more material, to be quite frank. But, the season's coming to an end. And, I've been on pause for most of the last few weeks. I typically do that when I'm like feeling like, there's something good with a girl. It doesn't feel right to be liking and scrolling on Hinge when you're dating someone. Like, call me old school. And I'm not saying that's cheating. I just don't like doing it. So call me old school, but that's not really my cup of tea. So I'm going to go through the chat now. now, but that's the update so far. Hope she's watching your live. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like the girl prior to this one watched my lives, and that's not the reason why I got buried, but you know, whatever. It wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be. Rip. What were y'all supposed to do? Yeah, I mean, again, we were just gonna hang out at my place. I said I was gonna make her dinner, which I realized very quickly during Packers Bears that I was not gonna do that. I wasn't even gonna make myself dinner. But yeah, I used to find a girl that was older than me, older than a guy for I used to find that a girl older than a guy for a couple was odd to me. You see, that's interesting. See, I'm the opposite, though. I'm the opposite, Malcio. I'm the opposite because, I don't know, anytime I'm talking to like a 20, 21-year-old, I'm 23, it's like, which some people think I'm 30 because the mustache, 20, 21, 20, 22, it's like, I don't know, it's just, I don't want to be like the pick-me guy, like, oh, I'm more mature than others, but I just don't feel very intellectually stimulated. Like, I've dated a girl that was 2 years younger than me before. It didn't go. It didn't go. She was talking about like one time, I'll tell a brief story here. She was telling me about like some little like, what was it? Ah, damn. I think it was like some sort of like knick-knack. It was like a cool little lamp, right? It was like a cool little lamp that she had. And she was like, yeah, I love this lamp. I got a good deal on it. And I was like, oh, where'd you get it? And she looked me square in the face and said, oh, the TikTok shop. And like, I know what that is now, but in the moment I didn't, and I felt so old. I was 22, and she said the TikTok shop, and I'm like, what the hell is the TikTok shop? And to this day, I'm not scrolling it trying to find hot deals on the TikTok shop. So I felt old, and that in and of itself I don't like. What I like about hanging out with this girl is we're cracking these jokes. We're going back and forth. So she's like we're robbing the cradle, all this stuff. She's like, oh, you're young, you're a kid, all this stuff. And she's like, what's it like being 23? I'm like, ask yourself. You're like a year older. So I think it's a funny little bit I'm having fun with. So glad I've been married to an awesome lady for 24 years. That's sick, Eric. Good for you, man. That's winners win. That's awesome. Why is her hair in jail? I'm glad you saw that too, Mahi. Thank you. Dating today sounds awful. It is, but you know, at least I'm tall, so at least I stand out a little bit on these apps. Not much, but a little bit. Enough to get enough traction to discuss on this stream. I'll say that. Dating sounds awful. It's weird. She's a supporter of Hunna. Yeah, there you go. I'll text her, remind her to drop a like then. Bro, you didn't know the FaceTime strat? That's my go-to move. That was my go-to move back in the day. Back in the day, we used to roll. We used to be FaceTiming and Snapchatting and sending Kick messages. If you remember Kick, before it got all weird and crazy, Kick was prime back like 15 years ago before a bunch of predators took it over. But like, yeah, man, back in the day, but I just haven't found that again. Because again, all these entanglements I've been in have been so shallow. I don't want to push the meter and, you know, jump the gun, so to speak, and you know, make a call. It's a bold move. Calling someone, I feel like that's like half of saying I love you basically at this point. A call is bold. But bold wins. Patriots Chargers is back, but I'm going to catch up on the chat first. Hate texting. People have forgot how to interact. When someone sends me a text full of emojis, worthless drivel, I go full boomer, even though I'm Gen X. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, exactly. Same, man. I like iMessage games, but and like this is the thing too. No one knows how to text. I'd love to, you know, when Joe Mazzulla, they were like, Joe Mazzulla, why do you think people don't watch NBA games? And he said, I don't watch NBA games. I'm just as much of the problem as everyone else. That's how I feel when it comes to texting. It's like, yeah, I'm not a good texter. I can own that. I'm a part of the problem. There was no class at school. There was no book to learn how to text. Man, what I would give to be dating in the pre-cell phone era where you could just go like Jersey Shore. Bro, those Jersey Shore guys used to roll, man. 3-yard gain for Kamani Vidal. Bro, those Jersey Shore guys go into the club, fist pump, and, you know, no strings attached, no phones. Snooki gets punched. Everything's crazy on Jersey Shore. What I would give to date in the 2000s as like, oh, look at this iPod. This thing is sick. Napster. Minutes. All the stuff. 2000s were peak. I will say that. I'll give you my own update. Yeah, Stoner Cat, how are you doing? Things are going well with my Hail Mary attempt. 2 days she asked for a third, said fuck it. Tuesday and Thursday. Double header. Wow, man. You're on the NBA schedule, Stoner Cat. That's sick. Good for you, man. That's awesome. Man with a plan. You think Eagles are firing Sirianni? No, I don't. But I think fans want him fired, and I think that's just as funny. probably get off Hinge. But then who am I gonna meet? I make YouTube videos and then I'm, you know, trying to get a part-time job. Maybe that's the way to meet people, but it's tough. The thought of approaching a girl and just being like, hey, you're cute, you want to hang out sometime? Death. Not to say I haven't done it. One time I was on a plane from California to Dallas, met this girl, cool girl, also a 49ers fan. I don't know why everyone's a 49ers fan, but she was cool. Got her Instagram. She lives in Dallas, so if ever going to a Cowboys game, I guess I have a plug there. But that was sick. That was an actual true blue conversation talking to a girl my age on a plane. It was sick. Even my mom was like, damn, Hunter, you were like the talk of the town on the plane. I was impressed. I was like, thanks, Mom, thanks. 3rd and 7, Justin Herbert steps up and finds Ladd McConkey. Incomplete. Never mind. Didn't find him. 3-and-out Chargers. I'm going to keep talking about dating. Blake's calling fire the man. All right. Nick Sirianni's coach right. If so, he's fine. Wait. I would fire Sirianni for the sake of the culture. I think I'd get rid of Patullo. Sirianni's the coach right. If so, he's fine for another year or two. He's made the playoffs every season, guys. What are we talking about here? Do friends with benefits still exist, or is that not woke enough? Believe me, friends with benefits is basically all that exists. I was actually talking to the girl that I am talking to on the phone, and she said some of her friends partake in what's called ethical monogamy, which is just repackaged friends with benefits. It's just using big words to describe friends with benefits. Ethical monogamy. Sure. Whatever, man. Elite dating strats, share common interests. I know, crazy, right? And don't be an asshole. Yeah. Pro tip from Hank, isn't kick for pedos? That's what I'm saying. Before the pedos took it over, when you could actually text people your age. Maybe it was just in my middle school, like, it was like back in elementary school. Before I even had like a phone that could call. I had like a 3GS and didn't have actual cellular. So kick was like the shit. It was before Snapchat. But then, yeah, predators took it over and now it's a whole can of worms. Yeah, that's what high schoolers still do for Hannah, except for kick. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, except it's even worse now. It's only going to get worse. Bit of advice for Hunter, at least me being comfortable having deep conversations is a big plus. Also showing genuine interest in things they recommend you watch, read, etc. I agree with you. Problem. I raise you a problem. Talk of the town on the plane. What were you doing on that plane? Having a hell of a combo, Jarv. I jumped the shark there on the chat, but yeah, having a hell of a combo. That's what I was doing. Talk of the town. But one thing about this girl, she's into a lot of stuff. So it's weird to nail down what exactly to latch onto, right? She's seen more movies than me, which doesn't make her unique. Most people have seen more movies than me. Film major, by the way. Seen more movies than me, seen more shows than me. She's like into a bunch of stuff, working out. She's like follows sports, watches anime, and like no judgment, but I can't like partake too much in an anime discussion unless it's Dragon Ball. And I told her, she was like, you ever watch anime? I'm like, I've seen Dragon Ball. And she was like, of course you have. Thanks. Yes, they had phones in the 2000s, Pro, but it was different though. It wasn't like Snapchat. Pre-cell phone era dating was hot. Fraternity party dating in the 90s, we were the OGs. Not smartphones, but they definitely had cell phones. Blake wants Nick Sirianni gone. Stoner Cat moving like Prime Jordan. Seriously, yeah, Stoner Cat's got to be the one streaming, talking about Hinge updates. iPhone came out in 08, I think. Yeah, that's what I mean, like pre-that. Like pre-smartphone. That's what I mean by that. A Niners fan in Dallas. A Niners fan who moved from California to Dallas. All right. Sick setup. Had a whole ass conversation. Now I know the inner workings of like the Dallas metropolitan area. I I already knew about the Dart, but yeah, etc. I'm wounded. Talk of the town. What were you doing on that plane? I was spitting game, Jarv. Game is game, man. Go Giants. Ethical monogamy. That sounds like something the fat chick says when she's hanging out with her hot friends when asked about her deal. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. It does feel like they're making the playoffs despite Sirianni rather instead because of him. Every single truly successful season the Eagles have had is because of outside coaching and had the sheer talent. Completely agree, but it's the NFL. In theory you're right, but just you can't fire someone who's made the playoffs every season and has made 2 Super Bowls and won one. Like, I know he's an idiot. I know he's easy to hate, and I know Eagles fans are quick to pull the rug out from under their coach. If the Eagles have another season like this one next year, then sure, cut him loose. But I would at least give him one more year at least. You're old. Being on a hole is the strat. I must have missed what I was talking about for that one. Hop on JJK. That shit is the strat. That shit's fire. I don't disagree. I've tried. I've really tried getting into some animes. It's tough for me to get into any show. much less a whole new medium like anime. Respect it. I'm not one of those creeps who makes fun of anime. I think it's a really cool art form. But it's just tough for me to commit to any new show, especially something so out there like JJK. I'm sure it's great though. But sometimes you have to be the Dragon Slayer, running interference for your buddies, get cockblock the fat chick out of your way, so you end up with her in the fraternity laundry room. So I mean, everyone's got stories. That's what I mean. It's just my stories are digital, and I tell them to people online. But yeah, everyone's got dating stories. That's an asshole thing to say in response to DBZ. Oh, yeah, it is. I took it as a shot, but she was right. It's all I've seen. I get it. I know that's the whitewashed anime, the Americanized anime. I watched it on Cartoon Network. So, I mean, to me, it's just like regular show. Blake, I'm calling in. Here we go. Drake May drops back on 3rd and 6. I didn't even mention the Patriots are moving the football from Andre Stevenson down around the 35, 34 yard line. This game's picking up a little bit. Yeah, Otis, you have to be a charming asshole. Yeah, it's tough. And you gotta match the right pieces. I will say, one thing I do want to work on going forward, provided that I'm single. If I date this girl, so be it. But if I'm single, I think the next strat is to get off Hinge and start talking to girls at the gym. Nothing beats a girl that's in shape, in my opinion. That's just a personal preference. A girl that works out to me, and like works out, like lifts, not Pilates. Again, everyone's got their own preference. Not Pilates, not hot yoga, not, you know, whatever else, spin class, whatever. I dated a girl who took a spin class. I was woefully unimpressed with the shape she got in, but that's okay, whatever. But the point is that lifting weights, barbell, like strong, that's the kind of girl I'm looking for. So that is gonna be my next approach if this thing fizzles out. We'll see. Start off with sports anime. I think that would be a good way. That's a thing. There's a sports anime. But it's peak Dragon Ball, so much fun. Oh yeah, and I think I'm gonna get into OG Dragon Ball. Never seen OG Dragon Ball. That's something I definitely want to watch for sure. But I've seen Dragon Ball Z like 100 times, and Super, which sucks, but I had to watch it. Stevenson is so good when he doesn't fumble. Yeah, he's been getting involved for sure. He's been their bread and butter this half so far. And then is that Stephon Diggs over the middle? Yep. We're gonna get 3rd and 1 for the Patriots. I make fun of anime, but only because it's easy to tick them off. I don't mean anything by it. Anime is cool. I just feel like I'm late to the party. Same. 100%. It's the kind of thing that feels like it can be gate kept, but it is cool. It's a cool medium for sure. I think it's less of so getting into what they like, more just showing them you have genuine interest in their opinion, what they recommended, finding the thing that works of you. That is game. I'm with you. But how do you even get opinions across when you're, you know, like I stopped myself because Drake May just got a first down. How do you get opinions across when you barely know the person? It's weird, and I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Dating girls right now, at my age, I don't think this is specifically Gen Z, but dating girls my age, they're in one of two camps, right? It is either just completely detached, thing could fall apart any second now, or let's get married. One of the two. Two extremes. And neither of those are ideal for me right now. Definitely not looking to get married, you know. So, a lot of pressure in modern dating. Not saying that's new, but it's definitely something. Scrolling through recommended videos, one of them's a movie called Nine. Nine mentioned. There it is. There's an anime for every grain of sand on the beach. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Some people say there's like only a few like worth watching. Some people say it's the shit. Like, you know, I don't know. It's tough. It's intimidating. It's intimidating, to be honest with you. How to not knowing sports anime exists is wild. Yeah, guilty as charged. Might as well watch some shit like a Rama half. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but yeah. You should watch I Shield 21. It's a football anime. One with those sports anime. They mostly take place in high school, though. Wow. Giants Fan 10, Slam Dunk, I Shield 21, Ace of Diamond, Haiku, etc. Hajime no Ippo. Man, I don't even know if I'm pronouncing these right. I'll give him a look. Drake May fumbled! Oh my god! Drake May fumbled. Chargers football. Come on, dude. All right. We gotta get back to the game. I mess with anime, but I need to get recommendations from a friend because I was clueless. Here we go. We got recommendations right here. Giants Fan 10, Dishin. Skiki K's decent joke anime, nothing serious, a little off the wall. My friend likes Donda, but you gotta be a special kind of freak for that. Mahi's pissed, rightfully so. I mess with anime, I need to get recommendation from a friend because I was clueless. Yep. All right, I'm caught up. Let's do it. Let's get back to the game. Not that I'm not enjoying the halftime Hinge update, but we got football to discuss. That's my update for the dating. If you're new around here, wrong thing. Wrong one. Wrong screen. Mac Jones jump scare. But yeah. If you're new around here, that's what we do at halftime for most games. And it usually bleeds into the third quarter. And today was no different. Pats need to lock in. Yeah, they do. I can't believe May just fumbled. The Pats were really feeling good. Oh, geez. Blake did call me. Oh, geez. All right, let me call back. Oh, boy. All right.
Please leave your message.
Hold on. This is a true Blue Eagles fan right here, in case anyone's wondering. You got Alex NFL here. First one was good. I agree. First 3 were good. Actually, I thought all things considered, Niners Eagles was worth watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, you called.
Am I fucking live?
Yeah.
Swear to God, get his ass out of fucking town. Hey, get Nick out. Get fucking Nick out. Get Kevin Bertula out. I know I'm on stream, my son. Get him out. Dude, running 4 verts. Running 4 vertical routes.
They're stretching the field.
With the season on the line, you run the same play 4 different times and 4 different variations on the last drive. On the last drive, AJ Brown.
Stick to what you know.
Hell. AJ Brown can go to hell. AJ Brown, I don't want to say it because again we're on stream, dude. I swear to you, man, if something happened to AJ Brown, dude, I wouldn't even fucking care.
Oh my God.
No, dude, AJ Brown, bitching the whole season just to drop 3 passes. Crucial passes, may I add. And then, of course, the whole chat is like, oh, Jalen sucks. It's not my fault that the Eagles set an NFL record for the most drops on 3rd downs since 2006.
Like, in a game?
In a game since 2006.
That's wild.
That is the most drop passes in the NFL in a playoff game since 2006. But Devontae Smith can't catch the ball anymore. That's on J-Dog. That's on Jalen. That's on Hurts. That's on Pretty Boy. And don't not get me started on Brock Purdy, man. Don't do it, dude. I swear.
He's good. He had a good game.
2 interceptions is a good game. You know what? Juwan Jennings can play quarterback for the Niners, and they'd be just fine.
Can you play quarterback for the Eagles?
McCaffrey wide open. No, I've had it. No, dude, I've had it, dude. Dude, I love my wife to death, dude. I swear. The amount of times she's like, the Eagles are gonna do good. I'm like, no, you don't get this offense. You don't get it. You just don't. You just don't get it. I'm tired of it, dude. And if anyone wants to come and talk on stream about Trevor Lawrence, the GOAT himself,
3rd in MVP voting, probably.
Dude, I'm so sick, dude. I am so sick of this offense, man. Dude, tear it all down. Get Vic Fangio calling offense and defense. I don't care. I do not care, dude. Half the stream saying that Jalen Hurts sucks.
Well, let's not forget who Purdy was throwing to, though. Kendrick Bourne. Come on. What the hell's that? Demarcus Robinson?
Okay, no, hold on. Say it again. Now say the word, and then afterwards say wide open. Go ahead and do that. Go ahead and say Kendrick Bourne, wide open. Juwan Jennings catches the ball with 15 yards of space.
Kyle Juszczyk?
What? Juszczyk catches the ball for a 3-yard pass, but runs for 20 yards? No way. Are you serious?
Man, you don't understand Purdy. you just don't.
Yeah, Purdy with the game of his life, dude. 1 touchdown pass. Dude, Juwan Jennings had the pass of the game. How about that?
I guess so. I mean, for both sides. I guess so.
Yeah. No, trust me. To a wide open Christian McCaffrey. Must be nice, dude. Must be nice. Nah, man. Tear it all down. I don't care. We have our Super Bowl. Get Mike McDaniels running the offense. Dude, I've had it.
Hey, man, that would be a slam dunk.
This was the worst year. This is all the Eagles hate. I welcome it. Whatever, dude. It's the worst. One of the worst years for Philadelphia as like a sports fan. One of the worst, dude.
Well,
it's awful.
Well, the Sixers could do something. They made the playoffs. They won the division.
I called it back on November 3rd. I texted you. Just like my fantasy football team. They got in the playoffs because of a shitty division, and they were destined for a first-round exit.
How dare you? Shitty division with the New York Football Giants right there. How dare you?
Check the text thread, dude. Check the text thread. Oh, no, dude. You would double down on this? Eagles will come 3rd place in the division next year.
All right.
Because the Giants are going to be good, and so are the Cowboys.
All right. Well, chat's pissed. Everyone's defending Purdy, saying you don't know ball.
No, yeah, don't know ball. Anyone to show me a good Brock Purdy pass? If anyone can show me a good
here's my question. Whose fault is it that the wide receivers are wide open? And let me double down. Are you really going to sit here and say Brock had a better situation than Hurts did?
Yeah.
Wow. 100%. That's brutal.
Okay, how about this?
That's brutal.
I'll run you scenario. Who's up for Coach of the Year this year?
I mean, a plethora of guys, but Kyle Shanahan's up there compared to Nick Sirianni, for sure.
How many times was AJ Brown even remotely open? Devontae Smith even remotely open. How many hard throws did Brock Purdy make like today? How many do you think?
I'm not counting on my hands,
but
but
the same amount he made against the Bears. Bro, Brock Purdy, he's great on third down. What, you think that the Niners are the best team in third downs? You think that's because of Brock Purdy? Or do you think that's because someone that likes a Robinson or Juszczyk will be open for 15 yards every play? I'm not saying Brock Purdy is bad.
look, top 3 in completion percentage, top 3 in passer rating. Come on, man. Top 3 in total touchdowns. Like, you can't just, you're moving the goalposts on him.
Moving the goalposts on him? Bro, when Mac Jones can come in and be just as efficient, does it even really matter? Like, what? Mac Jones can come in and they were winning. They had a winning record with Mac Jones. Dude, Mac Jones was beating the Rams. Are you kidding me?
That's a good point. That is a good point.
Mac Jones was beating, I was like, oh my God, Brock Purdy. Dude, Mac Jones was beating playoff winning teams. It's just because Mac Jones can't use his legs.
Wow. Oh, no, I just want you to, no one's agreeing with you, by the way, in the chat. Like, everyone's pissed. I'm reading the chat. Everyone's pissed. Like, Justin Herbert is not doing anything. Yeah, missed him. Chargers are going to punt. Nothing's happening in this one.
Goodbye.
All right.
Go, Chad. You got something to say with your goddamn chest.
Hey, man. Good talk. Go Birds, man.
Yeah.
Bye. Yes, okay. I was reading the chat the whole time, but I wanted to let the rant go off. Never interrupt a man while he's mid-rant. Yes, that was an Eagles fan. Yes, he is delusional. Yes, Eagles fans are spoiled as all hell. Does Blake know Hunter personally? Yes. Yes, Blake knows me personally. That's why it feels weird ripping on the Eagles, because Blake and I are very close family friends and family members, whatever you want to say. And yeah, so I as a Giants fan, normally I'd be dancing on the Eagles' grave. I do feel for Blake, who's back in the chat. But I'm an Eagles fan. Hey, we got Malcio. Don't hate this season. It was a sign. I didn't know you were an Eagles fan as well. I don't hate this season. It was a sign Kevin was learning from some mistakes. Yeah. His ass is gone. We know that. But yeah, so Blake's gotten in the chat. This is going to be fun. Where's Gail? I love how you use my arguments against him. I tried to include as much as I could from the chat. Everyone was freaking out. That was fun. Yeah, and I'm with you, Stoner Cat. I'm craving a Philly cheesesteak as well. Yeah, and Malcio, you're back from the dead. Not much has happened. A point has not been scored in Chargers Patriots. Hurts had 2 picks. I don't think he did. I don't think he turned the ball over at all, unless I'm mistaken. Said he had 2 picks. No, he didn't turn the ball over at all. So Purdy had 2 picks, but you know, Purdy won the game. But yeah, Siri play ST. I actually haven't heard that song. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm not gonna play it on stream. I don't want to get copywritten, but I'll save it for later. SDS Mac Miller. Why not? You'll never guess what I was actually listening to most recently in Apple Music. Look at this. Giants anthem. Travie McCoy, all in. Go Giants. Let's go. But yeah, did I miss anything? Cowboys making the playoffs next year. Sports anime. I said 2 picks considering who Purdy was throwing to. Oh boy, I'm sure the chat's going crazy right now. I'm here, aren't I? I haven't said anything that isn't a fact with regard to Purdy's numbers. His efficiency is off the charts. I agree. He's efficient. Does Kyle Shanahan scheme wide receivers open? Yes. But he's also working with less talent. I mean, for God's sake, he's throwing to DeMarcus Robinson and Jake Tonjes. So you take the good with the bad. I think when it comes to grading quarterbacks, everyone has their own preference, right? It's like, how much help do they have? What's their coaching looking like? What does their defense look like? And the truth is, the Eagles did have the ball many times. That is true. Eagles had the ball a lot. And I think with Jalen Hurts, my big takeaway is, as Cam Newton says, game manager, not a game changer. Jalen Hurts managed the game and they lost. He didn't step up and prove anything with his legs. He didn't step up and make any big throw. Now, in Eagles fans' defense, or specifically Blake's defense, the scheming Kevin Patullo put out today and through most of the season has been god-awful. Some of the worst offensive scheming I've ever seen. If your quarterback was, elite, mentally strong, and could read the field, maybe get some checks. Maybe I don't know if you can call hot routes in Madden. I feel like you can call hot routes on the field. I get that that's not a perfect solution, but Jalen Hurts did the bare minimum. And for the first time ever, it didn't work out for him. That is my take. I want to see these. I want to see these arguments. Better performance than the elite, but I guess that means nothing. Yeah, no, I'm with you. But hey, look, Purdy's pretty damn high. Purdy's in pretty good. I've got Purdy as a top 6 or 7 or 8 quarterback in the league. And we're still not doing 6-7 in 2026. Drake May sacked again. This game sucks. This game sucks. But it's all love chat. Just love getting involved. Yeah, no, Blake's pissed. Took you a while to come back, but thinking of excuses. Like I said, Brock Purdy's good, but he's not some elite quarterback. Neither is Hurts. I respect your ability to stand by your opinion. Blake's standing on it. And we had a respectable chat going. That was fun. We should do Hunna Hotline more. We should for sure. Yeah, we got to get Gale on Hunna Hotline. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that was fun. Just need like fiery rants. That's what we need. Just hearing people out. I mean, Otis, you got nothing to rant about, man. Raiders got the #1 pick. Patriots could blow this though. You got Stevenson. I just love getting involved. That was fun. Well, it's all good, bro. You just seem too quiet when you're losing. No Niners since younger. Montana's elite. Don't even say it, chat. Yeah, we're 6-7. Whatever elite means. Elite goalposts keep moving. How have we gone this long without talking about the game? Yeah, seriously. We were talking about dating, anime, Eagles, and still 6-3. And Will Campbell's getting worked, by the way. Patriots are moving the ball, and then Drake May fumbled because, like I said, Will Campbell is getting worked. Rookie left tackle. He could obviously get better, but not a good performance out of him. First down, though, on 3rd and long. 3rd and 13, Hunter Henry moving the sticks. There it is. It's wishful thinking. That's what I am, gang. I think I saw this last season, but when Hurts had an awful start, he was throwing a lot of turnover-prone plays. The moment they simplified the offense for him, his turnovers turn off. Right, but then that kind of just bottlenecks the offense a little bit. So it's just kind of like you're stuck. And frankly, I wish the Eagles would trust Jalen Hurts more. Maybe it's an internal thing. Maybe Jalen Hurts is just, too nonchalant, too reserved, like afraid to throw the big pass. But I wish the Eagles did more we could figure out and actually grade him properly. Because it's tough to analyze Jalen Hurts, dude. The offense, I've never seen like that bad of play calling. Drake May, Boutte, there he goes, long catch. Can they catch him? They did. Keyshawn Boutte down at the 26. Finally, something is happening. Golly, thank you, something. This game would hit harder if we had the 2000s teams here. That is true. In the NFL of old, a defensive matchup like that would have been sick, and Jalen Hurts would be an MVP. But we don't live in that world anymore. He's a limited QB, like Jarv says. It's that simple. And it's tough to argue against that at this point. When you look at the game, it's not like the Eagles didn't have opportunities. A.J. Brown and Devonta Smith less so, but Devonta Smith with a big drop, A.J. Brown with a few big drops. And Saquon was very inefficient. But again, it's the same thing with Saquon. It's like Saquon looked tired. He didn't look as speedy as normal, but he's still Saquon Barkley. Whether he's a Hall of Famer or not, he's a good running back, but they have him running weak side counters, and it's not working. So it's tough to just blame everything on the coordinator, but if there's ever an argument to blame everything on the coordinator, it's this game. Ramondre Stevenson carries for about 5. I think we got, 2nd and 4? Yep, 2nd and 4 incoming. I'm not a sore loser. My wife's a Niners fan. Congrats, Niners, but I'm pissed. Yeah. I ate a pound of cheese, came back to no score change. Drake May going to the end zone. Oh, he just missed Austin Hooper. He had him too. Austin Hooper went for the OBJ. Couldn't come down with it. Damn. An offense with this much talent should not be this bad. Agreed. So it's about assigning blame. That's what the Eagles are doing, or Eagles fans, I should say. And I don't, we got multiple in here right now. We got Malcio, we got Blake, we got multiple Eagles fans in here, and it's kind of assigning blame. And in the NFL, it's easy to think in absolutes. It's like, oh, well, the coach sucks. So, God, Drake May just straight up missed him. That should have been a gimme touchdown. Well, the coach sucks, but also Jalen Hurts doesn't really do much when he gets out of the pocket. That's true. Like Saquon Barkley, he tread on the tires. Demario Douglas dropping a pass. My God, dude. As soon as this game gets interesting, the Patriots go straight 4th and 4. I'll root for the Niners rest of the way. You know what they say, like happy wife, happy life. Yeah, no. It's a team game. It's a team game. I saw Anthony Lawson, don't know if you know him, say his expectations bowl where one team's completely exceeding expectations, the other is completely failing them. I feel like I've seen Anthony Lawson. I could be wrong, though. Patriots going for a field goal, by the way, and I can already tell because the ESPN feed kick was up. Kick is good. So Patriots up 9-3. What a game this is. Jeez. What a snore. 9-3. But yeah, what do you do for the Eagles? That's the question. What do you do if you're the damn Chargers, man? This offense sucks. Stoner Cat gets it. There you go. But yeah, drop a like if you haven't already. Just want to say that. But We're streaming. We're approaching 10 hours in this stream, which is crazy. How much time's left in this game? We're almost at the 4th quarter, and a touchdown has not been scored. Just want to do a stat check really quick. As you can see, Drake May, 13 for 25, 213 and a pick, 4 sacks. Justin Herbert, even worse, 11 for 17, 93 yards, 2 sacks taken, no turnovers, and Drake May also has a fumble, by the way. Drake May is making it happen on the ground. Justin Herbert is not. Patriots defensive line is getting through. Frankly, Chargers defensive line is also getting through. Ramondre Stevenson's the leading receiver for some reason. No touchdowns have been scored. Trayvon Henderson is completely vanished. And neither of these teams look good. Efton Chisholm missed Drake May wide open. That would have been sick, but didn't go. I've had no inspiration to stand up lately, which sucks. Ugly ass game. Completely agree. So this is the box score check in case you were wondering. But you know, not that that's worth a whole lot. I feel like I'll listen to Mario music. I'm going insane.
Let's go.
I can't with more Luigi Casino. Just can't. What was I gonna listen? Was it Kirby music? What were we requesting? It was Smash music, Kirby music. Let's see. Let's go here. Kirby music study mix. Here we go. All right. Nice. I like this. Happy and underrated Kirby music. These are the niche pulls, gentlemen. Ugly ass game. Have you ever watched a scoreless game? What was it? Texans Titans in week 3 was pretty damn close. Wasn't a touchdown scored until the 4th quarter, and then it was a blowout. That was probably the worst game of the season. Dak MVP either next year or in 2 years. Trust. Double dash. Oh, double dash. That's what you were saying. Yeah, double dash. I'll pull that up. Let's see if it comes up. I don't know if anything will... Ooh. All right, let's do it. A little intense. Wait, what? This is not what I was clicking on. All right. Hell yeah. Wait, but this isn't actual, like, it's the intro. Why are these so short? Oh man, we've heard these. Let's see. All right, sure, we'll roll with it. We'll roll with it for now. Why not? Double dash. Back by popular request. Nah, man, please beat the Seahawks. We'll see. Hopefully that's a high-scoring game. Probably won't be, though. Borealis MVP. I keep calling him Borealis. It's Borealis MVP. Well, got a minute 27 left in the 3rd quarter. We have crossed the 9-hour mark of this stream. Sick. The AFC might have no chance in the Super Bowl, not gonna lie, but we'll see. At this rate, it doesn't feel like they have much of a chance. If the Niners can beat that talented of an Eagles team, it's gonna be, I mean, we're seeing the Chargers and Patriots. This is a brutal one. What was the other game that we saw? Was it, have we only seen NFC games besides this one? What else was there? Jags Bills, that's right. That was a fun one. Bills might be for real. Jags played a good game. FIFA's this summer too in the US. That's right, yeah. I don't expect Hunna's friend to understand it. It speaks to Purdy's playoff experience. He didn't melt down after 2 interceptions. He pulled himself together, led a game-winning drive. Come on, Vidal! Talking about pulling himself together. Big first down. Jesus, that's where we're at. But I do agree with that, Eric. The Seahawks are stout, Upton stout. I do agree, though. Purdy deserves credit for throwing 2 picks. No, I'm kidding. But I get what you're saying. Overcoming adversity in the postseason is tough. It is tough. And that is something that... God, so the Patriots forced a fumble, but then Vidal picked it up and just went. Doesn't the player who doesn't have to be the ball carrier who fumbled being the only one who can recover it? That being said, Herbert fumbled, so there you go. You're no ball clippy, it's our year. I'm a Cowboys fan. As long as Jerry Jones, Breeze, and Iota Vera, there will be no success in Dallas. I don't know if you were here earlier, the man with a plan, 8442/Clippy, but yeah. We were looking at Jerry Jones' diet. His favorite food, squirrel brains. Rich people are so weird. But I do get what you're saying, Eric. Overcoming adversity, good for Brock Purdy. That's not a lot of quarterbacks can say that. I mean, Drake May, I guess, in a way. Drake May has been a turnover. I mean, 2 turnovers already. I mean, geez. But we'll see. This game has been a defensive slugfest. This game sucks. Whatever. Jay Herbo. Stepping up in the pocket. He's got room to run. First down, Chargers. Did Jalen play bad? I think he played. I think he played bare minimum. Oh, that's sick, bro. Oh, that's sick, bro. Wish I could have made it. Gonna finish out on stream though. Shit, my bad. I hope you enjoy your night, sir. My bad again. There it is. Cool. All right. Like when I get on stream, my phone is just basically off. So here we are. We just let our Super Bowl champ have a chance. Jerry Jones trying to get some more meat in his noggin. Yeah, there you go. I don't think Hurts played bad, but I'm not sure he made any difference. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Game manager, not a game changer. Wait, so it's like winning a Super Bowl, not elite? Well, who else? What other non big deal quarterbacks have won a Super Bowl? That's so mean to Jalen Hurts. Eli. But Eli, I feel like Eli like put the team on his back and won some games. You know what I mean? The Eagles, like the Giants did that. I don't know. It just feels weird with Jalen Hurts. Eli's got a Hall of Fame case. I don't think Jalen Hurts does. But again, it's way too early to tell. Holy shit, Christian Ellis angle tackles are giving me an aneurysm. I don't disagree. I do not disagree. Is that the end of the fourth? It is, or end of the third. All right. Well, I got a feeling some team's going to score a touchdown here and just win it outright. If it's the Chargers, this game's going to be 10-9, and if it's Patriots, game's over. No one's going to score. I feel like next score is going to be a touchdown, and that's going to be all we're going to see. Brad Johnson, there you go. Tell him to hop on stream and flame you. I guess. Yeah. Sorry, man. It was not Enzo. No, it was not. I'd say there were chapters where he was. NFL fans have gotten to the point where if you don't win the Super Bowl, the team must suck. That's not the case. Complete nonsense. I agree. NFL fans are way too reactive. Like you could like we have this tier list right here, Hannes Hill, and right here, and you guys see it. And you could make an argument that every quarterback is like bad in its own way. You could argue Sam Darnold's a game manager. I wouldn't agree with you, but you could argue that. You could argue Josh Allen can't win the big one. Again, well, that's kind of objective. You could argue Dak sucks in the playoffs. It's true. Jordan Love folded like a chair last night. Brock Purdy, game manager. You can say that. CJ Stroud relies on his defense. Justin Herbert, always injured. If man. Tyler Shuck. You can't really say anything about Tyler Shuck. He's the man. But Caleb Williams gets flustered. The Iceman, corny, whatever you want to say. Joe Burrow, injury prone. Jalen Hurts, I think you guys have taken that one. Bo Nix, shitty. Bryce Young, tiny as hell. Kirk Cousins, old and bad. Aaron Rodgers, old and probably bad. Baker Mayfield, inconsistent. Davis Mills, stud. Lamar Jackson, terrible when it matters. Cam Ward, terrible pocket presence and decision making. Malik Willis, glorified backup. Jameis Winston, glorified backup. Marcus Mariota, glorified backup. Okay? You could even make an argument Drake May sucks. And given how he's played tonight, wouldn't be a good argument, but I'm just saying, NFL fans do great at moving the goalposts to prove agendas, and I'm just saying, within this case, it's just funny, especially with Jalen Hurts. The narrative around him, I always think is hilarious. Dak doesn't suck when the team does bad. Dak doesn't suck in the playoffs. Yeah. Yeah, Dak gets a pass. It's the team. And to be fair, though, the Eagles' defense is considerably better than the Cowboys' defense. Night and day. Not even close. There's no patience anymore, and it's sad. Peyton Manning would have been called a bust first few years. Never would have gotten a chance. Oh, yeah, Peyton Manning would have been on 6 teams if he were playing in the modern NFL. Quinn Johnston almost hauled it in, but not quite. Great play. Was that Gons? Oh, geez. Gonzalez is hurt. I think he's okay, though. He's getting up. Just a little shaken up. Might have the wind knocked out of him. He's good. Gons is all right. Pats fans can take a deep breath. Prime Flacco is pretty good. Not top 5. That's a quarterback that let his team kind of, carry him a little bit. But again, Joe Flacco made the passes. That Denver game is one of the best games I've seen in my life, if not the best game. The double overtime game with the Mile High Miracle. Ravens Broncos. What a game. Dak's the only choke artist where it's actually him. Jeez. Jalen Hurts' resumes above most in the league, get constant disrespect. Yeah, Blake, because he sucks. Maybe if he didn't suck, people would respect him. Herbert will lose. Oh, Keenan Allen, Mr. Third Down, dropped it. Flags everywhere, though. We'll see what it is. Could be offsides. Went to Bama and OU, that's why. That's true. Weird shout, Otis. Peyton was criticized heavily, though, for being a choker till he won one. Penalties decline, so we're going to get 4th down Chargers with 14:10 to go. I'm waiting for something to happen in this one, really. 14:10 to go. It's still 9-3 in favor of the Patriots. Let's see. Wow. Chargers fans are screaming bloody murder. If the Steelers won the Super Bowl, bro hit himself with a blueberry pie. Hey, here's John. You know, it's days like this that I really hate the league. I mean, what do you mean by that? Like, I mean, the first 2 games were fun. This game sucks, but, you know, I mean, I'm glad John's here. John, what's your stance on Jalen Hurts? Like, you think he sucks or what? I'd say we're in much more of a riveting conversation about Jalen Hurts than Patriots Chargers at the moment. So what do we think? How are we feeling? I trust John. John's the X's and O's genius. I feel like John should be the next head coach of the Giants, honestly. Jim Harbaugh has no starting tackles, drafted a running back in the first round, runs Herbert into anything that moves, and he wins 11 games and is alive in this one. The absolute garbage that wins in this league now. Fair enough. Fair enough. I feel like quarterbacks have never been this dependent and this, you know, yeah, just dependent. I feel like that, like Drew Brees would have overcome Drew Brees on the Eagles would have overcome it. You know what I mean? Tom Brady would have overcome it. These are great Hall of Fame quarterbacks. So I'm not saying that means Jalen Hurts sucks, but like quarterbacks of old, prime Phillip Rivers would have probably overcome it. What's the question? Where are we at with Jalen Hurts? But, I do feel like if quarterbacks were better pre-snap, Jalen Hurts wouldn't have had such a tough time today. But again, that's not how the game goes. It's all about whoever the media calls elite. You can throw 3 interceptions, just a down game, Stafford, Mahomes, but anyone on the tier below, etc., oh, they're falling apart. Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's a bunch of nonsense. Bunch of nonsense. I don't think fans are any less overly reactive than they are now. It's just more widespread because social media. If you listen to local sports radio, you would know. Maybe that's fair. I didn't listen to much local sports radio, so I guess I'm wrong. Phillip Rivers is notoriously a choker. I agree. But pre-snap, he's better than Jalen Hurts. They need to completely rebuild that team around loyalty to him. Okay. All right. All right, so they need to go all in on Hurts. Okay, Jarv, you are the overreactive fan. Social media is bad, though. Social media definitely perpetuates narratives more so, but I guess people plugged into sports can be a little reactive. I mean, Tony Dungy got fired, and it worked out. I don't know why I just randomly thought of that, but Tony Dungy, Buccaneers were a good team, and he got canned. Pre-snap, Dak would win then. That's a question. If Dak Prescott was on this Eagles team, do they win? Herbert's not good. Rain is calling it. I'm not going to disagree with you. Hurts has some limitations to throw, but a coach with a brain in his head will absolutely be able to build around that. Rain is calling it. Hurts is bad. Phillip Rivers in top 6 today is in the league at best. That's good though. That's solid top 6. That's right around, Jordan Love territory. What have I overreacted to, Otis? Name one thing. Challenge is put. He's not good. Hurts is not bad. All right. Dak would be a 3-time MVP and champ with this Eagles team. Doesn't Jordan Mailata do the pre-snap? That's another thing. I said it a few times. I'm sick of the whole guard looking at the defense. That's the mic. 53 is the mic. It's like, bro, that's not a guard's job, man. It's just this ticky-tack college offense the Eagles run. It sucks. It's like they got a high schooler back there calling plays. Drake May, with time in the pocket, finds Pop Douglas for, you guessed it, 3 yards. Fumble on the play, clearly down, and he recovered it. So there you go. Dak wins these. Dak would have thrown 3 picks with this scheme. Dak wins with these Eagles because he's good at football, unlike Hurts. Stop. They're curling on TV. Yeah, it's funny you bring that up. I saw that and was like kind of interested. It was kind of like riveting television. Good thing Douglas recovered it too, because it actually kind of looked like a fumble. But yeah, it was a riveting television. For the first time on NBC tonight, something interesting happened. How's Dak better, Otis? Oh boy. Oh boy. I do agree though. The Eagles definitely schemed to really set Jalen Hurts and the whole offense up to fail this year. AJ Brown was a complete non-factor. Did Devonta Smith cross 1,000 yards? I think he did barely, but even then, it just didn't. It felt very spotty with Devonta Smith, and I'm not the biggest Devonta Smith fan in the world, but even I could recognize everyone looks worse because of this offense. Saquon. Actually, the only person that doesn't look worse, I should say, Dallas Goedert. Dallas Goedert had a sick year, so credit to him. Curling's outstanding. Another rip from Anthony Lawson, but he found his podcast with Bobby Wag. now I'm starting to feel like I've heard of this Anthony Lawson guy. Found a podcast with Bobby Wagner where he said the biggest change from when this league was how QBs ruled the team, but now it's coaches. Huh. I guess that does make sense. Damn it, I gotta look up this Anthony Lawson guy. I feel like I know who you're talking about. I search Anthony, AD comes up. Where do I... Oh, this... Yeah, Anthony Lawson. I know. He makes the spatial awareness stuff. Yeah, that's right. I know this. I know this fella. Good channel. I just, you know, his content's a little too... It's good. I don't even want to criticize him. It's good. First down Patriots. First down Patriots. Big play for Keyshawn Butte. I know who Anthony Lawson is, yeah. Good channel, just not really my speed. But yeah, he does good studies. He's good at football, led to what? He's better because he came back down 21-0 on your heads, Blake. Dak, that's true. Like, what has Dak accomplished? 21-0. 1 for 1 on the season. That week 1 game was tough, too. When was the last time Dak did anything meaningful? Caleb Williams leads the Eagles to a victory today. Hurts is not good. Pfft, that's an interesting shout. My Prince AD. Pfft. AD! Drake May breaks out of a sack. He's going to keep it himself. Go for the first, Drake. Not quite. Just short. About a yard short. Patriots are moving the football. I'm telling you. Next score wins. Calling it. Biggest difference is how cowardly offenses play. They turn everything into a space game because they're terrified of turning the ball over and let everyone get popped in the open field. Yeah. Well said. I completely agree. It's all scheme. It's all like how the coaches are trying to overthink and outsmart the defense. It kind of, I don't know. Does it make the on-field product worse? Maybe. It's just collegeification of the NFL because players are getting rushed through the college process and no one's just like a tried and true like football player. It sucks because the game's going that way. However, I do think, well, the great thing about football as a sport is that it's kind of self-correcting. And typically when there's a problem with the game, it kind of figures itself out because teams adjust and so on and so forth. Unlike basketball where it's just load management garbage. Obviously, rule changes are a big factor in that as well. But I feel like football still can correct itself. But I'm with you. When he was at Mississippi State, your favorite Sunday snack. I'm so confused. Street clothes. It's not Dak's fault the Cowboys are cursed. Is this the Patriots offense everyone's talking about? I'm missing something. Yeah. Seriously. What a letdown. To be fair, Hurts absolutely had no stability with offensive coordinators. He constantly has to learn new playbooks every year. That's another fair point. It's a fair point. Can't disagree with that. And nobody in here is defending Kevin Patullo. That has to be articulated clearly. No one in here is saying Kevin Patullo is good. I'd be hard pressed. Does anybody in here think Kevin Patullo shouldn't be fired tonight? I'm all in on getting rid of this guy. I mean, keep him. Go Giants. You know what I mean? Keep him forever. Sign him to a 10-year deal. But like, does anybody in here actually think Kevin Patullo is going to coach the Eagles next year? I'm sorry, but Hurts is good when he needs a good system to succeed. While Dak learned to carry his team at Miss State and Dallas. Man, I'm glad I'm not a Philly sports fan. Being a Packers fan is much better. Oh boy. Sunday snack means what you eat and watching football. Oh, is that what we're talking about now? Food? Oh, you're asking your favorite Sunday snack. I'll tell you, it's not this stupid Twix thing from Ghost. Favorite Sunday snack. You know, I'm more of a meal guy. Wings. Wings all the way. Yeah. Everybody more concerned with protecting their stats than making a play. Yeah, agreed. Yeah. But kind of. I mean, I think it's more so about the narrative. I think people care more about how they're seen in the public eye. I think players do put a lot of stock into like the Twitter dialogue around them, and I can't blame them. They're human beings. But like, I think as an athlete, I think that's one of the hardest parts, blocking out the noise from, you know, the outside. I think with load management in the NBA, to me, it's probably necessary. Players run 200 miles than they did in the past, and they have to stop and start so much more. I don't disagree with that. Shorten the season. Come on, Adam Silver. Get a spine. The strange thing, Philly's offense this year, like it turns off at halftime. Patullo had to coach around his QB's limitations. Wow. I think the real solution to that is just shorten the season. Agreed. Stats equal money, but it's a worse product. You sacrifice short-term gains for long-term success. If the NBA is not careful, they'll be relegated to like, you know, just a less important sports league. Like the NBA is playing with fire now, but oh boy. Eric's eating brisket sandwiches I smoked yesterday. Might have pleased the football guys with that move. Sounds great. Damn. Now I'm getting really hungry. This made Chicago come back last night so great. They put the pedal down and didn't let up. Yeah, that is true. And Green Bay did the opposite. And that's now Chicago's moving on, advancing. I think Patullo is a really good coordinator as long as he's coaching Eagles, just them specifically. There you go. Jalen Hurts' discussion is so disingenuous. He's nothing but a winner since he's come in. He's not a world beater, but he's comfortably in top 10 conversations. All right. He's in the conversations for top 10. I'll give you that. He's in the conversations. He's a Super Bowl MVP. I like that Mahi's coming to Blake's defense here. Packers giving Cowboys pick 14 next year. Wow. What a take. Jeez. That'd be crazy. He's efficient, smart with the ball. It's not like he's dynamic in the field. He's a streaky player. Wow. No argument. Chicago lived in intermediate deep passing, didn't give a shit about the risk. Yeah, that's what I mean. And they lived and died with it. And Caleb Williams, the Iceman, found a way. 1st and 10 Patriots, by the way. This game is still happening, shockingly, with about 10 minutes to go in the fourth. This is one of the fastest games I've ever seen. Oh! Drake May finally finds finds anyone in the end zone for a touchdown. Mahi's fired up. Eric's fired up. Let's go. Something happened. Yes. And just like that, the Patriots more or less iced this game. I'm sorry, but I don't have the faith in Chargers to score 13 points in 9 minutes. I don't. 10 minutes. Who cares? 20 minutes. Whatever. I don't think they're going to do anything with the ball. Hopefully, though, the Chargers let it loose, right? You know, cut the cord and start pushing the ball down the field. It took time. Yeah, seriously, stand up. Yeah, why not? Why not? One last time. Yeah! Finally, some points have returned to Foxborough, Massachusetts. Come on! I took the wrong tight end. Yeah, you did, Jarv. People think it's shorter throws or safe throws, but a lot of safety in the scheme. The defensive backs turn around and change receivers vertically. Yes, finally. Blake's roasted bird took the wrong tight end. Pause. Look, an actual throw. Chargers can't do 13 and 9:45. No way. Philly cheesesteak scrumptious. I'm getting starving. Starving! Finally, somebody scores. Hey guys, so I think we should actually try, scoring points. You know what they say in football. The winning team is the one that scores more points, and if we get a touchdown here, we're in pretty good shape. So that's the play call. Go. There it is. There it is. So simple. Push the ball down the field. Stop playing like a coward. Let's see it. Patriots, damn. This game sucks. This game sucks, man. Let's be honest here. This game has been awful. Like fries dipping in a milkshake. There you go. Chase the receivers. I already had that today. Tasted like shit. 100% of teams that outscore their opponents win. Exactly. Best offense is good offense. There you go. Philly fans, cheesesteak with whiz or provolone. I'm not a Philly man, but I'm all the way on provolone there. I hate cheese whiz personally. Thank you for agreeing. Philly cheesesteak sucks like Hurts. What the hell? All right, Chargers. Is this a 3-and-out drive? Will they get a first down? Anything could happen. Got my New York Giants keys. In case you ever doubt, I'm always repping New York Giants till the day I die. Here it is. When's the last time you saw a hat on a beanie? I never understood if you actually have a player who can rip it like that, your entire offense doesn't have to live in that depth in the field. Such a disadvantage on a week-to-week basis. Yeah, especially a guy like Justin Herbert. But I think from the Chargers' perspective, they don't trust the offensive line to hold up in time. Flag on the play, false start. Oh my God. I think Wiz is the real deal. Wiz is more Philly-based for sure. I know I'm wrong to say Provolone's better, but I'm preferring it. And damn, Gonzalez going to the locker room. That sucks. I didn't even know he exited. I thought he was fine. But no, Gonzo is out. That's a break for the Chargers, but is it enough? We'll find out. Yeah, QJ just landed on his head. A lot of people landing on people's heads today. Who got sat on? Was it Allen? Yeah, Allen got beat to shit today. Let's be honest. 1st and 15 Chargers. Here we go. Justin Herbert stepping up. He's going to run it, because why not? Why throw the ball? Whoa! First down Chargers. Hey-oh. And Justin Herbert gets tossed out of bounds. No flag, thankfully. Herbert can't play in the playoffs. No, he can't. No, straight up he can't. Like, I like the offensive line sucks, yes, but like I'm sick of Herbert. I've been sick of Herbert, honestly. Like, dude, again, maybe the scheme's not there. Maybe the offensive line's not protecting him. The run game hasn't really been established. But damn, bro. I'm just sick of the same song and dance with Justin Herbert. But again, no one expected this Chargers team to like go do anything in the playoffs. Justin Herbert's just making it happen with his legs. Awkward slide there. That's a pulled hamstring for sure. He's walking awkwardly. Herbert with the stiff arm. There you go. I feel like Herbert's like Stafford on the Lions, but playoff bound. I like that take. Just taking advantage of an easy schedule. Because they got the Chiefs on a down year. They got the Raiders, who are the worst team in football, in case you forgot. Thanks a lot, Giants. Yeah, so Justin Herbert's the Chargers' leading rusher, which goes to show how shitty this offense is. And I'm with you, honestly. Jim Harbaugh, man, building this team like garbage. Honestly, I'm pissed. I really expected a better one here. All right, for some reason, Chargers are running clock down. Okay, no tempo. 8:20. Sky it, Justin! Well, he skied it to the damn sideline. Step back. Send it deep. Like, what happened to the deep ball? Where's the deep ball? This team is 4-13 without him. I agree, but I'm just, you know, I mean, for God's sake, he's 1 for 7 in the half. He doesn't have a single passing yard this half. 0. They just showed he's a 0 passing yards in the half. I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit. Oh boy. Has Drake May been amazing? I don't see it, but I'm open to a different take. Surely not. Surely has not been amazing. But winners win in the playoffs. Justin Herbert gets destroyed. Oh my God. Fumble. Rooski. Patriots ball. Justin Herbert is down. That hurt. That hurt to watch. Now I feel bad for ripping on Justin Herbert, man. He just got obliterated. Oh my God. The Patriots just called game, basically. Justin Herbert just got killed. Why are they? Oh my God. He fumbled and then got just straight up punched. Clear recovery by Ellis. Herbert's got his chin strap on his nose. Probably a concussion. What a momentum shift. And just like that, Patriots have the Chargers by the neck. Foot on they neck. This has been the most voice cracks. There's been more voice cracks than touchdowns in this game. Yeah, there's been 1 touchdown. Yeah, exactly. Oh my God. There's been more bites of the shitty Twix bar than touchdowns in this game. God, it sucks. It sucks. Poor Herbo, man. That was tough. Jim Harbaugh loves running the quarterback in situations like this because he has nothing on you to back up and play prevent. This entire game has been uninspiring. Yeah, seriously. That was some real Chargers football. I can't believe I'm going to lose that parlay because A.J. Brown threw a fit on the sidelines. Well, gonna lose the parlay. I mean, A.J. Brown, that game's over, man. Muhammad wants Italian food. I like how everyone just throws their cravings in here. It's a good, cute community we're building. Used like Herbert, but this is how we used to ragdoll Sam Darnold before, like when he was on the Jets. I know. But game manager, game changer. Couldn't game change. If he had a better team. If only, right? Harbaugh built this team like garbage, let's be honest. 31st ranked run blocking team, 32nd in pass block, broken hand, leading rusher on his team. Top 3 in sacks, most QB hits, top 3 rusher in his league, most pressure league, etc. I get it, but like, again, I'm just... Maybe it's Chargers hate more so than Herbert hate, but I'm just like... He's not doing much to overcome it, you know? Straight up, like... I really am confident. Like, are we forgetting the Texans game last season when he threw 4 picks in the playoffs? That was more so on him, but like... Eventually you got to take a look at... And I don't want to overreact. We're talking about how teams need to be more patient with quarterbacks, etc. Eventually, you got to see the results. And it just hasn't happened. It probably won't happen ever, honestly. Justin Herbert might never win a playoff game. And that's crazy. Because you can list all the analytical stats. You can all the stats you want. I agree. His offensive line sucks. His receiving room is not inspiring. I completely agree. But at the end of the day, Justin Herbert has not won a playoff game. And he's going into year 6? Is it? Am I right about that? Year 6? He was drafted 2020? Yeah, he's going into year 6. Travion Henderson is loose for 6 yards. Mugger, I shouldn't have finished all the white powder donuts yesterday. If Genie gave me one wish, yeah, finish the white powder donuts. Patriots are gonna hold their end of the bargain. Can I get a hotline explain why cheesesteak sucks? Man, after this game, I'm getting off stream. I'm loving this. I'm having fun, but man, after this game, we'll save the Philly cheesesteak argument for a different day. Hold on to it, Otis, and I'll cash that in. Hear me out. Niners trade for Garrett Wilson. That would be fun. I mean, it's too late now, but in the offseason, that would be cool. I do think that Jets might want to move Garrett Wilson. He was their leading receiver, by the way. He played 8 games. We're sitting here again. Yeah, exactly. Again, talking about the same things. About not finishing. About Herbert not being able to seal the deal in the playoffs. I can't believe we're going to cross 10 hours in the stream. And yet we still haven't seen a Chargers touchdown. Because the Chargers got worked last year. Did they score a touchdown against the Texans? I feel like they didn't. They got killed. 4 picks again. 4 picks. This is year 6 going into the A number after that. What? Otis, I'm gonna touch you. Jesus Christ. Fans of mid QB when the offense shits the bed. The O-line to Oshie run offensive coordinator. Oh no, Drake May fumbled. Patriots fall on it. We're gonna get another Patriots punt. So they did nothing with the turnover, but hey, that was something. Jeez. Drake May also hasn't had a ton of help in this one, but he's very much playing like a rookie, or second-year guy, I should say. Thank God the Patriots recovered that. If the Chargers picked that up, we got a whole different game. Which I guess probably we should have rooted for a better game, but damn, this has been one of the worst games ever. Not gonna lie. Fumble recovered. Shout out to Hunter for streaming the whole day. Thanks, Mahi. Yeah, I'm proud of us, man. Shout out to you guys for staying here for most of the stream. I appreciate it. You know, if someone's new watching, I know, Malcio, if I'm saying that right. Think you're new around here, pal. We normally stream after the primetime games, but figured it's playoff season, may as well stream through the games. Didn't stream through Rams-Panthers yesterday. Wish I did, but we're having fun. This is the way to do it. Pun is off. We are approaching the 5-minute mark in this one, and man, I'm ready to eat. But I'll tell you, this standing up thing, total game changer. Total game changer. Yes, it was a marathon, Hannah Wilton. Herbert's like if Jay Cutler had no personality. Wow. Jeez. I appreciate that, Eric. And, you know, again, thank you for the donation, Eric. I appreciate it. And John as well. Is the real MVPs. Better for the Pats to win. Sadly, this is the greatest agenda run I've ever seen. Yeah, seriously. That's great. Madison Beer deserves better than this bum. Herbert, he plays Herbert like he's Alex Smith. Seriously. Utilize that strong arm. What's the point of being 6'6", giant hands, rocket arm if you don't send it deep? Again, wishful thinking. I know the Patriots are defending it. You got Quentin Johnston. That's like the one thing he's good at, going deep. Just saying. Alright. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Oh boy. I think I'm gonna change the double dash mix. Not because there's anything wrong with it, but because I feel like we listen to Mario music a lot. Want to switch to Kirby. Kirby's a little more chill. A little more vibes. Crafty Southpaw, dang, a 9-hour stream. Going on 10, but I like the 9 mention, yes. Going for it. We bring the boom, that's what we do. Madison Beer deserves a quarterback who could play in the playoffs. Where's the lie? I don't disagree, man. Fox and NBC need the Whopper commercial game for the playoffs. That's the hot take we've been waiting for. When did Jay Cutler ever throw for 5,000 yards? Has Herbert done that? Probably. Yeah, Herbert's had some good seasons. Never ended a playoff win though. Blew it to the Jags. Blew it to the Texans. Getting worked by the Patriots. Again, circumstances have changed, but the results haven't. It's not only a quarterback sport, but look, I'm not a Justin Herbert guy. I'm sick of all the ifs. I'm sick of all the hypotheticals. I just want to see some football. I want to see some good football. He never shows up. Even if honestly, if the Chargers even gave him an opportunity in this one, I still don't think he'd show up. That's what I'm saying. It's like, yes, the offensive line's bad, and yes, Harbaugh's coaching like garbage, but like, again, that's assuming that if everything was perfect, he'd play well. I don't agree with that. I don't think Herbert has it. In the big games, at least. Which sucks. We might see next year. Joe Alt and Rashawn Slater, if they can stay healthy, we might be sitting here, same spot next year, talking about the same things. We'll be sitting here again, talking about the same things, and I will have a new chair, and that'll be sick. I'm waiting to see how he develops. Nothing better than a protein bar with high fiber. Nothing better. Jay Cutler literally sat on the sidelines during NFC conference game with a leg injury. Meanwhile, he's on the sidelines riding the elliptical the whole time. I'd rather have Herbert than that. Jay Cutler's the idea is fun, but Jay Cutler in theory is fun. Jay Cutler in practice sucks. Jay Cutler tore his MCL in that game. Lamau. Is that another false start? Oh jeez. Oh jeez, Chargers, man. They didn't even put up a fight. Didn't even make a sound. It's like the Beyonce song, Halo. Mekhi Becton with a false start. God damn. Chargers need to invest everything into the offensive line. And even then, it still might not be enough. Madison Beer will be photographed with Sam Darnold. That'd be great. She dumped his ass after this game. All right, 1st and 15. What do you got, Herbert? Just air it out, buddy. He finds his check down. Kamani Vidal. Again, defenses aren't exactly making it easy for these guys to throw it deep, but, like, let's try it. They scored 3 points. They're down 2 touchdowns. This Chargers team needs to score 2 touchdowns. They have 3 points. There it is. Lad McConkey, 1st down Chargers. He wants a face mask, isn't going to get one. They already did. Please get Bradley Bozeman off this team. Yeah, seriously, he sucks. This should have been on Amazon Prime. Pay to see what that would... this would have been rage bait. Yeah, Torres MCL, lol. This game goes hard on a 2-hour commercial break. Yeah, we're talking about the Whopper ad, for God's sake. Not Chargers lose to the Broncos. That's the one thing. I would have been pulling Chargers if they played the Broncos. That's the one thing. I will say, I'm very excited for Bo Nix to get exposed in the playoffs. I cannot wait. Which looks like they will be playing the winner of tomorrow's game. Wait. Actually, more likely than not, they'll get the Bills, right? Assuming the Patriots win this one, they'll likely get the Bills, right? And then the Patriots will get Steelers-Texans winner, because that's the 4-5, right? Yeah, it's the 4-5, yeah. So, assuming everything goes according to plan, we'll get Bills-Broncos. And damn it, I'm excited for that, because the Bills are going to kick the teeth out of the Broncos. Say that with confidence. It's not even about Herbert. The whole team sucks. I agree. Do you listen to Riot Gang? Again, it's in my Apple Music. I'm just not going to listen to it on stream. I don't want to get copywritten, but I will check it out. I will check it out after, and I will report back to you tomorrow, James. Because again, we'll be here tomorrow for Steelers Texans, which I'm sure will be a riveting affair. Herbert's killed, man. These sacks, not only is Herbert getting sacked, he's getting destroyed, completely blown up. It's going to come out that Justin Herbert's got a broken rib, bruised arm, his hand's all messed up, got a concussion probably, his motions are all over the place, bum leg, everything, dude. Upset tummy, whatever you want, dude. It's a bad day to be Justin Herbert's lunch, because it's probably coming up by the end of this game. Like when a team like the Chargers makes the playoffs, all 31 teams should be fine or lose a draft pick. And for Nate Jennings, what did I miss something? This is absurd. Pats win guarantees Bills Broncos. Yep, okay. Yeah. Well, then we'll see it. Broncos disaster class. Can't wait. Harbaugh's totally getting fired. He and his brother. Wow. Jim? I don't know about that. Again, I think the way he's managed and more or less built this team, however much stock you want to give him for building the team, I'll lean towards a lot. I don't think he's going to get fired. I think he's one of the better things that's happened to the Chargers in a while, but the results aren't there. What has happened under the Jim Harbaugh tenure? This is his second season, right? First season they made the playoffs, stomped by the Texans. This season made the playoffs, stomped by the Patriots. So, oh my God, the pass rush got through, but finds Gadsden. I feel like the first time today. First down Chargers, move the sticks. There you go. Chargers have had one of the best Ds the best 6 weeks. They didn't give up more than 20 points in any game during that stretch, and it's sticking here. They've gotten to Drake May. They forced almost three turnovers, 2 fumbles and a pick. Chargers defense played well today. Patriots defense played better. Straight up. They paid a lot for him. That's true as well. But they still have to pay him. Contracts are fully guaranteed. By the way, Raiders are paying 4 coaches, I think, assuming they're going to hire a new coach, which they will. They have 4 coaches on the payroll. That's crazy. Nice tackle on QJ there. Chargers running with tempo. Green 19. Green 19. Can we throw the deep ball? Hunt. Come on, Herbert. Damn. 2nd and 2. Another first down to Gadsden. Bo Nix prediction, 17 for 30, 178, touchdown, 2 picks, and an L. I like it. I added the L there, but I feel like it was assumed. Never forget Jackson Dart beat this Chargers defense in his first game and scored more than 20. Let's not forget. And they were healthier than they are now. Just saying. Patriots making a really ingenious sub. Real smart. Chargers are dumb as hell for making a sub in that situation, because that gives the Patriots all the leverage. Again, congratulations to the Chargers offense. They're getting a bunch of junk volume because the Patriots are just giving them a ton of cushion, letting them have it underneath. They're playing right into the Patriots' hands. Chargers could score a touchdown here. There's not going to be any time left. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Chargers only have 2 timeouts. Yep, they only have 2 timeouts. So what the hell? Niners too. Every team should lose 2 draft picks for being fine for letting these 2 teams get this far. Every team. It should have been the Giants. We all know the Giants would have put up a fight. We all know it. New York Giants. There it is. Go us. This game is flying by. This game's probably going to end. This game's going to end around 11 Eastern. That's crazy. Normally these games end around 8:30 West. Ooh. Herbo misses Trey Harris. Throws out of bounds. 2nd and 10. I think I'm just going to stay standing for the rest of this game because I feel like it's going to go quick. I just like the Chargers are only going to get the ball once. Even if they score a touchdown here, which I don't even think they will, because the Patriots are executing bend don't break flawlessly throughout this game. 3 points. Patriots defense deserves a ton of credit. Chargers offensive line is beat to hell, but still. 3 points against an 11-win team. Something. Justin Herbert's been pressured 17 times. Oh, Lord. What is that? Rolling to his right. He's going to keep it. Not a sack, but again, quarterback's taking hits. He gets a 1.5 yards in this situation. This game is so over. Oh, my gosh. Well, at least I told you Patriots minus 3.5 was my lock of the week. At least I hit on that. Also pretty confident in the Texans tomorrow, but time will tell. Will we get a snap up for the 2-minute warning? Yes, we will. 3rd and 9. Justin Herbert bricks it to Keenan Allen. Mr. 3rd down couldn't come down with it. And the incomplete pass is also going to kill the 2-minute warning. Not that it matters. This game is over. These type of games make me go to sleep faster than my grandpa's bed stories. Yeah, seriously, this game was brutal. Genuinely, what the hell is he supposed to do, man? Again, yeah, 17 pressures, maybe 18 now. Not great. What is he supposed to do again? It's okay. I don't want to first take it and say Justin Herbert sucks. I'm just saying I would like to see him win a playoff game in order to crown him this great elite quarterback, regardless of circumstances. Game changer, game manager. Justin Herbert has had dealt a shitty hand this year. Let's be honest. But it is nice to know the Chargers will not be changing any narratives this year. And their lack of offensive line depth and lack of adjustments are being exposed right now. And anybody mad at Jim Harbaugh, fully vindicated. He did not coach a great game, straight up. Keenan Allen's washed all of a sudden. Herbo realized it is what it's like to get his ass beat like Carson Wentz. Oh, that's right. John's remembering the Thursday night game. Vengeful. Oh, boy. Going to be 5-0 on picks. It's straight up and with the spread. There you go, Jarv. You should have gone parlay. Should have gone money line parlay. I like how you say 5-0. Is that leaving? Wow, jeez. Oh, you picked the Panthers to win outright? Is that right? You expected the 10.5 point dog Panthers to win? Oh, wait, no, the Rams won. Shit, I'm wrong. The Rams won. My bad. But they didn't cover. So you took Panthers spread, Rams to win. I see. I get you. My bad. He shouldn't play for the Chargers. Tomorrow I got Texas winning, but the Steelers covering. All right. Fair enough. 2.5, really? If you say so. Eagles and Chargers do a Goff Stafford trade. That would be weird. The Eagles with Justin Herbert. I gotta admit, that would be scary. That'd be really scary. Gotta admit it. Oh boy. Damn. 4-1 picks, thought Jags would pull it off. I think we all did. America's team, other than Jarv. Will you be streaming tomorrow night's game, or will you be out cold from exhaustion? We'll be here. It's only one game. If we can do 10 hours, we can do one game tomorrow. Hell yeah. It's one game. It's playoff season. Come on. What do we... Let's go. Go, 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 go. Feeling it. Feeling good. Last time I checked, it was 3.5. It's 2.5 now. I mean, I just have 2.5 right there. It could be 3.5. I just... In my picks, I picked it on... What was it? Thursday? Maybe even earlier, honestly. I think that was actually last Sunday I made those picks. So, yeah. The line's probably moved a little bit. Why would Chargers get hurt? They'd be 0-17. Damn. I mean, it would be... I would like to see Jalen Hurts with less help, just to see like how the narrative kind of develops around him. 4th and 9, game on the line. I mean, the game's over, but whatever. Let's see it. This game sucked. Chargers, 4th and 9. What do you got, Jay Herbo? Got my arms crossed here. Timeout? Timeout Patriots. Out of a 2-minute warning. That's so funny. What a troll. What a troll move by the Patriots. Call it timeout in that situation. Ouch. I have 3.5 on DK. All right. 3.5. I get that. 3.5. That's way different than 2.5. I'm with you there. Trust me, Southpaw, this game took no energy out of... Yeah, seriously. Yeah, we were talking about food, dating, Chris Collinsworth wearing a damn turtleneck. This game sucked a bit. Yeah, honestly. I mean... I'm thinking like genuinely like a... Man, like a 6? Like a 6-3? If this game continues as is? 6-2 maybe? Low 6s, that's where I'm at. Tell me if I'm wrong. Jalen Hurts has played with no help. When? Mekhi Becton, their great free agent offensive lining 79th PFF, throwing a bum-ass wide receivers. Oh God, here we go. Because Devonta Smith sucks all of a sudden. Oh man, what a poetic way to end. Justin Herbert gets blown up, and that's it. Chargers, don't even bother with the timeouts, Chargers. I'm going 6-1. This game was awful. That's 6 sacks for the Pats. There it is. 6-1. There we go. Good Lord Almighty. God damn. What a way to end. What a crazy rep that was. Who was that, Bozeman? What a rep, dude. The captain just got swam moved by Milton Williams. Didn't stand a chance. Oh my gosh, bro. Well, Patriots are gonna run it out, right? A first down ends the game. I mean, the game's over, man. The game's over, bro. The game's been over. Trevo. It's about a yard. Justin Herbert needs a hug. Throwing to Rieger as our wide receiver 1. First round draft pick. Just saying. Boy. Oh, man. Niners would love to have 11. Yeah, because Dotson's supposed to extend his arms, catch that terrible fade ball. Hurts threw him in the end zone. You know what? He made the playoffs and shit, coach. Jalen Hurts is top 10 offensive line, top 10 receiving room, top 10 running back, top 5 running back, top 3 defense. Yeah, no help. He's got no help, guys. Come on, cut Jalen Hurts some slack. You know how tough it is being the quarterback for the Philadelphia Eagles? Oh, boy. 2nd and 9. Can we just get the hell out of here? Another handoff to Trevo, who is loose, and that is it. First down, Patriots. The Chargers are dead. I mean, I was going to do time of death like RJ does, Richard Jefferson, but to be quite frank, the Chargers died 3 quarters ago. Like, this sucks. This was just grit and grind. This was a defensive matchup. Horrible Chargers. Patriots didn't even play to their peak, but they got a great draw. Let's be honest. Getting like, you know, they got a really great draw. This is probably, honestly, this Chargers team, after watching everything we've seen, I don't think it's a hot take to say this is far and away the worst team in the playoffs this year. Far and away. Say what you will about the Panthers, they put up a fight. Say what you will about the Packers, they probably should have won. Say what you will about the Jags, put up a fight. Eagles. You guys have been saying what you will about the Eagles. This Chargers team did not show up in the slightest. They didn't play like a playoff team. This was embarrassing for everyone involved. I'm pissed. This was the squirrel brain of games. When you have a franchise quarterback, it just happens. Some of the receivers think they're the reason for that success. They're first off the ship. You have to get rid of them before they sink the whole thing. Does Vrabel have his own personal chin wiper? Probably. Got blood on his lip? What the hell? Is he bleeding? What is going on? Mike Vrabel's hilarious. I like him so much more than Sean Payton. Sean Payton sucks. Anyway, Patriots kneeling it out. I'm going to be doing the same. Game on the line. Set hut. Kneel down. And that is it. Pats win their first playoff game in a minute. Somehow Tom Brady's returned. Yay us. Question, how many of your teams won the Super Bowl in the past 5 years? Oh, man. Niners have not won a Super Bowl in the past 5 years. Facts. Panthers better than the Chargers. Not going to disagree with you. We were 4-13 last year. That's something. Congratulations to the Patriots. Block the clock, Purdy. It's under pressure. You'll hate on him too much. Congratulations, Mahi. Congratulations, Pats fans. It must be really tough being a Patriots fan. Damn. Mike Vrabel's lip is bleeding, but, you know, tough it out. Life goes on. Jeez. Justin Herbert. Is he even going to... Justin Herbert, I don't even think he did handshakes. Oh, yeah, he's going into the field. If I were Justin Herbert, I'd just get the hell out of there. Justin Herbert, I'm not going to lie, and this is... This is kind of an easy take to make right now, but if anybody's going to Andrew Luck it in the modern NFL, it's going to be Justin Herbert. And honestly, after a game like today, where he was pressured probably 20 times and sacked 6 times, just a complete ass whooping from the Patriots. You gotta feel for Herbert because he didn't do anything to prove the narrative wrong. It's easy to dunk on him, easy to rip on him. I stand by him being in the nose ball tier. I'm definitely moving Tyler Shuck ahead of him. Harbaugh looks like he didn't even shower this morning. Yeah, probably didn't, honestly. He was too busy thinking about getting Justin Herbert into the Hall of Fame. God, he looks like such a cornball for that in hindsight. Please tell me again you aren't the type of fan that thinks everyone who doesn't make the Super Bowl sucks. Oh, boy. From Matt Patricia and Joe Judge led offenses to the divisional round. Joe Judge was the special teams coordinator. What are you talking about, Mahi? I'm with you, though. Fuck Joe Judge. I'll swear for that. I'll swear for that. Joe Judge can Joe Judge can Joe jump off a bridge. Chargers need to go back to San Diego for better hype for the fans. Agreed. They need to go back to San Diego and they need to just sure up Justin Herbert. Well, guys, damn. That's it. Those are the games. I can't believe we made it this far. 10 hours. Easily a record for me. Live streaming. 10 hours of football, of ad-free football talk. And we learned a lot. We learned that Jalen Hurts sucks, but he doesn't. We learned that the Jags really know how to break your heart, and the Bills are for real. We learned that the Patriots kind of just stumbled into the best draw, but credit where it's due. Pats win. And yeah, that game sucked. That was a brutal one. One of the worst games I've seen this season, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm getting the fuck out of here. John's calling it. Ellie doesn't care about the expectations. Beast mode, Hannah. Yeah. And I got to say, I appreciate you guys for holding through. A lot of you guys stayed here for the whole stream, which is crazy. I appreciate you guys so much. I'm glad we could watch football together, have these conversations, get into arguments, share ideas, stay respectful. Hey, 2 lag outs, 1 bot, and we only did 1 stream. I'm happy about that because I get a consistent 10-hour mark. So, you guys rock, man. Let's go to Mac Jones really quick. There he is. And, yeah. Apparently this guy's better than Brock Purdy, according to Blake. So there you go. John's heading out. See ya, John. And, yeah, I'm just going to close out the stream and we'll call it a night. Again, appreciate you guys streaming. See you guys tomorrow. This is a fun hangout. Yeah, it's always fun. Thank you guys for stopping by. But let's all go get some food, get some rest, have a kick-ass Monday. And we got plenty of stuff to discuss tomorrow. Steelers, Texans, and that's it. So this was a fun one. Probably my favorite stream to this point. Appreciate you guys always. Drop a like if you haven't already. I assume all you guys did. I've said it 100 times. And, you know, have a kick-ass night. Thanks again to John and Eric for the big donations. You guys rock, and see you tomorrow. Yeah. And if you're new, welcome. Hunnaball. Need better music.